99, are you in the clear?
Unit 99 to KMA 907. Unit 99, Sergeant Meredith, 909, in service, on the air. This is Sergeant Dan Meredith of Unit 99 at Headquarters, Police Department, City of Sacramento, California. My detail is to ride in Unit 99, our tape recorder-equipped radio car, and to respond whenever the dispatcher transmits a signal to one of our other units on duty somewhere in the city. At the scene, we make the recordings which we provide for this program. Now, to tell you more about Unit 99, here is our chief, James V. Hicks, Sacramento Police.
Unit 99 is a regulation radio patrol unit of the Sacramento Police Department, cruising the streets with a tape recorder. Sergeant Meredith is on duty and works for your protection, as every police officer does. He can and does make arrests. His orders are to respond to the radio call. You go with him, and what you hear is real. Police, criminals, victims, and witnesses are all real. And whether an arrest is made or the subject released, what happens is real. Make no mistake about that. Now to Unit 99 and Sergeant Dan Meredith on duty.
Unit 3. Unit 3, your suspect has just returned to Capitol Bowl. KMA 907.
Unit 3 just got a call that the suspects that they were looking for has just entered the Capitol bowling alley, 14th and L. Don't know what it's about, but let's check with the officers when we get over there. Unit, sir, I see the officer out in front of the bowling alley. They're going through the suspect's pockets. Let's get out and check it.
I've got no check. Where's your buddy?
Huh?
Where's your buddy?
What buddy?
Fellow you left the hotel with.
I didn't leave nobody at the hotel. I'm staying by myself.
Oh, you left the hotel with another fellow. Where is he?
What hotel?
The Drake Hotel. Your
I got
hotel.
this towel. It says Drake
Yeah?
Hotel all over it.
When were you arrested last?
Oh, about 6 months ago.
Before? Burglary?
For drunk.
When were you arrested for burglary last?
Never been arrested for
Petty
burglary.
theft.
No petty theft.
What were you arrested for last?
Drunk.
When?
6 months ago, San Francisco.
When were you arrested here last?
Only been here about 10 days.
You haven't been arrested in the 10 days, huh?
No.
Where's the fellow that come out of the hotel with you? Now, the manager down there said you left the hotel with a fellow. Now, where is he? And who is
Well,
he?
he's just a friend of mine.
Well, okay, now,
his first name is Jim.
Let's not give me the runaround.
No.
You're in a pretty bad way right now. We've got the coat and we've got the shirt that's reported theft. The doctor's name is in the coat. The coat is in your room. You've got the key to the room. You're in a pretty bad way, partner.
Yeah.
Okay, now.
What's he got to do with it?
What's who got to do with it?
That fellow that you wanted.
Well, I don't know. That's what I'm asking you. What has he got to do with it?
He stops at the Golden West, that's all.
He was
That's
in
all
your
I know.
room with you.
Hmm?
He was in your room when you went up and put the coat and shirt in the room.
Well, that don't make nothing.
It doesn't make nothing.
No.
It makes him know
Listen
about-
here. Listen here,
You
fella.
listen to me. You're not going to point your
well,
finger at
that's
me and
all
tell
right.
me to listen. Now, you do the
I
listening.
got just as much rights as you have. I put in 14 months in service.
I don't care if you put in 14 years in the service. You're a burglar. And you listen to me.
It's not been proven, has it?
Well,
You got any evidence?
we got the coat you stole.
What code?
What coat? You
Yeah.
got the key to the room that's in your pocket.
Yeah, the Drake Hotel.
Yeah.
All right.
You're registered in the room with the coat's in.
Yeah.
That's no evidence, huh?
Galanis. No,
That's-
it's no evidence.
No evidence?
Just suspicion, that's all.
Suspicion.
Yeah.
The hotel manager will testify that you come into the hotel with that jacket.
Well, that's all right. Let him testify.
I will ask you, where did you get the coat?
What coat?
The coat the officer's talking about.
Well, you show me the coat, and then I'll tell you.
Where's the coat, Bob?
It's up in his room.
Well, let's go up and check it.
Yeah. He's got the key to the room in his pocket.
Okay.
No, it's yours. You keep it. Okay. This is your room.
That's my room, yeah.
Okay. It's your property?
Yeah.
This belongs to you.
That belongs to me.
Those are these things?
Yeah.
Where did you get them?
Farm, why?
Where?
Huh?
Where did you buy them?
San Francisco.
What's the label on the coat? Where did you buy the coat?
Huh?
What's the label on the coat? Where did you buy it?
What coat is it? A sport coat. Yeah.
Well, where'd you buy it?
In San Francisco.
Don't you know the store?
Ruse Brothers.
What's this for?
In the pocket is the victim's name.
This is in that pocket?
Yeah.
Is a report on this coat being missing?
Yeah, that's amazing.
Huh?
Four reports. This is one of them.
In other words, it was taken out of the...
Here's the other victim's checkbook.
that's the checkbook that the victim on another case had lost.
Personalized check.
Oh, yes, it's a personal check. In fact, it has his name stamped on the individual check blanks itself. Now, these two receipts here is for a doctor, I see, and also that came out of the coat that was
These are in the
reported
inside coat.
stolen.
Yeah.
How about...
Here's the other victim's glasses.
And that's the other victim's
That's
glasses.
the third victim. Now, the fourth victim...
There's
lost this shirt. Here's the victim's name.
That's the victim's name. Well, what do you have to say about this, all these four different articles?
Well, I might as well say, yeah.
Well, I think you better, yeah.
Say, yeah, what? Okay.
Where did you get
I
them
think
all?
Capitable.
And the reason for doing it?
Well, you wouldn't give me a job and give me a bad time tonight. And,
So you took it out on other people. Is that it?
well, I know I shouldn't have done it, but I did it.
Did you meet this other fellow before or after you went to bowling alley?
Before I went to the bowling alley.
Then he was in with you, huh?
He went down there.
He takes care of the stuff back with you?
No, he's not in on that.
Hmm?
No, he's not in on that. He's just from Washington is all.
Did you go down to bowling alley together?
Yeah, we went down together. He
He
wanted
knows that you took this stuff, doesn't he?
he wanted to get a job down there. Yeah, I guess he does.
Well, I think we better go through the whole place here.
Go ahead.
I think this gentleman will cooperate with us now. You let us know.
Well, it's no use denying it now because what's the use there? It's all you've got all that there, like that checkbook and then the glasses there.
In other words, we've got all the evidence.
That's
against
right,
you.
sure.
Now, could you help us a little further in case you might have hidden anything under the bed or in the pillows? Did you?
No, I didn't.
This is
You
the
can search me.
total amount. Is that it that you had taken?
That's exactly.
How much of this property is yours?
In the drawer here.
Well, them matchbooks there, they belong to me. That white handkerchief belongs to me.
Here's a receipt of
And
something.
then there's another.
This belonged to you?
There's another. No, I don't belong to me. No.
Well, it doesn't seem to be too many articles of extreme value. What's that?
Yeah, that belongs to the bowling alley there too.
Where did you get that?
Out of the coat.
Out of the coat, too. That came out of the coat also.
So this is the information. The doctor was quite concerned. He had an accident, and he has the name and address of the party that hit him written in this here, and he
Didn't want to lose
was
it.
concerned. He didn't know the party's name and address.
Well, he'll be very pleased if we found it for him then. Now, how about the rest of this stuff in the
Well,
drawers?
it's nothing more or less than junk there.
Your junk, is that
yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm. There's tobacco there and snipes.
Let's see.
And
You pick up snipes? These are all butts in this bag, isn't
yeah.
there?
Well, I get short of tobacco and then I break them open and re-roll them. See?
Oh, I see. You pick up cigarette butts on the street, too?
No, not on the street. Out of ashtray though.
Oh.
A good sized butt, something like that. The reason I told you now that this fellow over here, he kind of got a little tough with me on the street, but then you was real nice, and I see you're a sergeant. I was a corporal in the Army, so.
Oh, you were. Well, we wanted to be sure and get everything so in case the victims might have something of value, we want to return it to
Oh,
them.
sure. I don't blame you.
Okay.
And I do the same thing.
Is there anything else around now that possibly didn't happen tonight?
I think you better leave that towel you have around your neck. It belongs to this hotel.
Yeah, sure.
Well, Reynolds and Kenny, seems like that's about it. What are you going to do now?
We'll probably book him petty theft, but if there's any other circumstances, why, we'll go ahead on a burglary or another charge.
The petty thief was sentenced to 6 months in the county jail with 4 months suspended on condition of good behavior for a period of 2 years.
Unit 3. Unit 3. A 460 in progress at 16 47.
Unit 3 just got a burglary in progress call at 16th and Pete Paul. We're en route ourselves, about a half a mile away. They're going through a car here. There are a few fellas.
Get out.
What are you doing to your stocking feet here, bud?
He works here, and I work at another station up the line there.
What are you doing in stocking feet?
Well, we're just sleeping here.
Sleeping here?
Yes.
You boys been drinking tonight?
Yeah, a little bit.
You have, huh? What does it look like, Johnson?
Oh, just a couple guys sleeping in the car, I think.
Where do you work?
I work right here, sir.
You work here?
Yes, sir, I do.
You have any dinner?
Well, check the inside of the car here.
Boys are going into a real ball.
The blankets all over the place, Smitty?
Blankets, whiskey, everything else.
Looks like they're sort of spending the night here in the car, huh?
Yeah, that's right. I don't know what all they've got in this thing. Trying to act like they were asleep. I don't think they were as much asleep as they acted.
Uh-huh. Why don't you fellas have a room to go to?
Because we just came in town.
Just came in town. You work in town, don't you?
Yes.
You must have a
Until
place to
payday.
live.
Until payday.
How long have you been working in town?
1 week.
Where'd you come from?
We came from Santa Rosa.
Do you have a family here in town?
No.
You're by yourself?
Yes.
You've been sleeping in the car for a week here?
Yes.
Well, why is it you haven't gotten yourself a room?
Because we just came from Santa Rosa. We just came off the Foley and Burke shows,
Yeah.
and we got a job here in town. And this man that owns this gas station gave us a job, gave him a job.
You have plenty of whiskey?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And I got a job up in corner of
Well, how long have you been in town
Yeah,
here?
yeah.
You've been in town a week.
1 week, yes.
And where have you been staying all the week?
In the car.
Right here?
Mm-hmm.
Both of you fellas?
Mm-hmm. We drove in here. We came in on Thursday from Santa Rosa.
And how old a fellow are you?
I'm 35.
35. Are you married?
No.
Have you ever been married?
Yes.
Have you been in trouble?
No.
Well, why did you leave Santa Rosa?
Because we put the show, the Foley and Burke show, in the barn. There.
In other words, you've been traveling with them.
Yes.
Who have you been working for?
I've been working for Foley and Burke, sir, the same gentleman as he has on the other side of the car.
Who?
Foley and Burke,
Where's that at?
out of Santa Rosa.
Doing what?
I worked the flower plane with Foley and Burke.
Now what are you doing?
I'm working right here.
Where?
Right here in this station. I have the keys for the whole joint, right here.
You see him.
All right, there they are, right there, see?
Who owns the station?
His name is Joe.
Joe what?
He's the new manager of the joint. But
Well, you're
Joe,
working for him. What's his name?
I only worked for him since 2 weeks.
Well, in 2 weeks, I think you should know a man's name in 2 weeks, don't you?
Johnson, what are you and Smith going to do with this case here, these two boys?
Well, they checked out all right, so we'll just let them go ahead and finish their sleep.
I think we'll kind of watch them throughout the night and see.
Okay.
The man doesn't know his employer's name, so we'll probably kind of keep an eye on him for the rest of the night and see what develops.
The carnival worker was actually an employee of the service station where he was sleeping. Nevertheless, the patrol car kept the place under surveillance for the rest of the night.
Unit 9. A shooting at 4777 and 1/2 Meade Avenue. There's an officer involved. Code 3. Unit 5. Cover in on that shooting, 5. Check, in on 7.
Meade Avenue. That's in the south part of town. They didn't give us much on it, but there's an officer involved. Let's get out there. We're out at the location now. There are about 5 units. We're going to the back of the house. Captain Sears, Sergeant Gunner Hassel, Detectives Otto Dahl and Warren. Another detective unit is here. I see a pair of legs protruding from the back door. 2 persons lying flat. Here's one subject. He's on his back, a gun alongside of his right shoulder. Another one in the doorway. Both white male. Nugent, what's this all about?
Well, we have a warrant here. We were going to serve on this Frank Latimer.
On this fellow here?
Yes, he was wanted in Seattle, Washington, Kings County on second-degree assault. And this gentleman here is Ed Streeter, who works for Mr. Lehman from Seattle.
An officer?
No, he's a bail bond server.
I see.
He returns fugitives.
How did it all start? Do you know?
I went to the front door with a warrant and knocked on the door and told him I was a police officer. And I heard a rustling at the windows, and all of a sudden I heard the door open at the back, and first thing I heard was shooting. And I came around the side. Mr. Streeter was here.
Is he on the ground?
He's on the ground, and Mr. Latimer was by the doorway with a .45 at his feet. Henry Warren had shot when after Latimer shot Streeter. Henry Warren shot him.
Did any of you guys get hit?
Yes, there's one.
Yeah.
One of them's dead out.
One of them's dead out here, one of our boys.
And I came here and told him to give himself up. I said, you're foolish not to do a thing like that. That's what I was talking to him about.
What's this man's condition?
He's apparently dead.
Both of them.
Both of them.
Who is this lady here with this?
That's Mrs. Latimer.
That's the wife?
The wife of the man on the ground by the doorway.
The man of that's been wanted.
Yes, that's right.
How many shots were fired, do you know?
Well, I know Officer Warren emptied his gun after Latimer had shot Streeter.
Yeah.
And Henry Warren was behind the clothing here, on the clothesline, and shot right through the clothing.
I see. Well, the suspect had a .45, you say?
45, I have it here in my possession now.
Over here by the body of the officer, there's, is that his gun?
Yes. That's his gun.
That's it. You are a member of the bonding company that was out here.
I own the bonding company.
That made an effort to help the officer in getting this man.
That's right.
Where did this fellow come from, the suspect?
Seattle.
Seattle. What's he wanted up there for? Was it again?
Shooting at a person.
Shooting at a person, a felony.
Yeah.
And how long has he been here in town?
That I don't know.
Maybe this gentleman here could...
I've been about, I would say 7 or 8 weeks.
And did you know of his background, his criminal record?
Nothing. But he came here, and he was here in Sacramento about 2 weeks before I knew he was here. He came to my house one evening and told me he was here and had a place to live. And I tried to tell these gentlemen where it was this evening, didn't I?
And you were here at the time of the shooting, too?
Yes, I was here. I came out here then. I followed them, I guess, right out there.
That's it. You asked him to give himself up.
Yes, I did. I went in his bedroom. He was in bed, and I went into his bedroom, and I said, Alan, they've got a warrant for your arrest. Go give yourself up. You can get out of this thing. It isn't too bad. And he was laying in bed, and then we heard a knock on the door, and he went to the door. Who shot first, I don't know, or anything about that. All I heard was shooting.
Here's Detective Warren Henry. Can you give us your side of this story now?
Well, Mr. Streeter and I, we went to the back of the house, and Officer Nugent went to the front, and he knocked at the door and was asked who was there, and he said, police officers, open up. We didn't hear anything more until the back door opened, and the man came out with a .45 in his hand. Mr. Streeter said, "Halt, police officers."
Second
And
time.
that's right, and he turned around and shot Officer Streeter.
And where were you standing about that
I
time?
was standing about 4 feet away behind a sheet.
Over there?
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
And he turned the gun on towards me to shoot at me when he heard me, so I shot the next shots.
Mm-hmm. And he fell just where you shot him.
That's right.
Did you see, where did he have the gun in the house?
I don't know.
Did you see him take it out of the bedroom?
No, I didn't.
Did you know he was going to shoot?
No, I wouldn't. I'd have knocked him out if I did.
But you were in the bedroom with the wife and the 2 children.
Yeah,
This thing happened on the back porch.
yeah.
Did you tell them the officers were here?
No, I didn't. They weren't here yet.
They weren't here yet.
No.
You told them they were coming?
Yes, I told him. I said, they've got a warrant for your arrest.
Henry, well, you're lucky you didn't get shot tonight.
I feel so. Because when that gun turned around at me, I know it looked awfully big. As far as I know, he must have been pretty tough.
Gunfire and the deaths of 2 men wrote the disposition of tonight's case of the shooting on Meade Avenue. This was a routine matter, serving an out-of-state warrant on a bail jumper. But in a split second, it became a gun battle in which a Sacramento police officer could very easily have become the 3rd casualty. The fugitive apparently was a desperate and dangerous man. He had served 9 months in prison for possession of a machine gun. He was charged with threatening a man with a gun and firing a shot at him. And it was only the alertness of the local officer that saved his life. At no time can a police officer afford to relax.
This is Unit 99 in Sacramento, California. These on-the-scene tape recordings were provided by the Sacramento Police Department and were made on duty by Sergeant Dan Meredith in Unit 99. Your host is Chief James V. Hicks of the Sacramento Police Department. Be with us when once again you will hear...
KMA 907, Sacramento Police. Unit 99, are you in the clear?
Unit 99 to KMA 907. Unit 99, Sergeant Meredith, 909, in service, on the air.
Unit 99 has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Car 58, OK7. Car 50 takes this call. Jefferson and Lincoln, traffic accident. Ambulance follow-up. Code 3, 6:03 p.m. 56 to Control 1, reporting in service. Starting mileage 9835, 9835. 1 to 56, mileage 9835, 6:04 p.m. Unit 56 reporting in service on the night watch.
This is Don Reed, a police recorder. Right now, you're riding in Detective Unit 56, and that was Sergeant Ron Perkins just reporting us in service on the night watch. While you're with us tonight, remember, I'm recording this as it happens, and the people you meet are not actors. You see, this is it. This is real. This is Night Watch.
Night Watch, the actual on-the-scene report of your police force in action. There are no actors. There is no script. Every voice, every sound is authentic. The investigations are recorded as they actually occur. Night Watch, presented with the cooperation of the Police Department of Culver City, California. W.N. Hildebrand, Chief. We switch you now to Detective Unit 56, somewhere in the field, and to police recorder Don Reed.
53 clear, KMA 394.
56 to 1, we're at Overland and Washington Place. We've got a 214 here in front of the bar. Would you send a uniform unit down here, code 2?
1 to 56, 10-4, car 50 at Overland and Washington Place, 214 in the street. Meet Detective Unit 56, code 2.
Well, we have a 214 fight going just across the street in front of a bar.
52 to Control 1. We're right on top of this 214 call. You want us to take it? Control 1 to 52, 10-4. Car 50, cancel. 52 will handle.
Things are moving very fast. We're right in the middle of the highway waiting for a break in the traffic. Now we got it, swinging around. We have a clear shot here now, heading back. That uniform car that just radioed in is pulling up to the curb. We're swinging in behind. Here's the quick picture. 2 men, 2 women pushing each other around. Things are getting a little rough right here. The uniformed officer, Al Arnold, and his partner waiting into the argument. We're in plain clothes. Psychologically, it's best for the uniformed boys to handle. We'll stand by just in case things get out of hand.
No, you won't.
I will.
You know you won't.
I will. I won't take that to
Please
anybody.
don't. Now, come on, now. You'll be over tomorrow, please.
Just hold everything, will you? What's trouble?
He just called me scum.
No.
He said I was more than a snake.
Yeah,
I have worked in this bar for 5 years.
Well, that's what hurts your pride. See?
And I have never...
coming back. Don't worry about it. Look, you know what you're mad at?
And he got me fired from working.
You didn't get fired, I'll bet you.
I'll send a complaint, okay?
No. You know you'll be working here next week.
Well, then I'll send a complaint just because I won't put up with him.
You've had more insults than these guys ever gave you.
Not
Never.
Whoa, let's break this up. We're not going to have the argument on the file. Which one of you called her the name?
Well, you've been drinking, you know that.
I have not.
I'll bet you have. I'll take a sobriety test against you anytime.
All right.
Wait a minute. No, wait a minute.
Because I fought her.
Why get her mad, though? Don't get anybody mad.
You never bought me a drink in your life, and you know it.
What's the difference?
Well, then why make a statement?
May I ask you a question? What do you got to do with the argument?
Nothing.
Well, it's my buddy.
Well, that don't enter a thing. The argument's between the young lady and this fella. Now, I just advise you to keep out of it. Now, take some advice. And you too, fella. Will you please keep
We'll
try to settle this without a help. Just be on your way.
Here.
Ask the policeman here what I said. Well, I'm not asking the policeman. I'm asking you.
Well, yeah, I said a bad name. I apologize.
Did you apologize to her?
Yes, I did.
And then what did you walk up to the bar and say to me?
About what?
You said that I was lower than scum.
After what you said to me, did I not apologize to you? Did you tell the truth? I'll tell the truth.
I did.
Did I apologize to you before you said it to me? I'm sorry. I apologize to you. I'm sorry for it. I'm still sorry for it. I didn't mean to say it.
That's sorry. All together. She walked out here.
She just mad tonight.
Control 1 is calling us on the radio. Okay. Let's get over to our car. But just glancing back, the uniformed officers have settled this little discussion. The man is heading north and the woman south. That takes care of that.
5-6, we were out of the car. Go ahead. 1 to 5-6, are you clear? 5-6, roger. Control 1 to 5-6. Unit 5-3 has been dispatched to 2931 Ingersoll Place to see the woman about a possible assault. This is near your present location. Will you follow up? 5-6 to 1, roger. You might tell 5-3 we'll be there in a couple of minutes. 1 to 5-3, Detective Unit 5-6 rolling.
Well, this seems to be our night for assaults. Thinking of that woman heading south. Be interesting to know what she called that fellow. On second thought, maybe we better skip it. When we get through this next signal, skip over a couple of side streets, we'll be there. Apparently there isn't a rush on this call, or Control 1 would have given us a code. That is something like Code 2, roll with your red light, or Code 3, hit that siren. Anyway, apparently there's not too much rush, but it should be right up here about the next block. Can't be too far ahead. In fact, here comes our uniform car from the opposite direction. See their spotlight searching out the numbers along the street. Apparently is up here just a couple of 100 yards. That's Unit 5-3 up there that's stopped. And we're going to pull right in front of them. Here we are. The crew, Officers Good and Cameron, are going to investigate the trouble. It's a small bungalow, middle-aged man and woman waiting for us. Man holding his face. I don't see what the reason for this is.
So he come in the store. We were watching television. He knocked at the door, and my husband opened the door, and his wife came in, and they'd both been drinking. And my husband, he said something about, why do you pick on my wife every time she's in the yard? And then he giddy up and slapped my husband across the mouth.
Well, let me explain it.
I did. Right here.
You asked us all to do it.
I absolutely did.
Well, here's the way it was.
And then I said, that's settled. There's no more trouble with you, and I got fixed.
They both come in here, and he was sorry again, and I said, well, why do you pick on my wife all the time? Why don't you come and tell me, see? And you took his hands right across the face here, and he knocked him teeth. And he just like to just...
But, you know, it's not that.
Why? No reason. I don't know why. I said, why did you pick on her? Every time she was out here, he picked on her, you know? Do you want to sign a complaint against this person, too? Oh.
Yes, sign it and have on file up there. And the next time you come
well, here's the situation.
It's not a matter of being on file. It's a matter of if you sign a complaint against him, he'll be served with a warrant and put in jail.
If there's some way we can have him know to let us... He even come over here one time drunk, him and her, and they call me dirty names.
Well, I'll tell you, we can advise this person on the seriousness of it, of the assault. And chances are he'll never try this again. But if you want to sign a complaint against this person... we can sign it in the district attorney's office, and chances are the warrant will be served, and this man will be put in jail and tried.
Well, when can you tell him?
Possibly right away if you want it that way. Yes, ma'am.
If you don't want to press charges, then we'll just make a verbal advisory on this now.
That's right. I want him to know that if he don't leave me alone, I am going to take action. I told him that, but he don't seem to heed it.
Well, we'll have to talk. For no reason he had to back me. Well, see, now you're in a position now where you can go up, sign a complaint against him for assault.
We don't want no trouble. Understand? We live here. We stay in our own place. We keep our dogs.
That's what I told him.
Other people don't
bother you. Why are you bothering us?
He's in the back there.
If there's anything else like this ever happens, I want you to give us a call. And
we will. I intend to do it.
We'll let him know now that it's a serious matter when he's going on.
Okay, you bet.
Victim doesn't wish to sign a complaint, so we'll just advise the other couple. Two very large Great Dane dogs blocking the door. Guess I've seen ponies smaller than these fellows. Well, here are the two participants in the quarrel. Man and wife, both middle-aged, 50s, heavy set. each armed with a bottle of beer. The woman struggling with one dog. The other is in the process of bowling me over. So the woman and one officer is wrestling one of the dogs, a big fellow. The other is trying very playfully to remove my coat sleeve with my arm in it. Every man for himself. Trying to get him in the bedroom. Well, now let's see what it's all about.
Is your husband the gentleman that shot your neighbor next door?
No, nothing I know of.
Well, here's the situation. We got a call in here on assault. You want to come back here, sir? We're talking to you. Did you go over next door here and hit this man across the face with the back of your hand?
I did not.
I know it's the store.
No, we don't.
The people are ready to sign a complaint against you unless you start staying in your own yard and leave them alone. Understand?
I understand.
You're not supposed to go into someone else's house, especially when they're drinking, and go up and smack a guy across the face. That's a good way to end up.
Are you accusing me of that, sir?
I'm telling you what the gentleman next door told us. He happens to have a witness to the fact that it happened.
His wife. We were in the house, yes.
What happened tonight?
Well, my husband rang the doorbell. And I came behind. And then she came out, and then she said, well, she grabbed the key, she said, come on, let's go get the cops.
I'll make the next call. Wait just a minute. We'll make the next call.
Listen.
No, honey.
These officers just went next door and talked to that side and heard their side of the story. They want to hear your side of the story here.
Perhaps I was wrong.
You did hit him, though. You did hit him with the back.
I did not.
Well, sir, you might as well tell us because they're not pressing charges on you at this time. They're going to be very fair about it. So you have no reason to lie to us in any way because we're not going to harm you.
Did you push him?
We just want to keep the peace.
Well, that's what I want to do is keep the peace.
Where have you been drinking tonight, sir?
There?
In my home. I never drink any place but my home.
Well, did you lay a hand on him?
I did not lay a hand.
No, he's not there.
Why would they call the police?
Ask the person that is trying to cause trouble.
Well, if these officers came down here interested in keeping the peace, keeping people quiet.
Yes.
If they have a return call down here, then they're going to do something about it.
Why can't I turn around and make a call and call you gentlemen down here under the same circumstances?
At the present time, you're drunk and intoxicated.
I'm in my home.
Doesn't make any difference. You're creating a disturbance.
Yes, sir.
You understand that?
Yes, sir.
That you can go to jail, despite the fact you're in your own home.
Yes, sir.
So if these officers come down here and return call, somebody's going to jail.
And is there any time that I cannot call them? At 3 o'clock this morning, tomorrow morning, I'll call. And will you give them the same courtesy that you're giving me?
If you have a legitimate reason to call the police will answer the call.
The words that goes on.
Sir, do you think because they gave you a break, you might give them a break and stay away from there?
Why did they give me a break?
Now, wait a minute. They give you the break, they're not signing a complaint on it this time for assault.
I just as soon as they sign a complaint on me, because if they want to dig me, I'll dig them.
Well, you're in no position to do anything at the present time. You're intoxicated.
They're
not willing. They don't want to sign a complaint. The only thing they want is to be left alone over there. Same respect you people want to be left alone.
They don't. Now, Daddy.
So you think that you can stay here and keep quiet, and they'll stay over there and keep quiet. Okay?
I will not promise that.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. We come down here again, somebody's going to jail.
And chances are it'll be you, sir, because you're the intoxicated one.
I'll take a chance on that.
No.
You're controlling them?
No. Listen, I've been married to him for 23 years.
Just keep it quiet here, and they'll keep it quiet, and everybody be happy.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thanks.
Good night.
Heading back now to our radio unit. Situation is pretty well cleared up.
Well, they were sure a couple of big dogs, weren't they?
Yeah, it's the first time I ever wrestled one that outweighed me.
5-6 to Control 1, clear on the assault call, advised. 5-3 has a report.
Control 1 to 5-6, roger. 5-6, will you meet the captain's unit 5-0 at 3601 Barbara? They have a burglary suspect in custody. Request to contact them at once.
5-6, roger, we're rolling.
You are listening to Night Watch and following the activities of a detective unit on its tour of duty. Remember, the people and sounds you are hearing are real, and the investigations are recorded in the field as they actually occur. We'll bring you the final results of tonight's action at the conclusion of Night Watch. Can you spare $10 to help feed a family of 4 for a month? If you can, send it to CARE, together with your name and address, and that of some needy relative or friend in Europe or Israel, India, Pakistan, Japan, Okinawa, or the Philippines. CARE will do the rest and guarantees delivery. The address is simply CARE. CARE, New York. CARE is the sure, economical way to send food and clothing abroad. And now we switch you to Detective Unit 5-6, somewhere in the field, and your police recorder, Don Reed.
Moving into the location where one of our units has a burglary suspect in custody. Here's the picture. Uniform car parked at curb. Suspect in the back. Arms behind him. Apparently handcuffed.
We got him in custody over here. They're going to take him in?
Suspect for a few minutes. He admits breaking into the building all right, but says he just wanted to use the phone.
You want to take him with your juvenile or what? Have him take him on in, and we'll talk to him when we get down the station.
Suspect is not a juvenile. Moving into the house. Man and wife, victims waiting for us. Captain Lugo checking over a report of the uniformed officer.
Can you tell us what happened?
Well, all we know is when we came to the door, it was bolted, you see. We couldn't do that lock. And then we heard someone in here, and we could hear him moving in here. Well, he was trying to get this thing down.
Trying to get out of the building.
Getting out of the building.
I told her, there's somebody in here.
And then we could hear him.
Was he trying to get out of the window when you came in? Is that?
I don't know. He said that he was. The window was open when we came back.
To the window. Was you over here by the window trying to get out?
Well, the window was open. We had closed it since.
Well,
and he took this down.
You didn't leave it open yourself.
No.
In other words,
no.
he did this himself.
Uh-huh.
Well, the way it stands now, he's been taken to the police station. He's going to be booked for suspicion of burglary, and the investigation will reveal whatever it may.
Uh-huh.
So it'll just have to take its course. Okay?
Fine. Just whatever.
Over next to the windows.
Take these along. Your burglar tools.
Sergeant Perkins gathering up a bunch of tools used by the suspect to pry open the window. Hammer, screwdriver, crowbar.
Give this to Perkins. The captain wants to check out the address.
Yeah, load it. Perk?
Yeah.
The suspect's name and address.
Oh, good. Let's go over and shake his house.
Okay, I'm with you.
You are? Then you won't mind help carry these tools.
Oh, wait a minute. Now, this isn't in my contract.
5-6 to 1 on this 459 call. We're going over to check out the suspect's house. We hold him in the detention room, and we'll talk to him as soon as we get to the station.
1 to 5-6, 10-4. We'll advise the booking sergeant, KMA 394.
at the home of the burglary suspect. Lives on the second floor. It's a modest apartment building. Number 2. It's this one here on the left-hand side.
Hello. We're from the police department. I think we have your son in jail. Can we come in and talk to you a minute, please?
Explain to you.
While they're motioning us in.
We caught him in a building tonight up in Culver City. And we wanted to come down here with your permission, kind of look things over and see if he has anything that he shouldn't have.
You mean on his body?
Yes, ma'am. Please sit down if you want, ma'am.
I'll be all right. Trying to stop him from...
Certainly. He tells us that he was trying to make a long-distance telephone call to his sister. In this particular case, and he's committed a felony so he could make a telephone call, if his story is...
Well, I have a daughter in New York, of course.
We'd just like to look around if we may. We'd like to have you with us just to see if there's anything here that...
I don't think there is, but you can come over.
We'd like to look at his bedroom more than anything else. I'll explain the situation a little bit. Right next door to us, they've had a number of thefts of automobiles. Well, if there's any automobile parts or anything like that, that's...
Into the suspect's bedroom.
This is the only bag that he's had. I wouldn't feel my voice for a minute if he's wrong about anything.
Well,
I'm very much shocked about it. Here's, pardon me.
Sure.
This is his clothes here.
Just the usual assortment. Pretty much routine.
Have your son ever been in any trouble at all?
No, he hasn't. Never. He never has.
Would he, do you suppose you have any particular reason for going into this building to make the phone call instead of maybe making it a pay phone? Or
I couldn't tell you that. I can't understand why he would do a thing like that. I really can't tell you. He might have been trying to get in touch with my girl.
Is there any, your boys are real pretty truthful and...
He always has been.
How old is he?
He's 25.
25. Thank you very much, ma'am. We're going back to the station and talk to your son. Good night.
In front of me is a two-way mirror. Looking into the interrogation room, Sergeant Perkins is on the phone, running a record check. Suspect is sitting at the desk, nervously trying to light a cigarette. Nice-looking young fellow, crew cut, horn-rimmed glasses. Now let's move on into the office.
That's about all we'll need. Thanks very much. Okay, good night. All right, now let's have the straight story. What were you doing in that building?
I wanted to call back to New York to speak to my sister. Just as I was starting to use the phone, they drove up, and I got nervous and locked the door because I knew I wasn't supposed to be in there.
Did you have permission to go into the building?
No, I didn't.
What were you going to do, make a long-distance call on their phone?
Yes, I was.
Charge it to them?
No, I wasn't.
Well, how were you going to pay for it?
I'd give them the money.
When? In the morning?
No, when I got paid.
Well, do you have an emergency call to make to the
No, I just wanted to speak to my sister.
You have a phone at your house?
I have a phone at my apartment. They didn't implant Maggie's apartment. But she doesn't like people to be using it for long-distance telephone calls.
You had no business in that building, other than...
I know I didn't. I know I'll admit that.
Were you going to go out the window?
I was trying to see if I could go.
Do you realize what you've done tonight?
Yes, I
did. A felony just to make a telephone call?
I know I did.
Taking a chance of getting shot?
Yes, I know. It's awful stupid and idiotic.
Brought disgrace upon your folks?
I know it.
You put now on a charge of burglary. The illegal entering of a building without the owner's permission. Do you know what the penalty of burglary calls for?
No, sir, I don't.
Section 459 of the Penal Code, two types of burglary, burglary in the first degree and in the second degree. First degree is committed by a person armed with a deadly weapon which you were not armed with. And all other types of burglaries are considered as second degree. Burglary in the second degree is punishable by imprisonment in the county jail not exceeding 1 year, or in the state prison for not less than 1 or more than 15 years. So you stand by making foolish phone call, you stand to
make 15 minutes, I guess.
It's a long time for a phone call.
What you have just heard is real, recorded as it actually happened on The Night Watch. And now back to police headquarters and Chief W.N. Hildebrand.
As you followed our officers on the tour of Night Watch tonight, you can see the diversified problems that come up in police work. In the first case, for example, two families quarreling was settled by merely advising that a reoccurrence of tonight's events could result in the subjects being arrested. The second investigation, the couple arguing on the street, likewise received a similar warning. In the final case of the suspect trapped in the building, he was booked on suspicion of burglary, which carries a sentence of not less than 5 years in the state prison. However, there were extenuating circumstances which the arresting officers included in their report and which the court took into consideration. The suspect was given a suspended sentence and placed on a 2-year probation. We are recording our investigations as they happen on the Night Watch to show you a police investigation may turn up the evidence to prove a person guilty, or by the same token may clear a suspect of any complicity with a crime. As a peace officer for 29 years, I've come to one conclusion. Police work is much more enjoyable when you help the innocent than when you prosecute the guilty. I hope in a small way this will help you understand our problems as you ride each week on the Night Watch.
Thank you, Chief Hildebrand. You have been following the on-the-scene reports of your police force in action. Every voice, every sound has been real. Night Watch, brought to you through the cooperation of the Police Department of Culver City, California, is produced by Sterling Tracy and Jim Hedlock, with technical advice by Sergeant Ron Perkins, and is described in the field by police recorder Don Reed.
Got all your gear done?
Yeah, thanks very much.
Well, good hunting, fellas.
See ya.
A 5-6-1 in service. Starting mileage 11,831. 11,831.
1 to 5-6, 10-4, mileage 11,831, 6:08 p.m. Detective Unit 5-6 in service on the Night Watch.
This is Don Reed, police recorder. You're riding in a detective unit. Black sedan, radio buried in the glove compartment. Looks like any other car on the road. No identification as a police car. We're all dressed in civilian clothes. Driving, Sergeant Ron Perkins. Partner, Sergeant Kurt Walter. This is Detective Unit 5-6. While you're with us tonight, remember, you're listening just as it happens. And the people you meet are not actors. You see, this is it. This is real. This is Night Watch.
Night Watch, the actual on-the-scene report of your police force in action. There are no actors. There is no script. Every voice, every sound is authentic. The investigations are recorded as they actually occur. Night Watch. Presented with the cooperation of the Police Department of Culver City, California, W.N. Hildebrand, Chief. And now we switch you to Detective Unit 5-6, now on patrol somewhere in the field, and to the official police recorder, Don Reed.
5-6 to 1, come in.
1 to 5-6, go ahead.
5-6 on this abandoned. So far, we've been unable to locate the complainant or the vehicle. Do you have any further information?
1 to 5-6, yes. We just had a second call. See the man at Wilson and Jefferson. That's a block north of you, northeast corner. This is L.A. territory. Follow up and advise if you want an L.A. unit.
Roger.
It's just about 10:30. In the first part of the evening, we were staked out on a market. We had some reliable information that the market was going to be stuck up. But our information wasn't so reliable. Nothing happened. Right at the moment, we're on a call to meet the man about an abandoned child. We've had a bit of trouble locating the car. However, it should be up here right on this next corner. Now, this is L.A. territory in here, and if there's anything to it, of course, we'll call the L.A. division. Now, there's a man standing over here on the corner. And obviously, he's the one that's waiting for us. He's all bundled up in a big overcoat. Very cold out tonight. Icy wind blowing off the mountains. Man pointing in a dark sedan. Looks like there's a little boy in it.
You the gentleman that called the police?
I sure did.
Where's the mother?
Getting loaded.
Hi, how are you, son? Who's this little one here?
Oh, it's my sister.
Is that your little sister?
Yeah.
How old are you?
4 years old.
How old?
4 years old.
4 years old. How old's your little baby here? Baby sister?
Oh, I don't know.
Not very old, is she?
It's all thin. You all go in and have it there.
Are you with this woman at all?
No.
What's the woman look like in
I
there?
just came in.
Yeah. Is she by herself or what?
I don't know.
Is she inside? You know the woman inside at all?
No.
How do you know she's in there?
I mean, this little boy's here all by himself. Yeah. He was crying when we first came in.
Okay, well, thank you very much. We'll take it. Appreciate it.
Sorry.
All right. You know who we are? We're police officers.
Oh,
You know that?
yeah.
How old's your little sister here?
Fine.
How old is she?
I don't know.
Not very old. About 3-4 months old?
Well, I don't know if she's that old.
Are you cold in here?
No, I have a blanket here right for me.
How about putting a blanket over the little baby sister here a little bit, huh?
Yeah.
Keep her a little bit warmer. Where's your mommy?
She's in there.
Where's your daddy?
He's at home.
He's at home. Your mommy here all by herself?
She's in there. She's drinking.
She's drinking?
Yeah.
Does she do this very often?
Well, sometimes.
How long have you been out here in the car?
Well, I've been out here, 2 hours or... No, 3 hours.
3 hours?
Yeah.
Has your mommy come out at all during that time?
Yeah, when she's ready to go home.
I see. Okay. Whereabouts do you live? Do you live around here?
Well, we live at San Diego and we...
San Diego?
Yeah, we are in another house now.
I see. Your daddy's home?
Yeah.
Your mommy's in the place in here drinking?
Yeah.
Okay, son. Huh?
Bye.
Goodbye. We'll see you in a little bit, okay?
Back to Unit 5-6.
5-6 to 1.
Go ahead, 5-6.
5-6, will you have a L.A. juvenile unit meet us at this location?
Roger.
How you doing?
They're doing okay. We're waiting for the juvenile officers to arrive.
Yeah. Yeah, she's in there about half loaded.
She's sitting at the bar? Or?
Yeah.
We'll go in there. Culver, you want to keep your eye on the children? We'll go in the bar a minute.
Into the bar. There's 6 or 8 patrons sitting on stools. Young couple sitting off to one side. It's the only woman in the place. Must be the mother. Woman, young, unsteady. Perkins escorting her outside.
How can you leave them in this cold car?
Friend, possibly the husband, following up behind.
Down to pick me up, sir. How long you been in there?
About 5 minutes, I guess.
You've been there longer than 5 minutes. Been there a lot longer than 5 minutes.
No, I went in to look for him. We were talking.
You the husband?
Yeah.
You're the father of the children?
Yeah. Yeah, that's my car next door.
You're the father of the children, are you? Do you have any identification on you, sir?
Yes, sir.
Can I see it, please? This is your husband, huh?
Yes.
Mrs. Cross?
Do you have any identification on you?
No.
An operator's license?
No.
How do you drive the car without an operator's license?
Yes, I have operator's license.
Where is it?
So we just got married down in our school.
How long ago?
About 6 weeks ago we got married, wasn't I? About 6 weeks ago?
Yeah. I'm still under my other husband's name.
Well, this one little child in here, the baby, was in there lying with no blanket over it. She's cold.
I just came out a little while ago and covered her up and gave her the bottle.
We got a complaint over 20 minutes ago, so we know you've been here at least 20 minutes.
We're going right home. She came down to get me. We're both going home.
Well, maybe you are and maybe you're not.
We are.
As far as I'm concerned, it's contributing to delinquency of a juvenile.
Oh, heavens, no.
It's endangering a child's life, leaving a child in the car like that.
Oh, no.
2 children.
I was just sitting in there waiting for her, officer. I was just sitting here, waiting.
Well, you're not going to drive any place, I'll tell you that much right now. You're too drunk to drive. You're not going to drive your car away from here.
I can get somebody to drive.
Well, you'll have to stand by until LA arrives. You'll have to stand by till Los Angeles Police Department arrives. You're in Los Angeles here. We're just standing by till they get here. Them Howlett.
I don't want to get in any trouble, officer.
We're not in any trouble so far. The fact that children are left out here. Why don't you go over and look at your children and see if they're all right, and I'll cover the baby up, huh?
Well, they're going over to check out the children.
Is she all right?
She's wet.
Is your mommy there?
Yeah.
Is your daddy over here?
No.
Huh?
No. No, that isn't his daddy.
Oh, I see. How old is the baby?
4 months.
4 months old. How old's the big boy here?
4.
4 years.
LA juvenile officers arriving.
Hi. I'm Sergeant Perkins. Gilbert, man. Yeah, this is those words. I don't know what you want to do with it here, but we got a call down here about 30 minutes ago. These 2 little kids left in a car. We've been down here up until about 5 minutes ago. We went in the bar and got the woman out. She never come out to look at the kids. The little kid said it'd been here a couple of hours. Some stranger said a fellow called in and said it'd been here quite a while. The little baby just lying there, nothing on her. Speak of, no blankets over her. Little boy. Well, she's been drinking. This is the husband by 6 weeks. He's half looped. So you can do what you want with it.
Let's go over with the juvenile officers and talk with the husband and wife again.
Doesn't matter.
These your kids?
No.
Who's the little baby, the 3-month-old baby? Who's that wrong with it?
Huh?
You married or not?
Yeah, my daughter.
I should get married.
You want to take me to Culver City Police Station?
I'm not interested in Culver City Police Station. Ask if he's married. Huh?
Possibly.
I don't think you're married to him, are you?
No.
Hmm?
No.
Gotta take care of your 2 kids, lady. Where's your husband?
In San Diego.
You serviceman?
Sergeant, can I see you a minute? Sure. Tell you what I think we better do here. We'll send the lady and her children home in a taxi, but this guy's too drunk. I think we'll take him in and book him. It's okay with us.
Yeah, we're going to get a petition, take these children away from you. Understand that? Just told her that.
You mind what I told you now? If ever brought to attention again, you're going to...
If I ever do this again, I deserve it.
All right, you go on home.
Really, I deserve it now.
You want to
But I want the children.
You want to chase around, you get somebody to take care of them kids.
We're going to shove off. See you later, fellas.
The alley officers will stand by until the taxi arrives. Amanda's being taken into custody. That sort of winds up our business here.
Sure, cute little fellow in that car, wasn't it?
Yeah. It's pretty hard to figure some people.
Control 1 to car 40, clear, code 7, KMA 394.
5-6, clear.
1 to 5-6, clear. All units in the vicinity in car 5-1 on Washington Place, 1 block west of Evans. Man in the street threatening suicide, code 2.
5-6 to 1, we're in the area and rolling.
1 to 5-6, 10-4.
You are listening to Night Watch and following the activities of Detective Unit 5-6 on its tour of duty. Remember, the people and sounds you are hearing are real, and the investigations are recorded in the field as they actually occur. We'll bring you the final results of tonight's action at the conclusion of Night Watch. And now we switch you back to Detective Unit 5-6, somewhere in the field, and to the official police recorder, Don Reed.
Just a few more blocks to the scene. There's a man threatening to take his life in the street. Just a little bit of mist falling. The streets are just a bit slick. We have to sort of watch our traction. Rolling a lot in second gear. Sergeant Walter using the hand spotlight with a red lens over it. That moves the traffic over. Well, here comes one of our radio cars swinging in from a side street. There are red lights glaring. Now they're swinging around, taking off in front of us. Should be up here in the next block, I believe. Yeah, there they are. The radio car's pulling up. We're sliding in behind. Man on the street pointing.
Is that the man down there?
Yeah. What's the trouble with him?
Oh, his wife pulled a wingding on him, and he's...
We'll have to go get him. So we'll talk to you later. There's a young fellow right out in the middle of the traffic. Two of the officers are chasing him. Moss and Cameron. Walter and Perkins out there with flashlights trying to stop the cars before someone really gets hurt. Oh, they almost had him, but he darted away. There's a little bit of a break. It's late at night, and there's not too much traffic. Boy. Wow. I picked a great time to forget my flashlight. Now the suspect is cut out on the street and taking off across a vacant lot. Cutting back this way, one officer grabs him. We're hurrying over. Two officers struggling with him. Third officer's in there now.
Everything's all right. Relax. Nobody's doing anything.
Well, you were...
Just settle down.
Settle down now.
Close to me.
Let your hands up.
What do you want to talk about?
We want to talk to you right here.
Right there. Right here. Stand here and talk.
Sure, but I can't stand still.
Just stand here and talk.
I can't stand still. Let me move around, will you?
What's the matter?
Oh, I don't know.
Huh?
I just... I'm broke up.
You're broke up? What? About what?
going here. Let me talk to the psychiatrist. Maybe he can do something.
Do you think you need a psychiatrist?
Somebody needs a psychiatrist.
What seems to be the trouble? Your wife and you've been fighting?
Oh, they called last night. Said I took a swing at her, but
Did you take a swing at her?
she didn't get any marks on her.
I don't know. I'm just asking. Have you been drinking?
Sitting on the floor.
He's had some sedation.
Dope right
No,
now.
taking no tape. How do you feel? You feel all right now?
Sure, but wobbly.
Yeah, well, that's understandable. Did the doctor give you some pills to make you relax or something? Is that
Yeah.
capsules? They were?
Are you a neighbor?
Yeah.
Could we have a word with you?
Yeah.
Neighbor, young fellow we talked to earlier. Sergeant Walter taking him aside. Perkins, uniformed officer, is walking the suspect around, trying to calm him down.
Well, he found out Monday. This gal's wife called him and told him that her husband and his wife had been running around for a couple of years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's a real emotional guy. He's very unstable. Not to get violent or anything, but I mean, he'd break down and cry, you know. He lets it come out.
Mm-hmm.
So then it all came to a head yesterday, and he took off, and then he didn't know where she was, and he called, and he couldn't get hold of her, and he called me. And his wife called my wife this morning, said she was up in Hollywood or someplace, which she probably wasn't. And she said she was going to stay another night.
Mm-hmm.
She was going to stay away another night tonight. Mm-hmm. So then she called him a while ago, told him the same thing. Now he wants to go look for him. I got the rotor out of his car, and his sister's got the keys, and he can't take the car, but he's going to shove off. So his sis wants him, if it's at all possible, to take him in someplace and hold him tonight.
Well, it'd be possible to take him in and book him as a psycho, but if we do, we'll have to take him to the county hospital. He'll be there for 72 hours, pending an examination to determine if he is mentally unstable. And if he is, he'll be committed. If he is not, he'll be released.
Is there some way to take him out to Sawtell?
Is he...
He's a veteran.
Well, do you consider him from being a neighbor? Do you consider him...
I consider him very rational.
Very rational?
Yeah.
How do you account for this outburst now? When the officers asked him to halt, he kept on running.
Well, he's got it in his mind. He's going to go find his wife and this guy.
And probably kill him.
If he could get hold of a gun, he probably would.
That's what I mean.
He probably would. But how many guys in this... if you were in his shoes...
That's right.
I mean, to me, it's silly. I mean, I'd just let her go. But he's nuts about the gal. He'd take her back right now if she walked up to him. And he's just all mixed up, that's all.
Well, do you believe his wife is running around?
She admitted it.
Oh, she did.
And it's just a fouled up mess, that's all. I don't think he's a psycho, but it's no good leaving him here this way.
No, we're not going to leave him.
Anything is better than...
We can't.
She won't condone it, and I would say, as a friend of his, it's no good for him.
Well, he said a while ago he needed a psychiatrist. I wonder if he would consent to go into Sawtell if we made arrangements.
I think he would.
We don't want to use any more force than is necessary, but we might have to use it.
Well, I think if I could talk to him and go along halfway, I mean, I don't think he'll get violent, because he...
All right, let's the two of us then talk to him, and you explain to him that if he doesn't go along with the idea of going to Sawtell, we'll be forced to take him to the county hospital and book him in as a psycho.
Let's move back to the suspect.
Kind of running.
If you'll just stop and think, it's the best thing for you.
Is it? I might have found out.
No, you won't now.
No, I won't. No, I'll never know that.
So, let's walk back now.
Heading back to his house on the corner. Officer under each arm.
We really don't think there's anything wrong with you. It's just that we know you're a little mixed up now.
On Monday night, I went out gunning for him.
See, you might get that feeling again, and we don't want to take that chance. I mean, for your good as well as the other fellas.
Well, I ain't got my gun.
Well, but you might just accidentally bump onto it again, and we wouldn't want that to happen.
Why?
Oh, it would put you in a bad spot.
I don't care about myself.
I know you don't, but we do. It's our job to worry about you and about the other people, too.
It would ease my conscience and show them that I found out.
Well, but
caught him.
We don't want it to. We don't want to make the situation worse. It's bad enough as it is.
I don't.
See, so far you did no wrong. It's everybody else. Your conscience is still clear. But if you went out and did something that you'd be sorry for...
I wouldn't be sorry anything I done.
Do you have any children, sir?
That's 10-year-old boy. That's all he's saying to you. I just didn't go to a drunk tank or something like that.
We can't book you drunk, sir, if you're not drunk. If you're not drunk.
Well, let's see.
You're just a little mixed up and you need a little rest. We don't say there's anything wrong with you. You're not drunk and you're not psycho. You wait right there for a minute, will you, please?
I'm going to go and get my pill. You got...
Well, I'd rather if you didn't take another pill right now because if we go down there, they'd want to give you any medicine that you require there.
Kurt, see you a minute. The Veterans Hospital won't take anybody on a direct admission unless it's an emergency. You better take him to our police doctor. You want to tell his friend?
The Veterans Hospital won't take him on a direct admission unless he's an outpatient clinic and a real serious emergency. And so he suggests that we take him down to our police doctor and have him examined. And if he decides that he should be committed, then we'll commit him to the county hospital. We can't do anything else. It would be a crime if we didn't take him into custody.
Well, yeah, and I think it would be best for him.
I think so, too. We'll ask him to go along to the doctor now to be examined, and chances are the doctor can put it to him in such a way down there that he won't mind going down to the hospital. At least we hope he won't.
Well, I hope he don't kick up a fuss now because he's getting his heels up about going.
We'll have to handcuff him if it's necessary. I hope we don't. Okay.
Do you want a security touch point?
You want to bring your car down there, all right?
Perkins has taken the young fellow into his house to pick up some of his personal things. Let's go on in. Subject standing next to the stove in the kitchen.
I'd like for you to go along with the officers down to our police doctor.
Trying to coax him out without using the cuffs.
Whatever the police doctor says, we'll do.
But I don't want to go to the taking somebody because I'll work up.
Well, chances are you will go down to the county hospital if you have to go anywhere. Okay? You come along with this officer here now. He'll take you down to the doctor.
Thank you very much.
Escorting the subject out to the radio car. Officer in the back to keep an eye on him. Officer Johnny Moss motioning for us over here.
He wanted some more sleeping pills. I went in the bathroom and I put some bicarbonate of soda in his sleeping pills, and we gave him those, so he thinks he's sedated, and actually he's in pretty good shape.
Good deal. That's very good. You explain it to the doctor and follow his recommendation. The hospital has been notified.
Let's get back to our car again. It's kind of rough on the guy after 10 years.
Yeah, it sure is.
What you have just heard is real, recorded as it actually happened on The Night Watch. We switch you now back to headquarters and the desk of Police Chief W.N. Hildebrand.
Tonight's first investigation involving the children left unattended in a car resulted in a strong warning to the mother and the booking for plain junk of the man in the case. Although, as you heard, technically this incident took place just inside of the Los Angeles territory. All of the officers agreed a warning to the mother would suffice this time, as any further action would work a greater hardship on the children. The final case of the man who became emotionally unstable resulted in his being committed for psychiatric examination. Actually, he was released 3 days later. Rest and a chance to talk out his problem was what he needed to get his mental condition under control. Recently, I received a letter from a minister in San Francisco, California. He had just heard the case of a woman under the influence of alcohol who kicked over the desk as she went berserk in the police station. Perhaps you may remember this case. It was the minister's opinion that everyone drinking to excess should have heard every word of that recording. It not only showed the dangerous road they are treading, but the real behind-the-scene problems facing your police officers. The minister concluded by saying, our work has much in common when it comes to maintaining public security. I hope in listening tonight, you have come to understand just a little better the other fellow's point of view. If you have, then we have a meaning for Night Watch.
Thank you, Chief Hildebrand. You have been following Detective Unit 5-6 on its tour of duty on the Night Watch. Every voice, every sound has been real. Night Watch is brought to you through the cooperation of the Police Department of Culver City, California, with technical advice by Sergeant Ron Perkins, and is described in the field by the official police recorder, Don Reed.
Hey, Perk. Did you notice anything?
No, what?
That door didn't squeak.
Yeah, I know. Sam's been busy with the oil can. About time.
Yeah. 561, reporting in service, starting mileage 9532, 9532. Whoopee code 6 in the vicinity of Washington Place and Roberts for about an hour with Captain Lugo. Be on the air if you want us. 1 to 5674, code 6, Washington and Roberts, mileage 9532. 609 p.m. Unit 56 in service on the Night Watch.
Code 6 means we'll be out for investigation. By the way, this is Don Reed, a police recorder. You're riding in the back seat of Detective Unit 5-6. And that was Sergeant Ron Perkins reporting his service on the Night Watch. While you're with us, remember, I'm recording this as it happens. And the people you meet are not actors. This is it. This is real. This is Night Watch.
Night Watch, the actual on-the-scene report of your police force in action. There are no actors. There is no script. Every voice, every sound is authentic. The investigations are recorded as they actually occur. Night Watch, presented with the cooperation of the Police Department of Culver City, California, W.N. Hildebrand, Chief. We switch you now to Detective Unit 5-6, somewhere in the field, and to police recorder Don Reed.
Control 1 to 56, come in.
5-6, go ahead.
Control 1 to 56, meet Unit 5-4 at 1423 Hillview, 1423 Hillview, regarding a victim of a slugging who refuses medical treatment and won't sign a complaint.
5-6-10-4. Captain Lugo's with us in case you want to get hold of him.
Control 1 to 56-10-4.
Second gearing to a stop. Uniform car parked out in front of the house. Looks like we'll be a little late for dinner. We were on our way with Captain Lugo when one of the uniform cars bumped into a problem here. Uniformed Officer Arch Cameron, waiting on the porch. Go up with Captain Lugo and Sergeant Perkins, see what it's all about.
What do you have, Arch?
Oh, we have a woman here. She's been drinking pretty heavy. She got in an argument with her boyfriend, hit him over the head with the rolling pin. He doesn't want to sign a complaint. He doesn't want any medical treatment.
Okay, I'll have the captain and I'll go in and talk to them.
Let's go inside. Modest home, but messy. Whiskey bottles, room filled with cigarette smoke, woman standing.
Man stretched out on the van, blood flowing from a head wound. Shirt splattered with clutter.
You don't want to get up in front of...
You don't want to get up in front of anybody, do you?
No, I don't want to get up in front of the judge.
Well, you're pretty good right now, fella.
I've got a kid.
Well,
They're just dumping on the other side.
Did you order one?
I certainly did. They're taking him over in Los Angeles.
You going to leave the premises here?
I'll be glad to. Cross my heart and body.
What about this injury here? What are you going to do about
I
that?
did it.
Well, what are you going
I
to do
don't
about
care what they do about it. He's talking
No.
to me. He's alive.
Yeah, I remember one time you had a busted nose here, too.
Well, this time I didn't. This time I didn't.
I'm just wondering whether you want to call the doctor for him.
I certainly do not.
No, I just want to use the
You don't want any medical treatment?
No, sir.
Okay.
All I want to do is go to the outside of Culver City and...
You wait right here. We can't come.
If you will,
I
please.
don't care what you do with him. As long as he's out of here, if he comes back, I'll kill him.
You will.
All right.
I certainly will. If he comes through the window, I'll kill him.
Have you been drinking?
I did, but not with him. He was here.
Have you been drinking?
That's true. But not with him.
Well, seems they've both been drinking.
If you allow the captain...
I'll lock myself in here.
I'll
If he
get
comes
out
through the
of
window, I'll
Culver
kill him.
City, and so help me, I'll never let you in here again. That's not bad. It's a thin old hole in my head that came back again. She thinks I'm Irish, and it'll coagulate by itself.
There's a cab rolling up out in front.
Are you chief police?
No.
Oh, thank you very much.
Wait, huh?
Listen,
Go ahead, take a look at it. That's not good.
what'd you get hit with?
Huh?
What'd you get hit with?
Well, she hit me with her heel of her shoe.
I didn't
Tell me the truth.
He's through the ditch, then.
Either way,
Do you want to sign a complaint against this lady?
Of course I don't.
You don't.
Of course
Do
I
you
don't.
want medical treatment?
No, sir.
You refuse medical treatment?
Yes, sir.
Here.
Cameron? Cameron?
Come here.
I want to make a report of this. She said that she hit him with that pin over there, that rolling pin.
I did, too.
This is
Ridiculous.
an injury there that she was hitting him with a rolling pin. He refuses medical treatment. He doesn't go on to sign a complaint against this lady here. Is that right? You made the statement that you hit him with that rolling pin.
I certainly did hit him with a rolling pin. And if he comes in through my window, I'll kill him. I'll take a hammer next time.
All right. So you make a report on that. This
You can
man,
put that down, too.
this man doesn't want medical treatment. He's leaving. He's ordered a cab. So if he doesn't want medical treatment, we can't force him to have it. You are, to the best of your knowledge, under good presence of mind, that you'll be able to speak for yourself. Is that right, sir?
Well, speak up then.
My head is clear.
All right. Now, that's for the record.
How about the other
For the
side?
record.
Okay.
You got the record?
You're a lucky boy. You better go now.
I'm thinking, Mom.
And don't you come back.
No, tell her.
The next time I'll take a hammer to you.
Cab driver. Particularly bewildered expression on
Take
his
him over in
face.
Los Angeles.
He's assisting our injured man out to his cab. Well, I guess that takes care of that. What are you smiling about, Bert?
Well, the captain was just saying, this is the third time we've been down here this year. Either she slugged him or he slugged her.
I wonder who's ahead.
When you clear on your present call, report to your field sergeant at Washington and Lincoln for traffic control, KMA 394. All units on this frequency stand by. Control 1 to cars 51 and 56 at 2201 West Stanley. That's 2201 West Stanley. Woman with a gun threatening to commit suicide. Unit 51, handle your call, code 3. 51, 10-4.
5-6, Roger. Get ready to land me now. Here you go. Just that brief information. Woman with a gun threatening to commit suicide. You have to be alert for almost anything.
5 to Control 1. We're almost on top of this call, and my partner, Officer Ellis, is personally acquainted with the family. You want us to roll on it?
5. 53-10-4. Take the call. Code 2. Unit 5-1. Cancel your present call. 5-3 will handle.
They say there's nothing new in the world. Well, here's a new twist. One of our officers in another unit apparently is a friend of the family. Control 1 has switched the call so that particular car will roll in with us. Thinking of that officer in the other car answering this call, friend of the family. I wonder what the mathematical chances are of that happening. Well, whatever the odds, it happened. The main thoroughfare now. Sergeant says pouring on the coal. A few more blocks to go. Oh, great. Coming into a foggy area now. There goes on our windshield wipers. Dropping down our speed considerably. Now we're cutting the red lights. They're reflecting into the fog. It makes it harder to see. Trying to make out the names on the streets. Let's see. Now, Miss Bentley's. Bentley, sir? Yeah. Next. Next street now. Here, just hold on. The red light. Just visible through the fog up ahead. That will be the uniformed car. It's stopped. Apparently they have the house pinpointed. Officer Don Ellis over here, placing his line around the door here. See anything yet, Don?
Yeah, just got glue, sir. She's in the kitchen.
You know her?
Yeah, I know her and her husband.
Look, you go back and talk to her, and we'll go around and see if we can get in the front way.
Right.
Tiptoeing. Moving around to the back of the house. It's dark. Fog's wet. Dripping off the eaves. There's a light coming from the kitchen. Plate glass door. Screen on the outside. There she is. Revolver in her hand. She's raising it to her chest.
Huh? It's Don Ellis. Don't you remember me? Will you let me come in and talk to you? Huh? Oh, come on, let me talk to you a few minutes.
Just about 3 feet away. Behind the glass door. Lowering the gun. Pointing it at us. Hammer is cocked.
No, I'm not. Please let me come in and talk to you a minute.
Don Ellis, 6'4", 250 pounds. Not batting an eyelash.
Well, maybe we can talk this out. I think you're looking at everything kind of wrong.
Cutting the screen with a penknife.
Please let me talk to you a bit.
The door is ajar.
Will you please? Huh?
If we can get to the latch, we're in.
Please. I think we can talk this out. You got a little difficult, a little problem. Maybe I can give you a new slant on it.
Bright lights in the kitchen.
Well, come on, tell me about it. I'll be glad to listen.
See her expression on her face.
Oh, no, don't look at it that way. Please, come on. Please come back and talk to me. Don't do anything drastic yet.
Taking the gun off us.
Please come and talk to me, please.
Placing it to her temple.
Will you do that for me?
No doubt about it being loaded. It's a revolver. See the shells in the cylinder.
Well, sure. Well, after all, we had a good time. Remember the barbecue we had out and back that night?
Trying to divert her mind.
Yeah, we had a good time that time.
Hole is big enough in the screen now.
Please come and talk to me.
Hand in. Slipping off the latch.
Will you please come and talk to me? Let me know what's the trouble anyway. Maybe I can help you. Do you think that's the way the Lord wants things? After all, he gives us and takes us.
Well, I did it. She's lowering the gun. Wait a minute. Perkins and Cameron got through the front somehow. They're almost directly behind her.
Please, I'm right here at the back door.
I was just trying to keep her attention this way. They've grabbed her from behind. Let's move in. I got the gun, Alice. Amazing thing, that didn't go off.
Won't go off now. The shell's on it. What I put out a code 4.
Perkins going out to the radio car. Code 4. No further assistance necessary.
I don't have any friends.
You got every friend in the world. You got a lot of them right around you right now. Here.
I still want to kill myself.
No, you don't.
I don't want to live anymore.
Sure, why not?
I have nothing to live for.
Sure you have.
Oh, no.
Come on, get a hold of yourself, girl. Everything isn't that dark.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't. No. Oh, come on now. We don't even know how we can help you. You got all the friends in the world to help you. If it's financial, we'll help you financial. If it's personal life, maybe we can help you in there too.
Look, for 2 months, I was back there taking care of his mother. Then I come back, and all of a sudden, the world blew up in my face. I said he was going with another woman. He wanted a divorce. I don't know who he's been going with. And it was news to me. I just can't take it. I still want to kill myself.
No,
I'll take that car and run it off a mountain.
No.
Oh, yes, I will.
No. You haven't taken anything now, have you?
I took some tablets.
How many did you take?
Do I have to tell you?
Oh, I would like to know. Did you take the whole bottle? Where's the bottle at?
I threw it away.
Cameron, going to find the bottle. See what she's taken.
I know what I did.
Perk? Yeah? She's taken some kind of pills. Cameron's looking for the bottle. Let's see.
It is, Sarge. Sleeping tablets. She's taking very many of these. She's in trouble.
Yeah.
How many of these did you take?
About 20 of them. Why?
Why? Because they'll kill you. We're going to take you to a hospital.
You're not going to take me any place and put my stomach out because I don't want to live. Please.
Well, we want you to.
I'm getting sleepy.
Ellis, I don't think we'd better wait for an ambulance. Let's take her in the police car.
Oh, please.
Yeah, we better just ease her out.
Please let me die. I just want to go to bed.
Well, we'll go talk to Dr. first and then we'll see what he does. Okay?
I got to put another dress on.
Oh, you look fine just the way you are. Well, we'll get a coat for you.
I look terrible.
You look real sweet. Come on, go. Do you want a coat?
Keeping her on her feet. Keeping her awake.
May I go to bed?
No.
Come on, put your coat on.
Well,
that's what we're going to have to do. We're going to go for a ride.
I don't want to go.
Now, come on now. Put your coat on.
You got my favorite one, huh?
It's a pretty coat. Okay,
Thank
let's
you.
go. Come on.
I'm awfully ashamed.
Well, don't worry about it. Come on, we'll go talk.
Coaxing her out the door.
May I ride with Son?
Valley Street. Officer Ellis will riding back with her. Well, right in front.
Everybody, I still don't care as long as I can.
Officer's still shaking her. Keep her awake. If she goes to sleep, we're in trouble. Kicking on that siren. We've got a short time to do it in and a long run to that hospital.
You are listening to Night Watch and following the activities of a detective unit on its tour of duty. Remember, the people and sounds you are hearing are real, and the investigations are recorded in the field as they actually occur. We'll bring you the final results of tonight's action at the conclusion of Night Watch. And now we switch you to Detective Unit 5-6, somewhere in the field, and your police recorder, Don Reed.
This is the emergency hospital. We've been here for nearly an hour. The doctors have used the stomach pump on the woman patient and now have pronounced her out of danger. She's sitting on the operating table directly in front of me, but still badly shaken. The doctor is filling out his report.
What did you take them all at once?
I took one handful.
One handful?
With the rest handful. And then I took the gun and shot him.
We've already established these facts.
Then I go to sleep. Please.
The surgeon who assisted coming over to talk to the woman.
There's a great big cliff there.
I wouldn't want to do that. That would be the worst kind of a ending.
Why not? Be real quick, wouldn't it?
No, you'd be surprised. It wouldn't. It wouldn't be nearly as sudden as you think. That time that it takes to go over a cliff. It'd seem like an eternity to you.
That's all right. Everything seems like an eternity anyway. So what's the difference?
Oh, tomorrow things will look brighter.
Oh, no, they haven't looked brighter for a month. So...
They haven't?
No.
You don't have any hopes then, huh?
No.
Oh, I think you're mistaken about that.
I don't have any hopes, so I wish everybody just leave me alone and do what I want. I'm back to that house again. All by myself, sitting there for days and days. And coming home every night, 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. And I just sit there. I can't stand it.
You're lonesome, huh?
I just couldn't stand it. I just blew my top. And I'm sorry. I'd rather go to hospital. Oh.
I think you're right. You're right about that.
Did you ever sit in the house day after day? From morning till night?
No.
Just get up and iron and feed the birds. Pedro and Hortense.
What, is that the name of the little birds?
No, they're my goldfish.
Oh, Pedro and Hortense.
Isn't that a horrible name for a goldfish?
No, I think it's kind of cute.
Oh, no.
Captain Lugo, been out here in the hall talking to the investigating officers, coming over here to talk with the woman patient.
here's the situation. The doctor's recommendation thought it best that you be hospitalized for a little bit and see if they can help you. So we are going to take you down there and
Where?
down to the downtown.
No, wait a minute. You're not going to take me down to the psych hut or whatever they call it for crazy people because I won't go.
So you go down to the General Hospital. That's the place to go. That's where we have to take everyone down to General Hospital. And they will probably examine you there and try to give you some help.
I won't go.
Well, you are forced to go by the fact that the doctor said that you should go, and we're only trying to help you. Actually, you're not forced, but I mean, we're taking you down there. We're assisting in taking you down there and go right along down there and go up there for observation for a couple of 3 days.
I'm mentally ill.
I didn't say that. I'm not a doctor. The doctor recommended that you go to the hospital. Now, is that satisfactory with you?
Yes, I'll go. I think I need it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I want to go to sleep. I'm so tired.
What you have just heard is real. Recorded as it actually happened on the Night Watch. And now, back to police headquarters and Chief W.N. Hildebrand.
In tonight's first investigation, in which our officers were called to settle a quarrel between a man and wife, in the best interests of all concerned, it was decided merely separating the couple temporarily was the best solution. This decision was based on the officer's previous experience with the couple. In the final case of the woman threatening to take her life, she was sent to the General Hospital for observation. The results of this hospitalization brought about the complete recovery of the patient. After a couple of days' rest and counseling from a psychiatrist, the woman realized that any problem can be solved with patience and understanding. Tonight, she is home, and this entire episode is a thing of the past. Except in emergency, the average citizen has little contact with their local law enforcement officers. Many people are prone to forget that while most of the city sleeps, patrol cars and detective units are moving through the streets looking, watching, maintaining public security. To bring about this realization and the cooperation needed is the reason for Night Watch.
Thank you, Chief Hildebrand. You have been following the on-the-scene reports of your police force in action. Every voice, every sound has been real. Night Watch, brought to you through the cooperation of the Police Department of Culver City, California, is produced by Sterling Tracy and Jim Hadlock, with technical advice by Sergeant Ron Perkins, and is described in the field by police recorder Don Reed.
KMA 907, Sacramento Police to Unit 99. Are you in the clear?
Unit 99 to KMA 907. Unit 99, Sergeant Guthrie, 909. In service and on the air. This is Sergeant Bruce Guthrie of Unit 99 at headquarters, Police Department, City of Sacramento, California. My detail is to ride in Unit 99, our tape recorder-equipped radio car, and to respond whenever the dispatcher transmits a signal to one of our other units on duty somewhere in the city. At the scene, we make the recordings which we provide for this program. Now, to tell you more about Unit 99, here's our chief, James B. Hicks, Sacramento Police.
We have provided Unit 99 of the Sacramento Police Department, the tape recorder it carries, and the officer in charge, Sergeant Guthrie, so that you, who depend on your police for protection, can hear them in action, on duty. And what you hear on this radio program is real. No question about it. The suspects are real. The victims are real. Bear this in mind as you hear these cases. Now to Unit 99 and Sergeant Bruce Guthrie on duty.
What is your location, 99?
99 is riding with Unit 7, one of the residential patrol cars, This car is operated by Officers Yates and Cayette. Officer Cayette, what is your primary duty as a squad car officer?
The protection of life and property, the prevention of crime, preservation of the public peace, and to answer all emergency calls that arise within our...
Notice as we cruise down the street here, you're using a spotlight. What's the purpose of that, Cayette?
Well, with a spotlight, we can see into all buildings. We check the doors and the windows from the car. Sometimes if it looks as if it has been tampered with, we'll get out and shake the doors and check all the windows. That's to see if there's anybody in the building or whether they have been tampered with.
It's also to protect the business people if they forget to lock their doors. Don't you find them open occasionally?
Yes, once in a while we do find doors open. The people just push them shut, and they neglect to make sure that the latch has caught. And consequently, the wind will push them open. The door will be standing wide open long after they've left the business.
Officer Yates, a while ago you got a call, a suspicious car out a little ways off of our street. What occurred out there?
Well, we cruised in on the car and found a 19-year-old and also a 16-year-old in the car, male and female. They stated they were out there to have a talk. And no, they didn't live right in the immediate area. They were a few blocks from home. Therefore, we sent them on their way.
Ordinarily, when you check out cars like that, you go a little further, though, don't you?
Well, usually, if there's any suspicion in our mind, we will check the car completely and also take the person down and check them with the B of I.
Officer Yates, there's a car that just pulled around the back of the service station over there.
We'll wheel back and check it.
Imagine you find a lot of these cars parked around behind buildings. You ever find anything real good in them?
Well, last night, we found a car parked alongside of a restaurant, and we stopped the occupant and talked to him, and we found a gun underneath the front seat of the automobile. We took him down and checked him out, and he proved to be all right.
I understand that turned out to be kind of interesting. The man was a little bit irate when you stopped him and questioned him, is that right?
Yes, he was. And he seems that he had a political science class some time ago. And the professor was telling him how he tied the police up in Berkeley up in knots. And he tried to pull the same thing here, but I don't think he was quite as sharp as the professor at California.
What was the final outcome on that? You say the man had a gun in the car. You didn't book him, though, huh?
No, we did not. He took the gun several years ago as security and threw it underneath the seat of the car, and the gun was never claimed by the rightful owner, and he'd forgotten all about it. So we checked the gun through the CII for possible registration of it, and also his name. And being there was nothing on it, and we turned him loose and kept the gun.
Officer Yates, I see you checked that car. What happened there?
The car was gone as we entered the station.
Apparently somebody just drove around behind as we went by, huh?
Oh, that's the way it looks.
You seem to be heading over towards a liquor store here. Is there some particular reason for it?
He has been the scene of recent holdups in the past few years. I think they've had around 8 or 9 in the past 2.5 years.
How many?
About 8 or 9, I believe it is.
Out of those 8 or 9, I think you've caught most of them, haven't you?
Well, I believe 7 have been cleared through arrests.
Well, the car's driving up onto the sidewalk now, right in front of the liquor store. Coyote's flashing the light in on the man that's working there. Make sure that everything is all right. Man doesn't answer the signal. Oh, there he is. He just waved from the back.
Okay.
We're cruising down a residential street. The driver of the car, Yates, has his lights off. Why are you driving with your lights off, Yates?
We've had a complaint from citizens here in the area that there has been a prowler working the area in and around these houses. We have a description of the man, and he's a possible narcotic suspect.
Have you ever jumped him out here?
No, we haven't had the luck of finding him as yet, but we do receive calls at intervals.
Do you do very much cruising like this with your lights off and very quietly as you're doing now?
Well, possibly about half of our cruising is with the lights off in a residential area, looking for house burglars, suspicious people on the street.
Eddie, maybe you can tell us why you cruise with your lights off. Is there some particular reason for it?
Well, the lights off, if somebody is down the street, they can't see your approach, and if you're traveling rather slowly, they can't hear you. Or also, if they're between two houses, they cannot see you or hear you, and you can be upon them before they realize it without giving them no chance of escape.
Well, in other words, when you're driving down the street with your lights on and there's somebody wandering around in the neighborhood, if he sees the lights, he'll duck down behind something. Is that right?
It's quite possible. That's generally what does happen. We've had prowlers out here working before, and it seems that lights out, slow moving is the only way that we can accomplish anything.
Just passing a bar. What'd you say, Yates?
The club here on 33rd Street, there's a car parked on the side street with the park lights on and the right door open.
What does that usually indicate?
It's a possible stick-up or burglary or any other crime.
Okay, go ahead and check the car. The officers are checking the car. There's no occupants in it. One of the officers is walking over to check the bar to make sure that everything is all right inside. Doesn't seem to be any unusual activity. What'd you find when you went in the bar there, Eddie?
Well, I went in and everything seemed to be all right. There was quite a group in there. I inquired around as to who the car might have belonged to, and it seemed to belong to one person that had just stopped in to visit another friend and kind of forgot all about his car being out there and sat down and had a couple of drinks.
The car is going around behind the building, checking the back doors. As they drive down the back of it, they check the windows with their lights. I noticed that you didn't get out of the car this time, Yates. How come?
Oh, that's the only one door in the back of the building here, and we can drive right to the door. And the officer on the right side can check the door from the seat of the car.
Makes it kind of convenient, doesn't it?
They're not all that way. Lots of times we're in and out of this car. Sometimes 25, 30 times a night.
Checking the backs of the buildings and doors around where you can't see them, huh?
Yes, that's one of the main phase of our job out here. To check all these doors and windows each night as many times as we can through the evening.
Going around behind another building here, down an alley, part of an industrial area, big lumber company. Shining the light on the back of the building.
Hold it, Dick. There's a window open there.
Check, no.
Officers have spread out, one of them going to one side of the building, the other one checking the back door. The window standing wide open. What's it look like, Eddie?
Well, it doesn't look like anything's been disturbed. Apparently the owner of the building had just left it open. The dust on the windowsill has not been disturbed, and there's a Venetian blind behind it, and it doesn't look like it's been tampered with.
The officers are getting ready to climb in the window to check the building. Yates went inside and opened the door. We're inside now checking it out. It's an office. Doesn't seem to be anything disturbed. Anything in that closet back there, Yates?
They have a small safe.
Been tampered with?
No, the safe looks in good shape.
Find anything up here, Coyote?
No, everything seems all right. Nothing's been disturbed. All the desk drawers are in place. No papers littered on the floor.
Well, you'll contact the owner now and have him come down and lock up the building, huh?
Yes, sir, we will.
Okay. Officer Coyote is calling the owner on the phone.
Hello? How you do, sir? This is Officer Coyote of the Sacramento Police Department. And we found your building open this evening, the front window. We entered the building, and nothing seemed to be disturbed. Would you like to come down and check it out further, or is there anything you'd like us to do for you? All right, sir, then we'll lock the building up. Everything seems to be in order, and we'll leave our names and our badge numbers here, and if you want to contact us further, okay. Thank you very much, sir.
Unit 5 just got a call over by the WP tracks on Centerville Road. They have a man in the building. Unit 7's going to cover. Is that the usual procedure in these cases?
Yes, it is. When they have a man in the building or anything of very much importance, cars in the immediate vicinity or nearby neighboring districts will cover in order to help.
Usually the covering car is the one that picks up the culprits, particularly in 910 calls. Isn't that right?
Yes, it generally is. Being the car that gets a call goes to the house, and quite often the prowler has left the house at the time. The covering car generally runs right into him as he's leaving. Several nights ago, we got a call similar to that, and we covered the house, and car 6, the car north of us, checked the surrounding area, and they picked a man up about a half a block from the residence while we were talking to the occupant of the house.
Okay, 5. The unit 20.
I got it.
The officers are inside the building. We have men all the way around the building. There's deputy sheriff, traffic cars. They have the man in custody. They haven't been able to get the front door open yet. Hello. What's going, Pete?
Oh, not much. Just got one man. They think there's another man in the building.
You have the place completely surrounded?
Yeah.
How did he get in, do you know?
Not yet. We don't know.
He said he went through the front door when I had him covered.
Oh?
He must have had a key because this is tight.
Yeah, I see the officers are going towards the back of the building. There must be some way of getting out. Well, let's go around the side here and see what we can find out. There's a broken window. The officers are looking up on the roof. Hello, Mac. I understand there's another man in there besides the one they've got in custody. Is that right?
I thought I heard something on the roof there, Mac.
Hello, Hannigan.
Evening, Sergeant.
What do you got here?
Evidently it's a temp burglary. We found one fellow inside the building.
I see you're shining your light up on the roof. Do you think he's up there?
We don't know. I heard movement of some kind, it sounded like on the roof. We'll probably check now.
He didn't move after burglarized the joint and get some party out. I think they're laying on the floor.
We're having quite a time trying to find a way into this building. Oh, here they have the man out on this side. Grab him now before he...
Let's see if he's got anybody else.
Yeah, okay, Mary. The officers had to lift the man over the fence.
He must have got in through this side door after climbing this fence and locked the door in after him. I had to bust the door open to get into the building to get at him while my partner had him covered.
Have you checked the building out completely yet for that other man?
Yes, we're checking it now.
You're checking it, but you haven't found anyone?
No.
Okay, we're going to keep it surrounded then until you get through with your checking.
His alibi.
Could be, yeah.
He was alone.
Well, you might as well put this guy in a car until we make sure the building's clean. Well, it looks like there was only one man there. You were inside, weren't you, Coyote? What happened?
The other officers and ourselves were inside the building, and we checked the whole building out. Also, some storage sheds where they keep a lot of lumber. And nobody else was found, although the man that was apprehended stated that there was another person with him. They think that he was just using that as a dodge to get some of the blame off of himself.
More or less as an alibi, he said the man was connected with the business, didn't he?
I believe he did.
Sure had good coverage on that one. You had deputy sheriffs and everybody in the area, didn't you?
Yes, sir, we did. There was a traffic car, one car from the sheriff's office, and about 4 city squad cars.
Tonight you joined Unit 99 in a tour with Unit 7, a residential patrol car. Unit 7 is a member of a special platoon on duty from 7 p.m. to 3 a.m. Hours we have found to be the busiest. These units are assigned generally to residential and outlying areas and divide districts with the regular platoons, which change watch at midnight. As a rule, new officers are assigned to the special platoon for training under the supervision of Sergeant Guthrie, and we have found it to be an excellent training course.
Well, that was a nice ride, Sergeant. Now we're back among the 415s.
Yeah, we get more calls downtown. That's the difference.
Unit 2.
The residential units are mostly patrol cars. They'll go all night sometimes without a transmission.
Phone call.
Downtown units are principally call cars.
Default. Code 2. Check 2. KMA 907.
Is that P or T Street?
P, I think.
Incomplete phone call. That could be anything. Let's get on it.
He's singing tonight, and he's in my honest opinion of what his singing sounds like. I told him it stunk.
Well, where do you work? Where do you act?
I'm not working now. I just moved here.
Where do
I
you
just
work?
moved here from San Francisco.
Well, what's he doing in here tonight?
He just now walked in
Did you ask
here.
him in?
No, darling. I just left his apartment because he kicked me out. With a slap across the face, he come up here to my apartment. He gave me this and a kick in the chest.
Well, what'd you let him in for?
Because somebody knocked on my door and I answered, that's all.
What do you want us to do with him?
You know something? If he'll apologize to me and tell me that he'll never do it again and promise me, I mean this. You go ahead and smile, all 4 of you. Go right ahead and smile.
Why should we smile? You're
Well,
the one
he's
that wants him
smiling.
to promise. Do you think that he'd keep his promise?
Yes, but I just don't like this sort of treatment, you know that. And I don't think any woman would.
That's right. You shouldn't be beat around.
No.
No reason for it.
I have this where he kicked up my chest, he hit me here, and then my chest.
Where do you say you're an ape, and where do
Yes,
you work?
I'm an ape, and he's an ape.
Well, where do you work?
I worked at the Irisher in San Francisco. Is there anything cheap about that?
Entertainers.
I worked right here in Sacramento. As a model. Entertainers.
How come you didn't finish the telephone call when he phoned?
I tried to. He was pushing the button.
I wouldn't let her.
Is that right?
Yes.
That's right, yes.
Are you going to apologize to her so we can get out of here?
Yeah, I apologize. I'm
Don't
sorry.
touch me.
I'm sorry.
And I don't intend for you to get on your
I
feet
am
and
sorry.
Don't be an aper right now, please.
I'm sorry.
You know something.
I told you that before they came here. I'm
You
sorry.
did not. You went in front of her.
I told you I'm sorry.
May I have the floor, please?
Oh, you want to
I'm
make
the
me look
ape
like
now.
I'm scared?
No, you're not scared, and I'm not scared
Yes, I
either.
am scared.
You may be, but I'm not. You may be the aper now, but
Well,
I'm...
you're not scared, honey,
Oh,
but
well,
I am.
all right, that I'm the aper right now.
Because I don't want to go through all this
I'm
stuff.
not scared. You
Well, I have
shut up
enough
while I talk.
intelligence.
Well, let me tell you something now.
The
If
only...
you don't quiet it down, both of you, there's somebody else in the apartment building who'll be complaining about it, and both of you is going to go
That's
to jail.
true. The complaints here very,
Now,
very
you can
much.
settle it now, and you can go down to your room, and
That's
she can
right.
behave herself, or we're going to do something about it.
Look, I'll behave
'Cause
myself.
we can't stand here all night and listen to you people argue. That's all there is
That's
to
true.
it.
I know that. The only thing, I want him, but I don't want him to get on his knees and ape to me right here. I want him to apologize to me.
I
Wait for
think
you
the best
now.
thing to do would be to get him out of here and separate him now, because it's going to go on.
No, I'll forgive him perfectly well.
You want to leave
You
it?
see, the only thing I want is him to apologize,
He did
and
apologize.
not get on
She
his
likes
knees.
me, Sergeant.
How do you know she likes you?
Do I?
She does.
How do you know?
Do I?
How long have you known her?
He's known me for 2 days. The ape, he moved in here for 2 days ago. Don't make remarks like that, because I have no feelings for you.
I don't want you
Look,
to have
I want
any
you to
feelings
apologize for me, and after
I
leave,
did. You wouldn't let me. I don't want you. I wouldn't have you, honey.
Well, baby, the feeling is mutual, but let me tell you something.
I wouldn't have you.
May I have the floor?
You're not worth me, because I feel...
Why don't you separate them and get this thing over with? It's going to go on all night.
You can go right ahead and talk, and you can go with them.
Good night. You come back.
This incident required little or no comment. Police officers have noticed that love sometimes becomes somewhat demonstrative and frequently is punctuated with slaps and kicks. Apers, apparently, are actors or performers of some kind, and these two bad actors were warned to quiet down or face the consequences.
This is Unit 99 in Sacramento, California. These on-the-scene tape recordings were provided by the Sacramento Police Department and were made on duty by Sergeant Bruce Guthrie in Unit 99. Your host is Chief James V. Hicks of the Sacramento Police Department. Unit 99 was directed by Tony Kester and came to you from Sacramento.
Unit 99 to KMA 907. Unit 99, 908 coming in. End of tour.
Check 99, KMA 907.
Control 1 to car 59, clear code 7, KMA 394. Car 50T at Overland and Denton, traffic accident, ambulance follow-up. Hit and run felony involved, code 3. All units in the vicinity, be on the lookout for black sedan, out-of-state plates, no further description. Maybe southbound on Overland. Should have heavy damage to right side of car.
This is Don Reed, a police recorder. You're riding in a detective unit. Black sedan, radio buried in glove compartment. No identification as a police car. Driving? Sergeant Ron Perkins. We're all dressed in civilian clothes. Sports suit, overcoats. This is Detective Unit 5-6 on the night watch. At the moment, we're checking southbound traffic, looking for a hit-and-run driver. And while you're with us tonight, remember, the people you meet are not actors. You're listening just as it happens, because this is it. This is real. This is Night Watch.
Night Watch, the actual on-the-scene report of your police force in action. Every voice, every sound is authentic. Wherever Detective Unit 5-6 is called, you follow, as the official police recorder transcribes the investigation. Night Watch, presented with the cooperation of the Police Department of Culver City, California, W.N. Hildebrand, Chief. We transfer you now to Detective Unit 5-6, operating somewhere in the field, and to Police Recorder Don Reed.
We've checked out the southbound traffic looking for this hit-and-run suspect. So far, no luck. Here's a quick picture. Arriving at the scene of the crash. Siren clearing a path through the traffic. Two-door coupe rolled over inside, demolished. Traffic car, ambulance on the scene. Flares throwing out weird shadows. Strong smell of gasoline in the air. Man lying across the seat, bleeding profusely. Ambulance attendants administering first aid. Woman standing next to car, police blanket around her. Eyes glazed. Obvious shock condition.
Are you all right?
Calling through the broken glass.
Don't move. Are you all right? All right. Are you all right? You're not hurt, are you? Look at our car.
You want to tell me what happened?
I don't know what happened. I'll tell you the truth. Look at our car.
Sit in the car a minute. Let me go.
No, we were just driving along and he hit our car.
Did you see what kind of car he had?
And I didn't see nothing. It was so quick.
Everything will be all right. They'll have you down to the hospital in a little while. Your husband's okay.
He's hurt.
Okay.
He's hurt. Come here, honey.
What's the matter, honey?
Are you all right? We're going to the hospital, baby.
What's they doing to me, honey?
Look at our car, baby.
Oh, look
at it. The guy hit her.
Husband placed on stretcher. Staring at wreckage of car. moving him into the ambulance.
Up here.
Look at our car.
Wife, up front. Ambulance disappearing in the traffic. Well, we got them on their way.
Not the only ones we got on their way. Take a look at this.
Where'd you find that?
Jamming the grill work of the car over there.
Well, what do you know? An out-of-state license plate.
Let's get this on the air.
And that guy took off after clobbering that car. He figured he had it made.
Except for one thing. Left his calling card. 5-6 to Control 1.
Control 1 to 5-6. Go ahead.
5-6, we have additional information on the hit-and-run felony at Overland and Denton. The suspect's license plate was dropped at the scene. We advise all of the...
Control 1 to Unit 58 clear. KMA 394. All units on frequency 4 stand by. Cars 50 and Detective Unit 56 at 2932 Maple. That's 2932 Maple. Woman screaming for help. Code 2. 10-4.
5-6 to 1, roger. We're rolling.
Code 2. Use the red light. Hurry up. A woman screaming for help. Our climatic conditions tonight are not exactly conducive to high-speed runs. There's a heavy fog pouring in off the ocean. Actually, we won't turn our red light on. It reflects into the fog, makes it tougher to see. Well, we're rolling in second gear now. Gives us better control. Don't have too far to go. There goes our windshield wipers on. It helps a little bit. But we're going to have to crawl all the way. Now, this call, woman screaming for help, could mean anything. It's a case of not crossing your bridges till you get there. Wait and see what happens. A couple of more blocks to go and we're in business. I'll roll this window down. Maybe it'll help a little bit.
Can you see that sign over there?
Wait a minute. I can't even make it out. Up a little more. Yeah, this is it. This maple. Well, at least we've found the street. That narrows it down. It's so foggy in here, you can't even see the houses. And here comes the black and white car from the other direction. At least I think it is. It's something with a flock of red lights on it. Well, this is it. Figure standing on the curb. Headlights of the other car silhouetting. Now our headlights. Woman caught in the crossbeams, waving. Uniformed officers, Blumenstein and Walter, hustling over with us. Woman, tiny, short-sleeved dress, trembling, tears, hair wet and stringy.
Excuse me. My husband and my mother-in-law have been drinking quite a bit. I only had one small cocktail. They've been drinking for hours now. My husband and my mother-in-law. And my mother-in-law wants to take my little girl away. Please don't let her.
She wants to take your little girl away?
Please don't let her.
Mm-hmm. Would you like to tell us the whole story from the beginning so that we can...
My husband said he was going to kill me. I only weigh 98 pounds, and he's a great big bully.
All
he's
right.
not going to beat me up anymore.
He's not going to beat you. Is your husband here?
Husband coming out of house. Very tall. Wife, arms around officer, hiding.
Your wife's complaining. A little trouble in the house. You've been drinking quite a bit.
It's not true. She's a little bit nervous. She's under the doctor's care for a mental breakdown. She imagines things are not true, and I control her.
Mm-hmm. Well, now about her story about your mother going to take your child with her or something.
She usually keeps
that?
her because she isn't able to keep the child herself.
My mother-in-law takes her weekends. I have singing lessons every weekend, and I'm tired weekends, and she keeps her over Saturday night. But I don't want her to take her tonight because she's been drinking too much, and I'm afraid.
Well, now you told us when we came here that your husband has been drinking
He
too
has
much
too,
food.
of course he has.
But, he doesn't appear to me to be too intoxicated.
He must hold his liquor very well, then. He's certainly been drinking. He threatened to kill me. And I had to run next door. I was afraid you threatened to kill me.
I did not. You
did too.
You took all my money and leave me, you said.
I did not.
You did too. I got a witness to it.
I did not say I was leaving you. Cross my heart and hope to die.
You're so confused.
I did not say I was leaving you.
What kind of trouble are you under the care of a doctor for?
Just because a person goes to see a psychiatrist for 5 months. As soon as I started taking singing lessons, I snapped out of it. You know that. I needed an interest in life besides just housework. Anyway, I take singing lessons, and I'm going to be a singer. I have a voice. I'm going to be a singer, and maybe he's jealous. But anyway, he's been being very mean to me lately, and tonight it started with a quarrel about dinner, that we didn't have the dinner on time, and the kids were hungry, and then it got worse and worse, and his mother's been drinking a lot. I said, your mother did. Your mother said we didn't have dinner on time. So then he said... So then I said, next time, why don't you take us out to Chinatown for dinner, and then there won't be a quarrel about the dinner. And then your mother said, call a taxi. I'm leaving. I've been insulted. And so then you said, no, I won't call a taxi. So I said, if your mother feels that she's been insulted, by all means, call a taxi. Because I said I meant no insult. And I said, if you don't like the way I'm acting, I said, you don't have to stay with me. If you're going to criticize me, you don't have to stay with me.
How much has she had to drink tonight?
One small one.
Oh, you did have one.
One small one. I admit it.
Intoxicated. She's just confused.
No, I'm not intoxicated.
Well,
you can't get intoxicated on one small one.
Maybe we go inside and talk to your mother-in-law.
If you wish to, but before you go in, I want to just tell you this. That I don't want her going up to your mother's when your mother's been drinking so much. That's the point I'm making.
You only had 2 small drinks all evening.
Darling, your mother has been drinking too much.
Is it material to you whether your mother takes her or if the baby stays here?
Well, I think the baby's safer. My mother-in-law isn't here with us, so she's so upset she might do almost anything.
I'm not upset, and I wouldn't do almost anything.
Actually, I believe your wife is deemed fit to take care of the child until she's legally ruled otherwise.
And, moving up on the porch.
So I believe the child plays...
Middle-aged woman making an appearance. Hair up in curlers. Little girl bringing up the rear.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Policeman! How are you?
The kids want to go back inside there? That's the little girl, huh?
He's all right.
Here, honey.
Wife ducking behind officers again. Mother-in-law, hands on hips, glaring.
You think she's been drinking?
No, she's been drinking.
Well, she's the one that took the first drink, and to be sociable, I drank with her.
Mm-hmm.
How many, though? I only had one small one.
I had 2, dear. I only had 2.
I think you better have a psychiatrist examine Mrs. Gunter.
I've already been to a psychiatrist for 5 months. You know that.
I came home last night and the child making some noises about a cut her throat, and I took her out of the bathroom before she got a razor blade.
That is a lie.
That is
in the bathroom, and I came home looking for a razor blade.
I was not looking for a razor blade. You're lying.
That is true. The child
The child itself will bear it out.
That is a lie.
That is not, officer.
Okay, then let me just tell you this and see why there would be any
Well,
reason for me to cut my
I'll tell you
throat.
what. We'll let your husband decide what to do.
One other time, she ordered me out of this house when my son invited me here, and I brought some peaches for a child to eat. And she came to me and told me I was poisoning the child and for me to go home and never come back to her house. Now, that's the truth. Don't you dare deny that.
Well, I mean,
It would be better if you never
It would
came
be
to
better if
my
I
house.
never saw you, my dear.
I'll tell you.
You invited her here and told me you bring her here, didn't you?
You know you take your mother. Don't lie about this. I didn't lie about the psychiatrist. Almost every time you go up there, you take liquor to your mother. I won't see my child sacrificed. I've seen your mother so drunk she fell down.
You're trying to sacrifice.
Don't lie. Haven't I seen your mother so drunk
I believe
she fell
you
down?
exaggerated to us when we came up here. You said...
No, I did not exaggerate to you.
You had me believing that your mother-in-law was stumbling drunk.
I've seen her stumbling drunk where she fell
You want
down.
to step over here for a minute, sir?
I have, and you were there.
Look, we appreciate your problem. You know we can't take sides. Your mother seems to be the main source of agitation here, and I'd suggest you take her home. Also suggest that you try to get some more treatment for your wife. If we can help, here's my card.
Okay, thank you.
Fleming, why don't you give her the word?
Wife out on porch. Husband bending down. Put his arms around her.
The baby's going to stay here.
I'm glad you see it, because if you hadn't, I would have divorced you. I'm glad that you see it my way.
Yeah. I want to do anything to make you happy, Gary.
He said you've been married 12 years now. There's no reason why you can't be married another 12 years. No longer, is there?
He's a very smooth worker. I know him. I ought to.
Well, if you want to take care of the baby, you better go in the house and take care of the baby
Not
while
with
while
him.
he takes his mother home. See?
When I see you and your mother drive off, I'll go in the house. Not till then. I know you.
All right.
If you were a woman, you'd understand. Please take her home and don't bring her back anymore.
Husband, taking off coat, putting around wife, has mother-in-law by the hand, heading for car, disappearing in the fog.
Thanks a lot, Bluey. We'll see you guys later.
You know, seeing all these things makes a guy wonder about getting married.
Yeah, hasn't changed my mind any.
You are listening to Night Watch and following the activities of Detective Unit 5-6 on its tour of duty. Remember, the people and sounds you are hearing are real, and the investigations are recorded in the field as they actually occur. And now, back to Night Watch, as we return you to Detective Unit 5-6, somewhere in the field, and your official police recorder, Don Reed.
All units in the vicinity in cars 50 and 56 in 51 district and 2205 Welltone. 2205 Welltone. Prowler in the backyard now. Code 2. 501 10-4.
5-6, Roger. We're in the area. We'll approach on Welltone and check out the house from the front.
50 to 56. We're just north of that location. We'll come in through the alley.
Roger, 50.
Prowler call. Reported in the backyard. We'll take the front. Radio car will come in through the alley. This is about our third prowler call. The same general area in the past few days. Hold on. Probably of all the types of calls received, this is the most difficult to pinpoint. You're liable to turn up with anything. Stray cats trying to get into a house. Wind blowing wire against a screen. Then again, just a good old-fashioned burglar trying to break in. We're within a couple of blocks now. Fog is cleared. There goes off our lights. Rest the way in the dark. Checking the streets for anything out of the ordinary. There's two figures coming out of a driveway. Girl and boy. Arms around each other. Not very good burglary suspects. Streets is dark. There's a porch light on the middle of the block. Probably it. Right. Let's hit the number checks.
5-6, code 6 on Welltone.
5-6 10-4.
Detective to the rear. We'll cover the front. Young woman standing on the porch, bathrobe pulled tight around her throat. Trembling.
I have to. That gate is tied to keep the puppy in. You want to come through here? The puppy barks. And last week, my milkman money was stolen from the porch. Afraid to go to bed night. I thought after they took the money last week, maybe they'd come back, you know, thinking I'd put it out again.
Oops. Woke the dog. You're a little late, fella. Flashlight signal from the back. Nothing out there.
And I can hear footsteps. I know that it's not a cat or anything.
Yeah.
And the other night, my neighbor was telling me someone came over her wall. They just came over from the back property there. I'm getting so I'm afraid to go to bed because it's no sooner than the house is dark. And it seems there's somebody out here.
Did you have your lights on in the house?
Well, I always hear it after I go to bed, and all the lights are off. And I thought, well, since they took my money last week, you know, I put the milkman's money out, that possibly they'd come back thinking I'd put it out again.
No.
But my husband's been in the hospital for 14 months, and I'm just getting scared to go to bed at night.
Well, I'll tell you what I would like to have you do in the future. First place, we'll leave word up at the desk so the cars can give you good protection down here. But next time you hear anything, don't turn any lights on. to just dial the operator and say you have an emergency, you want the Culver City police.
Mm-hmm.
She'll connect you immediately. You give the man your address, tell them there's somebody in your yard right now, and then just do it without them looking in. If they can look in the house and they see you go to the phone, or if you turn the light on, they're going to take off before we can get here.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the only way we'll be able to get them, if you'll just quietly notify the police and then just stay inside till we get down here.
No, sorry.
So if you'll do that, well, we'll have a chance to get them for you next time.
Well, I hope so, because golly, Nick, I'm getting tired. My eyes are getting out and staying up and reading.
Well,
Come on, baby, you
don't have to worry. We'll be out here to help you on it.
Oh, fine. Thank you for coming down.
Bet.
No, you go lay down, baby. Go on, you can't come in the house.
Good night.
Good night. Thank you.
Back to our radio unit. Control 1 calling us on the air.
5-6, code 1. 5-6, code 1.
5-6, go ahead.
1 to Detective Unit 5-6. Car 50 wants you to contact them. Code 2. 50, can you read 5-6? 50 to 5-6. We're in the alley directly behind you. Found a juvenile suspect hiding back here. You want to meet us?
5-6, Roger. I'll be right there.
Swinging around to get into the alley. Radio car in the rear, holding a juvenile suspect. Found hiding back there. Just a bit bumpy in here. Now, here's our main alley. Pitch dark. Radio car. Spotlight trained on uniformed officers. Young boy here in custody.
What do you got, Bill?
We were cruising through the alley back here, and we found this young fellow hiding behind the telephone pole over there. I don't know if he's got anything to do with the prowler call or not, but Sergeant Dirks is over there talking to him.
Okay, let's go over and check him out.
Suspect, 10, 11 years. Butch haircut. Hands on hips. Defiant.
I didn't do anything.
Well, why did you walk down the alley?
I always walk down the alley.
Oh, you always walk down the alley.
I always walk down this one. You can ask anybody.
Why don't you walk down the streets like a normal person would?
I don't know. I just walk down the alleys.
And you're going straight home?
Yes.
Where were you before I saw you, though?
I was up there walking down.
You weren't in this yard at all?
I just walked over here, down here.
You weren't in the yard?
Yes.
You wouldn't lie to us, would you?
I'm not lying, sir.
What else have you been taken into the juvenile officer for?
Nothing.
No curfew violation?
No.
Just for entering that boy's house?
Yes.
What if this lady identified you?
Well, let her identify me. Let her have a look at me.
You still weren't around the house at all?
I still wasn't. Let her have a look at me.
Okay.
Okay, let's go.
How old are you?
12.
You know, you shouldn't be out wandering up and down these alleys,
Right.
regardless of whether you use it for a regular route or not. Because you'll always be questioned if you're intercepted by the police unit.
Well, you can ask this man. I was walking down the alley and
Well, look, let's
here.
square something away there right now. There was time enough for you to jump over that wall, run up there and hide behind a telephone pole, and then start walking back here nonchalantly.
All right, but I didn't. Let the lady look at me.
She didn't see you.
Then what do you want me for?
Because I think you were in the yard. Turn around. Checking out the young fellow's pockets. Very determined look. Sarcastic smile. Sort of dares the officers to find out anything. You better change your route home.
All right.
And start walking down the street.
But I always ride down
I
here
don't
with the
care
kids.
what you always do down here. Stay out of the alleys. You stay out of the alleys and stay on the regular routes of travel, you won't be in any trouble. If we catch you wandering down these alleys again, you're going into the juvenile officer. And if you go in often enough, you'll go to a juvenile home. Now, understand that. You have no business walking down these back alleys or through backyards. Maybe or maybe not, you weren't in this yard. But you're in this area. It makes you a likely suspect. And if there's many more such incidents, you're going to be in trouble. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Bill, can I see a minute?
Yeah.
He probably caused the prowler call. Won't be able to prove it. So I suggest if it's okay with you and Dirks that you call the juvenile car and let him take him home and talk to his parents.
Okay, Perk, will do.
We'll see you later.
Meet us in the alley at the 2200 block on Wellbone.
He's a nervy little guy. Won't be roaming around the alleys this time of night.
Now, some neighbor take a pawn shot at him. He won't have as much nerve.
What you have just heard is real, recorded as it actually happened on the Night Watch. We switch you now back to headquarters and the desk of Police Chief W.N. Hildebrand.
The first investigation tonight involving the hit-and-run driver resulted in the suspect being taken into custody the following day, when the Detective Bureau traced the license plate dropped at the scene. The maximum penalty for hit-and-run is 1 to 5 years in the state prison. The second case of the disturbance revolving around a mother-in-law resulted in the recommendation that the wife have further psychiatric treatment for nervous disorder. The final interrogation of the young boy found loitering in an alley late at night was returned home by juvenile officers and his parents advised. In the overall pattern of police work, this case will be filed away with hundreds of others, but it is important in one respect. Every person, juvenile and adult alike, reaches a series of crossroads. A wrong turn, and overnight, a potentially good citizen could be turned into a criminal. I cite, for example, the hit-and-run driver tonight. The case of the 12-year-old boy roaming alleys at 1 o'clock in the morning is a violation of curfew, an offense in itself, but a serious situation could have developed had it continued. This is one of the crossroads of which we speak. To point out what can be done to control juvenile delinquency is one of the reasons for Night Watch.
Thank you, Chief Hildebrand. You have been following Detective Unit 5-6 on its tour of duty on the Night Watch. Every voice, every sound has been real. Night Watch is brought to you through the cooperation of the Police Department of Culver City, California, with technical advice by Sergeant Ron Perkins and described in the field by the official police recorder, Don Reed. Night Watch is produced by Sterling Tracy and Jim Hadlock.
5-6 in service, starting mileage 27665, 27665. Officers Perkins and Johnson.
Check 5-6, 6:09 p.m., starting Night Watch.
This is Don Reed. I'm a police recorder. You're riding in the back seat of car 5-6, a detective unit just reporting in service on the Night Watch. You're going along with us tonight. Just where? Your guess is as good as mine. However, remember, the people you hear are not actors. This is it. This is real. This is Night Watch.
Night Watch, the actual on-the-scene report of your police force in action. Every voice, every sound is authentic. The investigations are recorded as they actually occur. Night Watch, presented with the cooperation of the Police Department of Culver City, California, W.N. Hildebrand, Chief. We switch you now to car 5-6 on patrol and your police recorder, Don Reed.
Control 1 to 5-6. Your location?
5-6 to 1. We're southbound on Jefferson, approaching Raymond Boulevard.
1 to 5-6, in front of 1085 Parker Drive. That's 1085 Parker Drive. A 214 now in progress. Advise if you need further assistance. Code 3.
5-6 to 1, 10-4.
Taking off in response to that call. A 214 in progress means there's a fight going on at that location. Now we've kicked on our siren to move the traffic over to allow us to get there as soon as possible. We're rolling code 3. That's red light and siren. As you can well imagine, in a deal like this, every second counts. As I look ahead, watching that siren clear a path for us, I can't help but remember what a veteran detective told me the other day. He said something about chasing a hold-up suspect with a gun never bothered him, but running code 3 scared him to death. When I look ahead, I can well appreciate his point of view. There's the sergeant really giving the treatment down to that siren. We'll be there in just a matter of seconds. Should be on the next corner. Yes, apparently that's it. Several people running from the cafe on the corner, sliding into a stop. There's a fight going on, but our view is blocked for the most part by a milling crowd. Sergeant's out of the car and waiting in, so let's get going over there. Out of the car. Okay, here's the picture. Man down in the street, a woman is on top of him, beating him over the head with the heel of her shoe. Another police unit's rolled in. Officer Ross is giving us a hand to escort her to the police car. She's putting up a struggle. It's necessary to handcuff the prisoner.
Daddy killed me! Daddy killed me! Dad!
You get in the police car here.
I will. I'll be glad to, but I want to kill him. I'm going to kill myself because I got nothing to live for. You understand that? Photographers. I read it all the time. Photographers. Take my picture. Wait a minute. Give me my purse.
Get your purse. Put your foot out of the way here. All right, we have the subject under control now. Let's check out the victim. Has he got a pulse?
Yes, he's got a pulse. It's pretty fast right now. He's breathing all right. We're waiting till the ambulance comes in now. It's on its way.
I see. Apparently he was pretty badly beaten up. Well, that woman over in the car is certainly letting loose a barrage here, isn't she?
Sure is.
What'd you say, lady? Well, the sergeant's going over to check on the witness. Let's go back to the car where the prisoner is being held for a moment.
Honey, don't bring my glasses. I know.
Use your glasses? You want me to take your glasses
Will
off?
you take them for me?
Sure, will.
Please do.
All right.
And how my husband is so... Right. Yes,
Yes, ma'am.
ma'am. That's what I like about you. Yes, ma'am.
Well, we'll take
My
care of your
husband.
glasses.
It was
Yes, ma'am.
Sniggy.
Excuse me just a moment, ma'am.
All right.
Find out what happened now.
Well, we work over here, and we just looked across the street, heard all this argument, and the lady and another guy were there, and this guy was probably had an argument. I don't know if it's his wife or not, but anyhow, the next thing you know, she tried to get in and slug him, and he pushed her away. He didn't hit her.
That's the fellow on the ground?
Yeah, he just pushed her, and she fell on her. She's loaded.
Excuse me, that woman's out again.
Well, here we go again. The prisoner is out of the car, and the sergeant, however, has her under control. Once again, is putting her in the back seat of the car.
Well, I come here and I wanted to drink, and we had several drinks, and I ran into a fellow I knew, and then he got mad, and we had a couple more drinks and stuff, and then that's what happened, that's all. That's what happened.
How much have you had to drink tonight?
I had 4 eyeballs.
How come you were hitting this fellow with your shoe?
Because he hit my husband, that's why.
Well, what were you doing out with him?
I still love my husband. He was sitting in the bar, and he was talking to us, and I was sitting with him. And then I said, I love my husband. I said, I love him, but he don't.
Well, if you love your husband, how come you're out with another man?
I wasn't out with another man. Don't give me that. I went out with him tonight.
How did you get into a fight with this fellow over here in the
Because he was in the bar room sitting here, and he come up and asked me to dance, and I was in here, and I danced with him, and then that's all. I don't know.
Well, how did
and
the fight
this
start?
girlfriend...
How did the fight start?
Well, then this guy come over and he says, do you mind if I dance with your wife? And then the fight started, and that's the way it happened. And then I came aside, and that was it.
Well,
I still love him.
How much have you had to drink
I
tonight?
still love him. I had 5 eyeballs, but I don't care who knows it. I don't care who knows it.
Relax, and sit back in the car here now. You
I don't know what
relax.
trouble is. I don't know what trouble is, officer. I don't know what trouble is. I'm going through it.
Well, we can't have this kind of trouble out
Oh, they don't know I'm going through with it. I don't know what it is. I don't know it.
here. Look, Bill, take this prisoner on into the station, will you? Let's get her off the street. We're just attracting a crowd here.
Okay. Well, walking out here in the middle of the street where Sergeant Perkins is directing traffic, and off in the distance you probably can hear an ambulance rolling in. So, briefly, this is our situation. The woman assailant has been placed in another police unit and is now en route to the station.
And in just a matter of moments, we'll have medical aid for the victim lying here on the sidewalk. Now, the siren is coming in pretty loud right now. I just can't talk anymore, so let's just let her roll right on in.
This man's been beaten over the head with his shoe. He's probably got a concussion. Better take him right over to the emergency hospital, and the motor officer will follow you over, see everything's okay.
Wow. Well, Sergeant, that was some hassle, huh?
Yeah, this case has a new twist to it.
What do you mean by that?
Remember she was screaming that the reason she was beating this fellow over the head is she was trying to protect her husband?
Yeah. I think everybody for 3 blocks around heard that.
Well, she made one mistake. The man she was beating over the head was her husband.
You are listening to Night Watch and following a detective unit on its tour of duty. Every voice, every sound is authentic. The investigations are recorded as they actually occur. We'll bring you the final results of tonight's cases at the conclusion of The Night Watch. We take you now back to car 5-6, somewhere in the field, and police recorder Don Reed.
5-2 and 5-6. Your location?
5-6 to 5-2. We're at Venice and Overland.
So will you meet us at Culver and Overland?
5-6-10-4.
We're just pulling up to Unit 5-2, waiting for us. Officers Cameron and Good. Let's check this out.
What have you got, Good?
Tonight, a few minutes ago, we got word from a fellow down at the filling station that one of his customers had come in there tonight and that he was packing a 38 Special. The fellow said he had a strap to the steering column. He was pretty well under the influence.
Been drinking pretty heavy, huh?
Yes.
What kind of car did he have?
He had a 1950 Ford two-door, two-tone in color, dark top and tan body.
Did anybody get a license number on the car at all?
No license.
Which way did the car go?
I believe he said he went eastbound on Washington Boulevard at the time.
Okay. Well, we'll go up there right away and talk to the fellow and see if we can't pick the car up. This gun is strapped to the steering column of the car?
Yes, he's got it in a holster, and the holster itself is strapped to the column.
Which gas station is it?
It's the one down on Main and Stanley.
Main and Stanley? Okay, we'll go right over there.
Actually, the gas station's right here in the next block. Just up a few hundred yards. Matter of fact, I can see it right now. On the right-hand side, small, couple of gas pumps, grease rack. Swinging into the drive. Just one attendant, I guess. White uniform. I'll check that. It used to be a white uniform. Let's get the window down.
Are you the one that gave the uniform officer that information? What was the deal on it?
Well, he had a 38 pearl handle. I'd say a swing cylinder, what it was. And he had a tied around his steering post. It's big 50 Ford Victoria, two-tone, Arkansas plate. Slender guy, weighed about 155, 60 pounds. Had a little boy with him. But carrying a gun like that loaded and drinking wine don't add up.
No, it doesn't.
There's been so many holdups, so I figure I don't know. But now he's headed in this direction with the boy. He had a bottle of wine laying in the seat. He went to the restroom. I said, "What's that laying in the seat, sonny?" He said, "That's Daddy's cough medicine."
How old's the boy?
The little boy's about, I'd say 5, maybe.
If you see him around, well, give me a call, will you?
Sure will.
Thanks very much.
Okay, yeah.
Good night.
Five 2 to 5-6. Can you read it?
5-6, go ahead.
5 2 to 5-6. I think we've located the party's car in the case you're working on. Location 2900 Farley, 2900 Farley, in the bar's parking lot. It's just across the line in Santa Monica. You might check it out.
Roger, 5-2. We'll roll right down there.
This should be, that should be the cafe, possibly right over there, where he is.
Ways on to take a look on, so.
Yeah.
There's the car.
Yeah. That's it right there.
It's its own job.
Yeah. There's no doubt about it.
Well, we'll go down the side street and stake out on it. Yeah. He comes back in the car.
What if he's got the kid in the car? I can't see.
Couldn't see. He's probably got it inside that bar.
I don't suppose he'd take the kid in the bar with him, do you?
I don't know. Any guy who carries a gun's likely to do anything.
Yeah, you got a point there.
Yeah, let's pull around here to stake out.
I'll get up close enough for, no, I guess we won't get close enough to see if there's anybody in the car.
Keep where he can't see us where we can see the car.
Yeah.
5-6-1, can you read us?
Control 1 to 5-6.
5-6-1, we're at 2900 Farley on stakeout in Santa Monica. Would you advise the Santa Monica police that we have the suspect under observation? And he may be armed, and we don't want to try to take him inside. So when he comes out, we may need a Santa Monica unit to assist us in stopping him.
Control 1 to 5-6. We'll notify.
Might as well sit back and relax.
Fine, 6 to control and requesting a time check.
Control 1 to 5-6. 1:45 a.m. KMA 394.
5-6, 10-4.
That's him coming out now, isn't it?
Yeah, he's getting in the car.
Yeah.
Got the little boy with him.
Yeah, can you imagine that? This time of night?
Kid's in the car.
Yeah. Well, according to all calculations, he should flip a U-turn right about here.
He should.
If he's going in our direction, I hope he does. Let's see what happens. There he goes. Well, he didn't flip the U. He went straight ahead. Now we'll pick up the tail as soon as we get into proper position. We'll get this car stopped when we get some uniform officers to join up with us, so that we can shake this car down. Definitely got this still in there. So hold on. First, tail him out. I've got my eye on him. He's just a couple of 100 yards ahead. Still got the little boy with him. I can see him bouncing around on the front seat.
Let's get in behind him and pull him over.
5-6-1, we have a Santa Monica unit meet us at Ocean near 18th Street. We're stopping that car now.
Control 1 to 5-6. Will do.
It's on our red light. The suspect is moving his car over the curb. Stop him. Getting out of the car. Watching the suspect. Sergeant Perkins up identifying himself as a police officer. Let's move in.
You are? So what?
What do you mean, so what? This your car, sir?
Yes, sir.
You the driver of the car?
No, I haven't been driving
Does
this
the car belong to you?
It belongs to me, yes, sir.
Stand right over there, please.
Suspect unsteady on his feet. Let's look in the car. Over in the corner. Little boy, 4 or 5 years. No jacket. Watching every move. Is that a gun in the holster?
Where's the gun you had?
I have 2 or 3.
You had one tonight.
Yeah.
Gun on it.
Yes, I do. How come you searching me?
Because we had a complaint that you had a gun in the car. You had it earlier tonight.
Who are you?
I told you, I'm a police officer.
A police officer from where?
City of Culver City.
Oh, you are?
Yes, sir.
Badges and identification are out. Flashlight. Suspect studying credentials.
You're a sergeant.
That's right.
Oh. Well, that's fine. I'm a sergeant, too.
Where?
Well, I'm a sergeant where you've never been, I guess. You've probably never been where I've been.
Well, maybe not.
No, sir. I guess you've never been there.
Is that your little boy that's with you tonight?
Yes, sir.
How come you take him into all these bars?
Because there's no law against it, is there?
On your conditions?
He's with me. He's with his father.
Mm-hmm. Santa Monica officers are coming in, Sergeant.
We've been kidding this guy. He pulled into a gas station in Culver City. We got a call from the gas station there, and he had a gun strapped in the car there alongside of the steering column.
Yeah.
Just beginning to shake the car down. There is a holster there, but there's no gun. This fellow at the gas station said about 10:30 or so tonight why he pulled in the gas station.
Back to the suspect's car. Has the little boy by the hand. Youngster, very nervous. Can't quite make out what's going on.
Well, if you'll just stand right back in front of the police car there. Back a little bit farther.
Hi, fella. You're up kind of late, aren't you? Little fellow looks pretty sleepy, doesn't he?
Butch. You want to go home?
Yeah.
How old are you, son?
4 years.
4 years old?
Little fellow by accident.
Look, let's...
My wife was throwing a fit.
Wait a minute. Let's get something straight. You're under arrest right now. Now, let's get the boy and get in the car and go with us. You want to lock the car? Fine. If not, we'll impound it. Now, what do you want? You want to lock it up?
I have no choice.
Well, let's lock it up. Let's go.
Okay, fella. Butch?
Come on.
Come on, Sonny.
Well, I'll have to have my boy go with you, sir.
No gun. He's getting rid of it somewhere. We'll take him in and put him on drunk and contributing as long as he's got the kid with him. But today detectives check out the gun angle.
Yeah. Prisoner up front, handcuffed. We're in the back with the little boy. He's wide awake, holding onto my arm. Now, let's get back to police headquarters.
Why do you carry a gun?
I shot a couple of foxes. Back home in Arkansas, I carried my gun with me all the time because we have foxes and they're rabid. They're rabid. They're carrying germs, disease, and they bite the stock. I don't know what's the matter with you.
Just relax. Just relax. 5-6 in with one. Booking door, please.
Control 1 to 5-6. Clear for booking. KMA 294.
We're located now at the booking desk here at headquarters. It's now 3:15 a.m. And we've just finished booking the prisoner. How you feel, Butchie?
All right. That's wonderful. What is your name, sir?
My name is Perkins.
Perkins?
That's right.
This is Sergeant Perkins here, Butch. He will take you home.
Let's go.
Stay right here, Butch. Stay right here, little fella. Back in a moment. Heading into the cell block with the prisoner. Jailer's opening the door for us. Prisoners placed in the cell. Secure.
Butch. Good night, Butch. Bye-bye, Butch. Bye, Butch. Good night, Bush.
Through the door. Back out at the booking desk again.
Come on, son. Okay.
Well, let's take the little fellow home to his mother.
Yes, right there.
Right there?
Uh-huh.
Okay, let's go in and see if we can find Mommy.
Up the walk. Small house. Surrounded by trees. It's very dark. Door's always wide open.
Can we talk to you now, please? Police officers.
Unusual. The door wide open.
Yeah, it is.
Apparently the wife's asleep in bed. I'll be darned. Look, little puppy.
Yeah, cute little guy. I'm Sergeant Perkins from the police department.
Yes.
We have your husband up at the police station.
Yes.
You know where he's been all night?
No, I don't. Look, my boy, I've just been...
Well, he's been in a bar from about 11 o'clock on. He's had the boy with him. 2:15, he finally came out of the bar with the boy. We felt it a little bit unusual the boy would be up this time of night.
Well, yes, of course it is. He was supposed to go to a friend's house and come right back. Early this evening.
Does your husband have a revolver?
Yes, but he doesn't have it with him, does he?
Well, we've have your husband down at the station, and he's booked on suspicion of armed robbery under the circumstances, and also he's booked on contributing to the delinquency of a minor. So you can check with the detectives tomorrow during the day, and they can tell you what the disposition is going to be. He's been drinking pretty much tonight. We think this youngster ought to get to bed.
I do. You know, it's really past his bedtime. I don't see how he could be awake even at this hour, but I guess it's excitement.
Okay, ma'am. If you want to check with them at Culver City Police tomorrow, why?
Where's the car? Is it?
The car, yes. I'll give you the address where the car is. It's in Santa Monica.
Must be 4 o'clock almost, Sergeant.
Pretty close to it.
It's 20 minutes to 4.
20 minutes to 4? It's so late I can't even write. Here's the address where the car is. The car is in Santa Monica, but your husband's in Culver City. Okay?
Yes.
Good night.
Good night. Oh, what's the matter? Did you turn
I'll throw you a light.
I got a light right here. It's okay.
All right, thank you.
Good night.
Beg pardon?
I say thank you for bringing my boy home. Here.
That little puppy's following his bird.
Puppy, you better go back inside.
Go back, fella. It's later than you think.
You've been listening to actual cases of your police force in action on The Night Watch. Investigations recorded as they happened. And now back to police headquarters and Chief W.N. Hildebrand.
In the first investigation tonight, in which the officers found the woman beating her husband over the head with her shoe, the subject was booked for assault, the maximum penalty of which is 6 months in the county jail and a $500 fine. In the final case where the man was reported carrying a gun, as you heard, the investigation revealed he did not have the gun in his possession at the time he was stopped. However, the man was intoxicated and exposing a small child to considerable danger. Consequently, he was booked for intoxication and contributing to the delinquency of a minor. We are presenting the actual events recorded on the Night Watch with a very definite purpose in mind. Recently, I received a letter from a young lady who stated, as she was walking home, a man jumped from his car and attempted to drag her in. Fortunately, the suspect was frightened off. However, she had listened to Night Watch and remembered our instructions to take the license number and inform the local police department at once. Curious of the final result, we checked with the city involved and found that the suspect had been picked up and incidentally pled guilty to the charge. In such a case as this, it gives meaning to why we are presenting Night Watch.
Thank you, Chief Hildebrand. You have heard on-the-scene reports of your police force in action. Every voice, every sound has been real. Night Watch, brought to you through the cooperation of the Police Department of Culver City, California, is produced by Sterling Tracy and Jim Hedlock, with technical advice by Sergeant Ron Perkins, and described in the field by police recorder Don Reed.
KMA 907, Sacramento Police. Unit 99, are you in the clear?
Unit 99 to KMA 907. Unit 99, Sergeant Meredith, 909, in service, on the air. This is Sergeant Dan Meredith of Unit 99 at Headquarters, Police Department, City of Sacramento, California. My detail is to ride in Unit 99, our tape recorder-equipped radio car, and to respond whenever the dispatcher transmits a signal to one of our other units on duty somewhere in the city. At the scene, we make the recordings for this program. Now, to tell you more about Unit 99, here is our chief, James B. Hicks, Sacramento Police.
When Unit 99 takes off on the dispatcher's radio signal, everything which happens is real. What you hear, happened. This is the standing order to Sergeant Meredith, the officer in charge of Unit 99. Get it on the spot while it's going on. And as you listen, this is what Meredith does. Now, to Unit 99 and Sergeant Dan Meredith on duty.
Hi, Dan. Where to tonight?
Oh, upstairs, the sheriff's office. Remember the silk stocking bandits?
Oh, yeah. 16th and L, 8th and E, 28th and X. They wore stockings for masks and put everybody in the powder room. Yeah, I remember.
Well, we've got them, I think. Let's go find out.
Is there anything you'd like to say about your part in these stick-ups? Well, let's start from the King of Clubs now. We entered the King of Clubs about 1 o'clock in the morning and go split the place up. This Tufts, the guy who owned the bar, was behind the bar. We ordered the people out behind the bar and put the customers into the back restroom. So I went behind the bar and opened the cash register and took what money was in the cash register.
How much did you get out of the cash register?
I don't exactly know.
How much did you get on the job?
Well, approximately $180 to $185. Now, you said we entered the bar. Would you tell us how many of you were involved in this? 2. Just 2 men. You, yourself, and another party. Myself and another party. Would you care to name this other party? I wouldn't.
What transpired after you stuck up the bartender and the patrons, placed the patrons in the back room?
Well, I went behind the bar and opened up the cash register and opened up the drawers in the back bar and see if there was any money in the back bar. I looked underneath the one compartment and where the whiskey was at, and there was no money there. Then I picked up the nickels on this tray you just mentioned, put them in my pocket. On the way out, I picked up both ladies' purses, and we went to the front door and then left. Went out to find the car and back to our apartment.
What did you do with those women's purses? Did you throw them away on the way away from the King of Clubs?
That's a sore spot. I wished I had them. You wish you had them?
Why?
Well, I took and kept the purses because of the intentions to return them to them so the people wouldn't lose their identification and everything, and that's why I'm here. That was your intention, though, to return the purses with all those papers and cards found at your place? Yes, sir. Had you so-called cased that place before you went in it? No, we just went in cold.
Did you know that there was a restroom window there?
No, if I'd have cased the place, I would have knew that, and I wouldn't have put them in that restroom.
Why did you bring that point up, Relis?
Well, we had a witness that observed the suspects leave the scene and observed the car and the make of the car and license number of the car, which tied in, of course, with the apprehension of the suspects. Have you ever done time before? Yes. How many times? 3. And in those 3 times, what would you say the total time that you've done would be? Would amount to? About 8 years.
About 8 years. And how old are you now?
28.
28 years old. Well, there was,
Now, you did time on what charges? What were the charges before? Grand theft, burglary, auto theft, a strong armed person in Los Angeles. Where have you done most of your time? California. And what?
Where was this? Pardon me?
California.
What institution?
Well, most of it was in San Quentin. I was in Folsom for a very short period of time. Part of it was in Los Angeles County.
Well, isn't it true that you became acquainted with this other suspect in this case at San Quentin?
That's right.
You get pretty friendly with him?
Too friendly.
Was there anything ever mentioned while you were in there about stick-ups and how easy they were done?
Between this party and me, no. I mean, we were what you call more or less business associates in San Quentin. I mean, we gambled together and stuff like that.
Well, you hadn't talked about sticking up places at all? When did you get together and talk this thing over?
Well, I met him right after he first came out. And we became friends, but when I was downtown, I'd stop in and have a beer with him, or I'd see him in a bar, we'd have a beer together. And on the night in question, well, I took into, was short of money, and I was broke, and owed some money, and one of us mentioned the stick up, and we both, I guess, was in the same mood, so we went out and pulled a cold.
Which one of the two of you out on that King of Clubs had the patch over the nose?
Well, I think it was me.
Why did you do that?
Well, I got a pretty good sized nose.
Oh, was that to more or less camouflage the appearance of your nose, the shape of your nose?
Sir.
You didn't think the silk stockings would completely hide you?
Well, I knew the silk stockings would do a good job of it, but I mean, I figured that Band-Aid across my nose would help.
Which one of you held the gun in this caper?
My associate.
You did not?
No, sir.
Wasn't there someone in the bar that caused you some difficulty?
Well, there was this one fellow in the bar sitting about halfway back to the bar that was a pretty good sized boy, I don't know, maybe 6'2", 6'3", and a couple 100 pounds. It was pretty well lushed up, drunk. And we first ordered him off the stools and away from the bar. He got off the stool and stepped back from the bar. And we ordered him in the restrooms, and he took 3 or 4 steps and stopped. And asked us what it was all about. And we told him not to give us no lip to get on in the back room.
And what happened about that time when he started giving you a little lip?
We stood there for a minute and gave us his slip, and I took a step forward and told him to get on in the back room before he got hurt. And he just looked at me for a minute, and he went on to the back room.
Did you pull a gun on him, or what?
No, I stuck my hand in my pocket and simulated having a gun in my pocket.
Were you nervous at any time during this stick-up?
No, I wouldn't say I was nervous.
Getting back to those purses and the property that you say you intended to return to the people, what happened to that after you got into your car?
We left everything into the purses till we got back to the apartment, and once we got back to the apartment, we dumped all the purses and removed everything and went through their wallets, and everything in the purses might have any money in it. And then after that, we put all the clothes and the purses and the papers and the wallet and everything into a green box. Put a padlock on the box, and at that time I took it to my home or my apartment.
Was that the green box that was found that more or less tied you in with this?
Yes, it was.
After freely confessing a series of armed robberies, this man was sentenced to a term in the state penitentiary, which he is now serving. He refused to identify his confederate, but in a short time, you will hear the interrogation of his suspected accomplice. In the meantime, here is Sergeant Bruce Guthrie in Unit 99.
Unit 99.
99, go ahead.
Unit 99, 940. Unit 9, south of the ice house at the Western Pacific Yard.
940, Unit 9. Roger.
KMA 907.
I've been expecting this call. I told Unit 9 when they make their routine check of the railroad tracks in the rear of the ice house to give 99 a call. We've been having considerable trouble with railroad bums and transients camping along here, causing trouble in the neighborhood by mooching and a lot of petty thievery. So we'll check this out with Unit 9. Hello, Kenny. Morris. What have you got?
Hi, Sergeant. You asked us to call you when we made a routine check along the tracks for transients. Well, we've found some. Going down and shake them down now.
What's the reason for making this check? Do you Have some particular reason for doing it?
Well, it is a routine check, as I said, and a lot of these men are on the lam, you might say, on the road. They're skipping out. We give them a check. And another thing, it's a neighborhood problem in this area.
In other words, you've had a lot of complaints about these transients smooching and so forth in the area?
That's correct. They knock at doors and bother the citizens. There have been complaints.
Okay, we'll check down along the tracks here. At the present time, we're down behind the ice house along the railroad tracks. We've had considerable trouble in this particular area because there's a lot of material piled around. Looks like they have quite a jungle camp here, don't they? There's a little food, the remains of a fire.
A while back here last year, we turned up one fellow here with a gun on him. Remember that particular case?
Yes, I do remember that.
Here's a couple right here, Sergeant. They've made themselves a shack out of this tin, corrugated, covered themselves with cardboard. Stand up, will you, fellas? Step out here. That's it. Keep your hands away.
Want to step out here a little bit?
Yes.
I'm going to shake this guy first, Jack.
At the present time, the officers have these two men separated. One of them standing by to observe. The other officer is shaking the man down. The peculiar thing about these people, particularly the railroad transients, they come along to a place like this and find that they're not disturbed, and they build a regular camp. For instance, this. They have a shelter built out of tin, bed made out of cardboard. They have their wine bottles, of course, table made out of old boxes, fireplace, all the comforts of home.
See some bananas ripening over there, Bruce.
You got your local bread stuck in your pocket?
Yes, it's part of it.
How long you been carrying that?
Just this evening.
Just this evening. I wouldn't even feed that to my chickens. Pretty good looking hat. Where'd you pick that up at?
I work all the time whenever this works. I bought it at Stockton. What kind of work do you do? I'm a farm laborer, sir.
What kind of a record you got?
My record's good, sir. Had any trouble here?
Never been arrested for anything?
Oh, I've been arrested times. Yes, sir.
For what?
Well, for drunk, you know, like that.
How about vagrancy?
Vagrancy once, sir.
You on a floater now?
No, sir.
When's the last time you were arrested?
Oh, it's been about 6 months, sir.
What for then?
In Fresno. I was drunk one night, you know, and was picked up and turned out the next day.
When's the last time you were arrested for vagrancy?
Oh, it's been a long time, sir.
How about big time?
I've done some big times.
What for?
Well, it was car theft.
When was that?
That's been 1952.
How much time did you get out of that?
I got 15 months in and 15 out.
15 in, 15 out?
Yes, sir. That is, you know, the parole. I'm through with the parole, sir.
You're through with your parole now?
Yes, sir.
When did you finish your parole?
In March the 5th. I was 4.
Where'd you do your big time?
At Chino. How about this other fellow, Kenny?
How about you?
Well, I'm just going down here to get a job.
You a farm laborer, too?
Yes, sir.
Let me take a look at your hands, will you?
Been washing.
Haven't had very many nights in those hands lately, have you?
No, sir. I've been washing dishes, though.
Oh, I see. Where have you been washing dishes, in Sacramento?
Oh, yes, sir.
This seems to be a pretty clean-cut looking guy here, Bruce, don't you think?
Yeah, how about his record, Kenny?
How about it?
No, sir, I don't have no record.
Never fell, huh?
No, sir.
We can find out, you know.
Yeah, I know you can.
When'd you get out of jail?
I haven't been in jail.
You've never been arrested?
No, sir.
Never been fingerprinted?
Yeah, I was fingerprinted.
What for?
In the Army.
In the Army? That's the only time?
Yes, sir.
You haven't been in jail at all?
No, sir.
It's a little bit unusual. I think you better check this man out.
You can't sleep along the tracks very long and not get arrested, Bruce. We know that. How about it? You gonna dummy up?
Sir, no, sir. I'm not dumbing up. I got better sense than that.
No time at all?
No, sir.
How old a man are you?
42 years old.
How long you been hitting the road?
Well, I've just been hitting it. Well, I've been on the road several times, going from job to job. This is about the first time I've ever been on the tramp, though.
You never got busted?
No, sir.
That's really a remarkable record, don't you see, Sergeant?
I would say it's extremely remarkable. I'll bet when you take him in, you'll find that he does have a record of some type. What are you going to do now, Officer Kenny?
I think we'll check this fella's record and find if he's been not telling the truth about his record. He's obviously a man with no means of support. and the type that is hitting this neighborhood pretty regular for handouts.
The usual procedure in these cases now is to take them in and bag them.
That's correct.
And have them checked out through the CI&I and our local BFI, isn't that right?
That's correct. They'll get a thorough check.
Okay, have you checked the rest of this area, Morris?
Oh, we looked the area over thorough, and these are the only two we could locate around here. It's unusual. Usually there's quite a few more tonight. It seemed we hit a bad night picking them up.
Yeah, once these guys get out here, they feel it's their home. They really take advantage of it. Okay, thanks, fellas.
The first of these men was sentenced to 30 days in jail for vagrancy. The second, who claimed never to have been arrested, had a rap sheet or record 5 pages long. He was a 3-time loser in Texas. He had fallen in Washington, D.C., Kansas, and Kentucky for burglary, grand theft, auto theft, concealed weapons, and narcotics, peddler and user. He was wanted by Sacramento County for escape and by our department for petty theft. He was sentenced to 30 days for the theft and given an additional 30 days for vagrancy.
Unit 99.
99, go ahead.
Unit 99, 924, Detective Division.
924, coming in.
Check 99, KMA 907.
That's our other silk stocking.
We have just returned from the Sacramento County Jail, talking to your partner, the other suspect in these silk stocking stick-ups here in Sacramento, and we'd like to ask you some questions and get your side of the story. You want to tell us anything you know about it? Well, you go ahead and ask your question. I mean, where did you come from when you came to Sacramento?
From San Quentin.
How long had you been in San Quentin?
5 years.
What did you do your rap for?
Robbery.
Where?
San Francisco.
You fell out of San Francisco in a robbery? What kind of a robbery was that?
Armed robbery.
Did 5 years.
That's right.
And you've been in Sacramento ever since being released from... Are you on parole now?
Yes, I am.
How much time do you have on your parole?
4 years and 9 months left.
And your parole officer is who?
Nice woman.
What type of place was that you fell for in San Francisco?
Tavern stick-up.
Do you know anything about that stick-up we had at King of Clubs?
Not a thing.
You weren't connected with it?
That's right.
You deny being a part of that stick-up?
That's correct.
What if we were to tell you that your partner has already told us that you were in on that?
Well, that's his business, what he tells you.
Do you deny that?
That's right.
Why do you deny that?
Because I wasn't in on it.
No, in our investigation, we turned up a green wooden box out in the vicinity of 32nd Street. And in this box was a number of items that were apparently used on these various stick-ups. There was a couple of silk stockings, black overcoat, which was described in one stick-up. It was a .380 automatic. Identification paper from a number of patrons in that bar. Do you want to know anything about that box that turned up?
Nothing.
Do you have any idea at all about it?
Nothing.
We have the story of one of the men that was arrested at the same time you were, that he overheard a conversation between you and a man that he said you requested to go make a phone call about that box. And he tells us that you mentioned the box and what was in it, the gun, the silk stockings, the black overcoat, and that my fingerprints would be all over the contents of that box. You deny making that, they were talking about that box in front of this other...
I have nothing more to say about the green box.
Well, how about the guns in these stick-ups? Do you possess a gun?
No.
Have you ever owned a gun?
No.
Have you ever touched a gun?
No.
Did you use your gun? Were you handling the gun in the stick-up in San Francisco at the time?
No.
Did you have any gun at all?
No.
Now, I just wanted to bring up something else that might surprise you, that we've got fingerprints off that gun. And
The fingerprints belong to you. Do you know that?
No, 2 good prints. Well, I still deny having touched the gun.
Well, here's another thing that transpired today. We took material over to our Criminal Identification Bureau, took samples from the coats, remnants that were hanging on the coat and so forth, compared them, and the comparison from the technician at the Bureau says it's pretty good. It points right back at you again.
Well, in my estimation, that's a physical impossibility. Well, you made the statement that that would be a physical impossibility, that your hair could be identified with hairs found in those silk stockings. Would you care to explain that, how that could be a physical impossibility? Certainly. I never had my head in the silk stocking. You recall the night you were arrested, the evening you were arrested there was quite a quantity of rugs and brass plaques that hang on the walls and radios and so forth there in your apartment. Where did that stuff come from? Imagine it was stolen. I told you right from the start that I was in possession of stolen property. I've never denied that.
Now, getting back to those fingerprints, I mentioned, I don't know whether I did or not, but I mentioned 2 fingerprints being on the gun. And this gun was locked at all times. This gun was locked at all times in this box that was found out in the rear of this residence. Do you deny ever having possession of that gun or using the gun in any stick-ups?
I still deny it. Have you ever handled that gun? I have no further remarks on the gun.
How do you think you stand against our evidence that we have?
I've got my side of the story. It'll just have to come out in court.
Also, this other suspect that we questioned, he says the person that's been borrowing my car is the one that's been pulling these other stick-ups. I'm not going to say who he is or what he is, but the person that's been borrowing my car is the one that's involved in other stick-ups.
Maybe more than one person's been borrowing his car.
To our knowledge, during the questioning, he never mentioned any more than one person. He mentioned one person borrowing his car.
Mm-hmm. Getting back to all this evidence that we have that points towards you and the statements of these other men that are arrested, do you care to make any statement in defense of yourself or how to clear yourself or deny this evidence that we have that points to you? The only thing I have to say will be said in court. Of course, you understand now that if you should not be guilty of this, we'd like to know about it. We would clear you. We would work just as hard to clear you as we would to try to convict you. If you can give us any facts to go on, but you haven't done that. You haven't given us any names that we could check for alibis. There's nothing you have said that would help clear you. Doesn't that look strange to you? Well, I'll tell you, I have my own defense, and when it comes time, I'll bring it forward. I just don't want the police interfering in it before it's ready, that's all.
Will you bring out other facts in court?
Certainly.
Facts that would tend to clear you of any of these stick-ups?
If I didn't think I had a chance in court, gentlemen, I'd give you my confession right now.
This man, who staunchly denied any part in the armed robbery, pled not guilty and took his case into Superior Court. There he was convicted, and he is now serving time in a state penitentiary. So much for the silk stocking bandits. They made a lot of trouble for the police, but any officer will tell you, sooner or later, they all fall.
This is Unit 99. These on-the-scene tape recordings were provided by the Sacramento Police Department and were made on duty by Sergeant Dan Meredith in Unit 99. Your host is Chief James V. Hicks of the Sacramento Police Department. Unit 99 was directed by Tony Kester and came to you from Sacramento.
Unit 99 to KMA 907. Unit 99, 908 coming in. End of tour.
Unit 99 has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
KMA 907, Sacramento Police. Unit 99, are you in the clear?
Unit 99 to KMA 907. Unit 99, Sergeant Meredith, 909, in service, on the air. This is Sergeant Dan Meredith of Unit 99 at Headquarters, Police Department, City of Sacramento, California. My detail is to ride in Unit 99, our tape recorder-equipped radio car, and to respond whenever the dispatcher transmits a signal to one of our other units on duty somewhere in the city. At the scene, we make the recordings for this program. Now, to tell you more about Unit 99, here is our chief, James V. Hicks, Sacramento Police.
The job of a police officer is your protection. The cases you hear on this radio program are real cases. The police are real. The victims and the criminals are real. We are glad to provide Unit 99 and Sergeant Meredith so that you will hear how the police of a great city work night and day for your protection. Make no mistake about it. There are no actors on these tapes. They are real from beginning to end. Now to Unit 99 and Sergeant Dan Meredith on duty.
Unit 9. Unit 9. 940 detectives at the south corner of the Fruit Ridge Shopping Center in the rear. A possible 460 in progress. Come in with lights out. Unit 4. Cover in for code 2. Unit 5. What is your location? KM 907.
Detectives are requesting a unit to approach with lights out.
268-284.
Unit 4 is responding to the call. Unit 9 was also contacted. Let's go out in that area.
Unit 5, we're at 20th and Broadway. You still want us standing by?
Unit 5, you go out there too on this, the rear of the Fruit Ridge Shopping Center, south end.
Check.
We're just arriving. The officers are all around it. Let's get out. All sides are pretty well covered. Hello, McManus. The detectives around back. One of the detectives is on the roof. It's believed to be a burglary in progress here. It's pretty cold. We have about a 40-mile-an-hour wind out here. In case you hear that noise, that is the wind blowing against the microphone. We'll stand by until we can get into the inside. Hello, son.
We come cruising down through here, and we hear this heavy beating in here. Sounds like somebody working on a safe. Now we've got the whole place surrounded, trying to get in. Looks like more like a hideaway job.
You haven't seen any forced entry yet, have you?
Yeah.
Okay, they're trying to get you that information as to the owner.
Yeah, we called in for the owner to come out here and let us in the place.
We'll stand by.
Here's where they're beating them. It's coming out of there.
Oh, is it still going on?
Yeah, you'll hear it in a minute.
Let's get over by there. You mean over by this gate?
It's coming out upstairs. It sounds just like somebody using a sledgehammer, and then it sounds like somebody was just working on the dial of the safe itself, punching it.
Oh, punching it, What'd you say, Mac?
Get in there.
You think they're still in there? Everything's surrounded here.
That's the only way we're going to get in.
You're the only one out there, Mac?
No, there's a uniform officer up here.
Okay. Let's go around the front. Well, Mac Alexander, one of the detectives on the roof, has found the hole which was punched through the roof. He believes that the culprits are still on the inside. We have all four sides of the building surrounded. Also, the roof is pretty well covered now. It's quite a large store here.
department store. I believe there are 2 detectives and 2 officers covering the roof. We have about 10 officers on the outside. Ropes?
Yes.
Do you know whether or not the owner is on the way?
Well, they tried to notify the owner, but apparently they couldn't contact him. So they're going to have to go into the building the same way that the burglars are in there. Where have they got the block from up on top so you can't get in, or what?
No, they got the whole attic up there.
Yeah?
You got to get in some way.
Yeah,
they came down through the roof.
Yeah?
You need a rope. You need a rope to get in from the attic down.
How are they figuring on getting out of there? Probably going out through that shipping door over on the other end there.
It's all covered over there.
Yeah, oh yeah.
We can't seem to contact the owner, and we have to get his. And we believe, I can see from outside here, the office is on the mezzanine section of the building, no doubt where the safe is. I see a flashlight inside, probably from our boys. I see somebody now coming through the mezzanine there. It looks like an officer. Yes, it is an officer. With the rope that we have, we'll be able to drop down inside. And after getting inside, we'll have the doors open, or one of them. Well, we're going to try. I think we can open it from the inside. He's having a little difficulty there. It's too much of a drop. And he's still lodged on the edge of that overhang. The officer is still trying to get down. They still haven't received the rope from above. I don't think he can make it. That's too much of a drop there. Unless he gets help from someone else in there. He's going to try it. He's lowering himself. If he can get down to that partition there that he can stand on, there's a space of about 10 feet, or 8 to 10 feet. He's hanging now. He's pretty close to the edge of that partition. He's on. He's in. He's in.
Jim Marty. Yeah. Tall Jim.
It's Tall Jim Marty, one of our patrol officers. Just received his shotgun. He's assisting another officer, his partner, down in. Both of them are inside now. See if we can get their attention, open this door. Down here. Here's the manager. Yeah. We have 2 officers in there now. We just got down in. See, they're on the floor now. Is this your office up there on the mezzanine?
Yeah.
And is your safe back in that?
Yeah, it's back.
You want to stand by outside? Okay, check everything now. We're inside.
What? Yeah, it's open on the other side, on the south side.
On the south side you can get in. Those are the officers on the outside talking through the door. Check behind everything. Let's go through here. Okay, let's go up by the office. Huh? I don't know yet, Wendell. We're going up now and check it. Oh, they have somebody in the office, 2 of them. Yeah, they got him. Where were they hiding? Right in that back room? Now put the cuffs on these fellas. You got any tools around?
They're in the room now.
Fine. Now, where are you from?
San Bernardino.
San Bernardino?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of record do you have?
None.
None?
How many times you fall, anyway? Huh? How many times you fell? You know what I'm talking about.
No, I don't.
Have you ever been to San Quentin, Folsom, or anything? Never fell in your life, huh?
Huh? No. Walk, 32 or 2? You got no record, nothing.
What kind of a car did you use tonight?
Didn't have any. Been hooked rides.
You hooked a ride with all these tools? Let's go in and check the safe. This is the other one. What kind of record do you have?
Not too good.
Not too good. Well, what kind of record is that?
Robbery.
Robbery? And what else?
Robberies.
How many times?
I fell once.
We came down.
I fell twice. One was juvenile.
Well, how old are you now?
I'm 23.
23.
Got him back in here.
All this money here, Camper, did you find this on these fellas?
Lopes and I searched this fellow here, and this is what he had in his pockets.
Mm-hmm.
How many?
Just the 2 of you fellas?
Well, we got to get this another shakedown.
Now, let's check the safe in here, see what damage they might have done. See, here's a crowbar, rope, brace and bit, small sledgehammer.
They're ready to go on to town.
They have everything. Oh, they've got part of the safe, which is mounted in a concrete square, half chiseled and broken away. This was probably, no doubt, where all the noise came from that was heard outside. Gloves, flashlights, bars. Mac Alexander, you and your partner, Zine, heard this as you were going by. Was that it?
Making a routine patrol behind these buildings. We heard this pounding noise, was shut off the motor, stopped, listened. It kept up, so we called for more squad cars, more assistance. We had to come in through the same hole they put in the roof, drop down on a rope to get back here to where they were.
Here we have about a 3/4 roll, brand new. With it is a knapsack and some clothing, old clothing. You
This
did
is
tonight.
apparently what they carried their tools in. It's
a knapsack.
an old GI bag. Yeah, here's a drill still in it. That appears to be the drill they used on the roof coming through. Here's some more chisels.
Yeah.
And a wrench.
Yeah, I guess they were figuring on being here for quite some time. Tonight being Saturday, the place would be closed on a Sunday all day tomorrow, too.
Well, they certainly have the tools and equipment for it.
Yeah.
Kick this door open.
You come through this door, Lopes?
Yes.
Where were they hiding, or where were they?
One of them was standing just right about here, just at the edge of the door, and the other one was behind the door. When I kicked the door, I knocked them both off balance, I guess.
Good. Did they threaten you in any manner?
No, they put their hands in the air immediately.
Good. Well, I knew that this place was surrounded.
Apparently, they had that impression because of all the voices and so forth.
Yeah. Did you find anything else on their person?
Just that money and rolled coins that this party here had on his person when we...
Where did you get this money that was found on you? Out of the cash register drawer?
Yeah.
And how about these other drawers around here, the cash registers? I see one drawer is in there where you were working. Where'd you get that?
The same one.
The same one?
Yeah.
Well, how long have you been working on this safe tonight?
9 o'clock.
9 o'clock. You've been in there for about 2 hours and say 2 hours and a half, 2 hours and 45 minutes. Is that right?
That's it.
Have you ever tried a safe before?
No.
Why is it that you tried one tonight?
Broke.
You're broke. Did you plan this with your partner? Did you plan this pretty well in advance with your partner here?
No, I just met him. I don't know.
When did you meet him?
Saturday.
How long ago?
When I met him on the road coming up here on the highway.
From where?
Huh?
From where?
I've been traveling all over, man.
Well, where did you pick him up, or where did he pick you up?
I just met him on the highway walking along.
Walking?
Yeah.
Where did you get all these tools tonight?
Huh? I had them for a long time.
You had them? Those are brand new tools.
6 months.
Those are brand new. They haven't been used.
Yes, they have, too.
Where'd you get them?
I bought them at surplus.
Hey, Joe, you want to take this, Lope, you want to take him in? And Camper, you're going to take him in?
Right.
Okay.
An efficient police department must have a high degree of mobility. You noted, I am sure, that in this case, patrol units converged on the scene within a few minutes of the first alarm, and at least 10 officers were in and around the building. Further questioning of the suspects revealed a third participant outside the building in a car. Although he fled when the officers arrived, he was arrested in Fresno. The three admitted this and several other burglaries and were sentenced to the state penitentiary.
Unit 99.
99, go ahead.
924, second floor.
924, second floor.
Okay, 99, came in on a 7.
I've been expecting that call. We're going to question a burglary suspect. This is the fellow who staggered into the sheriff's office with a bullet in his chest, claiming he was shot in Southside Park. Later, he admitted a friend shot him while they were examining a gun. Now he's implicated in the burglary. Rogers and Mac Alexander are going to see what they can get out of him.
Dan, you know this man that shot himself, or said another fellow shot him? We've got some more additional information on this boy, and we're going over to talk to him now. You want to come along?
You and Rogers going?
Right.
Fine, yeah.
Hello there, how are you?
Fine, how are you?
How's that bullet? They ever taken it out yet?
No.
Is it bothering you?
No.
Well, we've got a little information here in which we understand that you're involved in a burglary here in town, at least one that we know of. Want to know if you want to tell us about it?
Well, I don't know nothing about it myself. That's why the cops told me that I was involved in one, but I don't know nothing about no burglary.
Well, we have your partner in. He admits it, and he names you as his accomplice.
Well, I can't help what my partners say. I don't know what he's talking about myself.
Everything else he has told us has checked out to be the truth.
I wouldn't know why he would have implicated me.
He's never been mad at you, has he, or want to cause you any trouble?
I wouldn't know that.
Where'd you get those guns?
Like as I told a cop the other day, that we bought them rather.
Where'd you buy them?
My guy.
What guy?
I don't know him.
Whereabouts did you buy them from?
Down on 4th.
4th where?
4th between L and Capitol.
Was he a white man or a colored man?
He was a colored man, about 36, I guess.
What was his weight?
I guess he weighed about 180, something like that.
How tall was he?
About your size.
What was he wearing?
I wouldn't pay no attention to what he was wearing.
How much did you give him for the guns?
I give him $35 for both.
Who was with you at the time that you bought them?
Me and this, my partner supposed to be.
You didn't buy the guns, did you?
Yeah, I bought them.
Your partner, he implicates you as the one in on the burglary as well as the guns.
I can't say what I can't help what my partner say.
Well, why should he get you and finger you on this job? He could have kept his mouth shut, too.
I can't help what my partner say.
He was with you at the time of the shooting.
So was lots more people's with me at the time I shooting.
But what do you want these guns for in the first place? You're not supposed to possess a gun.
I just like guns.
How come your partner said that you say you gave $35 for the guns and your partner says he gave $7 for the gun?
I can't help what my partner said. He was there at the time, but he wasn't in his right mind.
What do you mean, not in his right mind?
Well, we had been drinking a little bit.
Well, even if you did buy the guns, as you say, that small price that you gave for them, doesn't that indicate to you that they were probably hot, stolen guns?
No.
They in new condition like that?
No.
It doesn't?
Have you been working?
Yes, I work once in a while.
Where?
I was working down a car lot.
Car lot doing what?
Washing cars.
What kind of a salary did you get down there?
$1 an hour.
And you could afford to go out and buy 2 guns for $35?
Why not? Money's made to spend, isn't it?
Why did you buy these guns?
By somebody I wanted to give one of them to.
Well, how about the other one?
I was going to keep one of them.
Why?
As I said before, I like guns.
That's not a very good reason. You know that yourself.
That's the best reason I think of at the time. People buy what they like, isn't it?
Well, that's rather hard for us to believe. You know, you lied to us at first about being shot in a park. Then you changed your story to getting shooting yourself. Then you changed it again to getting accidentally shot when you and your friend were playing with those guns. Now, as I said before, what he has told us about this burglary has checked out. And he names you as his partner. Now, who do you think we're going to believe?
You're going to believe him, probably.
I think we will.
We have no alternative.
What's he charged with now?
Violation of parole and burglary.
This man, although he had been implicated in a burglary by his associate, steadfastly denied the crime. He did, however, admit possession of a gun, which, as an ex-convict, placed him in violation of the law, as well as in violation of his parole. The case is still pending. I sincerely hope that you have enjoyed your ride with Unit 99 tonight, and that you will join us for another tour of duty.
This is Unit 99 in Sacramento, California. These on-the-scene tape recordings were provided by the Sacramento Police Department and were made on duty by Sergeant Dan Meredith in Unit 99. Your host is Chief James V. Hicks of the Sacramento Police Department. Be with us when once again you will hear...
KMA 907, Sacramento Police. Unit 99, are you in the clear?
Unit 99 to KMA 907. Unit 99, Sergeant Meredith, 909, in service, on the air.
Unit 99, with Sergeant Dan Meredith in service on the air, will be heard again next week at this same time and over this same station. Join us then for another interesting on-the-spot report of actual happenings as they were tape recorded by members of the Sacramento Police Department. The events described are real. The voices of the people heard are the actual voices of those involved in the police investigation. Police officers, detectives, victims, suspects. These are not actors. These are the actual people involved. Unit 99 is a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
About 5 p.m. this date, she escaped from the sanitarium. Subject is described as white female American, 105 pounds, 5 feet 3 inches tall, 42 years, black hair, last seen wearing blue overcoat. No further description. Subject is reported to be a
in service. Starting mileage 7395. 7395.
Control 1 to 56104. Did you receive description of escaped mental patient?
5610-4. We have it.
Control 1 to 56104. 6:08 p.m. starting night watch.
This is Don Reed, a police recorder. Right now, you're in the back seat of a detective unit, number 56. That was Sergeant Ron Perkins reporting in service on the night watch. Jotting down the description of that escaped mental patient. We'll probably be working on that later. But while you're with us tonight, remember, the people you hear are not actors. This is it. This is real. This is Night Watch.
Night Watch. The actual on-the-scene report of your police force in action. There are no actors, no script. Every voice, every sound is authentic. The investigations are recorded as they actually occur. Night Watch. Presented with the cooperation of the Police Department of Culver City, California, W.N. Hildebrand, Chief. We switch you now to Detective Unit 56, somewhere in the field, and Police Recorder Don Reed.
5-2 to Control 1. Come in. Control 1 to 5-2. Go ahead. 5-2, will you have a detective unit meet us at Bowman and Ranch Road at the gas station? We've located the mental patient that escaped the sanitarium. Control 1 to 5-2, 10-4, 5-6. Come in.
5-6.
Control 1 to 5-6. Did you receive 5-2's transmission?
5610-4. We're in the area now. Be over there in a few minutes.
Control 1 to 5610-4, 6:35 p.m. KUB 394.
Matter of a couple of blocks, we'll be at the gas station where one of our uniformed cars has this mental patient detained. It's just getting dark. Pretty heavy traffic out. Seems like everybody's trying to get home all at the same time. Here we are, coming into the gas station. A district car has one of the drives blocked. We're swinging into the other here. Uniformed officers Good and Cameron, holding middle-aged woman, bareheaded, long blue coat, confused expression on her face.
To leave. I've been trying to leave, so I scanned the wall and went to the gas station and called my husband to come and get me. In the meantime, those guys are chasing me, trying to bring me back into the sanitarium, and you're not allowed out there or anything.
Which fellows are chasing that?
I don't know. I've escaped them to here now when they called the cops. I'm afraid to even walk. They come here, you, and oh, you can't imagine. You can't. 42 years old, you ought to be able to be sick yourself. You shouldn't have to stay, should you? Huh? Against your will?
Who put you in there, your husband?
Yeah, I had got out of my head a couple of weeks ago, and he put me there with Dr. whatever his name is. And there I've been, and I've been getting all right, and I want to go now. They won't let you go. They won't let you go. And they've got several others in there the same way. They don't let them out. I said to the doctor this morning, I'd love to go home. I want to leave here. Oh, no, you can't. And he knocked me out like that. Gave me a shock treatment and knocked me out. And so tonight, they let us out in the back a little bit. Talk about convicts. They let us out in the back a little bit, and quite a large nurse there was watering. And I saw a wall, and I scanned the wall and ran down here. And they're chasing me. That shouldn't be allowed, should it, when you're 42 years old? Huh?
Well, what's your husband think of this?
He doesn't know what it's all about. He'll know now.
Well, how long ago did you call your husband?
About 10 minutes or so.
Well, why don't you come with us then?
We'll go down to the station and we'll wait down there and we'll contact your husband.
No, please let me make a phone call first.
We'll
My husband's on his way. My husband's coming down here. My husband said he was coming here. So let me wait for my husband here. You want to wait with me? And I'll go back with you. There's a phone booth right there, see? Right there.
If you want to call your husband, go right ahead.
All right, but I've got to get change per quarter.
Evidently, even though she's just talked to her husband, she wants to talk to him again. She's huddled in a small outside phone booth. Breeze flowing in from the ocean, scattering her hair all over her face.
$0.20. I'll have to throw the quarter in. Oh, I don't care about a refund. I never knew that a person wasn't allowed to choose their own life in this world. They're not my bosses. Why would I have to go with them? Will you tell me that? Why do I have to go with them? They're not my bosses. They're not my bosses. How come you haven't come yet? They're sending me back to the sanitarium. What is wrong with you? I won't have it. Please come and get me. What are you waiting for? What? Would you please come and take me home? Come on, come home. Please, I've been waiting so long. I'm going to get sick. Will you come down and get me out of the way? All right, just a minute. Just a minute. Hey, they're coming after me.
Your husband is coming after you?
Yes. Will you please tell the cops that? Just a minute.
Hello, Cameron, Culver City.
Are they coming to get me? Oh, I'm going to be a nervous wreck if they don't. I can't relax. You don't know what they're like. You're coming, huh?
Yeah.
You want to get in the car here?
Yeah, Bert. This woman's pretty confused. Arch and Paul are going to take her down to the station. You want to go with him? Yeah. I'm going to go out to the sanitarium and see what I can find out. I'll see you down at the station.
Right. Okay. See you later.
Right.
Told me to get my husband anyway. Listen, could you go up the block and see if he happens to be there now?
Well, I doubt if he could make it
I don't know. He might have traveled fast because I was crying on the phone. I was crying on the phone.
The woman is in the back seat with Officer Cameron. Wheel right up front.
5210-4.
That would be the only car.
How long have you been at the sanitarium?
It'll be 2 weeks come Monday.
2 weeks.
Come Monday.
The sanitarium over there had a patient who has escaped this afternoon.
You're not going to give me away, are you? But, I mean, you're going to let my husband have me, aren't you?
We'll talk to your husband first. See what he wants.
Because I don't want to go back to the sanitarium. Can't we choose our own doctors in this world? Huh?
I'll tell you, we don't like to say anything about this until we talk to your husband.
Yeah.
He's the one that had you committed.
Why should I be put in a sanitarium? I mean, and pay good money out when I don't need it? Please don't give me back to that sanitarium. They'll be so mean to me. You can't imagine what they're like. You wouldn't like it. You wouldn't like it. I know you wouldn't. Would you bring my husband here to the police station?
Bring him to the station.
Oh, how wonderful. Oh, God.
Sure, I believe someone get him back there for you.
We're here at police headquarters, and the woman patient will be detained until her husband arrives. She's being placed now in the detention room.
I'm so scared. Can I stand?
Well, you stay in there, though, for us, because we have to close
We
this
have
up.
to go on.
And we have to...
Well, can I stay here without being close?
Well,
The desk officer by himself, man. We have to go. So you just go in there.
Well, let me stand outside then.
No, we have
Why?
to sit right here. Well, because regulations.
I'm not a criminal.
No, I didn't see you
Okay,
were.
please don't lock me in. I'll stay here gladly, but don't. Please don't lock me in.
Understand that.
Well, he can slam it shut if they come after me.
Well, no, we're
Can he?
not going to give him a chance to do that. But you just go in and sit down now and relax.
How did he get in this sanitarium in the first place?
Because I went out of my head. So they took me to this place here.
What's it like up there?
What's it like up there? There's a bedroom here, and a bedroom there, and it's locked there, and it's locked there. And you're not allowed to go out. You're not allowed to use a phone. You're not allowed to call your husband. You're not allowed to use... You're not allowed to use any phones at all. So,
once in a great while, they let us out in the backyard there, a little bit, see. So this great big nurse was watering there, and I saw a wall, and I thought, darn it, I'm going to try. I just can't stand this any longer.
So you went over the wall?
So I went over the wall and ran and called my husband. I don't think he probably didn't realize how serious it was. Because now he's coming after me.
Well, how do they treat you up there?
How do they treat you? They give you a little food and that's all. You're like you're in jail. No different than here. You're not allowed out.
Don, will you step inside a minute? Yeah, sure.
This is no different than right here.
Did you get down to the sanitarium, Perk? Yeah, I went down and talked to the nurses. A couple of the people down there. Mm-hmm. She's definitely a mental case, has a persecution complex. Yeah, feels that everybody's against her. Sergeant Perkins. Okay, be right over there. Her husband here? Yeah, let's go over there. All right.
You are listening to Night Watch and following the activities of a detective unit on its tour of duty. The people and sounds you are hearing are real, and the investigations are recorded in the field as they actually occur. We'll bring you the results of tonight's action at the conclusion of Night Watch. And now we return you to police headquarters, where an investigation is underway, and to police recorder Don Reed.
In the office of Captain Lugo. Coming in the other door, the husband of the patient, nervously lighting a cigarette. Anxiety written all over his face. Captain Lugo, Sergeant Perkins are going to talk it over. Earlier this evening, we had a call that they were after from the sanitarium. Mm-hmm. And the radio car officers were dispatched, and they contacted her. And noticed her being disturbed. Mm-hmm. Consequently, I assume that she has a mental illness of some kind, or something that is disturbing her. Mm-hmm. And that's why you were called, because something must be done to help your wife.
Well, I called them. She called me.
I see.
First. So, she just cried and hollered hysterical for me to please come and get her. So I knew it'd take me a long time to get there, and I didn't know if she would stay there. So when she hung up, then I called the sanitarium, see, and they said, oh yeah, we're out looking for her now. We had her out in the sun yard or flower yard or something with 3 or 4 other patients, and she climbed over the wall, see. And so they said, we're out looking for her now. And I said, well, do you know where she's at? Where they're at? You don't know where she's at then? And she said, no. So I told her that she was at this gas station, see. She said, well, I'll tell them. Well, you can't tell them if they're out looking for her now, see. And, well, that's, I guess, about it, isn't it?
Yeah. Has she been at the sanitarium long?
This was her second trip, and she was there just 8 days, and then she sold the doctor on the idea that she could come home, so he sent her home, and then she cracked up again. Then we had to call the ambulance because that time she went violent, see.
Have they been able to find out what causes it or what's back of it?
They say not. I had to talk with the doctor Tuesday down at his office. Said that I had wanted to know something, or I'd tell her to move over down there. So, but he said all that they could do was give her these shock treatments, so I said, well, if that's the thing you do to your wife or someone dear to you, why, that's what I want done. So he told me then that she should have 12 of these treatments, see, and be there a month, and that I shouldn't see her, so I haven't seen her. I'm so confused now, I don't know what to do, and of course...
Well, sir, here's the situation. Naturally, we've done what we can so far to assist you in your matter here, but
if you're going to take her back there, and you can take her back there, why, we'll be glad to release her to you. And or if you need any assistance in any way, why, we'll be glad to give it to you. So if you think that you can take her back, if that's what you want to do, and that's what your doctor recommended, why...
Well, that's what he recommended, but like I say, you get... it's a little hard to think, maybe straight yourself at a time like this, because, I mean, I don't know.
Well, we of course don't have any...
No, I know.
Any specific charge or reason to hold her other than the fact that she is more or less despondent and probably mentally ill. And so whatever plans you have, we'll be glad to cooperate with you.
Have you talked to her? Did you see her or anything?
No, I've talked to her just very little. I talked to her just for a few minutes. Sergeant Perkins did talk to her, but there's no doubt that there is a problem there.
Of course, over the phone, when she was here, I mean, she must have evidently grabbed the phone from the officer, because she said it's a chip joint. You don't know what they're doing to me and all that kind of thing. And I mean, you know, I don't know. I'll take her home, but I mean, you don't know. See, the sanitarium was helpless to come here and pick her up. Is that the idea?
No, they said that she had apparently gone there voluntarily, and that they were not in a position to forcibly take her back without the consent of her husband and the person, whoever was in charge, you know, the doctor and the husband. So they apparently will take her back as long as they know you're here. I would suggest that you call the sanitarium.
I talked to them, you know, and I said said that she thought it was better if one of their attendants go with the police officers and get her and bring her back rather than me. See, and I agreed heartily with that.
Let me put it this way: just on my observation, if she had been picked up by herself under the circumstance that had happened, and we had no relatives to contact like it happens once in a while, I wouldn't recommend her being released. In other words, we would recommend that she be taken down to the general hospital. It may be that after this episode, your doctor may have other findings for you, and help you relieve your mind and know that you are doing what you believe is right.
Man, I don't know. I've done so much thinking, but I thought I had it all thought out. Sunday night and Monday, and then when I called the doctor and had a half-hour session with him, I mean, he tried to answer me on the phone. I said, I'm going to pay for a half-hour deal with him. And he convinced me. If she'd only be a good kid and go through with this. But of course, I mean, if she had the reason to figure that out, I guess she wouldn't be in the first place. If I'm going to go by these guys that have spent years at it, she should go back.
I talked to the attendant out there. They're going to send a male nurse and a female nurse down, and we'll release them to them. Good. So they're on their way down now.
Let's get out of here. I don't want to see her.
Why don't you go out the back way, and then you won't have to go from where she is.
She can see you right from where you walked in there.
Oh, can she?
Yeah, she's in the back there, so there's a possibility that she might hear your voice. Or
can she see our car across the street?
No, she's inside. She can just see her as you go out there. So you wanted to go right up the back door.
If you don't mind using the back door here, it might keep her from becoming more emotionally upset.
Well, I guess we're doing the right thing, huh?
After all, you've gone to your doctor, and he is a professional man. He's the one that should guide you in matters like this.
But when she said it was a chip joint on the phone, you know, I get the idea of dungeons and chains.
Well, it's a very reputable place.
She don't even have to know we were here, does she? I guess.
We won't tell her anything.
The husband is slowly leaving the back door. Shoulders slumped over. He's carrying a pretty heavy burden.
Captain, the attendants from the sanitarium are out in front. We might as well turn her over to them.
Let's move out to the detention room. Holding onto the wire netting. Nurse from the sanitarium in front of the door, trying to persuade her to come out quietly. not having much success.
You want to go with me? I'm waiting for my husband. I'm waiting for my husband. He'll be at the hospital when we get there. He won't go with me. Yeah, but if I go to the station, you'll lock me in. No. Look, honey. I'm 42 years old. Can I be boss myself? Officer, can I be my own boss at 42?
Captain Lugo is taking the nurse aside to fill in some details.
The doctor. And the doctor recommended that she be taken back to the sanitarium.
Mm-hmm.
And then he called your sanitarium.
Mm-hmm.
And consequently, we told him that we would assist you in
getting her back
if it was necessary. So we have a couple of men coming in to help you if you like. But the doctor recommended that he not see her because it probably would excite her all the more.
I see. I wanted to bring a hypo with her and give it to her. That would quieten her down.
Well, we'll assist you. When you start taking her, we'll be glad to assist you.
All right.
Attempt to get the patient out of the detention room. Officers opening the door. Woman is hiding in the corner.
Let her stay out with me. No, I don't know she's going to hurt me.
No, she's not.
She will do. I'm afraid of her. I'm afraid. Honey, you know I never... I'm afraid of them over there. Honest, I am.
Look, we're going to say...
I am. Why are they hunting me?
Look,
You know why. Why are you after me? Why?
I would sit here under supervision to get you there.
You know, we haven't hurt you, have we? Of course we haven't. Well, why don't you... They're not going to hurt you. We'll tell her not to hurt you.
You don't know those girls there. I know you people there. You're locked in there. You're not allowed to go out. I asked if I could go to the dentist tomorrow, and they said no.
What did I tell you? I said, tomorrow we'll contact the dentist, didn't I?
Oh, how are you guys? See how they are?
Well, you're going to...
And I'm 42 years old. Can I be my own boss?
Well, look, here's the situation.
I'm 42.
You go with them.
They'll lock me in there again. I know that.
Well, you go with them.
You know it, too.
Yeah.
Well, will you
The subject has been coaxed out of the detention room. Nurse assisting her outside to a waiting ambulance. Well, this has to be done. How to get her in as quietly as possible is the problem. One of the officers has a restraining strap under his arm. Hope it won't be necessary to use it.
I bet you.
You just go right ahead and
Aren't you officers to help?
Sure we are.
Well, will you
that's
help
what we're
now?
doing. That's what we're doing.
Will you help me? I don't want to go with them.
Sure, come on.
I don't want to go with them. I don't trust them. You know darn well once you get me in there, I'm stuck, ain't I?
No.
Well, then why are you after me then?
They want you to go back. You can't stay here all night.
Oh, and you watch tomorrow. I'll be in that sanitarium again.
That's up to your husband. You're not up there.
Well, I'm 42. Ain't I old enough?
All right. You talk to your husband about it. Come on, get out in front. You
I'll
want to
sit in front.
All right.
Him again.
That's up to your husband. You're not up there.
Well, I'm 42. Ain't I old enough?
All right. You talk to your husband about it. Come on, get out in front. You
I'll
want to
sit in front.
All right.
Officers are helping her into the front seat. Male attendant sliding in beside her.
Come on.
I'm so scared.
No, you're not ready.
No,
we'll go back and I'll take you. Come on,
I don't want to go back. I don't want that
There's nothing to be scared about.
Do I have to have that same
No,
doctor?
your husband can get another doctor.
We'll straighten that out. We'll take care. We haven't hurt you yet, have we?
No, but
We can help
now
you.
you won't. I can't get near a phone. Oh, will you come with, please?
Well, finally succeeded in getting the young lady into the ambulance. Other can hear her calling in the distance.
You go back now to your husband.
The male nurse on one side and the female nurse on the other to secure her.
You better come over. Wait till I get out, huh? It'll be awful.
Well, there she goes. Returning now to the sanitarium. Well, Perk, some people are lucky, some people...
Yeah, but let's get the work done.
What you have just heard is real. Recorded as it happened on The Night Watch.
For the disposition of this case, we return you to police headquarters and Chief W.N. Hildebrand.
Tonight's case varies from the usual conception of police work by merely lending assistance in a purely personal matter. However, the facts are important. We have a man who had to make a decision, a very difficult decision. After 20 years of a successful marriage, this verdict was not easy to reach. Sentiment and his love for his wife would have led many people in his position to do nothing and hope. In reality, this would have been the cruelest step of all. Regardless of how heartbreaking a problem he faced, the commitment was made. Contrary to his wife's views, the sanitarium he selected is one of the most competent in the area. A recent check shows his wife is responding to treatment and soon should be able to return home and take her normal place in society. We have presented this case tonight because other people throughout the country are facing similar situations. If we can make just a few realize that the proper decision in time may spare the victim years of agony, then we have a purpose in presenting the actual happenings on the night watch.
Thank you, Chief Hildebrand. You have just heard on-the-scene reports of your police force in action. Every voice, every sound has been real. Night Watch, brought to you through the cooperation of your police department of Culver City, California, is produced by Sterling Tracy and Jim Hedlock, with technical advice by Sergeant Ron Perkins, and is described in the field by police recorder Don Reed.
KMA 907, Sacramento Police, to Unit 99. Are you in the clear?
Unit 99 to KMA 907. Unit 99, Sergeant Guthrie, 909. In service and on the air. This is Sergeant Bruce Guthrie of Unit 99 at headquarters, Police Department, City of Sacramento, California. My detail is to ride in Unit 99, a tape recorder-equipped radio car, and to respond whenever the dispatcher transmits a signal to one of our other units on duty somewhere in the city. At the scene, we make the recordings for this program. Now, to tell you more about Unit 99, here's our chief, James B. Hicks, Sacramento Police.
The job of a police officer is your protection. The cases you hear on this radio program are real cases. The police are real. The victims and the criminals are real. We are glad to provide Unit 99 and Sergeant Guthrie so that you will hear how the police of a great city work night and day for your protection. Make no mistake about it. There are no actors on these tapes. They are real from beginning to end. Now to Unit 99 and Sergeant Bruce Guthrie on duty.
Unit 5, 1611 22nd Street, near the alley. Check out some juveniles acting in a suspicious manner.
1611 22nd Street, near the alley.
Check 5, Unit 7.
Suspicious boy in the vicinity of 22nd and E Street. They've assigned a unit to check him out. We'll cover it, see if they find anything. We're in the vicinity of the call, near the mouth of the alley. The unit hasn't arrived yet. There's a man walking down the street. We'll check with him and see what he has to offer. Good evening, sir.
I think there's somebody over there hiding on the porch over there. I'm not sure.
On the porch of that apartment house, sir?
Right over there. And he was standing over, he's been standing in front of the place, and there's only one now. I don't know, maybe he belongs there, but he walked over to my car, and when the car showed up, he went up there and disappeared, so I think he's hiding right up on the porch right now.
Okay, we'll go over and take a look.
All right.
Owen car report. 4 doors.
Going up on down to the apartment house porch. Oh, son.
Yeah.
What are you doing up here?
I was just waiting for a friend of mine.
Waiting for a friend of yours?
Yeah. Me and another guy, we were just waiting here. We thought you were somebody else.
What were you waiting for?
Oh, just a friend. She lives right there.
How old are you?
13.
Don't you know that it's after curfew?
I just live about a block away, so I was just waiting for her.
You got no business being out here at this time of the night.
I understand.
Does she live in this apartment house?
Yeah, right there.
Is she supposed to come out here and meet you?
No, she's CYO, and she's supposed to come on and...
She's what?
She's the CYO.
Oh, she hasn't come home yet?
No, she hasn't come home.
Well, you know, of course, that you have no business out here at this time of the night.
Yeah, I understand.
And you don't have any business hiding on front porches.
No, it just scared me.
What did you go down to that man's car for?
Down to whose?
The man who called us.
No, I didn't go down to no man's car.
You were down by his automobile, or he wouldn't have called us.
Honest to God. All I did, I was just standing right here. Went over there, came right back.
Come on up, fellas. Squad car officers have arrived. Hacker and Mooney. You want to talk to this boy? I think you talked to the citizen already, didn't you?
Well, we found out that he was the one that called in. We didn't find out just exactly what was taking place yet.
Well, as we pulled up, he told us that this boy had been down by his car. There had been another boy with him. When he came over towards the car, the kids ran and hid, and one of them hid on this porch, and he believed that the boy was still here. When we came up, he was crouched down behind this little railing here. He says that he was waiting for a girl. You want to go ahead and question him?
Well, how many fellows were with you, first of all?
No, just me and another friend, but we didn't go next to the car. We didn't even touch the car, and I don't know what the man said about us, but I just been sitting here all the time. I didn't even go across the street.
What are you doing out this hour of the night?
I just waiting for a girl.
How old are you?
13.
You're supposed to be home at 10 o'clock?
I didn't even know it was that time right now.
It's almost 11 o'clock now. 7 minutes to 11.
I didn't even know it was that time. I guess time flies.
Your parents know you're out?
Yeah, she knew. My mother and father, they're divorced, but my mother knows I'm out.
Now, does she allow you to be out after curfew, after 10 o'clock?
I didn't know it was that time. I just been sitting here, I guess, but I didn't go across to the man's car, because I ain't got no business over there. I don't touch nobody else's property, not mine.
You ever been picked up for anything?
No.
Never been in trouble?
Never.
You sure?
No. I ain't even got a record or anything. I never do anything bad.
Well, you keep staying out after 10 o'clock and you're going to start building them.
What are you going to do with this boy?
Well, I think we'll take him home. Advise his parents, find out why he's out so late. And turn him over to them. As long as it's his first offense with, or his first run-in with us, we'll let it go at that.
You want to make an interrogation card on him so we'll have the information?
Oh, yeah.
The unit has arrived at this boy's home. We still have the boy in the car. We're going to go in and see what the mother has to say about the boy being out after 10 o'clock. Did you find out anything more while you were talking to him?
No. Reviewed the same thing. He comes up with the same answers pretty consistently.
Mom? Open up.
Hello.
I told you, honey, I thought you were in the street.
Did you have any idea that you're...
Yeah, he tells me he goes to the club, which he does.
That's what he told us.
Yes, he's
no
pretty
doubt
good at
about
that. But he's been going with some kid, and I don't know whether it's his idea to stay late. And I was going to put a stop to it tonight.
Well, does your boy usually stay out after 10 o'clock?
No, not as late as this.
Oh, we were wondering if you knew that he...
Oh, yes, he
was out.
He goes with some
If he
friends.
usually stays out this late. He says normally he's in bed by 10 o'clock.
Yes.
More or less checking what he was saying.
He goes out twice during the week to the club.
To the club.
And during school days, he plays baseball.
Is he usually home by 10 o'clock when he does go to the club?
Oh, well, sometimes he says it's difficult catching a bus. Of course, I tell him to get an early start. I don't...
Has he ever been in trouble?
No, he hasn't.
Not so far. Okay, well, keep up the good
I
work.
think you ought to tell the mother what the boy was doing so that she won't worry about it.
Yeah, well, he was around the corner here over on the front porch of a girlfriend's house. He said he was over there, wanted to see her.
He says he sees some girl, I don't know, he says a girlfriend.
Yeah, well, he said he wanted her to help him with his schoolwork. Yeah, he was on the front porch.
Well, the boy made one mistake. He was hiding from the officers when we got there. He was hiding down on the front porch. And that isn't what a good boy does. He has nothing to fear from the officers. He doesn't hide from them.
Well, I'm sure he didn't mean to, but he's never been in trouble, like I said.
You realize, of course, that if you let the boy go out after 10, you're responsible for him.
Well, I try to tell him, but it's pretty hard to keep boys this age.
Do you want your mother to get in trouble, son?
No.
Well, she can, you know.
How about these dances they have at the art term? Do they usually stay out late?
If a boy or any juvenile goes out to any place of amusement, they can stay there as long as it's in session. If it's a dance, they can stay until the dance is over. But when it is over, they're supposed to go directly home. Same way in this case tonight, the boy went to a juvenile teen center, and he left there in plenty of time to return home, but he didn't go home. And that's what got him into trouble. The officers are going to turn him over to you tonight. He could be booked in juvenile hall, of course, and we want you to realize that. And he can get into serious trouble. We'll start a record for him, which we don't like to do if it's
In my opinion, I try to ask him to come home before 10, regardless whether it's a dance. But it's pretty hard to make him understand or realize.
Well, I think if you put it to him that way, the fact that it's going to cause you trouble, it would cause you to be arrested, well, maybe he'll think about it.
Well, it's up to him because I don't. He tells me he goes out. I can't check on him, you know.
How about it, son? You're going to be in before 10 after this?
Same as usual. I was coming home before 10.
As the officer pointed out, this boy, who had no police record, was on the verge of starting one by loitering around parked cars and hiding on the apartment house porch after the curfew hour. Equally significant was the attitude of his mother. She did not approve of his conduct, but indicated she had little hope of controlling his actions. If the boy realizes the situation and changes his habits, we will have one less juvenile delinquent to contend with.
Unit 56. 901A at 34th and L. Lincoln, code 3. Check 56. Unit 7. Box alarm at 34th and L7. Came in on 7.
That's a call for a traffic unit to cover an accident with injury at 34th and L. There's a fire alarm from the same location, so apparently one of the cars caught fire. We're some distance away, but it sounds rather serious. We'll go out there.
McAdams and Bender are the traffic units on the call. One car is damaged on the front. Where's the other automobile, Bender?
This is the only one, Sergeant.
What was the reason for the fire truck out here?
Well, the car was on fire underneath. They had to call the fire department and put it out. Evidently, this man either went to sleep or he's drunk. He's out unconscious right now. He just went to the hospital. He evidently went to sleep or passed out, and he ran the wrong side of the street and hit the tree.
Clark, do you have any witnesses on this? Yes, we have one partial witness here, Sergeant. Just as we came up, this gentleman here approached us and said that he'd seen part of the incident. This fellow here? Yes. Hello there. Could you give me any idea of how this happened? I get home from work here at 12 o'clock, you know, and we're laying in bed and heard the squealing of the tires. And I looked out the window there, and this fellow had flown through the stop sign, evidently. And I looked out, I told the wife, I said, my God, I think he's going to have a mid-end collision. I looked out, and what he was trying to avoid is going up over that gutter, hitting that mailbox there on the corner. That's just about a half a block away. Just about a half a block away. So when he backed up, I thought, well, everything's all right, honey, he's safe. So he peeled off rubber and started again, and right about in here somewhere, he lost control of the car, and I heard crash. And I ran out, come down to the corner with no shoes on in my pajamas. I seen the fire, and my first idea was to go back, get my shoes on, and go back and notify that fire department before this car exploded. And by the time I got my shoes on, back out again, I heard the siren. I figured, well, evidently somebody's called the fire department. Everything's under control.
Anything else, boys? Well, now here's an empty bottle.
Does it look dry, or is it anything in the bottom?
Dry and dirty now, but we've looked the car over and can't find any alcohol in the car itself.
Did you see the victim before he left?
Yes, we bandaged his chin up and prepared him for the ambulance when they arrived.
How serious was it?
He seemed to have a bad cut on his chin, and his left leg was jammed under the dashboard and the firewall, and he seemed to have a head injury, apparently from that windshield crack. And we, as I say, we bandaged his chin. Now, there's a good possibility that he has chest injuries because I noticed the steering wheel is broken practically off and forward, so it's a good chance he has chest injuries also. The impact on the tree was terrific. I would say that the tree embedded itself in the front of the car at least 2.5 feet, and apparently it's just to the left of the engine. It didn't shove the engine back, fortunately. It could have injured him much more seriously.
Where are you and your partner going, Mac, you and Bender?
I'm going to go to the county, Sergeant, on this. Check his condition, see if we can talk to him at all.
Fine, we'll follow you over. This is the emergency ward we're going into. We're with the victim of this accident. He's on a gurney right before us. Checking him over, I see he has a injury to the forehead, nose, quite a bit of blood from the mouth, and a deep laceration of the chin. The young fellow is unconscious, husky boy. I would say that he was between the age of 18 and 20. I smell a faint odor of alcohol. And he's breathing very heavily, as you can hear. Well, McAdams, what are you and Bender going to do now?
Well, Danny, here we find the boy is unable to talk due to lack of consciousness. We're going to put down the doctor's findings, and we're going to complete our report as far as we can and put on it pending for the follow-up man to check with the boy and find out what he was doing and how this happened and why it happened.
Although there was evidence that this driver had been drinking, his injuries made it impossible to determine his degree of intoxication, and he could not be charged with drunk driving. He was cited, however, for speeding and reckless driving.
Unit 2. Unit 2. Check on 2 possible car clouders on H. Henry between 16th and 17th Street. Check, come in on 7.
Unit 2 just got a call, possible car clouders. 16th and 17th on H Street. Let's go over and see if there's anything to it. Looks like them parked up there at the corner of 17th and H. Door of the squad car is open. The officers are apparently out of the car. They're talking to someone. Yeah, and then have 2 men. Looks like a couple of railroad bums. Let's get out and talk to them. Hi, men. What do you got?
Hi, Sergeant. Oh, they put out possible car clouders, and these two men are walking right here in the vicinity, and we seen these two men a couple blocks over earlier this evening when we was coming to work, just walking around.
Where'd you see them?
Oh, about 9th or 10th. It was 12th, Walt?
8th and 9th.
8th and 9th.
Find anything on them?
I stopped them.
No, nothing, Sergeant.
What's this gear laying on the ground?
That's my grease union all when I go to work.
That's your what?
Them old union alls when I go to work.
Where do you work?
I don't, sir. I'm just out picking olives and peaches.
Are you picking olives at this time of the year?
No.
How long has it been since you worked?
Well, actually, about 3 weeks. You want to know where I've been eating? Out in the mission.
Larson. Good place?
Yeah. Larson's mission. I don't have a thing on it.
Well, the officer's going to check you, whether you have the one or not. What do you got stuck in your belt there?
Wine, sir.
Where'd you get that?
Bummed it.
You're eating in the mission and bumming wine. You're in great shape.
Sorry. Very sorry.
Where'd you get this flashlight?
I bought that in...
Where at? What store?
Arlen, California. So it's still on there.
Something written on it?
Yeah, it has a price tag on it.
So what you pay for it?
I think it was 79 cents.
You sure you haven't done touching the cars or anything, have you?
No, sir. Nope.
Well...
Everything over.
What'd they say, Bob? Anybody see them touching them?
They just walked along with me over.
They weren't touching them, though, huh?
What are you doing up in this end of town?
Well, just kind of... Sorry, sir. I'm a very bad beggar.
Have you been begging people tonight?
No. That's what I can't do, is beg people.
We seen you down 9th and 10th on I earlier tonight.
Right.
You were walking towards the west end then. Now you're up here.
Well...
About an hour and a half later.
You know what I'm doing.
What are you doing?
Well, I guess I'm stuck.
You guys want to take them in, or should we take them in?
No, we'll do it. We'll do it. We're not doing anything tonight.
What are you going to do with these guys?
Oh, we'll book them vagrancy, both of them. They've been roaming around this neighborhood all night, apparently. I guess they're going to plan on doing it, see what they can pick up, so...
Yeah, that's right.
Then you admit that. You were looking at these cars, then, were you not?
No.
Huh?
No, just looking for people.
You were looking for people?
Asleep. It's cold out.
I'll give you a place tonight, then.
Best I can do. He's a little deep here. We'll get a place to sleep tonight.
Oh, what?
Get a place to sleep tonight in jail.
Yeah.
I don't have to sleep out underneath the river anyway. Kind of bunch of... Well, I get to talking to him. I've been kind of rolling some guys out there underneath the river. Kind of scared me. I'd rather stay uptown. I don't care. I'll sleep underneath the porch or any place. I'm broke. I can't help it, man.
You wander around out in the residential area like you're doing tonight, and you'll wind up in jail every night, so you better...
Well, I might as well make my home there. Well,
you might just as well. You're going to take him in and bag him then. Okay.
For homeless men like these, city and county jails have become almost a permanent residence. Each was charged with vagrancy and sentenced to 6 months in jail. But commitment was withheld on condition of good behavior for a period of 2 years.
This is Unit 99, presented in cooperation with station KFBK in Sacramento, California. These on-the-scene tape recordings were provided by the Sacramento Police Department and were made on duty by Sergeant Dan Meredith in Unit 99. Your host is Chief James V. Hicks of the Sacramento Police Department. Be with us when once again you will hear...
KMA 907, Sacramento Police. Unit 99. Are you in the clear?
Unit 99 to KMA 907. Unit 99, Sergeant Meredith, 909, in service, on the air.
KMA 907, Sacramento Police. Unit 99, are you in the clear?
Unit 99 to KMA 907. Unit 99, Sergeant Meredith, 909, in service, on the air. This is Sergeant Dan Meredith of Unit 99 at Headquarters, Police Department, City of Sacramento, California. My detail is to ride in Unit 99, our tape recorder-equipped radio car, and to respond whenever the dispatcher transmits a signal to one of our other units on duty somewhere in the city. At the scene, we make the recordings which we provide for the American Broadcasting Company for this program. Now, to tell you more about Unit 99, here is our chief, James V. Hicks, Sacramento Police.
We have provided Unit 99 of the Sacramento Police Department the tape recorder it carries and the officer in charge, Sergeant Meredith, so that you, who depend on your police for protection, can hear them in action, on duty. And what you hear on this radio program is real. No question about it. The suspects are real. The victims are real. Bear this in mind as you hear these cases. Now to Unit 99 and Sergeant Dan Meredith on duty.
Unit 3. Unit 3, check on a man attempting suicide at the Tower Bridge. Code 2. Check 3, came in on 7.
Man attempting suicide, Tower Bridge. The Unit 3's on the call. We're just about a half a mile away. Let's get on it. We're out at the Tower Bridge, fronting Capitol Avenue. There's no one around, no crowd. Let's check over here. We're looking underneath the bridge. We're out on a span adjacent to the bridge, but a little lower, trying to see if there's anything or any sign of someone who has thrown his life away. It's pretty dark. The flashlights can't seem to take in the entire area. It's pretty hard to determine. We don't have any witnesses around right now. Can't seem to find out just who has placed the call with the police department. And the police, however, did originally receive the call from the city telephone operator. Unit 99 to KMA 907.
Go ahead, 99.
Anything further on that attempted suicide off the bridge?
He's at the service station at 2nd and Capitol. I've sent a car there to check him out.
Roger.
Give me 907.
Officers Ben and Laughlin and someone in the back of the car. They just drove into the station. We'll go over and talk with them.
We finally located the man, and he says that he's the one, and he wants to jump in the river. There he is, Sergeant.
Okay. Did you talk to him at all, Laughlin?
No, I was waiting for that.
Okay. Was you up on the ridge a while ago?
I've been over there for 2 hours now. Trying to decide what to do.
You were over there for the last 2 hours trying to decide what to do. What do you mean by that?
I've been trying to jump in the river for...
Well, it seems to be your trouble.
Why don't you let me go, please? I'm not trying to bother nobody. I'm not bothering nobody.
That's right, but we want to help you. If you can tell us your story, maybe we can help you.
I wish you could.
What is your story? Why do you want to do this?
Fred, how do you want to help you?
Yeah.
Let me talk to Fred.
We'll go in and have a talk with him, man.
Let me talk to Fred first, please.
All right, then. We'll see you inside. We'll go in the back room here. He wants to talk to the officer.
Did you lose anything in your life?
Oh, yes.
You're murdered, I think.
That's right.
You're Dan Meredith.
That's right.
You remember me?
Well, Zoo, he wanted to talk to you. He's a little despondent tonight. We got a call on a bridge deal down here.
You want to jump on the bridge? He says he thinks he could help you. Yeah, absolutely. That's right. I am still going to do it. Try to remember me, Fred?
You bet I do. About 20 years.
What went wrong tonight? Why don't you let me go, Dan?
Well, I'm not holding you, but would like to know what the trouble is.
I'm tired of living.
You're just tired of living. Well, there must be some reason for that.
There's no reason. I got wonderful folks, dad and mother and brothers and sisters. I'm disgusted.
You're just disgusted with yourself.
That's right.
Anybody else involved?
No, but wife, or she divorced me 3-4 years ago. She's not to blame. I'm to blame.
Well, what brought this about tonight?
I just wanted. I'm disgusted with living. That's all.
You're disgusted with living. You wanted to end it tonight.
That's right.
How long were you down at the bridge?
About 3 hours.
3 hours?
And I called up Fred, disgusted. I called up Fred. Fred was a friend of mine for years.
And one of the officers.
That's right.
And where were you on the bridge? I made 2 or 3 passes there, but I couldn't find you. Were you on the bridge or underneath it?
I was on Sacramento, and when I come down and I called up Fred. That's the only one I remembered who to call for. I said, Fred, I said, remember, maybe? He said, yes. I said, something happened. Tell my folks who I called you up, that's all.
If something happened to you, you wanted him to get in touch with
who my folks are.
But you're by yourself now. You don't have any family except...
My dad, they're in business here in town. But I'm still, I want to leave right now. Could I leave right now?
You want to leave or live?
Well, I'll still go to the bridge regardless.
You think you'll go down there and jump in tonight?
Absolutely. I ain't got nobody to take care of me then.
Well, that's not a very good thing. That's not a very good thing to be thinking of right now. I think that if you sober up a little bit, tomorrow you might...
I haven't been drinking then.
Don't you think tomorrow might be another day and
No.
Be a little different?
More days for me then.
You're definitely going down there and jump in the river.
There's no absolutely that I can get away from. I think that I should do what I'm planning to do.
Well, don't you think of your mother and father, that how they might suffer if you did do something like this?
That's true, but I still think that I'm supposed to go that way.
No. You're not supposed to go that way. Nobody's supposed to go that way. You know that.
Well,
we have our troubles, but we should try to conquer them one way or another. Try to overcome them.
Look down, Meredith. I was raised in Sacramento. I played a lot of baseball in town. I played golf. I was a great golfer at one time. Not a great golfer, but the city of Sacramento recognized me as a good golfer one time. I was married. I went back to Phoenix. I made money here in Phoenix. We put up a good business, and my wife, she defrauded me for everything. And I come back to my family, and it's not the same way as I was before, after you're married,
Mm-hmm.
So I come back last week, and I decided that without my wife, and I figured it's no use me living no more.
That is the reason.
That's right.
Well, I think tomorrow, though, you sober up a little bit, you might have a different aspect of it. You might think a little differently of it. You'll entirely be of a different mind. I think you better wait until tomorrow. Put you out on the streets. I'm sure you'll go down there, won't you?
Well, I'm still going to go to the river, that's all.
No, I don't think you should.
I am going to go there. There's nobody going to stop me.
Well, you stick around here for a minute, then we'll be back in. Well, Laughlin and Van, what are you going to do with this fella now?
Well, he still has the idea that he'd like to commit suicide, so I think we'll book him and keep him until the morning for his own protection.
Whether this man would have carried out his announced intention of taking his own life, I cannot say. It is possible that, seen through a haze of alcohol, the river may have looked attractive to a despondent man. He was held overnight, and the brighter light of the following morning changed the picture and his mind.
Unit 99.
99, go ahead.
924 Detectives 99.
924 Detectives, roger.
Check 99, came in 907.
Detectives Stammy and Byram have been running a lineup on 3 suspects in a series of 211s. They may be ready to question some of them. We'll see what they have. Stanley, now that you and your partner Byram have finished the lineup, what's next on the agenda?
We're going to take him in and interrogate him, Dan.
Oh, I understand that one of the victims here couldn't identify the suspects.
No, one of the victims was pretty shook up, and so we had to have the suspects identify him, and they identified him as the one they held up.
Stanley, could you tell me just how this arrest took place?
Well, Detective Byram and myself were driving down J Street, and these two boys, the two juveniles in this, were in an old 41 Buick, and they fit the description similar to the men that were the boys we wanted on this stick-up. Now, we followed them for a couple of blocks, and they pulled into an alley, and not at any great speed, but they were simply trying to avoid us. So we stopped them and searched them, and this gentleman right here, he had approximately $50 that they didn't account for. We brought him into the station and questioned them separately, and they told conflicting stories about their activities in the last 3 or 4 days. And the other boy, he was in the Marine Corps, and he couldn't seem to get his stories to jive with this boy here. The boys were very cool and calm for their age. They didn't show any nervousness. So we brought him out to the house, and we didn't want to embarrass him in front of his neighbors, so we didn't handcuff him. And there was 2 of us there, so we brought him into the bedroom, and on the wall was this jacket with a great big P on it that was used in these stick-ups. And as I recall, I called out to Byram. I says, look, Keith, and as I said that, there was a window open. It was approximately 2 by 4 feet. And I don't know how he done it, but he just jumped right through this window and was 4 or 5 blocks away before we could catch up with him.
Okay, then you're going on with the story here with this fellow?
Yes. Now, I wonder if you would start from the beginning. Now, we know in the past you've been involved in some stick-ups approximately last March, approximately 7 or 8 months ago. Now, could you tell us in detail, just generally, about this stick-up, what part you played in it yourself? We're not interested right now in the other fellows, but you can tell us what part you played in it.
Well, I just sat in the car there, and sometime I'd go up with them and take the guy's wallet and take the money out of the registers. And then sometime I'd just sit in the car, and when I seen him running, I'd kick the doors open, and then I'd take off and drive. Most of the time I drove in them.
In fact, you done most of the driving on most of these jobs. There's approximately 10 or 12 stick-ups, and you were the driver on most of them, isn't that correct?
Yeah.
Now, in these particular jobs, you never carried a gun, did you?
No, I never did carry a gun.
Could you tell us the reason for that, why you didn't carry a gun?
Well, one reason we didn't have another gun. We had this gun we used in the holdup that was loaded all the time, and then this little one that didn't work, you know. But in case anybody did see it, and they'd get scared, sort of. And I just take all the money and everything. That wouldn't bother me, a guy standing with a gun in his back or something.
Where did you get these guns?
Well, my partner, he knew a friend of his had them in his house, and we was going to go borrow them from him. So we went out to his house, and no one was home, so we walked in the back door and took the guns.
In other words, you stole this gun from a friend of yours?
Yeah, we took them.
Which one was that? The gun?
The 44.
Was it the pistol or
the pistol? We took the pistol from this house.
Did you have another type of weapon?
Yeah, it was a 4-barrel 22, but it didn't work. It was broke.
Now, at any time, did you ever discuss have to use that gun on anybody, or what you would do if you ever run up against somebody with a gun?
Well, the deal was, see, if all 3 of us went up there, and like someone got brave or something and tried to jump one of us, well, the guy holding the gun would get him.
Now, how long a period has this been going on?
All for about 3 or 4 years.
You've been sticking up places and burglarizing, too?
Yeah.
And that started 3 years ago?
Yeah.
How old are you?
17.
In other words, you started when you were around 13 or 14, is that right?
Yeah.
Now, tell us the first job, the first stick-up that you had committed or had been on.
It was last year out at People's Market. We robbed it. And these other guys got the money, and then we took off and went and counted it. And then we quit, and then we started here last week again. 2 weeks ago, we held up to People's Market again, and then this Saturday night, we started them again. Started up robbing them.
This last week, how many armed robberies did you fellas commit?
Oh, there's around 6.
Now, on that People's Market, that was a Chinese owner of that grocery store, isn't that correct?
Yeah.
Now, this morning, he come in to identify you. Did you see him?
This morning? Yeah, I seen him this morning.
Now, did you recognize him?
Huh? Yeah, because when we went up there to rob it, they said, you go in and buy something. So I went in and bought something and seen who was around and what the deal was on it, if there's a butcher there or anything. And then I went out and got the other guys, and I got behind the steering wheel, and they went in and robbed it.
Now, he was unable to identify you, but you could identify him, is that correct?
Yeah.
Is that how you made the identification?
Yes, on all three. The gentleman wasn't able to identify any of them, but they all identified him as being the clerk on duty at the time.
How much did you get out of the People's Market?
It was about $150. The kid was pretty shook up. He's a young kid. He got the money out and gave us the money. And then they made him lay on the floor on his hands and knees, and they kicked him so he wouldn't see the car.
Now, when you left the place, what happened then? Did you notice somebody around there that might have seen you?
Yeah, there was 2 ladies standing across the street, and they had already phoned the county sheriff, and he was on his way out there. And right as we took off and got around the corner, the sheriff pulled up, and he went in and seen the boy, but we had a chance to get away by then.
Weren't you a little scared when you seen that car come around, that police car come around the corner?
Yeah, there at first I was, but I thought if they're going to catch us, so we tried to get away, and we made it.
Now, this one particular stick-up, you had some difficulty when you were in there holding up the attendant. A car drove in, do you recall that?
Yes, we walked up to the station, all 3 of us, and there was a car sitting there, so we couldn't do nothing then, so he says, we're out of gas down the street here, you got a can and some gas? And he says, yeah, so he filled the can up, it was a 5-gallon can, and we paid for the gas, and then he charged us a deposit on the can, and we started to leave, but the car wouldn't leave. So my partner says, well, let's have a Coke. So we walked over to the Coke machine and we had a Coke. And then this car left and we pulled a gun on the man, took him back into the little room where they kept the oil and stuff. And then another car drove up. So we took him out there, all 3 of us, and I played like I was going to wash the windshields, and this other guy, the filling station attendant, we told him that we'd have a gun on him. It was a hidden gun this guy had under his coat. And so he was pretty scared. He wouldn't say nothing. And so after the car was all finished and everything, he took the money and put it in the register. And the car drove off. And so then I took his keys and his wallet and opened up all the boxes on the outside, took the money, took his money out of his wallet. And then we got the key to him for the safe. He had the key to the top part. So we opened it up, and we took the money out. There was about $30, $40 in it. And then we made him go in the back room and lay down and give us about 10, 15 minutes to get away. And so right as he laid down, we cut out running, jumped in our car, and took off and went up to our partner's house.
Now, you had, what model car did you have on that particular job?
36 Plymouth.
Weren't you kind of worried about the condition of that Plymouth? It was kind of beat up, wasn't it? When you was getting away from these stick-ups, wouldn't you have a little trouble starting that car or getting it to go?
Well, no, see, I bought the car and it's got a hot engine in it and everything. And it'll go pretty fast. It'll outrun most of the cars around town here. And so we didn't worry about that. But see, if it died, you'd have to push it to start it, because the starter wasn't hitched up. It made the motor drag, and it gave me about 10 more horsepower if I knocked it off. So I kicked the starter off, and we had to push it to start it. So we had to leave it running there, and that's the only thing that worried us.
In other words, if that motor died, you'd have been apprehended.
Well, if we couldn't get it started and someone come along, we probably would have, but it starts right up after you give it a little push.
Over a period of the last year, approximately how many burglaries have you committed?
Just this year? Oh, no, we've done about 80, 90 this year.
Over a period of the 3 years, I understand you fellows have all worked together in the 3-year period. Now, in this 3-year period, how many burglaries had you all committed?
Oh, there's around 150 to 200 places that we have busted into.
In the last 3 years, though, you have been apprehended on some small, minor burglary, wasn't it, out there on Fruit Ridge?
Yeah, I got busted 2 or 3 times for breaking into places, but see, we got out on that. I got put on ward of the court once and probation and all that stuff, and we got out on that and went back at it again.
How much money did you get actually in cash in those burglaries?
Well, if we would have saved the money we've made, we'd have about $7,000 to $8,000 right now.
Did you blow it? Did you spend it?
Well, usually when I get my money, I'll get my cut and I'll go downtown and I'll buy me around 4 or 5 new shirts. I bought around 100, 150 new shirts I've got, and all kind of clothes, and then I bought a car and got it fixed up pretty good.
Are you going to further question these boys?
Yes, we have a lot more to question them about. We notified the sheriff's office they're in custody, and they're coming over to question them about their jobs out in the county.
Now, what charges are these boys arrested on?
They're all booked on 6 counts of robbery and burglary. The burglaries are so numerous that we don't even have them charged with each one individually.
I wonder if you detected the boastful arrogance with which this young bandit told his story, and the contempt with which he regarded his previous arrests and encounters with juvenile authorities. Still in his teens, he is already a hardened criminal. He was again turned over to juvenile authorities.
This is Unit 99, presented by the American Broadcasting Company Radio Network in cooperation with station KFBK, the ABC radio affiliate in Sacramento, California. These on-the-scene tape recordings were provided by the Sacramento Police Department and were made on duty by Sergeant Dan Meredith in Unit 99. Your host is Chief James V. Hicks of the Sacramento Police Department. Be with us when once again you will hear...
KMA 907, Sacramento Police. Unit 99, are you in the clear?
Unit 99 to KMA 907. Unit 99, Sergeant Meredith, 909, in service, on the air.
Information at this time. Frequency clear. KMA 394.
5-6 to 1.
5-6, go ahead.
5-6, reporting in service, starting mileage 9387, 9387.
10-4, 6:08 p.m. Unit 5-6, starting night watch.
This is Don Reed, a police recorder. Right now, you're riding in Detective Unit 5-6, and that was Sergeant Ron Perkins just reporting in service on the night watch. While you're riding with us tonight, remember, the people you hear are not actors. This is it. This is real. This is Night Watch.
Night Watch, the actual on-the-scene report of your police force in action. There are no actors, no script. Every voice, every sound is authentic. The investigations are recorded as they actually occur. Night Watch, presented with the cooperation of the Police Department of Culver City, California, W.N. Hildebrand, Chief. We switch you now to Detective Unit 5-6, somewhere in the field, and Police Recorder Don Reed.
Control 1 to 5-6, come in.
5-6, go ahead.
Control 1 to 5-6. Unit 50 requests you meet them at Badgley and Northridge, holding 2 459 suspects stripping cars.
5-6, 10-4, we're rolling.
5-6, this is possibly in L.A. territory, and an L.A. felony unit is rolling.
10-4 control. It's 11:30 p.m., and we've been in the field for several hours. Right now, we're on our way to meet one of the uniform cars that evidently has a couple of car strippers in custody. Oh, we'll be there in just a minute or two. Actually, up to now, we've been on a gambling investigation. For obvious reasons, we have to be pretty vague about it. We have inside information that this activity has been going on in a certain area. And since about 7 tonight, we've been prowling the back streets trying to pinpoint the location. We have possibly, 2 leads, but nothing definite yet. This type of activity is usually pretty well concealed with lookouts and so forth. So, undercover car or no undercover car, these people can sort of feel that a policeman is coming 2 or 3 blocks away. Anyway, we're getting close and should be able to locate them before too long. So, that's about the way the log reads so far tonight. Getting back to our present call, we're just, let's have a look, block or 2 away anyway from where Unit 50 is holding those 2 car stripping suspects. There's the red flasher light right up ahead. Slip her into second gear and begin to slow down. Now we're sliding in behind. Well, here's the picture. The uniform car has its lights trained on a new shiny sedan. The hood's up, parts scattered around, 2 young boys standing in the headlights, guarded by an officer. And Sergeant Schultz from the Uniform Division is coming over to our car. Give us the lowdown.
We found these fellas here. They had the hood up and they were taking off the breather. There's also a tire jack down there and a lug wrench and a bunch of lug nuts and a couple of hubcaps. They were going to take off the other wheel, but they claim they haven't got the other wheels, the other 3 wheels that are taken off the car, which I think if you check into it, they'll probably have them.
Who's the car belong to, you know?
We haven't run a DMV on it yet, although we did run it for make. There's no make on it. But it's a clean car. It's a...
They get their stories straight now.
Yeah, break them up.
Keep them separated.
Jack, did you mention the wing window? The wind window's been smashed in. The glass is lying there. But the car is too clean to be an abandoned automobile. Take a look at it.
Let's get out of the car and have a look. Here it is, new car, wheels jacked up, new white sidewall tires, wind wing smashed, wiring tore up in the motor.
Taking off the breather, getting ready to take off the carburetor.
Let's go now and talk to one of the suspects.
Arrested for anything? Burglary, and I was carrying a little knife about this long.
Carrying a knife and for burglary?
Yeah.
What are you doing here with this car?
Oh, we were looking under the hood and...
Why?
I just thought maybe I could do something in that car, and then we came here and we... Different make altogether. I can't even use one part out of there.
Couldn't use it anyway. It doesn't belong to you. How old are you?
16. Going on 17.
That's where we're on now and talk to the second suspect here.
What are you doing here?
Came here with that guy.
For what?
Just came here to look over this car.
Why?
See if there's anything we want.
Car belong to you?
No.
How old are you?
16.
Okay. You wait here.
LA felony unit just rolled in. They'll take over. This is in their territory. Sergeant Schultz giving them the information.
Saw the hood up on the car and these 2 shadows there, and they had put the light on them. They were taking the breather off. Investigated a little further. We found a bunch of lug nuts from 3 missing wheels that are taken off the car and a couple of hubcaps. And there's a jack and a lug wrench there, and which they admitted belonged to them. And they were getting ready to take off the other wheel.
Those wheels are brand new, because we checked this yesterday.
And the wheels are
Those tires are brand new. That car, I think, is stolen off the used car lot.
Hey, Mike, they're all yours. Both suspects now are being placed in the back of the LA felony unit. They'll be taken in for investigation.
Ready, Don?
Yeah.
Let's get back to District 8 and see if we can find out anything more on that gambling.
Okay, I'm with you.
Fine, 6 to 1. We're clear of our code 6 and into the station for reports and end of watch.
10-456, before you go into the motor pool, will you meet Officer Cameron in front of the station regarding an abandoned child?
10-4, will do. We're right in front of the station now.
That code 6 referred to means we're clear of our gambling investigation. Pulling up in front of the police station? Here we are. Uniformed officer with a problem, standing at the doorway of the station. Arch Cameron. Let's check it out.
What's the deal on this abandoned child, Arch?
Little girl in there. Her mother dropped her off at the theater at 2 o'clock this afternoon and never picked her up. She lived locally? Down in Venice. Let's go and talk to her.
Into the station. Sitting next to the desk sergeant, little girl, pretty dress, pigtails, crying.
The kid over here has been in the theater since 2 this afternoon. I wanted to take her home when he closed up, but she wouldn't let him because her mother's supposed to call for her.
You want to come in the office with me, honey? Talk to you a few minutes?
Sergeant has the little girl by the hand. Into the office.
Want to sit down just a minute?
You scared? Nothing to be scared about.
All these men?
We handled girls like you every day. So it's no problem to us. Big problem to you, I know. But it's no problem to us. And there's nothing for you to be afraid of because we're here to help you. Okay?
Yes.
Feel a little better? All right. And how old are you?
10.
10 years old. What grade are you in?
5th.
5th grade? How do you like school?
It's all right.
What kind of grades you get?
Some of them are C's and D's.
Any brothers or sisters?
Yes, 2 brothers.
2 brothers, and how many sisters, any?
No,
You the oldest or the youngest?
the youngest.
You're the youngest, huh? Like I was youngest of the family. I was the baby of the family, too. Where's your mother now?
I don't know.
What time did you go to the show?
I think it was about 2 or 2 o'clock.
This afternoon?
Yes,
Did your mother drive you down there?
yes.
Was anybody with her? Just you and your mother? Or
My aunt.
your aunt? Where were they going to go?
I don't know.
They didn't say maybe they're going shopping or someplace like that?
No.
What, did they know what time you were supposed to get out of the show?
I don't know.
What did they tell you?
They said for me to wait for them.
They'd come back and get you?
Yes.
What kind of a car is your mother driving?
A Buick.
Buick? What is it, a sedan or a coupe?
It's
Has it got...
Riviera.
It's Riviera? What color is it?
Green.
Is it all one color?
Yes.
Is it light green or dark green?
Light.
You know what year it is?
I think it's a 50 or something like that.
Where's your father?
I don't know. I guess he's home.
You live at home with your father and your mother?
Yes.
And your 2 brothers?
Yes.
Do you have a phone number to your house?
No.
When did you eat last?
I don't know. At the station I had a candy. Here.
Here at the police station?
Yes.
When did you eat before that?
In the show.
In the show?
Yes.
Did you have lunch today?
I had just popcorn and candy and soda.
Did you have breakfast this morning?
Yes.
You hungry?
No.
Not hungry. Still scared?
Little.
Little, huh? Not quite as much, though.
No.
That's good. Has your mother ever done this before?
No.
This address you live at, that's in Venice, is it?
Yes.
Okay. Well, were you there when they closed the theater? Is that where the manager saw you?
Yes.
How many times did you see the show?
One of them I saw 4 times, I think, and the other 3 times.
Was it a good show?
Yes.
Was it worth seeing 4 times?
Yes.
You want to go back and see it again?
No.
Was it a cartoon?
What?
Was there a cartoon?
Yes.
How was the cartoon?
It was good.
I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to see if we can get hold of somebody down at your house, maybe take you down there. Is that what you want to do? You want to go home?
I wish I could wait for my mother.
Well, do you think maybe your mother's home?
No.
Don't you think it's pretty late for her to come? I mean, she'd know the show was closed. Tell you what, let's do. Let's call the Los Angeles Police Department, and because that's in your district down there. See, that's in Los Angeles, and have them take you on home. See, then you can see if your mother's there. Okay. And if she's not there, well, we'll find out where she is. Okay?
Okay.
Do you want to wait outside the room just a minute for me?
Yes.
Thank you. Just wait outside in the next room, and I'll be out in a minute.
Youngster going out, sitting in a large leather chair. She's so small, she's almost lost in it. Sergeant, we're going to take this young lady back to her home?
Well, not right yet, Don. See, the reason for not taking the girl back down, if something has happened to the mother, for instance, a serious injury or a death, if I send the girl right down and just let her walk into the house, she's not prepared for it. But if I know about it, I can get her at least halfway prepared psychologically to accept that something is wrong. She's worried now and she's scared. As soon as we can check it out, we'll know what we have. Okay.
Want a cigarette?
Yeah, thanks.
Just sitting here, I'm just dying of curiosity myself to know why I'm mother.
May I have traffic records, please? This is Sergeant Perkins over at Culver City. Listen, I wonder if you could tell me if you've had an accident since 2 o'clock today. A woman. Yeah, Okay, fine. Thank you very much. Would you have Venice records, too? Do you have Venice records, too? Okay, I'll call over there. Thank you. Venice records, please. This is Sergeant Perkins over at Culver City. Have you had an accident since 2 o'clock today? Yeah. No women involved is injured or... Okay, swell. Thank you very much.
heard 2 of them. Sometimes in a deal like this, it takes a lot of calls. So far, we've checked out West Los Angeles and Venice. We'll continue to call all the surrounding cities. The one call we'll leave to last, the county morgue.
You are listening to Night Watch and following the activities of a detective unit on its tour of duty. The people and sounds you are hearing are real, and the investigations are recorded in the field as they actually occur. We'll bring you the final results of tonight's action at the conclusion of Night Watch. All Americans are urged to enroll for Ground Observer Corps service in your locality. You are needed immediately, and the job to be filled is an important one. Write or telephone your nearest Civil Defense Center, or write to Ground Observer Corps, Air Force, Washington 25, D.C. And now, we return you to police headquarters where an investigation is underway, and to police recorder Don Reed.
Arrest reports for me? Okay, I'll hang on just a minute. Yeah.
It's 3:15 a.m., and about 12 phone calls later. Now, so far, we've turned up no information about this little girl's mother. A short while ago, Sergeant Perkins requested the Venice Police Department to send a car down to her home in hopes of turning up some information. It seems they don't have a telephone at that address. Meanwhile, the youngster is still sitting outside the door, waiting, holding back the tears. That half-eaten candy bar is still in her hand. If we don't...
Sergeant Perkins. Yeah. She is out there? Would you send her back in, please? Thank you.
Mother here?
Yeah, she's coming in now. Come in.
The mother being escorted into the office. Young, attractive, arm around the little girl. Mascara running down her face. I'll sit down just a minute.
I can't say I'm sorry. I mean, I am sorry, but that wouldn't help anything.
What happened?
I just overstayed where I went, that's all. I mean, it's never happened to me before, and I don't ever think it will. It hasn't happened.
Well, we were a little bit worried. We thought maybe you'd been in an accident or something like that, and you're...
I know. I mean, I was scared every minute of it, but I never knew how much she meant to me until now. I mean, I just don't know what to say.
It's been almost 12 hours.
I know. Like I say, I just stayed longer than what I thought I was going to stay.
Could you wait outside just a minute while I talk to your mother just a minute? Thank you. I don't want to pry into personal affairs or family affairs or anything, but when juveniles are involved, why, it kind of becomes our problem jointly with the parents.
Yes, sir.
It's still, I mean, I realize that you're upset about it, and so is your daughter, but I still would can't understand yet, although I would like to, why there was a 12-hour lapse of time. I mean, I can see a person staying over a little while, but that girl in there sat through 4 shows. She didn't even want to leave the theater. She didn't even want the policeman to take her home because she said her mother was coming back for her.
I know, like I say, I never had done this before. I mean, I don't say that I blame her because I usually go after her on time, but I just overstayed.
Was there a particular reason for your overstaying?
No, I would be lying. I mean, no, there wasn't.
Whenever whenever we have a problem like this, we sometimes wonder if there isn't more back of it.
No, there is nothing in back of it. I really felt embarrassed to come in here, but I thought,
well, we don't want you to feel embarrassed because we're here to help. We're not here to embarrass you.
But I mean, her father would never see it that way. He'd never forgive us for that.
Is her father at home?
Yes, and I have 2 more children. I mean, if he was to find this out, I mean, I'd really be out.
We're just happy that nothing happened to you and that the child was intelligent enough not to attempt to go home by herself or get out on the street where she might have some harm come to her.
I guess she was pretty worried, too, because, like I said, she's always close to me, and then me doing something like this, I mean, she must have been pretty worried about it.
She was crying in here a little while ago.
I'm telling you, I don't think I'll ever do that again.
Well, we hope not.
That's not.
I would like to tell you this, that if you do have any problems at any time, we should feel free to come in and see us. If there's anything we can do to help you in any type of problem at all, we're here to help in any way we can. And we're going to leave it just like that. I mean, I still think that there is a little bit more back of it, but I'm not going into it. But if you have something that is worrying you or bothering you that you can't work out, where it affects the children, come on in and talk to us. We'll be happy to help you.
All right, I'll do that.
May I ask you this much? Did you come here? Where did you come from just now? From your home?
I went to the show.
Well,
and I went after her, and I mean,
I might tell you this, that we sent a radio car down to your house. I want you to be prepared for that when you go down there.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no sense in my withholding that part of it from you. I want you to be prepared for anything that when you get down there, why, your husband will know about it, undoubtedly. We called Venice Division and asked them to send a car down because you live in Venice.
Mm-hmm.
So I think probably the best thing would be to get home as soon as possible so that he's not going to be any more upset than he probably already is. Let me call Venice and see if they have dispatched the car. It was just a few minutes ago. Venice desk, please. McBride, Sergeant Perkins again. Listen, the mother just came in here. Yeah, have you dispatched the car? Well, if they haven't already gone down there, well, you can cancel it. All right, thank you very much. Good night. I don't know whether the car has gotten down to the house. They've gotten a call. Mm-hmm. They're going to cancel, but I don't know whether the car has gotten down to the house or not. But I want you to be prepared one way or another. Okay?
All right. Thank you.
You bet.
Like I say, I'm sorry.
Well, we're just glad everything worked out okay. Good night. How are you going to fill in that report, Perk? I mean, the part about why she left the youngster all that time?
Well, some things are better left unsaid, Don.
Yeah, I see your point.
What you have just heard is real, recorded as it happened on The Night Watch. For the disposition of this case, we return you to Police Headquarters and Chief W.N. Hildebrand.
In tonight's first investigation involving the 2 suspects stripping a car, although our officers made the original arrest, the vehicle was in Los Angeles territory, and therefore the case was handled by the Los Angeles Department. The suspects were arrested for violation of Section 459 of the Penal Code, burglary, and later dropped to 504 of the Vehicle Code, tampering. The conviction of this offense carries a maximum penalty of 6 months in jail or a $500 fine. In the final case of the woman who left her 9-year-old daughter in the theater, our records were clear of the case upon returning the child. However, we were informed by the police department of the city where they reside that the police unit my department canceled when the wife was found had to make a trip later anyway when a family fight occurred at the location. As chief of police, I sit day after day and watch reports come over my desk. One important factor has always impressed me: the key role played by you, the average citizen. The number of cases solved only because witnesses come forward to supply the necessary information. Night Watch is presented to show that no police department can operate efficiently without the eyes and ears of the American public. To further that cause is the reason for Night Watch.
Thank you, Chief Hildebrand. You have just heard on-the-scene reports of your police force in action. Every voice, every sound has been real. Night Watch, brought to you through the cooperation of your police department of Culver City, California, is produced by Sterling Tracy and Jim Hadlock, with technical advice by Sergeant Ron Perkins, and is described in the field by police recorder Don Reed.
KMA 907, Sacramento Police. Unit 99, are you in the clear?
Unit 99 to KMA 907. Unit 99, Sergeant Meredith, 909, in service, on the air. This is Sergeant Dan Meredith of Unit 99 at Headquarters, Police Department, City of Sacramento, California. My detail is to ride in Unit 99, our tape recorder-equipped radio car, and to respond whenever the dispatcher transmits a signal to one of our other units on duty somewhere in the city. At the scene, we make the recordings which we provide for this program. Now, to tell you more about Unit 99, here is our chief, James V. Hicks, Sacramento Police.
We have provided Unit 99 of the Sacramento Police Department the tape recorder it carries and the officer in charge, Sergeant Meredith, so that you, who depend on your police for protection, can hear them in action, on duty. And what you hear on this radio program is real. No question about it. The suspects are real. The victims are real. Bear this in mind as you hear these cases. Now to Unit 99 and Sergeant Dan Meredith on duty.
Here is Officer Clark and Burgess of the Traffic Division. Just came into the jail yard. Clark, what do you have here? I see you have a juvenile. What's it all about?
Well, this young fellow was involved in a burglary early this evening, and the watchman over at the produce house on 5th Street at 2nd Avenue jumped him and another boy in a stolen car on the produce grounds over there. And this young fellow we have here has a large hunting knife, as you see here. And he threatened the watchman with a knife, and then they ran east through the produce market. And when we arrived shortly afterwards, we jumped them in between two buildings, and we later flushed them out underneath the porch in the housing project.
How many did you get?
2.
Well, this young fellow here doesn't look very old. How old is he?
He's 14.
14, and how many were there in this crime?
4 altogether.
A stolen car and burglary.
Burglary, right.
Did they get into this place?
They got into this place. We just returned from over on 2nd Avenue where the boy hid the money, buried the money, and we have the box here with all the money in it.
The cigar box here?
Cigar box with a lot of change in it.
You say you have one boy here. Where's the other one that you have?
The other boy is upstairs in the juvenile division now. Officer York is talking to him.
Well, let's go up, huh?
All right. We're going to ask you some questions now about this, and we'd like to get some answers if it's okay with you. How's that? Huh?
Who's over?
How many boys were involved in this thing tonight now?
4.
4 altogether? How long ago had you planned it?
We didn't plan it, we just did it all of a sudden.
You just did it all of a sudden? Well, how about the stolen car? When did you pick that up?
Yesterday.
Yesterday? Well, what happened now, when this burglary took place, did somebody scare you off? Is that it? Is that what happened once you got in the building?
No, the trouble with the other guys is they make too much noise. And every time they hear something, they say somebody's coming.
How did you get into the building?
Broke the lock.
You knew that there was money in the service station that you could get?
Mm-mm.
You didn't know that there was money in the service? Well, for what reason did you go into the service station?
Flashlights.
Flashlights.
Well, how about the money box?
The money box?
Yeah. What did you do with that?
I took it and buried it.
You buried it, and then what did you do?
And then that's when the watchman he saw me, and I ran into some place and I fell down. And then I just stood down there for a while, and then I got up.
Did you threaten the watchman?
Mm-hmm.
What did you threaten him with?
A knife.
That knife there on the table?
Mm-mm. Yeah, that's the one.
That one there.
This hunting knife here?
Mm-hmm.
What did you tell him?
I said, you better not get near me, or I'll shove this in your gut.
Would you?
If he'd got near me?
You would have stabbed him with the knife if he had gotten near you. In other words, if he had tried to stop you, why, you would have cut him.
Now, this knife you threatened a watchman with has about a 6-inch blade on it?
Yeah, it's about...
In other words, you could kill a man with that.
Mm-hmm.
What happened after you threatened the watchman? What happened then?
He started to turn around, and I thought he was going to take something off, so I went towards him, and he started running. So I ran after him with that, and with the knife, and that, to club him over the head with, and then he went to some watchmen, and 2 other ones came out, so I cut out.
You mean that 10 snips there? Were you going to hit him over the head with that if you got near him?
Mm-hmm.
After you got away from the watchman, where did you go?
He tried to hold me, but I told him that I was just kidding, but I wasn't.
Well, how'd you get started on this now, this burglary tonight? Were you in need of money, or what?
Well, we just wanted some flashlights.
You didn't want the money, you wanted flashlights.
We just wanted the flashlights, but when we opened the thing, it looked good, so we took it.
Where'd you get these keys, son?
I collect them.
You collect them?
I try to collect our master lock keys.
What for?
So I could open locks.
You ever been in trouble before?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of trouble were you in?
Burglary.
I see you have a roll of tin foil here.
Mm-hmm.
What do you use that for?
Hot wire car.
You use this to cross wires in an automobile so it'll start the engine, is that true? How old are you?
13.
York, did you get all the information from these boys? Yes, Sergeant, we did. The boys will be questioned further on the burglary, and then they will be turned over to the probation office for their disposition.
Further questioning of these juveniles cleared up a series of burglaries and car thefts. They were again turned over to juvenile authorities.
Unit 4. 4th and Capitol, a 261 report. Check 4, give me an 07.
261 is code for rape, and Unit 4 has been ordered to take the report. That'll be Holquist and Richards.
And they put this rifle on me. And then they got in the car and they took my purse away from me. When they brought me home, told me, says, get out, lady, and don't look back. Says, and if you look back, try to get my license number, you'll never get it. And if you do, so my brother will see that you get killed. So when I got out, naturally, I didn't look back. Because I want to live. And he had some time but he told me, get out and don't look back, and I didn't look back. I was looking for them to shoot at any minute.
Did they both attack you when they had you out there?
Yes, they both attacked me.
And they brought you back here in town?
Brought me right back in front of my house and put that rifle right back on me and told me to get out and don't look back.
Did they ask you where you lived? You said they brought you right to your house. They asked you where you lived, or did they know, or what?
Sure, they asked me where I live. I told them, and they had taken my purse. I had my address and everything in there. blue shoulder strap purse that I wear, and I have badges and everything in there.
Where did this take place?
Out in the country someplace. I don't know, because it was too foggy and it was way out in the country somewhere. But the oldest boy, the heavy-set one with the kind of baby face that has the crew cut in the front, said it was about 5 miles from his father's place. Now, where it was, I do not know, because it was foggy, and the way that they had me there, I didn't know anything, because one had the rifle on me and the other was driving, and I do not know. I could not direct you there.
Was it over the bridge, or which direction? Do you have any idea which way you went?
No, we went off this way.
East?
We went this way.
They picked you up on a 2nd, 3rd on K? How did they go about picking you up? Did they ask you to get in the car and give you a ride home, or did they force you in the car, or what?
They asked me about a boy that was living down here. I told him, I said, well, I can't direct you. I said, because anyway, I said, you're juveniles. I said, the police see me talking to you, they will have me for contributing to the delinquency of a minor. He said, well, all right. So you direct me. And I said, well, I can't direct you. And this other little punk that was in there, he said, well, you're going to direct us. And then the rifle comes up.
Was it a rifle or a gun? Pistol?
Rifle, miss. The barrel is this long. And the outfit is this long, and the man had it on me. It's a 2020, 22, whatever you call it.
Yeah,
and they had it on there.
You say they asked you a question about some boy. Did they mention his name? Did you know the boy that they asked about?
They asked me about Lewis, somebody. And I was trying to tell them that I didn't know anything about them. And then they told me, oh, maybe this will help you. They said that they were down here someplace last week, somewhere down here at a house on 3rd Street, and somebody robbed them of some money. Maybe that will help you.
Well, where was this place that you were going to direct them to?
Said on 3rd Street. Said it was down there, the little young punks that said somebody robbed them of $30 or $40. Maybe that might help you. Yeah, and they put the gun on me. Yeah, that reminds me.
They were the victims on that? They were two
Yeah. And they were asking me, they were asking me about some guys. Well, I don't know. And then they said that, they said something about that. And I said, well, I don't know. Yeah, I said, well, I don't know anything about it. See, and they put the gun on me and made me go with them and use me like they wanted to. Do you hear me talking to you? I said, well, why hold me responsible for what somebody else has done? And I begged for my life. Miss. You see, I've been crying, and I've had a drink, too. I had to have a drink, because nervous as I am.
One of the checkers was down here took the report, Martin Rose.
The two little punks, because they told me about that they had been robbed down there last week.
Well, you better take her in the we'll take it out of her. Okay, boys. Richards and Holquist, did you check that record on Saturday night's attack?
Well, we checked it to no avail, Danny. We couldn't locate anything on the files in there. The ones we checked out, one proved to be around 39 years old, and the other one proved to be a Mexican laborer, and she doesn't describe him as being as such. She says they're 17 and 18-year-old boys.
Teenagers,
yes.
Yeah. Well, and evidently those are not the boys.
No, apparently not. Those are not the boys. Whoever that was apparently didn't file a report that night.
Doctor, what did your examination prove?
Well, it's inconclusive until we get some laboratory studies.
Richards, what are you and your partner going to do on this now?
Well, Danny, about the only thing to do now is make an offense report and take the evidence and the test that the doctor makes in the state lab.
Cases like these are common, I imagine, with every police department. And its conclusion, equally common. The woman decided later that she did not wish to prosecute, and no arrests were made.
Unit 57. Unit 57, 3rd and S. Sam, 901 and possible 502. Unit 5 is on this. Check, give me 907.
That's an accident with a possible drunken driver. Apparently, Unit 5 asked for a traffic view. We'll take a look at it. There it is. Looks like 3 cars involved. Anybody hurt, Nick?
Just slight injuries, Dan.
Not serious. Now, how about the other boy? How do you feel?
Okay.
Okay? You the driver?
He's the driver of the Oldsmobile.
Is this one of the passengers of the driver, McAdams?
He says he's the driver. You own the old Chevrolet?
Now, that's a friend of mine, Chevrolet.
Well, you were driving it, is that right?
Yeah.
Were you coming this way, going north on 3rd? Huh?
I was push the car a little bit in there, and that guy come and hit me.
Well, what are you doing facing this way?
I didn't face it. He turned around this way.
Oh, he turned you around?
Yeah.
Where's the other driver?
He's over there.
Let's get the other driver's story.
I was going in the right direction on the right-way street. And which way was he?
I just got off work. I work for the taxi company.
And which way was this man traveling? Huh?
He was coming the wrong way on the wrong-way street.
And where did you first see him at?
Right there.
You didn't see him prior to that, turning his corner down the street or anything? Did he have his lights on?
Sir. No, sir. No, sir.
He didn't have his lights on?
No, sir. I maybe he did. I don't know. I only seen him when I hit him.
Well, how'd you hit him like that?
I was trying to get out of his way.
Is this man's car here that's at right angles?
Yes, that's his Oldsmobile. He said he was driving the Oldsmobile.
Have you been drinking tonight?
Well, I had a shot or two.
How many?
Down there at the old Greyhound deal.
How many did you have?
Well, I had 2 shots.
Wait till the truck gets by. How many?
2 shots.
2 shots. 2 shots of what?
2 shots of whiskey.
You want to give him a sobriety test here? See how he reacts? Does your head hurt you at all?
What?
Does your head hurt you?
No, sir.
Okay.
Put your feet together like that and close your eyes.
Just keep your eyes closed.
Hey, Dick!
I think that's enough right there to have him checked.
How about stand on 1 foot? Can you stand on 1 foot like this?
Whoop. Watch it. Huh?
Yes.
They're both intoxicated?
Yeah. We'd say they are.
Well, you going to take him in now?
Yes.
Well, how about clearing this situation? You got trucks coming?
2 tow trucks.
Sure. Okay, who's going to stand by? You, Yates?
Unit 57.
Okay. There's nobody else hurt, is there?
No.
No, that's all.
Just these 2 drivers.
You want us to transport them in for you?
Hey, you want them?
You want to run sobriety on them?
You going to have a blood alcohol on them, too?
Yes, try to get a blood alcohol.
Do you need any more flares?
No, that's all.
Well, listen, we'll go in with them, and you can pick up the rest of the report in there, huh?
Okay.
Hurt me, partner.
We're at the emergency hospital. The doctor is examining the man for sobriety.
How old are you?
23.
Now, what you do?
Cab driver.
Do you know what's the date today?
23rd, I think.
Is that right, Doctor?
No, that's not right.
Okay.
Tell me what time it is?
12:33.
Check it again.
12:23.
That's better.
28.
Did you go to a dentist or a doctor today?
Today?
Yeah.
No.
Do you have sugar diabetes?
Don't think so.
Have you taken any medicine today?
Don't think so.
Have you been drinking?
Sure.
When the last time you had a drink?
I don't know.
How long ago about?
How long ago?
Well, I don't know. 12 o'clock.
What do you have?
Whiskey.
How much?
Shot. How many? How many shots at that time or since then?
All the time.
Again. All the time? Oh, I'd say 3.
Can you stand up for me, please? All right. Put your feet together. Stand up straight. Close your eyes. Keep them closed. All right. Open your eyes. You open your eyes now. I want you to tip this finger to tip your nose like this. And do it with your eye closed. All right, keep them closed. That's the other side now. Go slow. Go slow, yeah. Do you have any objection? I do a blood alcohol test on you?
Why, no, sir.
All right. You take off the coat.
Let's talk to
You been drinking,
This is the other driver.
Yeah, he's the driver that was hit, Danny. He claims he came out of the alley there. I'm afraid we're going to have to take his word for it, although it looked to us from the point of impact down there that he was on 3rd. How much have you been drinking?
I haven't been drinking today.
You haven't been drinking at all today?
I had a 1 beer in the saloon.
Do you have a driver's license?
I did, I have it. I don't find it in my pocket.
You were traveling, or were you pushing the car, or what? Were you in behind the wheel?
The fellow told me push the car.
Were you pushing at the time this car ran into you?
Yeah.
Where were you pushing it from, the side or where?
I was pushing the side with the saloon up there.
In other words, you were standing right near the steering wheel and pushing it there?
Yeah.
You weren't driving it?
I was driving. I was pushing with my little car.
Who were you pushing?
One of the Mexican guys.
Where did he go?
I don't know where he goes.
Did you get him started?
Yeah, I think so, because and I hear the other car that had me. I don't know where they going.
Where were you pushing this other car at? In the alley?
No, right here in the corner.
What?
See where the alley is. See, that's the outlet I hear. See, I come in out the other alley with a pig, and the fellow said, push his car. I say, I don't know. I say, I don't. So I get the key, and then I started pushing when I heard somebody that hit me. I didn't remember.
Well, how far did you push this car before you were struck?
Oh, I don't know very far, maybe about 10 feet.
And did you get this car started?
I don't know, because the other car, they hit me.
Well, I can't understand why this other car wouldn't stop or something to see what happened.
Well, I don't know. And I was trying to push in. The car called me. The other boy said, look out. So I didn't have no chance to get out anyway.
And are you partly Mexican?
No, I'm Peruvian.
Oh, Peruvian.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
But you don't have a driver's license now, do you?
I did not have it right now, yeah.
No.
But I had them over there in the motor vehicle department, had to get it any time.
Well, they said just come back any time and get it, huh?
Yes, sir.
Danny, the young man in here, he was found intoxicated by the doctor, so we're going to book him drunk driving.
How about the other one?
Well, he was found okay by the doctor, so but he is going to be booked on driver's license. He has none.
This driver was booked on a charge of drunk driving. In court, he was given the customary alternatives: payment of a $263 fine or 50 days in the county jail. He paid the fine.
This is Unit 99 in Sacramento, California. These on-the-scene tape recordings were provided by the Sacramento Police Department and were made on duty by Sergeant Dan Meredith in Unit 99. Your host is Chief James V. Hicks of the Sacramento Police Department. Be with us at this time when once again you will hear...
KMA 907, Sacramento Police. Unit 99, are you in the clear?
Unit 99 to KMA 907. Unit 99, Sergeant Meredith, 909, in service, on the air.
KMA 907, Sacramento Police, to Unit 99. Are you in the clear?
Unit 99 to KMA 907. Unit 99, Sergeant Guthrie,
909, in service and on the air. This is Sergeant Bruce Guthrie of Unit 99 at Headquarters, Police Department, City of Sacramento, California. My detail is to ride in Unit 99, our tape recorder-equipped radio car, and to respond whenever the dispatcher transmits a signal to one of our other units on duty somewhere in the city. At the scene, we make the recordings which we provide for this program. Now, to tell you more about Unit 99, here's our chief, James V. Hicks, Sacramento Police.
When Unit 99 takes off on the dispatcher's radio signal, everything which happens is real. What you hear, happened. This is the standing order to Sergeant Guthrie, the officer in charge of Unit 99. Get it on the spot while it's going on. And as you listen, this is what Guthrie does. Now to Unit 99 and Sergeant Bruce Guthrie on duty.
Unit 3. A 211 has just occurred at 1511 16th Street. Following is a description of the suspect. Male, Mexican, 27 or 28 years. Short build. Unit 3 respond. KMA 907.
Just had a stick-up on 16th Street. In the 1500 block, Unit 3 has been dispatched. We'll cover in on it. This is a liquor store.
Yeah.
What do you mean by that? I mean, how much?
Well, I imagine probably in the early 50s or 40s, something late 40s. Something like that. That I couldn't say.
Was it light color or dark color?
I couldn't tell the color. See, it is...
Well, could you tell how many people were in the car?
No.
I mean, silhouette.
We couldn't see any forms at all down there.
You don't know whether there was somebody waiting in the car or whether a man got into it himself?
No.
Going back to your clothing again, did he have a suit up?
No, I didn't get the impression that he was well dressed, nor was he...
Wasn't shabby, then?
No, not exactly.
You said something about a mustache.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he had a mustache. Mm-hmm.
But I just say I got so scared I couldn't...
Was he a nice-looking fellow or just average?
Well, where I was, I didn't get too good look at him. See, I was back in the kitchen there, and when I first... I didn't pay too much attention to the deal until I heard her say something about silver, and she was talking kind of loud. Then when I looked out here, he kind of ducked his head behind the cash register. Then I started walking out this way, and that's when he pointed the gun at me. That's the first I knew what was going on.
Anything to you?
No, he didn't. He just pointed the gun like that, heading towards the door. Then he turned around and went out. Then I ran as fast as I could to the door, but by the time I got there, well, he was out of sight.
And I got so scared because he acted like the one that would really shoot. And he really did. Yes, he did.
Was he nervous?
A little bit. He kept moving the gun quite a bit.
Did he talk broken?
No, not especially, no. That's about all he said. It was just give me your money. And then when I talked a little bit loud, he told me not to talk so loud. I think he said, shut up, don't talk so loud. And that was about the extent of his conversation.
Did you see him enter the automobile down in the alley? It was dark down there. We couldn't even tell whether... We couldn't see anybody down there. The only thing we could see was we could hear the car starting up, and then they turned on the lights. And then they turned the lights off again until they drove down to the street. And then they turned the lights on again, and they turned down that way on 17th Street.
Sergeant, we just have picked up a suspect out here fitting a description of this party, and we'd like to have the lady at this time come out and make an identification of it.
Fine, we'll bring him outside. We have a man in Unit 62. The lady, the proprietor of the liquor store, is going to look at him. I understand this man was picked up at 20th and P Street by one of the traffic officers. He was transported back to the scene by Captain Richer in Unit 62. We're having a discussion by the car. They're having the suspect, get out.
Quite a bit of his size, but I just can't say. I just can't say yes.
Does the clothing match at all?
That I can't say. As soon as I saw that gun, I got so scared. I haven't been feeling very good anyway, and
Did your husband see the culprit?
just a glimpse of him, because when...
Come out.
He's here right now.
Is this the culprit here that held you up?
I couldn't say. I didn't get a good enough glimpse of him. It's about that build and about that height, and I'd say the complexion is about the same.
What about a clothing description, sir?
I can't give you any clothing descriptions.
Then you couldn't possibly identify this party here, then?
No, I couldn't.
And neither could you, ma'am?
I'm sorry, I can't in this case.
Looks like one of those dead ends, doesn't it?
One of those dead ends, Sergeant.
Captain Richard, will you tell us what they're going to do with this suspect they picked up?
Well, I don't know at the moment. We're going to hold him and see if we can get any further identification. Of course, we'll look around here and see if we can find anybody else that might have seen the culprit leave, and if we can, we'll let them see if they can identify him.
You going to turn him over to the detectives?
We will.
Okay.
The description given by the victims of this armed robber was meager and vague, but don't be hasty in criticizing their failure to observe the bandit closely. Experience has shown that the average private citizen is not very observant, and even less so when a gun is pointed at him. The only suspect in this case was not identified and was released.
Unit 2, 415, code 2. Check Unit 2, KMA 907.
Unit 2 has a call. Don't know what the nature of the call is, but it's a new car dealer. There's someone inside the office is motioning to us to come in. The unit has arrived. Let's go in and see what it is. Doesn't seem to be any excitement, but the people are apparently expecting a policeman. We'll go in and contact them and see what the trouble is.
We repossessed the car from a guy, and he's threatening everybody with a lug wrench and so forth. I want him out of here.
Where is he?
He's in there in the office. Threatening the guy with a lug wrench. There's 3 or 4 of us here. Kept him from...
The unit that's answering this call will be here in just a minute. We'll go in and talk to him until they get here. Back here in the back? Hi, what seems to be the trouble?
Oh, we repossessed a car here, and there seems to be an argument about a tire that was on it.
We want him to keep the car, but the tire belongs to my brother, and we'd like the tire back. There's already 5 tires on it with the car that have yellow rims. This car has a green rim. This tire has a green rim. And we would like to take the tire because my brother wants it back. Now, other than that, everything else on the car is fine. We want them to keep it. We don't want it. But this tire is obviously, it has a green rim on it, and that's what we want.
It is your tire, huh?
Yes, there are five tires besides that.
The whole deal is, now, I come in 1 month before that payment was due, and I told them that they can have the car back. I was not going to make any further payments on it. And he said, we don't want the car back. I said, okay, it'll be sitting over there. So he phoned me up last week. That was after the payment was due. He said he wants the car. I mean, he wants a payment. He doesn't want the car still. I said, well, I'm not making a payment. You can have the car. So at about 8:30 tonight, he goes over there. He doesn't knock on my door or anything. They just tow the car away. They don't knock on my door. They don't tell me anything about it.
Well, you'd already given them permission to do that. You told them you didn't want the car.
Well,
no reason for you to get excited about it now.
No, we're not excited about the car. We don't give a darn about the car. But we want the tire, because it doesn't even belong to us.
Well, let's see if we can find out about this tire. How about this tire on the car?
Well, I maintain that we towed the car in here with the tire. The tire was on the car when we towed it in. I've been willing to have them come back and discuss it with the management and make the decision then. As far as I'm concerned, it was bolted to the car when we picked the car up, and therefore it's part of the car right now.
Well, you have a good point there. Actually, this gentleman is right. The tire is on the car, and it's a civil matter. It's something that you would have to take up through the courts, or, as he suggests, through the manager. It would make it so much simpler if you come down here in the daytime when they're open for business, talk to the manager and see what kind of a deal you can make with him.
In other words, if they decide that the tire should go with the car, my brother's just out of tire, and in other words, what do you do about that?
I told you, that's a civil matter. That's something that you would have to take up through the courts. Get yourself an attorney and let him
might as well pay for
look
the
into
tire.
it.
There's no question about this. There's 5 tires, and there's 5 that have yellow rims, one that have a green rim.
Your mind.
There's no question in my mind, it's mine. I'm going to come down tomorrow, and I'm going to take it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now you're going off a little bit, you're getting a little off base,
sir.
because you can't go into any business place and take something.
No, you're wrong. It's
But
no
in the-
question
under
in
the-
your mind.
And the same principle, I think, is very underhanded for that they're trick people.
Don't get yourself excited. It's not going to help the situation at all.
Well, there's no question about it. We'll come back in the morning.
That would be the simplest thing to do. Come back and talk to the manager and see if you can't work out some kind of a deal with him. Do you
Sir,
want to prefer charges against this man?
Well, I'd rather not, sir.
Well, that makes it simple, you see.
But,
He's
sir, but-
perfectly
All right.
willing to be reasonable about it. Why can't you?
We tried to be reasonable about it a month ago, and they wouldn't.
Well, that's the business policy. If that's the way they wanted to do it, no, they don't have the advantage. You had the car.
Well, it still doesn't mean
I come down here, I set the car there, and I said, you can have the car, I don't want it. I'm going to leave it there. He said, you can't do that.
That's right. You had a contract with him. Just the fact that you don't want the car, you can't just give it up.
Well,
But you don't have to make the payments, that's true. Then they can repossess it, but they have to stay within the law, too.
is that within the law to go out the street,
Right.
take the car, and not even let me know about it?
They don't have to let you
You
know.
take my personal possessions and everything else?
It isn't your personal possession if it's in the car and they take it. If you want to come down here and get it, the next day you can do so during business hours. Not at
Is
night.
that his business hours to go out there now? Is that business hours, sir?
Now, wait a minute. What are you talking about?
He come there at 8:30. That is
Doesn't
not
have
business
to
hours
be.
to go pick a car up.
They can pick the car up at any time. Once those payments are in default, they can pick the car up. That's legal. They have a legal right to do that.
But yet, by the same token, I can't come down here. I mean, he did let me, though. I'll set the tire.
Well,
so far as I can see, there's no further point talking, because all he wants the tire will come back tomorrow and get it.
that's the thing to do. Come back tomorrow and take care of it.
Okay.
In this case, the arrival of the police may have averted serious trouble. The man whose car was repossessed was quite upset and did threaten the auto agency employees with a lug wrench. However, Sergeant Guthrie acted as unofficial mediator and violence was avoided.
Unit 99, 940, Unit 6 at 30th and G, George.
99's got up, Roger.
Okay, 99, KMA 907.
Unit 6 wants us to meet them at 30th and G. We'll see what it is. Hi, Jack. What do you got?
Well, we got a young girl here that either apparently snuck off with the father's car or the boyfriend took the car and she dropped the boyfriend off and she's proceeding to drive it around town. She doesn't know how to drive an automobile, doesn't have a driver's license, and never did have one. She practically ran us down going through a stop sign trying to control the car and pulled her over here and asked her how she got it. Comes out some kind of a story about her father let the boyfriend have the car and she dropped him off, and now we're in the process.
How old is the girl?
16 years old. We're in the process of taking her home now and seeing what the father has to say about it.
Well, let's talk to her and see what it is. I'm going to slide over here, young lady, so we can talk to you, please.
Would you explain how you come by to getting this car tonight, please?
Well, this guy, he came home from the Air Force, and he drove the car to his house, and then after he went inside, he said he'd be out to drive me home, but he didn't come out, so I just drove him home.
He has the car with your father's permission?
Mm-hmm.
Well, why is it that he left you with the car? Why isn't he still with you with the car?
Oh, I told you he got out.
Well, wasn't he supposed to drive you home with the car?
Yes, but he went inside. I turned off the motor. The gas was running. I turned it off. I guess he thought I left or something.
So then you just took it on your own to drive the car then, huh? You were going home with her. Knowing, of course, that you don't have a driver's license and don't know how to drive a car. Do you realize that you could very easily kill yourself or many other people in doing that?
No.
Do you realize the seriousness of it?
Yes.
Well, I think you better take her home and talk to her father. We'll follow you over there and see what he has to say. We're at the house. Officer Morris and Moon are taking the girl out of the car, and they're going up to the front porch of the house. This is a story-and-a-half residence in a residential area, older type home. Apparently it's been broken up into small apartments. We're going around to the rear of the building. The young lady is leading us out clear behind the residence, going up the rear stairs. No lights on in the house. Going inside in the back porch.
You better knock on the door and wake him up. We're going to have to wake him up anyway.
Who's supposed to be in there?
My father and mother and my brothers and sisters. It's me, Mom.
Your husband here?
Yeah, he's in bed.
Please.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to turn on some lights so we can see, please.
You drove that car before? You never have used it before at all?
Oh, I fiddled around with it, backed it up in the driveway, but I didn't ever drive it.
You see, you are 16 years of age. Have you ever thought of going through the legal procedure to get a driver's license?
What's that?
You're not aware of how to get one at all? Evening. Found your daughter here tonight driving a car which belongs to you after she nearly ran us down going through a stop sign. We asked her if you knew she had the car, and she said that you had given her boyfriend permission to use the car.
Yeah, the boy.
No, the boy evidently left your daughter in the car to go in and visit somebody or something, and she waited for a while and decided he wasn't coming back and proceeded to drive the car home herself. She doesn't know how to drive a car at all. She couldn't stop it at a stop sign, and we had to bring ours to a complete stop and swerve to avoid getting hit. And we pulled her over, and she told us that she had the car with your permission for him to use it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the boy is in from the Air Corps, see, and he came here, and I told him that he could use the car, see. He's he's a very good boy. He doesn't drink. That's one thing he doesn't do. You know, he's dependable. But I didn't know that would, or I wouldn't even let him have it at all. Because I've just been teaching her here lately. I haven't got it to permit her.
She could use some more instructions, believe me.
Yeah, she can use some more.
There's one thing about it. We're not just exactly sure what happened. Would you try to find out why she was driving the car for us?
Well, he went in the house, and it was dark around there. I didn't want to go around there. I waited there. I was sitting in the car for half an hour, and so I turned off the gas.
I was coming after you sitting out there anyway in the first place.
I don't know. He said he was going to go in.
Where do you go in? In his father's house?
Mm-hmm.
Well, now he don't know where you're at. Now he's going to be worried about you.
I didn't want to sit out there all by myself all night.
How long did you wait for him?
About a half an hour, I guess.
Well, you know he'd have came out sooner or later. He was out there and he was talking to his father or something. You know he wasn't going to be in a hurry because he just got back from he's been gone over a year. He was going to come back, you know.
You sure that you and the boyfriend didn't have an argument? He left you?
Oh, we're not that good of a boyfriend.
You're not that good friend, huh?
Well, he's before he went to he stayed with me. He stayed before he went in service, you know. Stayed with me, and as soon as he got his furlough, well, he come right back here, you know, just same as father's father.
They used to go to shows together and everything.
Yeah, the boy's father wasn't very good to him, see. So I'm more of his father than he is. So he comes right back to me, you know.
Where were they supposed to go tonight?
They was just going to go for a ride. That's all it was.
Didn't have any particular destination in mind.
No particular destination.
Where did he say he was going when he got out of the car?
To his father's house.
And went visit with his father?
Mm-hmm. But there was no lights on, and I thought his father was gone. But he went in there, and there was still no lights on that I seen, because it was dark around there, and I didn't think anybody was home. I heard him slam the door, but then he never came out.
So. What'd you do? Just take the car and run off and leave him?
Well, I didn't know what was happening.
Well, you know he was still in there. You didn't see him. You should have run off and left him. He doesn't know what's happened to you. You know that? And you know good well he's going to be worried. That's for sure. You just took the car and you started off. Yeah, he's out there and he doesn't know whether someone come up and dropped the gun on you, says, okay, scoot over, let's go.
Well, I think that you should try to impress on your daughter the seriousness of driving an automobile without a driver's license.
Well, I have.
You say that you were teaching her to drive. Did you ever make an effort to get a license for her?
Well, no, not yet. I told her I was going to go out next payday. I said I'll go out next payday and get a permit. But she had no permission. She had no permission to drive in that car tonight herself. Did you, girl?
No.
Do you realize how serious it could be for your father if you had had an accident?
Yeah.
It would be very bad for him.
I think it's soaking in now, though. I think she's realizing it right now.
Officer Morris, what are you going to do with this girl now?
Well, she seems to be a pretty clear-headed girl, and the father seems to be very cooperative in the situation, so we feel we'll turn it over to the parents and let them handle it in their own way. And we hope that we never, and we don't think we ever will, catch her again in this situation.
Well, I appreciate very much your cooperation on that part. Trusting me on turning the whole thing over to me. And I also believe the same thing. I don't think she'd do it again.
How about you, young lady? How do you feel about it?
I'm sorry I did it.
I don't think you'll do it again, will you?
No.
Your first reaction possibly was that this girl was quite unlucky in having her near collision with a police car. But, as a matter of fact, that might have been the luckiest thing that ever happened to her. The officers got her out of the car and off the streets, and in so doing may have saved her life.
This is Unit 99 in Sacramento, California. These on-the-scene tape recordings were provided by the Sacramento Police Department and were made on duty by Sergeant Bruce Guthrie in Unit 99. Your host is Chief James V. Hicks of the Sacramento Police Department. Unit 99 was directed by Tony Kester and came to you from Sacramento.
Unit 99 to KMA 907. Unit 99, 908 coming in. End of tour.
Check 99, KMA 907.
Unit 99 has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Sacramento Police. Unit 99, are you in the clear?
Unit 99 to KMA 907. Unit 99, Sergeant Meredith, 909, in service, on the air. This is Sergeant Dan Meredith of Unit 99 at Headquarters, Police Department, City of Sacramento, California. My detail is to ride in Unit 99, our tape recorder-equipped radio car, and to respond whenever the dispatcher transmits a signal to one of our other units on duty somewhere in the city. At the scene, we make the recordings for this program. Now, to tell you more about Unit 99, here is our chief, James V. Hicks, Sacramento Police.
We have provided Unit 99 of the Sacramento Police Department, the tape recorder it carries, and the officer in charge, Sergeant Meredith, so that you, who depend on your police for protection, can hear them in action, on duty. And what you hear on this radio program is real. No question about it. The suspects are real. The victims are real. Bear this in mind as you hear these cases. Now to Unit 99 and Sergeant Dan Meredith on duty.
Unit 99.
99, go ahead.
924 Detective 99.
924, coming in.
KMA 907.
The detective bureau is down here at the end of the hall. Let's go in.
Hi, Dan. What's doing?
Hi, Sosky. I just got a 924 to come up here to the detective bureau. Understand you and Mahanovich might have something. What is it?
Yeah, I think it was on the 4th, Saturday, or the 5th of April, we received a call from the victim stating to the effect that she had received a threatening letter.
You have that letter that was written?
Yeah. The letter states, "Have you got fire insurance?" I asked one of the kitchen help for a sandwich, and he ignored me. That little item will cost you $315 in 5 and 10s. A little kerosene or gasoline spread around the back door with paper and soaked rags should demolish that little lunchroom. Of course, you can avoid all this needless loss and confusion by getting this money and putting it in a small paper bag, and simply place the bag with the money in it on the floor of the public phone booth, adjacent to your place of business. I will look for it at 8 a.m. If it isn't there before or after 8, that will mean fire and disaster. If you aren't foolish, you will complete this transaction, let's say Tuesday, April 9, 1957.
After receiving this letter and talking with the victim, what did you proceed to do?
Well, we proceeded to get some money. Matter of fact, Steve, or not money, but paper. Steve cut up some newspaper.
Your partner?
Yeah, my partner. And he placed it in a paper bag, and then he took it out to the victim and gave her instructions as to comply with the stipulations of this letter. And about 7:45 this morning, we were, my partner and I, Steve, were parked under the municipal parking lot, which is just north of this business establishment. And we observed this gentleman initially on the corner of 10th and I Street. And then he started going east and toward the pantry restaurant. And as he got right close to the telephone booth, he took a long look into the interior of the phone booth, and about that time I was ready to jump out of the car. And Steve says, "Hey, wait a minute." He says, "Take it easy." He says, "He hasn't gone in there yet." And about the time he said that, the fellow proceeded to go east on I Street, and we observed him until he got to 11th and I, and he made a right turn on 11th and went south and out of our sight. And then in about 5 or 10 minutes expired, and Steve says, "Say, that same fellow there, you were ready to jump out of the car a short time ago, is back there on the corner." And sure enough, he came up slowly, and about the time he got to the telephone booth again, why, he opened the door suddenly and snatched the paper bag, and he started walking in a normal fashion, I would say. Wouldn't you, Steve?
Yes, it wasn't too rapid, no.
Yeah, he started walking in the southwesterly direction through the Standard Station parking lot that's directly on the corner there of 10th and I Street. And in the meantime, he put the paper bag in his left side pocket of his jacket. And about that time we were out to the car and up on him, and he looked around and says, what was that comment he made, Steve?
Where'd you guys come from? This was the first comment he made.
Yeah.
Did he offer any resistance?
No, he didn't at all. He was very cooperative up to this point. We intend to take and interrogate him as to some of the aspects of this. And
where is he now?
He's on the 3rd floor. We're just in the process of booking him for extortion. Sir, do you understand in connection with this matter your constitutional rights?
Oh, yes.
Now, in connection with this extortion letter, could you tell us about the time that you wrote this letter, or about the first time this thought entered your mind in obtaining some money from these people through this manner?
Well, I'd say about Wednesday or Thursday. I asked this fellow for a sandwich, and he turned me down. He didn't turn me down for me. He just ignored me. Why, I got burned up about it.
Were you actually going to carry this threat through?
No, of course not. Be too much. Tell you one thing, there's gas stations all around there. No, I'd never think of doing it.
You ever in the past done this sort of a thing before?
Well, no, I've written about it, but I never did it, what you call an accomplished fact. I tried to extort money twice already.
Well, did you get anything on these previous occasions?
No, sir.
Well, how many times was that? Was it one time previous to this, or 2 times, or could you explain a little bit, go in detail?
Yeah, of course. One time I was up in Portland, Oregon. I tried to get $500, and I got locked up. I got 1 year out of that. And then in Frisco, I got tried to get $5,000. That was a federal beef, and I got 2 years.
When you put the bag in your pocket, did you think that your act was successful?
I certainly did. You fellas appeared there.
Were you concerned about whether or not the party that you wrote the letter to, whether or not they would notify the police?
Well, of course, but that's just something you got to take, you know. But I looked all around. I didn't see anybody, so I figured I'm nothing to it. Matter of fact, when I walked through that Standard station, I thought I was in.
You know, it seems kind of strange to me as to why you would pick the telephone booth to have the person place the money in.
Well, I'll tell you, that's quite simple. I figured that the hour is 8 o'clock, and I figured there wouldn't be nobody messing around calling up. And I'd passed that phone booth, that particular place, quite a number of times. It was always vacant. Matter of fact, I tried to tap the slot a few times. There was a stray dime in there, and there was nothing in there.
Now, in connection with this extortion, it seems to me as though you had an occasion to attempt it 3 times. And on each occasion, you haven't succeeded. Do you think you're going to change your avocation this time, or are you going to discontinue crime entirely?
Well, I don't know about discontinuing crime because it's hard to get a job, but I'm definitely going to quit the extortion.
The apprehension of this extortionist was not what you would call a difficult or puzzling case. The man was a bungling criminal with a record of failure in 2 previous extortion attempts. His latest arrest, if nothing else, persuaded him that he was in the wrong line. And while he is not convinced that crime does not pay, he very definitely is giving up extortion.
Unit 4, 211 at 12th Avenue and Franklin Boulevard, service station. No details yet.
Check 4, 12th Avenue, Franklin Boulevard.
Just had a stick-up on Franklin Boulevard. Unit 4 has been dispatched on the call. We'll cover it.
at 12th and Franklin. Culprit was last seen going north on 33rd Street to Oak Park.
Hi, Coyote, what do you got?
This is a stick-up, and these two people here witnessed they seen the man leave the station just after it happened. You want to tell me just what happened?
Well, as we were approaching the intersection here at 12th Avenue and Franklin Boulevard, we spotted this man running out of the service station to his car over here that was, the door on the driver's side was open and the lights were on. Attracted our attention to him, and he took off down 12th Avenue right behind our car and passed us at such a high rate of speed and down 33rd towards Oak Park that it made us suspicious. We turned around and came back to see if the service station attendant was all right.
Do you think you'd be able to recognize this man again if you ever seen him?
Yes, I think so.
Officer Coyote and Reynolds are questioning the service station operator in regard to what happened.
Okay, you want to tell us just what happened now from the moment the man walked in until he left? Just related as it happened.
Well, I was just closing up, and Tan Studebaker pulled up on the 12th Avenue island, and it pulled ahead of the island a little bit, and I couldn't see it from inside. I walked out the door, and there was a man with a lot of curly red hair and a tan overcoat standing there, and as I walked out, he was lifting his collar and tucking it in front. I had an idea there might be something the matter when I first walked out. And then as I walked up to him, he says, give me all the receipts. I said, what'd you say? He says, give me all the receipts for the day. He says, just walk ahead of me and walk inside the building. So I walked to the side door, and I'd already locked it. And he says, well, then walk around the front. So I walked around in front.
Pardon me, was that his exact words? Give me the receipts?
Yes.
Did he say anything about this as a stick-up or anything? Did he just give me the receipts?
He just put his hand in his pocket and simulated a gun.
What did he say when he put his hand in his pocket? Did he say anything?
He didn't say anything. He just simulated a gun like this and said, all right, now give me all the day's receipts. And he says, don't turn around.
That's exactly what he said. That's his exact words.
Yeah.
Fine. Now what happened?
And so I walked inside, and he says, now just act as if you were going to give change. And I opened it up, and he says, all right, now just lay out all the currency out there on the till. And I laid out about half of it, and then he gave me a $5 bill. And all crumpled up, he just pulled it out of his pocket, and he straightened it out, and he says, here, now put this in the till. So I put it in the till, and he says, now take it out, as if you were giving me change. So I did that, and then I said, you want the coin? He says, no. And he says, where's your telephone? And I said, well, there's the booth right out there. He says, well, don't try to go out and make a call. And I said, don't worry, I won't, because I don't have a dime. And then as he ran for the car, I ran around the side and came in here and used this phone. And then he took off.
Do you think you could recognize a man if you seen him again?
Oh, yes.
You're sure?
Definitely.
Positively identified?
Oh, yes.
Okay. That's about it.
Unit 4, Units 268, 284, 940 at 35th and 4th Avenue. Regarding the 211 at 12th and Franklin, the beat man has a suspect under surveillance. The car is parked in the rear of Steen's at this time.
Check Unit 4. We'll approach from the 4th Avenue side. Will you advise us where the detectives will be?
There's a suspect they believe is in the Oak Park area. Kerry, the officer on the beat, has a man under surveillance. He's asked for the cars to meet him at 4th Avenue and 35th Street. Unit 4 has come in from the back of the bar. One of the officers is running around the back. Two of the officers are standing in front. Let's get out and see what it is. Car is believed parked in the back of the bar on 4th Avenue, Oak Park. The detective's office, Detective Oates, has a man in custody. He's bringing him out of the bar onto the street, taking him around and back of the establishment.
Where are you from, Bill? Right here. I had some trouble with my wife tonight, and that's why I got all the clothes in my car. I was just talking to my friend in there.
How long have you been in there?
Well, I don't know.
Were you ever arrested before?
Yes.
For what?
For forgery. That's all.
Where have you been tonight?
I was out the house, and I come down here, and that's all. In fact, I was just getting ready to play in there. Can I put this in my hand pocket?
Certainly.
You shaking him down, Oaks?
Yeah, I have.
Oh, you can shake me down, Oaks. You know me.
I know you. Yes, I do. Where'd you get all this dough?
I had a check the other day for $170. I got one today for
where did you get
35.
This dough?
I've had it all in the evening. What's this?
Officer
What kind of a
Oaks.
deal is this?
Detective Oaks has found a large wad of currency in the suspect's pocket.
No, what kind of shakeout? What? I don't know.
You're under arrest for armed robbery. What do you think of that?
If I am, I'm under arrest.
All right.
But I never did nothing.
Well, if you didn't do anything, then you got nothing to worry about, have you?
That's right.
All right. Put them on. You know that.
I don't know what's happening here.
Bill.
What's happening here? What's the matter here?
You know what's the matter.
No, I do
Officer Oaks just told you what the trouble was.
Well, he says I'm under arrest for armed robbery.
Correct.
I don't understand.
What do you mean you don't understand? Where'd you just come from? This your car here?
Yes, this is my car.
Where did you just come from?
I just come from Stockton Boulevard.
Where on Stockton?
I come off of Wallace. I was right up at right off of. I was on my own street.
We're going to take him in, Sergeant, and we'll bring the victim and the witnesses in. We have an identification here on the spot.
He has been identified?
On the spot, yeah.
Good. We'll meet you in the station. Officer Carey, I understand you spotted the suspect in his car, is that right?
Yeah, he was coming down 33rd, and he turned right on 4th Avenue, and I saw him park in the parking lot behind Steen's, and I didn't at the time, I didn't know nothing of the 211, and I continued on my beat, and the squad car stopped me and told me that a tan Studebaker had been used in a stick-up, and then I remembered seeing it. I came down here and called in the station and told them to get registrations on the car and to send help out.
Did you know where the suspect was at that time?
I went into the bar and I asked the bartender if anybody had came in, and he said just a guy in the red shirt with the glasses. So then I took off and called the station and told them about it, and they sent the other officers out here.
That's fine. That was a good piece of work. We're in the Detective Bureau. They're preparing to have a lineup on this stick-up man. We have 2 witnesses and the victim. They've brought 4 men down from the jail who answer the description of the suspect. They're going to put them in a cell that we have on the 2nd floor here. Then they'll have the victim and the 2 witnesses try to identify. The suspect has been placed in the cell. They're bringing the victim out. He's going in now and see if he can identify the man.
That window here, people look through, they can't see you. It's an one-way glass.
Want anybody to face the flare and talk or anything while I speak up?
That's him.
Which one now?
The one with the red shirt.
One with the red shirt. What order in line is he?
He's the 3rd one from the end.
3rd one from the left?
Yeah.
Okay.
3rd one from the left as we face them.
Yeah.
Got the bushy hair.
All right, come on in here. The victim has just made a positive identification of the suspect. Was identified him as the third man in the line from the left. Bring one of the witnesses in and have him look at the lineup.
See anybody you recognize want to speak up? Can you tell me what order in line or anything?
Yeah, this boy in the one here in the red.
The red shirt?
Yeah.
What number would he be from the left?
Well, he'd be the third from the left. That's the guy.
No question in your mind at all.
My wife's description, and the certification man, that's the guy, all right. That's the one that she identified at the back of the Steen's corner there in Oak Park. Yeah, that's the one.
Now the third witness is approaching the window.
There's the third gentleman right before me here.
How's he dressed?
Red shirt, has horn-rimmed glasses.
Okay. Positive?
Yes.
Detective Rellis has just finished the lineup. You want to tell us what happened?
Well, the usual procedure, we bring 4 or 5 persons down with them, place them in the lineup. Persons of similar height and description. We place them all in the lineup, and the victims who came in one at a time to look at them picked a culprit out. Each one picked the same culprit, so apparently he's responsible for our robbery over there at 12th Avenue and Franklin Boulevard.
The arrest of this hold-up suspect resulted from alertness by both citizens and police. The description of the getaway car led directly to the arrest. Although this man was picked out of a lineup by 2 witnesses and the hold-up victim, he continues to deny his guilt and is awaiting trial for armed robbery.
This is Unit 99, presented in cooperation with station KFBK in Sacramento, California. These on-the-scene tape recordings were provided by the Sacramento Police Department and were made on duty by Sergeant Dan Meredith in Unit 99. Your host is Chief James V. Hicks of the Sacramento Police Department.
KMA 907, Sacramento Police. Unit 99, are you in the clear?
Unit 99 to KMA 907. Unit 99, Sergeant Meredith, 909, in service, on the air.
24, check hot rods racing in the 2200 block, West Jefferson, 6:01 p.m., KMA 394.
5621 reporting in service, starting mileage 9872, 9872.
1 to 5610-4, mileage 9872, 6:02 p.m., Unit 56, in service on the night watch.
This is Don Reed, a police recorder. At the moment, you're riding in Detective Unit 56. And that was Sergeant Ron Perkins reporting us in service on the night watch. While you're with us tonight, just remember, I'm recording this as it happens. And the people you meet are not actors. You see, this is it. This is real. This is Night Watch. Night Watch, the actual on-the-scene report of your police force in action. There are no actors. There is no script. Every voice, every sound is authentic. The investigations are recorded as they actually occur. Night Watch, presented with the cooperation of the Police Department of Culver City, California, W.N. Hildebrand, Chief. We switch you now to Detective Unit 56, somewhere in the field, and to Police Recorder Don Reed.
We've been cruising along one of the main highways here, Sepulveda, and just a split second ago, we passed one of our traffic units that has a car stopped with quite a crowd of people around it. The officers flashed their lights at us, indicating they wanted to talk to us, so right at the moment we're in the process of trying to turn around and get through this traffic and head back. Now, look over the shoulder. Now we got a clear shot. And here's a quick look now. We have several young people gathered around an old-make car.
Here we are. All the juveniles, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them.
Good, coming over to give us the lowdown.
There's a 14-year-old boy driving the car. The girl's in the back seat, and he's so intoxicated it's not funny. Had a bottle of wine laying on the back floor, about half consumed.
Who are all the kids? Who they belong to?
Down the housing project, a couple of them are nieces and nephews of his. The other are just neighbor kids.
Elderly man getting out of the car, walking away, staggering.
Traffic, that is, so you don't get hit. Step over here. Who are all the kids? Any relatives of yours?
Yes, my nieces and nephews.
Who was driving the car?
My nephew.
Do you have a driver's license?
No.
Is this your car?
Yes, it is.
How much have you had to drink tonight?
About 2 beers.
About 2. You think you're in a proper condition to be with these teenage boys and girls, letting a 14-year-old boy drive that has no driver's license?
Yes, sir.
You think you are? You can't even walk a straight line. You can't even stand up without swaying.
I imagine it could.
Let me see you stand up and let go of the car here. Stand aside, away from the car. Put your feet together. Put your feet together. Man, that's great. You're waving right now. Get back with us.
Talk to the uniformed officers.
You want me to get another unit down here and we can take these kids home?
Yeah. They all live right here?
They all live at the house, right?
Back to our radio car.
561, do you have a unit available for some transportation?
5-6, Roger.
5-6, would you have the unit meet us on Sepulveda, right opposite the drive-in theater?
5-6, Roger. 5-6, stand by. Unit calling, repeat. I'll take that. 5-6-50, we'll meet you.
5-6, 10-4.
Talk to the young boy driving the car.
How old are you, son?
14.
14?
Yeah.
You have a driver's license? How come you're driving the car?
Huh?
How come you're driving the car?
Yeah, I can drive car.
How long have you been driving the car?
About 2 weeks.
About 2 weeks?
Yeah.
How many times have you actually been behind the wheel of a car driving it?
About 5 or 6 times.
5 or 6 times? This relative of yours?
This is my uncle.
Your uncle? Where have you been tonight?
Huh?
Where have you been
We went
tonight?
up to get some hamburgers and stuff. We're coming down here to get some gas because it's empty. It's empty.
Did he drive it all tonight, or did you drive all the way?
No, he drove a little bit.
How much has he had to drink?
I don't know how much he's had to drink.
Did you see him drink anything?
Yes, I saw him take 1 drink and that was all.
What was he drinking?
Wine.
Wine?
Yes, sir.
Wine and beer.
Subject out of the car again. Wheeling. Officer has him by the arm.
Will you give her a chance to take the children on home?
No, sir. We don't want them scattered all over the highway. You let him drive all the time?
Yeah, he's a very good driver.
He's a very good driver, but he has no driver's license. He's only 14 years old. People want to get spread out all over the highway and have ambulances coming down picking you up. It can happen. People don't value your lives very much.
Uniform car pulling up would provide transportation for our young friends.
Like the juvenile driving without driver's license. Book him.
You want your car left here and locked up, or you want it impounded and towed in? No, sir. What you want to do? Let them take it on home. No, there's none of them going to drive it. They haven't any of them got any driver's license.
Well, we got our 7 juveniles. Pack them in the back of extra police car here. There they are, piling in the front, the back seat, through the doors and the windows, you name it.
Right, man, I can't like that. Yeah. That's a chivy, and I'm allergic to this. Yeah. You're the movie. Yeah.
Oh, brother, that doesn't.
Where's the guy?
That doesn't.
That's right, in the movie. She got caught.
Okay, Sergeant, you got a nice big carload.
Yeah,
Oh,
Another one? Now we got one more.
Hey, you're going to get a kick on these kids.
There you go. There's a car pulling the fire with dogs.
Hey, didn't that kid say you look like somebody in the movies?
Yeah. You do look like somebody in pictures.
Boris Karloff.
Very funny.
Come on, I'll buy you some coffee. That's 5-6-1. We're carrying back in service.
We're to 5-6-10-4. 5-6. Will you return to the station? Madlock and Southwick have a burglary suspect in the bureau. They request you assist in the investigation.
5-6, Roger. We're rolling. Be in a few minutes.
What some people will do to get out of buying a cup of coffee. Hi, Perk. What's up?
Oh, Southwick and Madlock are down to the burglary detail. Said a young fellow came in a little while ago and wanted to cop out to some burglaries. Says his conscience is bothering him.
Well, that's a new angle. This is burglary detail. Detective Bureau. Going over reports at the desk. Detectives Hal Southwick, Hugh Madlock. In the chair, 14, 15-year-old boy. Perspiring. Nervous.
This is your first time. Never been any trouble at all.
Not a curfew.
But I mean, have you ever been brought in and booked?
No, sir, I haven't.
Okay, son. You want to tell us about it?
Well, we was walking along, sir, along the alley, and so he says, let's take in this photography place, you know. I said, no, I said, I can't pull that, you know, I don't do that. So he says, oh, come on, he says, it's full feet clear, you know, so you only got a ladder. And on top of the roof, you know, and I'm by the stair line, and I put the ladder up to him, and I went up the ladder, and we put that through the glass, the ladder, and then he climbed down, and I climbed down, and we got a bunch of shirts and stuff like that.
What all did you take?
I got about 9 shirts, and he got some socks and some shirts.
Now, have you been in any other stores or anything like that?
No, sir, we haven't. He went to the bakery and got 3 pies and come back.
That was the same night?
That was the same night.
I see.
About 45 minutes before.
But you went into the other store with him?
Yes, sir.
And you're how old?
15, sir.
15. That's the truth, and that's all you know about it.
That's all I know, sir. That's the truth. Every word I told you the truth.
See what happens when you get tied up in gas like that? Get you right in the middle of it.
I'm done.
You get the short end of the deal on top of it.
That's what everybody told me.
A guy like that, he's going to give you nothing but trouble. He give you what he thinks he deserves, that's all.
Well, you used to have him cooperating. That's what we wanted.
He did. It's the smartest thing you ever done.
We're trying to help you now. I don't know whether we can do much for him. Try to help you.
You get a very belligerent attitude towards police.
Oh, he's a brute, man. I mean, he don't know how to get... I mean, he don't know when he's well off.
Really?
You want to go with them, son?
He's very good.
Madlock and Southwick, arm around the boy. Escort him out of the office. He'll have to be detained until the investigation is completed.
That would be that clothing store down in Overland that was knocked over last week, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Here's a picture of the second guy. Recognize him?
Oh, yeah. He did some time on burglary here recently, didn't he?
That's our boy. Detective Bureau, Perkins. Okay.
Over to his house and shake it down, see if we can come up with a influence.
All right, I'll pick him up and meet you here in about an hour. Yeah.
You want Ray to go with us?
Wait a minute. Why don't you go on over with Southwick and Madlock while they shake this fellow's house?
Okay. Okay, you want to tell Vic I'll meet him in the garage in a couple of minutes? Yeah, he'll meet you in the car. I'll see you. I'll be back. Okay. Take care of yourself, and I worry about you. Yeah.
You are listening to Night Watch and following the activities of a detective unit on its tour of duty. Remember, the people and sounds you are hearing are real, and the investigations are recorded in the field as they actually occur. We'll bring you the final results of tonight's action at the conclusion of Night Watch. And now we switch you to Detective Unit 5-6, somewhere in the field, and your police recorder, Don Reed.
Perkins is in the other end of town picking up the second suspect. We're moving into the area of his home right now. Briefly, this is what we have to do. Inform the parents. Check out the house for stolen property. And here's the house. Quiet neighborhood. Up the walk. Someone's home. The light's on. Well, this house is familiar. We were here a few months ago to pick up this boy on the same charge. Burglary. I think I know why Perkins wanted to pick the boy up alone. After his first rap, they became pretty good friends. While he's in the other end of town doing that, we're checking out his house.
Yes, come right on in.
Mother of suspect. Small, petite, young.
Detective Matlock. My name is Southwick.
Father, house slippers, pipe, holder.
I've had nothing but trouble with my son, that's what it is. And then you got more. You got a little more, I'm afraid. At present in Culver City on a burglary charge. Yeah. You can't do everything with him. I've been working every day, and I've got 150 figure on back, and we give the kid everything that anybody can give, except time. I have no time to give him. So what's the charges? What's he done? What did he break into?
This boy doesn't mind his stepmother. But in all my life, I've never seen a boy that ignores discipline like this boy has.
He ain't all authority. I mean, I can't beat him. He's too big. I've whipped him a couple of times, but it's too late. I mean, you know. Well, you give us quite a bit of trouble. I knew that he was getting some money somewhere. I told him, I said, son, you either got to go to school, or you want to get a job, and you can't, on $1 a week I give you for allowance, which you do nothing for. I said, you're getting to be a bum. And I said, I don't like bums. And you're just going to have to settle down now and make up your mind what to do.
Well, they broke into a men's clothing store and a bakery shop over here, and they made 2 other attempts.
Can we look at his room over? Yeah.
I don't think it's very clean.
Well, we don't care. We just want to see what's in there. We recovered half of the clothing.
I gave him to take care of himself and clean up his room and everything. We just gave him.
He's just one of those kids.
Moving into the young suspect's bedroom.
He's got the best dad in the world.
Everybody's trying to help him. But he's a kid that he's got a will to fail. He wants to fail. He just wants to be a failure, I guess. I don't know.
What did you get in the clothes?
Well, they took about 30, 40 shirts.
Oh, no.
4 shirts, these blue denims.
Matlock, digging in the closet.
Similar. Well, I've bought him some of those. Here's one of the shirts in here. Now, here's one of the shirts. We want you to look at this so you'll... Well, I believe you. I tell you, I know that my kid's in trouble. That's one of the shirts.
You recognize
that shirt? That's brand new.
I've
never seen it.
Absolutely never.
Well, that is one of the shirts that was taken in the burglary. You can see the tag is still on it here. I told you. I knew it.
Well, there's no use to cry.
Father breaking down. Handkerchief. Tears.
Boys are nothing but a source of trouble.
Well, he just has to learn his lesson.
Yeah, but it's too very fast. Of course, I'm his stepmom, I can't do like he does. He isn't my boy. And the way he talks to his dad, I thought the way I dislike him. He tells his dad to put on the gloves, he says, and I'll fight. He just has absolutely no respect. Sassy. And I don't like him, I'll be honest with you.
We talked to him so many times.
Well, that's all right.
Well, that's all right, sir. We understand. I mean, you're entirely my friend. We're sorry we have to come and do this, but...
We understand.
Eddie,
You're doing it. It's time the kid got straightened.
Trouble, and we have had 100 different tips on him, but we haven't picked him up because we've just been waiting.
Well, I'm glad you didn't catch him on dope. That's what he's picked up in West Los Angeles. He was high on something. They think it was barbiturates. I don't know. But, I mean, a 14-year-old kid, this is something out of my ken. I don't understand it.
Well, honey, there's no excuse now. 14 or not, he knew he was doing wrong.
He robbed that.
We know that.
I was in the hospital in an operation. I had some white painkillers, and they disappeared. Is that what this is?
Well, that's the stuff he's been taking.
Hey, you know that. I never touched
any type of
Well, I had
25
benzodrine that my doctor prescribed for me. I was working 12 hours a day at that time. That's 2 years ago. I put them up in the medicine. I took one of them, and I didn't, it didn't appeal to me. I mean, I knew I was overdoing something. And so, they were there, and they gone. I didn't think...
Well, he certainly likes it. I don't know why.
You see anything that looks like something might be hidden?
Hey, I've never seen these before in my life.
What? No, those are expensive Argyles.
I don't know, but they were right here, but I've never seen them before. Look, here's some more. Brown.
What is it?
Yeah, they're new socks on. Several pairs of socks. Those are some of the
Gathering up the evidence. Socks, shirts.
Well, boys, it's in your hands now. I was hoping somebody... I didn't want it to be this bad, but I was hoping they'd pick him up and send him up to Norwalk for some psychiatric treatment. There's definitely something the matter with that kid's mind.
You are a witness of a fact now.
All right, I found it. Yeah, I saw you find it.
Shirt.
I agree with you.
Medium size.
I know he's up to something. I knew it when he was out.
You see the tag on it and everything.
I see it. I can identify it when it's brought up.
I want you to make sure because...
Oh, you're not framing him. I saw you take it out, eh? You guys are not that guy. I mean, I never did go along with that stuff in a case like this.
You see this pair of socks, too.
Yeah, brand new thing right on it. Brand new
Esquire socks,
yeah.
$1.
Yeah.
Purple and black. Lavender and black.
Yeah. Well,
So we'll take
that
one
proves
back.
he's in there. Well, is he in Culver City now?
He's in Culver City now. I had him on a felony charge, so we're going to have to hold him until...
He's better off there than he is here. I'll be honest with you. Well...
Thanks very much for your cooperation. Well, nice.
Back to our car. Stolen property in his possession. Solid case against the boy. Well, Perkins should have him in custody by now. Let's get back and talk to him. This is the Detective Bureau. Madlock and Southwick upstairs listing the evidence. Officer escorting the young suspect into the office. Small. A little fuzz on his chin. Probably just started to shave. Ducktail haircut. Peg-leg pants. Smiling. We met before. Sergeant Perkins staring. Leaning back in the chair. Deadpan.
Tell me about it.
I didn't even do it.
Didn't do what?
What they're trying to put on me. I bought them, and they won't even go over and try and check them. At the factory clothing line.
How many did you buy?
I bought my pants and the shirt and about 3-4 pairs of socks.
You're cold. You're dead.
What?
We got you right smack between the eyes.
No ands, ifs, or buts about it. I'm not kidding you.
I know.
Not kidding you one way, shape, or manner, or anything else. You went into the clothing store, you went into the bakery.
How you know?
What do you think you're in jail for?
Well, am I gonna stay in jail?
Sure.
Can I go home till I go to court? How come? I'm gonna go right to juvie, huh?
Remember when I talked to you before?
What'd you say?
I told you about staying out of trouble?
Yeah. I'm learning.
What'd you do it for? I thought this time that you were going to straighten out.
No.
What did you do?
I need money.
You didn't get money for clothes, you gave them away.
What?
You didn't sell those clothes, you gave them away.
I didn't give them away.
Did you sell them?
No.
Well, were you going to?
No.
How? You said you need money, but you didn't take money. Did you take any money out of the bakery?
No, I was hungry. I didn't have no money.
Why did you do it?
I don't know.
You knew what it meant. Can't say if you haven't had a break in the past.
Yeah, I know.
This is one time that I hate my job.
Yeah.
It's the time you don't get paid enough. You never will. I've seen you around town a long time, watched you grow up. You've got all the makings in the world of being a good guy. Sorry that I couldn't give you more time. Work with you longer and harder. It's only so many hours in a day and so many days in a week. There's so many kids to work with.
You're the only person ever tried to help me. God, I can't be with you longer.
Put it up. Arm around the boy. There's some bigger and tougher guys than you, cry it out. Don't be ashamed of.
What already happened?
Still got a chance. You're not 18 yet. I think you let me down in this deal. Maybe it's my fault. Maybe it's your fault. I don't know. But I still think you can do it. Come on, straighten up. Now you want to take him back? Want to go with him, son? Hold the bed for him, fellas. Okay? Yeah. Well, we tried, Perk. You can't always win. In this case, I'm a bad loser. What are you going to do with him? Hook him for burglary?
What you have just heard is real, recorded as it actually occurred on the Night Watch. And now back to police headquarters and Chief W.M. Hildebrand.
Tonight's first investigation involving the intoxicated man and 7 juveniles resulted in the adult being booked, drunk in auto. The final case of the 2 boys arrested for burglary resulted in opposite sentences. The boy that voluntarily came to the station and confessed his part was given 2 years probation because of his cooperation and it being his first offense. The second suspect was on probation from 2 previous burglary convictions and was sent to a forestry camp. This investigation differed from the usual because of the personal element involved. In discussing the case with the arresting officers and the Juvenile Bureau, they are in agreement that the home conditions are playing a big part in this youngster's leaning toward a criminal career. Lack of companionship, understanding, and just plain lack of love and affection. When this boy is released, he will be at the crossroads of life. You can legally force a parent to support a boy, but you can't order love and understanding. Every effort will be made for this cooperation, but in the final analysis, only time will tell. If we have reached just a few parents tonight, then we have a meaning for Night Watch.
Thank you, Chief Hildebrand. You have been following the on-the-scene reports of your police force in action. Every voice, every sound has been real. Night Watch, brought to you through the cooperation of the Police Department of Culver City, California, is produced by Sterling Tracy and Jim Hedlock, with technical advice by Sergeant Ron Perkins, and is described in the field by Police Recorder Don Reed.
Repeat to all units on the Night Watch in District 8. Be on the lookout for suspect described as khaki pants, about 18 years, 195 pounds, blonde hair, last seen in the vicinity of Beverly Drive and North Venice. Suspect is reported to be carrying a .25 caliber automatic. If apprehended, hold for Detective Bureau for further investigation. KMA 394, 6:08 p.m.
This is Don Reed, a police recorder. Right now, you're riding in the back seat of Detective Unit 5-6. While you're with us tonight...
5-6 to Control 1. Starting mileage 9223, 9223. Officers Perkins and Krause reporting in service on the Night Watch.
Control 1 to 5-6-10-4, 6:09 p.m. Unit 5-6 in service on the Night Watch.
As I started to say before that call, you're going with us tonight. And remember, the people you hear are not actors. You're right here on the spot. Because this is real. This is Night Watch.
Night Watch, the actual on-the-scene report of your police force in action. There are no actors. There is no script. Every voice, every sound is authentic. The investigations are recorded as they actually occur. Night Watch, presented with the cooperation of the Police Department of Culver City, California, W.N. Hildebrand, Chief. We switch you now to Detective Unit 5-6, somewhere in the field, and to Police Recorder Don Reed.
Control 1 to 5-6, come in.
5-6, go ahead.
Control 1 to 5-6. Are you still in the vicinity of Sepulveda and Stevens Way?
10-4, we're a couple of blocks from there.
Control 1 to 5-6-10-4. Meet Unit 50 at that location in the gas station regarding a man molesting 2 women.
10-4, will do.
In just a matter of a few seconds, we'll get the particulars on this deal. Actually, we only have a block or 2 to go. We've been checking out alleys in this district. We've had a number of burglaries here recently. It won't be long now, we'll be there. As a matter of fact, it should be here in the next block. There's the flashing red light of our uniform car. Here we are. Pulling into the drive. Officer Don Ellis over here talking to a couple of young women sitting in the car. Let's see what's up. Apparently, these are the 2 young women someone was molesting. Both highly nervous. One in tears.
take too much notice, and then all of a sudden we noticed
He started following us. He was right on our tail for a long time, and he's going our direction, and I stopped slow, and I even went to a red signal. He thought maybe he'd stop and get rid of him. He came right up, and he's been following us for blocks, and I've gone everywhere to get rid of him. I've gone slow, I've gone fast. I pulled in the service station and everything else, thinking he'd take off. And then he came back right in, and then he started following us with his lights out for blocks.
Well, just to keep this call from following you anymore, we'll follow you on down while you let her out.
Well, I got to let her on home, and he knows where I was going to let her out because he was
Well, that's
following
fine.
us.
We'll follow you on down there. If he's hanging around, we'll find out what he's doing.
Because when I started to let her out of the house, I just was going to pull in front of her house, and he was coming behind us with his lights out, and he followed us for blocks, clear down the street until he had to turn his lights on. I went down to the center of town.
Did you get his license number?
I tried, but I couldn't get close enough to him. And he was over here, and then he was right on our tail half the time.
Well, you go ahead and start on down towards the house. We'll fall behind you about
So
a
I
block.
can't. I want to get her home, and I'm scared to death of the
Well,
lights out.
don't worry
I
about it.
have
It's
to get
fine.
home myself. I live way down in L.A. and
Well, we'll follow you on down there, and then we'll follow you part of the way back. If he does.
Kind of
If he doesn't show up
character
anymore,
he is,
then
but
we'll...
he's got symptoms. I mean, I'm a nervous wreck already.
Okay, we'll follow it.
Okay.
We'll search the area and try to pick the fellow up. If you run across anything, why, give us a call. All right.
to 56, can you read us?
10-450, go ahead.
We spotted a car on this woman molest case. We're going to stop him now at Culver and Westerly.
10-450, we'll come in from the north in case he makes a break for it.
Check. We're running him in the curb right now.
We'll swing in just north of that intersection now.
Want to hand me that red lens in the compartment there?
Yeah, we'll do. Let me get squared away here. Gosh, looks like Fibber McGee. Come out of his closet. Here you go. Thanks. Get that red lens on now. There we are. Well, just recapping for a moment. The uniformed car apparently has the suspect stopped that was molesting those two women we were talking to a short while ago. We'll know more about that in just a few seconds. Hold on, we're going to flip a turn here. Okay. There's Unit 50 right directly ahead, parked at cross angles. They've got a dark sedan with both front wheels up over the sidewalk. Apparently the fellows had a little trouble getting this car stopped. Here we are. Oh, here's a quick look. The uniformed officers have the suspect standing in front of the headlights. Young, unconcerned. Seems to be a joke.
What's the scoop, huh?
Strictly playing around.
What?
Strictly playing around.
Well, that's where you're going to get into trouble playing around. You had them pretty well scared.
I don't know why.
Well, they claim that you followed them every place they went.
I didn't think I could do it. I did very, very good in my estimation.
What do you mean you did good?
Well, I didn't think I could follow a car that well.
Well, weren't you rather aware of the fact that they didn't want your attention?
Well, let's put it this way. I had no intentions on them. They were much too old for me.
Well, what was the object in following and then
See if I could do it.
Have you been drinking tonight?
I have been drinking.
How long ago?
1:30, perhaps.
Have you taken any dope or narcotics?
No, thanks.
When's the last time you saw a doctor?
A doctor?
Yes.
Not since my re-enlistment in July of last year.
Well, I'm going to tell you something. You're going to get yourself into trouble following women this time of night.
I get a kick out of this.
You get a kick out of it.
No, I realize your position, but listen to this.
We have a citizen's complaint of you annoying two women.
Annoying.
Well, I consider it annoying.
Okay, you do, but I consider it a joke.
You consider it a joke?
As far as they're concerned, because they're way beyond me as far as annoying goes.
Well, then why do you follow them?
I told you to see if I could follow a car.
Well, why? What business of yours to follow a car?
I never tried it before. It's something new. I get a kick out of it.
You get
I
a
have
kick
gotten
out of
a kick out of it. I don't anymore, that's for sure.
What else have you tried to get kicks?
Well, not dope as you
Well, I'm not talking about dope necessarily. What else do you do to get kicks? Alice, I'd take this fellow into the station, run a record and warrant check on him, and then contact the two victims and see if they want to sign a complaint against him.
Okay, will do.
Control 1 to 5-6, come in.
5-6, go ahead.
Control 1 to 5-6, on the wanted suspect reported carrying a gun. Description broadcast 6:08 p.m. this date. We have information this suspect is now in the bar at 3101 North Venice. 3101 North Venice, code 2.
5-6, 10-4.
That's the boy in the red jacket that was... Hold on a minute. That's the boy in the red jacket that was carrying that gun, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Want to put the red lens on?
No, I don't want it. We're just got a couple of blocks to go.
All right. Slipping our way through the traffic. Now, the standard procedure in this type of case... Hold on, we're going to flip and turn. Standard procedure in this type of case, when we have reason to believe a suspect may be armed, is to try to take him in the open rather than a crowded bar. Of course, we may have to stake out on him rather than take a chance of injuring someone in a cafe. Should be up on the next block on the left-hand side. No, check that. It should be on the right-hand side. Almost closing time for the bar. We'll have to wait just a bit, a few minutes perhaps, if he doesn't come out. Slowing down. Here it is, right off in the right hand, slowing down out to the front door.
It looks like our boy in the second stool, the one in the red jacket.
Yeah. Looks like he's leaving right now. Well, here's the suspect coming out the door to the street. About 18 years, staggering a little. Has a older fellow with him.
Come on, Ted, let's take him.
Sergeant Perkins going to take the one in red, Ted Krause the other. We'll get in the middle, see what happens.
Both of you stand right where you are. We're police officers. Take your hands out of your pockets.
Officers shaking both boys down.
I said, where's the gun?
Apparently the suspect is under the influence of alcohol. Just looking blank. Well, he's clean. Doesn't seem to have the gun on him.
Find it.
What?
I ain't gonna find it.
Where'd you get it?
Been drinking at home, buddy's house, and stuff like that.
No, not yet.
He's the friend.
Where are you just coming from now?
Walking on the street.
Whereabouts from? Where from?
Just walking on the street.
Oh, where from? Where've you been?
We've been uptown, around here.
Oh, whereabouts is around here?
The cafe, we had a couple cups of coffee.
When did you have your last drink? Put your hands
45 minutes.
45 minutes ago, whereabouts? At home? You're lying.
Not lying.
You're lying. Don't tell me you're not. Been in any of these bars?
No.
You haven't been in any... You been this bar here?
No.
How about around the corner?
That doesn't make sense. We saw him sitting in the bar.
So drunk I can hardly stand up.
Suspect is getting belligerent.
Knock it
His language is getting out of control for the moment.
Play it cool, will you? Play it cool.
You don't talk to me like that.
Your
You're
age,
talking to a
will
police
you?
officer now. You don't use that
I
kind
know
of
the
language.
man. Play it cool, will you? He's okay, will you?
Okay, I'm being picked up.
I know the
for
man.
sure.
Don't worry about it. I'm being picked up, too.
No, man, you're...
He knows me.
So what's the difference?
What do you... Man,
Oh,
play
man.
it, will you? Play it right with these guys.
I play it right.
You look, you play it
I
right
know
with
it's
these
good.
guys,
I know
they'll
it's
play
good
you
for
right.
there. Play it right. I know
Look, play it right, will you? You treat them right, they treat you right. They got a duty to do. These guys around here with dope peddling and everything else, they got to do it. I know that much.
You tell me that you didn't come out of this bar.
I didn't. We didn't. That I'll swear myself. We haven't been anywhere around here.
in this
Where-
town.
I can drink anywhere I want, but he
I'm not
can't.
that dumb. I've been in the Republic. I mean, I've been screwed up, you know? My stepfather's one that's
Look, I know you. All right, your stepfather. We'll take it out with him.
What can I
Otherwise,
do? The cops have got me.
they don't got you.
They don't got me. You got me.
Look, any of these guys can drink around here.
You go in here at all?
No.
You're lying.
I'm lying, man.
That's right. Let's get in the police car. back car. You want to take him in for me, Bill?
The district car just rolled in, putting the suspect in the red jacket in the car. Transport him to the station for further investigation. Well, let's go over and check out the second young fellow. It was a funny thing. We tangled with him just a couple of weeks ago. We came out pretty good friends. Let's see what happens now.
You
haven't answered my question.
Yeah, I
Just
know.
asking one question.
He wasn't in with me.
Was he in there?
I saw him in there, but he wasn't in with me.
Okay, I suggest you go on home.
Well, if you don't mind, may I ask you a question?
Yeah?
What are you going to do with the boy?
Going to straighten him out.
That's good. You're not going to put him in, are you?
All depends on his attitude when we get down to the station.
These guys out here, most of them are hopeless. I mean, I can't blame you guys one bit what you do. I mean, I know that. I mean, even
All
from
he
the
has
night
to do
you
is tell
picked
us
me
the
up.
truth. That's all we want.
Well, I'll leave it up to him.
That's about the way it's going to be.
I know that. I mean, I know you guys what you've got to
Yeah,
do.
take him on that way, Bill.
What you don't have to do. I mean, I'm not. I mean, I learned that. I mean, I had to learn everything the hard way. Take it easy now. Hey, will you, don't give the guy a hard time, huh?
I won't give him a hard time. Unless he gives me one.
Well, if he does, he deserves it. Okay, thanks a lot, Maurice. Take it easy.
I wonder what he did with the gun.
I don't know. We'll check into it when we get back to the station. I'm pretty drunk right now. It's hard to get anything out of him.
Yeah.
Clear on the code 6 at 3101 North Venice. 50 is bringing in the suspect. We'll talk to him when we get to the station.
The suspect is in the station now. Want him to wait.
10-4, Control 1. We'll be there in a few minutes. Have him wait for us.
Control 1 to 56, 10-4.
You are listening to Night Watch and following the activities of a detective unit on its tour of duty. Remember, the people and sounds you are hearing are real, and the investigations are recorded in the field as they actually occur. We'll bring you the final results of tonight's action at the conclusion of Night Watch.
CBS. Radio. I like it best. Radio. I like those CBS radio shows.
If you're sitting at home,
If you're out in the car,
CBS Radio's where you are. CBS Radio.
And now we switch you back to police headquarters, where an investigation is underway, and your police recorder, Don Reed.
We're here in the Detective Bureau. The father of the suspect has been giving us as much information as possible on the case. Seems the boy had a gun with him when he left home. Apparently he's gotten rid of it. The father's filling us in on the boy's background now.
Monday morning, she went round and round with him because, he got up and he just cussed her. He says, no females are going to tell me what to do. It's a heck of a way for you to talk to his mother, see. And I'll tell you, the kid's getting to be where he's dangerous. When he's got a few drinks, I'm telling you, he's just liable to kill somebody who's not. In the morning, he eats his dinner, he's gone. You never see him more ever until 1:30, 2 o'clock, 2:30 in the morning. It's every night that way.
You think he's hanging around these bars down here?
I know he hangs out there a lot. He's drinking. And he's buying his liquor, too, far as that goes here. But it's just getting to be a ruination of the kid. The main thing is, I want to know what we can do to put him out on his own. And let him get on his own. That's the only way in God's world he'll ever straighten out.
How old is he now?
He's 19.
19? You can put him out, legally.
Because he's working, his mother told him, she says, you're either going to pay and keep your obligations or you're going to get out on your own. He said, you can't put me out. Have a minor and just try to do it.
Oh, after 18 you can put him out.
I don't like to do it, and his mother is just about, she's gone her rope, that's all. She's gone her distance because she's disgusted.
What's his draft status?
He has never got his, he was thrown out of the Marine Corps. And they've never sent him any other papers whatsoever. Now, the wife does all of his handwork, his laundry and washing and ironing and boarding and fixing him 4 sandwiches with a lunch pail every day, room board, and she only charged him $12 a week.
How much does he owe you now?
About $142, I think it is. I got the exact amount. It's $140. And it nearly broke my wife's heart to have him talk to her the other morning the way he did. And when he started cussing her out, ordinarily I wouldn't have took it out. I went in out to the middle of the house. And I told her, I said, honey, I feel just like going in there and taking his clothes and putting them out on the driveway and say, there they are, get going. But it's just, I don't expect you to be no genius, but I just wanted to know what steps I would have to take to tell him to get out and get going on his own.
Well, let me talk to him first. And you contact me later during the night, and I can tell you what's been going on, what we're going to do.
Okay. Well, thanks a million, fella.
Okay, you bet.
I'll see you later. All right.
Ray, bring in that young fellow now, will you? Yeah, his father's just going out the front door. Right.
He's sure off on the wrong track, isn't he?
Yeah. We'll see if we can find out anything more about the gun. You want me to wait with him in here? No, Ray. Wait outside, will you? Leave the door open. Ever been arrested?
Yeah.
What for?
Drunk.
What else?
Don't.
Here he is. Slim build. Long black hair.
Oh, sorry, I've been...
Bit shaky on his feet.
Would you shut the door?
No. Better put this back in.
I mean, I'm not trying to be rough in it, you know?
I'm not either. I'm running it here, though. You're not.
I've been so many times.
Look, let me tell you something right now. You keep talking, you're going to talk your way right into jail. I haven't made up my mind whether I'm going to book you yet or not. You've been drinking, you're underage. That's illegal. Now just keep on talking that kind of language. Talk yourself right into jail. The jails are full of guys that don't know when to keep their mouths shut. What do you do with yourself?
What do you mean?
Well, you're not working.
I just been loafing, irritating them, and driving to a sanitarium.
Why?
Well, they worry. I had a gun there. I bought a gun from one of my buddies at work. 25 caliber automatic. I sold it tonight to go out and get some booze, you know. My old man never has liked me since the adoption, you know. I'm getting tired of the whole situation.
Look, we're not trying to roust you, give you a bad time. When I see you in a bar, then I ask you 10 minutes later if you've been in the bar, and you say no.
Yeah, but, I mean, you know, you could have been drinking coffee, but when you picked me up, under the circumstances, just see my father. I mean, look at it this way. What do you think a kid can do nowadays? They got us in the corner. Now, I'm not talking about the cops. I'm talking about everybody. They got us in the corner. We can't, we can go dancing, yeah. We can go to the show. We can go to the beach, but we got to be off the beach by 12 o'clock.
Did you get rid of that gun?
I sold it tonight, and the kid was over 21. He works the same place I work. He used to work.
What did you have the gun for originally?
I'll admit, I was drunk tonight at a party. I was kind of drunk. We got down to this place, and the guy started filling me full of tequila. So I got pretty screwed up. I've been drinking vodka and calling straight all night, and
You better start laying off that stuff, man.
I got troubles, man. Deep troubles.
What about your mother? How do you get along with her?
I used to get along with her, but my stepfather's turned her against me. You can see why I'm so bitter lately.
What's the solution?
What's the solution?
Yeah.
I like to knock my stepfather's head right off his shoulder. That's what's the solution.
Think that'd do it?
It wouldn't do me no good, no. For the time being, I sure would. Like I say, you know, I was in the Marine Corps, I was in the brig quite a bit. I was in quite a bit of trouble. I was in a reform school. I was in a boarding school. I know what's happening. I know what's trying to happen to me right now.
Well, you're going to put a stop to it sometime.
Why should I?
What's it getting you?
It's not getting me nowhere. That's the trouble. But I'm going to try. I'm going to try it again until it does get me somewhere.
You're on the wrong track, man.
I know it. But I can't play the winning game, the losing game all the time.
You're playing it.
I know it so far.
If I was playing a losing game, I'd deal me another deck.
Well, so far I ain't been able to deal that deck. But my day's gonna come sometime. And my stepfather's gonna deal it.
That'll give you a satisfaction.
That would give me a great satisfaction. I sold that gun tonight. Now I wish I hadn't.
So then what would you accomplish?
I'd accomplish all I wanted to accomplish. So then they pull me to jail. I've been in jail before. It's not that I'm drunk. I spent 14 months behind locked bars, so another 14 or 20 months wouldn't hurt me a bit.
In that case, you won't mind spending the evening with us. Your condition with your attitude, I think you'd better cool off before you go home. Ray?
Yeah?
You want to take him off and book him plain drunk? Give him a chance to sober up.
What you have just heard is real, recorded as it actually happened on The Night Watch. And now back to Police Headquarters and Chief W.N. Hildebrand.
Tonight's first case involving the suspect that was molesting the two women resulted in his being held for investigation. This consisted of checking into his background and poring through dozens of reports to determine if the suspect was involved in any similar events. As it turned out, the victims refused to sign a complaint, but a record of the incident was listed for future reference. The final case of the young fellow reported carrying a gun. As you heard, he had disposed of it prior to his having been picked up for intoxication. It's no secret to tell you this case was highly censored because of the verbal abuse the suspect heaped on the investigating officers. But we had more than just a defiant boy who was intoxicated. We had a person who was mixed up mentally and capable of committing a serious crime. Although he was held temporarily, the investigating officer gained his confidence, and today he drops into the station regularly to ask advice. Now that we have this boy back on the right track, and if through this program we can reach others in a similar position and help them, then we have a purpose for bringing you Night Watch.
Thank you, Chief Hildebrand. You have been following the on-the-scene reports of your police force in action. Every voice, every sound has been real. Night Watch, brought to you through the cooperation of the Police Department of Culver City, California, is produced by Sterling Tracy and Jim Hadlock, with technical advice by Sergeant Ron Perkins, and is described in the field by police recorder Don Reed.
561 reporting in service. Starting mileage 28,379. 28,379. On station call to meet Unit 5-3 at Overland and Braddock. Control 1 to 5-6-10-4. On station call 6:14 p.m. Starting night watch.
This is Don Reed, a police recorder. At the moment, you're in the back of Detective Unit 5-6, just reporting in service on the night watch. That was Sergeant Ron Perkins, radioing Control 1. In just a couple of minutes, we're going to meet car 5-3 and pick up a detective from the forgery detail. But first, I want to remind you, these people are not actors. This is it. This is real. This is what happens on the night watch.
Night Watch, the actual on-the-scene report of your police force in action. There are no actors. There is no script. Every voice, every sound is authentic. The investigations are recorded as they actually occur. Night Watch, presented with the cooperation of the Police Department of Culver City, California. W.N. Hildebrand, Chief. And now we switch you to car 5-6, already on investigation somewhere in the field, and to police recorder Don Reed.
It's 6:48 p.m., and at the moment we're en route to a Bay City to attempt to pick up a hot check suspect. Briefly, this is the picture. A few moments ago, we picked up Detective Hanson, forgery detail. He has definite information that a suspect wanted for cashing bad checks is now in a bar in Santa Monica. Just at this moment, we're going over a hill. Below us, the lights of this Bay City, and beyond, the Pacific Ocean with, hundreds of little sailboats out there in the harbor, just barely visible in the semi-darkness. Hanson's going to use the radio now.
Go ahead. Will you call West L.A. and tell them to have Sergeant Barr meet me in the parking lot behind the Georgian Hotel on Ocean Street, Santa Monica. He's expecting the call.
Well, how come Barr can identify this guy? Was he in the market at the time?
On Friday and Saturday night, Barr works there extra watching the check cashing stand. And when this fellow tried to cash the check, they recognized the name because it said Stuckham on a whole bunch of checks before he was picked up the last time. And as soon as they made him, he run out of the store, Barr right after him. He went over that concrete wall fence in the back a little faster than Barr did and got away. So I told him I was meeting tonight, if we made the meet, he would be down for me to give him a call, and he'd come down and see if he could identify him.
I see.
See if it was the guy.
Well, that's the deal. If the suspect is in the bar, we'll hold him and see if the other officer can identify him. We're swinging into the hotel parking lot.
You want to go through the back door, Hanson, and I'll go into the front way?
We'll take up station here behind a couple of palm trees. There's a clear view straight through to the bar. I can see right through the front door. About 8 or 10 people are sitting on the stools there. One note I forgot to add. This suspect is a 3-time loser on the same charge. His record shows 3 arrests and 3 prison terms. In fact, I understand he just got out of jail, or joint, as some of the prisoners call it. Of course, as you heard, his big mistake. He left the market in such a hurry he forgot his driver's license. Now, Sergeant Perkins is coming through the front door and is meeting Detective Hanson. They're talking with someone at the bar. It's too dark to identify. The 3 are coming this way. Well, that's our boy, all right. I recognize him from the mug photo. Let's get a good look at the suspect under the lights. Tall, thin, sallow complexion. Well, we're all getting in the car now. The LA officer will be along in just a moment. And see if he can identify the suspect. Meanwhile, let's see what he has to say.
I've been in trouble with my record. What the heck's going to happen?
Well, how about the checks?
I blew my top one night and made a mistake.
And now about your old operator's license. Where is it?
That I don't know.
Now, don't give me any baloney.
I'm not. I'm giving it to you straight. I don't know.
Were you in Thrift Mart and tried to cash that check?
No, sir. No, sir. Absolutely
You
not.
tried to cash a check there where you'd cashed some before. They recognized the name and chased you out. And Sergeant Barr of West L.A. chased you, and you got away from him when you jumped over the brick fence in the back.
That wasn't me.
You're sure?
I'm positive.
What if he saw you?
Well, I wouldn't know whether he saw me or not. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know who you're talking about, so that I didn't have anything to do with.
Well, where did you lose your operator's license?
Well, I don't know. I think I lost it when I first came back.
After you came back from the joint?
Yeah. I don't know. Just one day I happened to look for my license and I didn't have it. I mean...
How long you been out of the joint?
Summer.
How much time did you spend up there?
A year. I might look like the guy or something. I don't know. I mean, that's part I wouldn't know, but I sure as heck I'm not the guy.
This the only check you have out?
The one I was telling him about. Yeah,
There's none other anywhere else?
No.
What's going to happen the next time you get drunk?
I'm not going to get drunk. I'm working now, and...
How'd you find out that you'd written the check if you were drunk that night?
I didn't even know I'd written it.
There's Sergeant Barr now.
Yeah. What's going on?
Pulling in beside our car. The officer who possibly can identify the suspect. Let's get out of the car. Sergeant's coming over. Studying the suspect.
I would say yes. I have a copy of his operator's license.
You have?
I can check his thumbprint against the one on his operator's license.
Well, he doesn't deny the operator's license. That's where he lives. On paper, but he says that just after he got out of the joint that he lost his operator's license.
What's an operator's license or a chauffeur's license?
Chauffeur's license.
Well, you lost your chauffeur's license to me. You're lucky you didn't get a little lid.
I don't think so.
Well, I think so. You recall down at Thrift Mart when you passed the check. I mean, we're not kidding each other, and it's just a matter of fact. And to me, you appear to be the one. And when I check the operator's license against the thumbprint, well, I'll be satisfied. Other witnesses can identify you. And the fellow up on top of the roof threw a brick at you, but he missed you when you went over the fence. In fact, you have another check out that you passed at the same market prior to this time that you didn't pick up. Do you recall that?
Oh, yeah. I recall if you're talking about the market up there on Venice Boulevard,
Yeah, so
I
why
recall...
why did you run that day?
Well, as far as the checks are concerned at that market, yes, you are very correct. I have passed a check there.
Oh.
And for that, I did time for it.
Mm-hmm. And
yes, sir, you're so right
how about
there.
the one that you passed there the day you ran? There's no use of denying it. It's a matter of fact now. I mean, we're not trying to put anything on you that doesn't belong on you, but they still have the check. They still have your chauffeur's license. And what you lost, that is true, but you lost it at the market that day, not after you get out of the joint. Got that right? It's just a matter of getting witnesses to prove it, that's all, which are available. A little hard up for dough, is that it?
Well, the suspect, as you heard, denies all knowledge of the crime, so he's being placed in the back seat of our car, and the officers are walking over here for a little private conference. Let's go in with the car now and see if he tells the same story when the officers are not around. You don't think you fooled that officer by any chance, do you?
See, if I had never been in no trouble in my life, I'd have said yes. I'm a loser. So what am I going to do? Stand up there and say I'm the guy? I got to fight it out all the way.
Well, I knew this sergeant had you made the minute he came up. On that
spotted right now. I had the same coat on. Of all times, I happen to have this on tonight. I haven't worn this in 3 weeks, and I happen to have it on tonight. Same coat.
Well, that's why he didn't have any trouble spotting you.
Sure.
The minute he walked up.
I knew when I heard. I knew that he was going to make. I knew he was going to make me. I knew that.
Get up pretty early to fool him, I'll be honest with you.
Well, I wasn't trying to fool anybody. Well, I was. Till, I mean, in a way, yes, I was trying to fool somebody. But when I walked up here tonight, I figured that I was going.
When that sergeant made you?
Yeah, well, I figured then I was going for sure. So I didn't think there was any chance then. Any chance at all to get out.
How'd you happen to go into that place to try to pass that hot check?
I remember now. See, I mean, I didn't say anything. He hollered to stop or I'll shoot. And I said, I'd shoot. But at the time, I mean, it wouldn't have mattered to me because I knew what it meant to me. If the man turns me back, I know where I'm going. 1 to 14 years, and I'm not about to do no 1 to 14 years.
You're what are you, a 2-time loser?
3.
3-time loser?
3-time loser.
That's it, boy. You had it.
That's right. I've had it. Exactly.
Okay, pal. I'm going over and talk with the officers.
What's up?
I was talking to the suspect off the record. He admits passing the bad checks and the escape.
Yeah? All we got to do is have him admit it to us now.
You'll hear him. I recorded the whole thing on tape.
You are listening to Night Watch and following the activities of a detective unit on its tour of duty. The people and sounds you hear are real, and the investigations are recorded in the field as they actually occur. We'll bring you the final results of tonight's action at the conclusion of Night Watch. And now we switch you back to car 5-6 on patrol and to police recorder Don Reed.
We've been back on patrol for better than an hour. But a few moments ago, we received a call from car 5-2. They were holding a suspect and requested that we meet them. That's all the information we have. But we'll find out more about it in just a moment because right ahead, the flashing lights of a police unit. Officer Cameron has a young fellow in custody. His partner, Paul Good, coming over. Let's go over and see what this is all about. What do you got, Paul?
Well, the partner and I were cruising along, and we saw this kid walking down the street and had a pretty strange-looking package under his arm. So we turned around and shook him down, found out the kid's packing a 16-gauge shotgun. Got about 3 boxes of ammo with him, a cartridge belt full. Just wandering aimlessly around this time of night.
Good boy here?
Yeah.
I've seen him before. We booked him on burglary. In fact, the other night, I stopped him for shooting BB guns at a car.
Right.
Looking over at the young fellow, he appears to be about 15 or 16, wearing Levi's with a GI cartridge belt wrapped around his middle. Sergeant Perkins is talking with the boy, so let's move right on over there.
Right over here by Culver Center? You got a receipt for it?
No.
How much you pay for it?
Without the tax, it was $22.55.
They sold it to you?
Yeah. Walked in, he says, I want to buy a shotgun. Those are shells. He says, I want to buy a shotgun. He sold me those, too.
But he's been arrested on a felony. Is not permitted to have a gun.
You're not going to get the guy in trouble, are you?
Yes, we are. He sells a minor a gun. We certainly are. Take him up there.
Well, the young fellow is being placed in the back seat of car 5-2.
We're going to go on to the station. Take him in, too.
Here at the office of the Detective Bureau, the young boy picked up with a shotgun is just coming into the room, sitting across the desk from Sergeant Perkins. Not too worried about this problem, apparently, despite the fact among his previous arrests is burglary, a felony, which makes this charge of having a gun in his possession a very serious one.
About how long ago would that be?
Oh, a couple weeks before we moved.
Your folks don't know that you have it?
Mm-mm.
What are they going to say?
I don't know what my dad's going to say. My mother won't say much.
Where were you going tonight with it?
I was taking it down to the bus stop. I was going to hide it in the weeds, see? And then in the morning, when I go down to the bus stop, pick it up and take it on the bus, because I couldn't take the chance of taking it out of the house with me. I mean, taking it out of the garage, taking it down the alley there and out.
Where were you going to take the gun?
Redondo Beach.
Why?
See, that's where a friend of mine lives. We go hunting up there. And way up in behind there, there's real nice hills for hunting. Hawks, not many rabbits, rattlesnakes, and...
Do you know how to handle that gun?
Mm-hmm.
You ever fired it?
Nope.
You ever fired a shotgun?
Yeah, I used a 12 and I've used a 16.
Do you know it's against the law for you to have one in your possession?
I had a faint idea about it, but I wasn't sure whether it was against the law for... I knew it was against the law for me to have it because my parents don't know I've got it. And I bought it... I don't know whether you'd consider it buying it illegal. I told the guy my parents said it was okay, so he sold it to me.
When were you arrested for burglary? What was the date? In February of this year?
You mean
the first time?
Those tools deals?
Yeah.
I don't know.
The first part of this year, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. Well, that's why I see when everybody picked me up and they asked me, why did you swipe the tools? I said,
I didn't know. Well, it was for the money to get the gun. And see, I was starting collecting right then, and a couple times since, my mother's found little bits of money. I told her I was saving out for other things, but I was saving it for the gun. And see, I was going to sell those tools for $10, and I already had 15, and that's all I needed to buy the gun. But then you caught me on that deal, so I didn't get the 10.
The other day when I talked to you, I told you about those BB guns. And within 2 days after that, you're out firing BB guns again. Seems to me you don't learn.
I wasn't going to hurt anything with a gun.
You don't consider hurting anything or anybody by stealing the money to buy the gun.
But I didn't steal the money to buy the gun. I was going to steal the money, but you caught me for it, so then I had to save it out of my other money.
Well, looks like you're going to spend a little time with us tonight.
Why?
For having that shotgun. Apparently, somebody doesn't have proper control over you. You're here on one burglary.
Yeah, but I didn't steal the gun.
I'm not talking about stealing the gun. It's possession. It's illegal. Even under the age of 18. You knew it was wrong. Otherwise, you'd have told your parents about it. You know your parents wouldn't approve of your having that gun.
They don't trust me with a gun.
I don't either. That's why you're here. Take him on upstairs. Put him in the cell.
The boy is being escorted from the office. He will be held here temporarily, at least until the investigation is completed. About 45 minutes have passed since we talked to the young boy. Meanwhile, the sergeant put in a call for the owner of the store where the gun was purchased. He has just entered the office. Nervous, not quite sure what it's all about.
I wanted to get some information. Do you sell any firearms down there at your store?
Well, we sell 22s once in a while, and we take orders on them. We don't actually
Any
stock
shotguns down there?
We don't stock them at all.
Do you sell any? Have you sold any in the last couple of months down there?
I think we sold one.
Who was that to? Do you remember?
Some young fella,
How old was he?
about 16, I guess.
How about shotgun shells?
Yes, we sold the same fella shells.
Are you the owner of the store there?
Yeah.
Are you familiar with the ordinance that prohibits the sale of firearms to minors?
Actually, I'm not familiar one way or the other with it.
Have you been informed relative to selling of firearms?
No.
Radio car officers, Officer Cameron and Officer Good, picked up a 16-year-old boy tonight carrying this shotgun and all these shotgun shells. He purchased the shotgun from your store. Now, as far as we're concerned, it's a very serious thing.
This kid has been now. This one, I honestly don't know when he started to buy them, but he'd been coming in and buying shells. Now, whether he came in once with his father or not, I don't know. But he had been looking at this gun for months and months and said his father finally gave him permission to get it. And he brought in fact, it took us maybe 3-4 weeks to get the gun for him. And that's how we sold it to him.
Well,
but I actually thought that he had his father's consent.
His parents know nothing about the gun whatsoever.
See, he said his parents gave him the money.
But he is a juvenile, and it's your responsibility to...
I realize that now. Believe me, I guess I have to take the full responsibility for it. I realize the seriousness. Really, I do.
Well, it's more serious than I think than you realize, because this boy is not the type of boy that should have a gun. Somebody might have gotten hurt. And if somebody had gotten hurt, you would be criminally responsible, the same as the boy and his parents. Now, we have no alternative in this particular case but to request that the city attorney file a complaint against you.
I have no...
But I would suggest that in the future that you refrain from selling any type of a deadly weapon.
Well, I definitely will. I mean, I'm just sick, that's all. I've never done anything wrong. I've always tried to do the right thing. That's all. Thank God nobody was hurt. I mean, I'm not trying to ease myself. I'm just sick, that's all, really. I just hope that...
one thing the thing that probably is saving a lot of trouble is the fact the officers spotted him before somebody got hurt with a gun.
I'm just sick about it. I'll go outside. My wife will give me worse than what you did so far. But I really am very sick about this thing. And anything that I can do, I will do.
Okay, so
I've always been cooperative, and I certainly agitated. I didn't want to do anything that was...
Well, I'll drop down first part of the week and discuss it with you. I'm sure we'll work out a little bit. Good night. Thank you for coming in.
Well, most of the investigation is over on this case. We're on the last lap. That is, we're about to notify the parents of this young fellow with a shotgun. Now we're just pulling up in front of his house. Up the walk. It's a modest home here in the suburbs. A couple of bikes and some roller skates on the porch. Young, attractive woman coming to the door. Screen's open. Sergeant is advising her of the problem.
Right now, what's the matter? I got home from the show, and I thought I was at a kid's house, and I'm just sick.
Come in.
Oh, come on. What happened now?
Well,
we're moving furniture
that's
here.
right. He was carrying a shotgun down here earlier this evening.
A shotgun?
A shotgun.
You mean a real shotgun?
Real shotgun. Bunch of shotgun shells. He bought the gun about a month and a half ago from this store over here. They sold it to him. We talked to the manager. He's admitted it, and we're filing action against him for selling to a minor.
Oh, I've been so mad at them. They've sold shells, and he's giving them to other kids, and they'll sell anything to any kid. No matter who it is, they'll sell anything if they have the money.
Well, we're putting a stop to it because we're filing action against them on that basis.
Well, we had everything settled yesterday. We talked it all over, and we're going to take him to a doctor and have treatment, and I can hardly talk. I got so upset when I got home. We decided that everything would be okay, and we would let him have psychiatric treatment, which we thought would straighten him out and all that. He shouldn't be out at night, and I haven't let him be. So tonight we wanted to go to the drive-in, and we asked him to go, and he didn't want to go to the drive-in. I got home, and he wasn't home.
Well, we were trying to get hold of this first chance we had to get back down here.
Has he done anything, though? I mean, can he come home?
Yes, we can be released.
Oh,
to you.
I'm telling you.
But the fact that the trouble he's been in and the fact that he was carrying this gun, he could have gotten into trouble. Somebody could have gotten hurt. That's a pretty deadly weapon, that shotgun. Well, if you want to, can you go get your car?
Yes.
If you want to go on down and I'll notify them to release him.
Do I have to go in there again?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Check him out.
Okay, let's go.
Well, the problem seems fairly well squared away. The boy will be released to his mother.
I'll be right back, honey. Well, get your PJs on, honey.
All right, and I'll call him to let him go. Good night. Let's get back to our radio car.
Five 6 to 1.
Throw 1 to 5-6. Go ahead.
5-6, on our present call in regards to the possession of a shotgun, will you release the juvenile to his mother? She'll be at the station in about 5 minutes. I'll sign the necessary papers when I 1019.
Control 1 to 5-6, 10-4, will do.
You know, Perk, I had a mania for guns when I was a kid, too. You know, maybe this whole thing could have been avoided if he had a dad like mine. He used to take me hunting.
Could be.
What you have just heard is real, recorded as it actually happened. And now, back to police headquarters and Chief W.N. Hildebrand.
Tonight's first investigation involving the suspect passing bad checks. The case took an unusual twist inasmuch as the suspect denied any knowledge of the crime when first questioned by the officers. However, after listening to his recorded admission, he confessed he was the man who had attempted escape after passing the bad check. The final investigation of the boy illegally possessing a shotgun showed where we must have the cooperation of store owners where firearms are sold. Many tragedies will be avoided in the future if tonight's case is well remembered. No police department can cooperate efficiently without the eyes and ears of the American public. To further that cause is the reason we bring you Night Watch.
Thank you, Chief Hildebrand. You have been following the on-the-scene reports of your police force in action. Every voice, every sound has been real. Night Watch, brought to you through the cooperation of the Police Department of Culver City, California, is produced by Sterling Tracy and Jim Hedlock, with technical advice by Sergeant Ron Perkins, and described in the field by the official police recorder, Don Reed.
5621 reporting in service. Starting mileage 9359, 9359.
10456. Are you on a station call or are you going on patrol?
56, we're on routine patrol, no code 6.
10456, 6:07 p.m. in service on the Night Watch.
This is Don Reed, a police recorder. And right now you're riding in Detective Unit 56. And that was Sergeant Ron Perkins just reporting us in service on the Night Watch. And as you ride with us tonight, be sure to remember one thing. The people you hear are not actors. This is it. This is real. This is Night Watch.
Night Watch, the actual on-the-scene report of your police force in action. There are no actors, no script. Every voice, every sound is authentic. The investigations are recorded as they actually occur. Night Watch, presented with the cooperation of the Police Department of Culver City, California, W.N. Hildebrand, Chief. We switch you now to Detective Unit 56, somewhere in the field, and Police Recorder Don Reed.
5621, come in.
Control 1 for 56, go ahead.
56, on the corner of Georgia and Sepulveda, we have a traffic accident here. You send a uniformed car down, we'll advise if an ambulance is needed.
10456.
Just a split second ago, a car going in the opposite direction seemingly lost control and smashed broadside into a parked car. Now, we've gone by the scene and are waiting now for a break in the traffic so we can flip a U-turn and get back there. Just looking back, the highway is crowded with traffic, people running. There's dust and smoke is still settling between the cars. Like all accidents, it happened so quick we just glanced up and there it was. Yeah. Flipping that turn now. Now we made it. Well, this is a detective unit. We don't have any red light. Normally, as a matter of fact, we don't even handle traffic, but we sort of inherited this one, so to speak. That is until the uniform car gets here. Here we are. Now we're sliding in behind.
Kirk, let's check out those injuries. Tom, will you throw some flares out there in the back?
Yeah, we'll do. Get in the compartment here, get some flares out. Let's get a couple of these. Get out here on the street. Get these flares out here before someone piles into the back of the car. We'll really have a mess out here. It's right on a curve. Kind of a dangerous spot. So while we're getting these things started, Sergeant Perkins and a couple of citizens are carrying a young woman out of the car, laying her down on the sidewalk. I see the sergeant hustling back to the car. Let's get over there and see what that's all about.
5621, TA at Georgia and Sepulveda. We need an ambulance.
10456, ambulance will roll.
Heard that, Perk? Haven't checked it out yet, Don. Let's get back over there.
Yeah. Woman lying on the sidewalk. Citizens giving up a coat for a pillow. White-faced. Gasping for air.
No. Fainted she? She was complaining of a heart attack or something like that.
Now, she had one right here, and I threw the blanket around and put a pillow underneath her.
All right, I'll tell you, we might work her head down a little bit, get some blood up in there. You gotta put the jacket just underneath her head here. I'll get an inlater down here.
Get another jacket. Let's get back to the car now.
5621, request the inlater at this location. The person has had a heart attack down here.
5-6, Roger.
Rolling in. Another one of our units coming over here. Comes the uniform car coming in to assist. Our officers now are throwing out flares. Get the traffic stopped. Woman is hand with a blanket. Possibly suffered a heart attack. Our car apparently lost control, smashed into a car along the park curb. Cars are completely accordioned, if there is such a word. Put it mildly, they're smashed up. Apparently this woman has fainted.
5-6, later calling.
Let's acknowledge that call. 5-6, 10-4. Let's get back to the victim lying here in the street.
Anybody have any blankets?
I got this blanket's all I got.
Bundling up the victim. Keep her from going into shock.
It started to spin it.
Just be quiet.
It started to spin it.
Yeah, well, I was right behind you.
It started to spin.
Victim gesturing with her hand, trying to explain that the road, landscape started to spin. Reason for the accident. Inlater should be along in just a moment. She just fainted again, sir. Way off in the distance now, I can hear the wail of the siren of our fire department inlater squad rolling. Rolling in now. I'm not sure whether this is the inlater or the ambulance. Difficult to tell from here. It's just a blur of red lights. The inlater. Rolling in. Equipment is moving out now. The firemen are manning the oxygen. Now they're applying oxygen to the victim here. Officers moving everyone back, give the firemen an opportunity to do everything they possibly can to get oxygen to this young lady before the ambulance arrives.
Right side. First we heard that inlater, that rescue truck turned down a little bit. Okay, bring it. Hold her away from her face. I'll put it on inlater.
Had been using the resuscitator. That forces the victim to breathe. Since she's conscious, switching over to inlater. That means she can inhale the oxygen on her own.
I know. It's all right. Just don't worry about anything. It's quite all right. Nobody's playing.
Ambulance rolling in.
You are right now. Yeah, I will. Okay. I know.
Get out of the street. Got ambulance in there.
Ambulance crew sliding the victim on the stretcher.
Got to give her some more oxygen on the way out.
Victim's passed out again. Hurriedly putting her into the ambulance. Get her to the oxygen again. Ambulance taking off. A look in the back of the ambulance out here on the street. I can see them quickly applying more oxygen. The oxygen mask is on the victim. So, there they go.
Chuck, you fellows can finish up the report here. I suggest you contact her family.
Hey,
You know the woman that was putting blankets around the victim? I was a little worried about her, too. It looked to me like she was going to have a baby before long.
It's a good observation, Don. You keep it up, you're going to make Detective Bureau yet. 561 on that TA at Georgia and Sepulveda. 5-1 will handle. We're clearing back on patrol.
10-4-5-6. 5-6, stand by. 5-6, come in.
5-6, go ahead.
5-6, 5-4 is requesting a detective unit at Jefferson and Doheny Drive. That's Jefferson and Doheny Drive, holding a 211 strong-arm suspect. Your call is code 2.
5-6, Roger, we're rolling.
Strong-arm robbery suspect. Gee, we haven't had one of those in a long time.
No, but we've got one now.
Yeah. It's been about a 10-minute run down here. The location of this scene should be, just about the next corner. In fact, that's it directly ahead. There's a crowd gathered along the sidewalks. The flasher lights of one of our uniformed cars right here in the street. We're moving in behind. Here we are. Here's a quick picture. Leaning against the police car, a man covered with blood. In the back seat, suspect handcuffed. Officer Ted Krause coming over. His partner Blumenstein guarding the prisoner. Let's see what it's all about.
This bird was moving up, beating up this fellow in the front seat. They had a pool game, and the other fellow waltzed on the bed, and he ran out of the place, and he trapped him here in the corner. Got on top of him, and he was beating him. When we came up, he was on top of him, just beating him with his fist. The guy's all full of blood. He's cut up inside, too, I think. No.
Going over to the car. Let's check the suspect accused of this beating. Big fellow, young, 18, 19 years. Strange, weird look on his face.
He talked me into playing pool. You know me. You know how much what I play in there. I never played pool in my life. 2 times in my life I played pool. Isn't that right? I'm always playing billiards, snooker, or golfer. Isn't that right? He talked me into it. And I said, for nothing. I started playing with him, and he talked me into playing for $5 and a dime. I played him, I beat him. He didn't even pay time, he just walked out. The man that owns the place ran and caught him right there, got the money from him. I turned him around to get the money, and he swung on me. I swung on him. He swung on me. Like I don't go around looking for no beef. I don't look for no trouble. But when it comes, I'm game. I can take care of myself as well as anybody. But I don't go looking for beef. This is what happens every time. Last time I lost a new suit.
Going around to the front.
Suit that I couldn't afford.
Here's an added note.
All right.
The first impression that the suspect had been drinking. However, there's no alcohol on his breath, despite his somewhat erratic manner. And here's the victim leaning against the fender. Short, heavy build, white shirt covered with blood. Face severely cut.
Have you been drinking anything?
Oh, me? Yeah. No, sir. I haven't been drinking nothing. How's your jaw feel?
That is swelled awful bad.
Swelled awful bad. Any teeth broken?
No, I don't think any teeth broken. It's in the lip. All through his
we got an ambulance on the way. We'll take in. He's so sir. He's in the hospital with him. We'll get the
It's very noisy out here on the street. Meanwhile, the suspect is kicking up a verbal storm over here.
They're all in touch. That's no reason to commit assault and battery on the man. Gambling is not legal.
I was protecting myself, sir.
You weren't protecting yourself when you were laying on top of him, beating him in the street here. What'd you take his wallet for?
He orders him.
He was the one that was protecting himself. He was laying there in a ball while you were beating him.
I've got witnesses, sir.
They came up and saw you beating the guy.
What kind of a chance do I have against you?
Ambulance just rolled in. We'll go back to headquarters later and check the suspect, but right now let's get over to the hospital and see how seriously the victim is hurt. We're in the operating room here at the hospital, and the victim is stretched out on the table. Background, Doctor and nurse preparing instruments. The uniformed officers are taking the report.
He knew that to begin with, see. I didn't. I told him I'd just pay for the game, just for the fun of it, see.
Did you pay for the games?
Yeah. Yeah, I paid for
You
him.
paid for his games, too?
Yeah, paid for mine and his. Just scratch food.
Mm-hmm.
I never bet him a nickel. I never made a bet with him. Not one.
Have you had a drink tonight?
No, I haven't had a thing to drink.
You haven't had a
No,
thing?
I never drank anything. No. No, I never
haven't had a thing to drink?
No. That is right, exactly.
What did he say to you when he came outside?
Well, he said I owed him $1.05.
He said you owed him $1.05?
Yeah.
For
And
what?
I never made him a bet, see.
Yeah.
That's when he jumped me across the street right there. See, I never hit the kid, and I never touched him.
Mm-hmm.
I never put my finger on him.
So he jumped in and started beating you there?
Yeah.
When did he take the wallet from you?
Huh?
When did he take your
In the
wallet?
street, when I was down in the street.
He took it out of your pocket?
Yeah.
What do you think he hit you with? His fist, or did he have some other instrument he hit you with?
Oh, I don't know. Do you know what he hit me with?
Has he been drinking?
I don't know. I never seen him take it.
Did he drink at all while you were playing pool?
He didn't drink anything while I was drinking. I mean, while I was playing. Oh.
You didn't see him drink anything?
Boy, I look like the very devil, don't I? Look here. Boy, they really doused me up a little bit, I'll tell you that for sure.
That more or less fills in that side of the report.
What happened to it?
The doctor is coming now to start work on the victim. So let's get back to police headquarters.
I never hit anybody.
You are listening to Night Watch and following the activities of a detective unit on its tour of duty. The people and sounds you are hearing are real, and the investigations are recorded in the field as they actually occur. We'll bring you the final results of tonight's action at the conclusion of Night Watch.
CBS Radio. I like it best. Radio. I like those CBS radio shows.
If you're sitting at home,
If you're out in a car,
CBS Radio's where you are. CBS Radio.
And now we return you to police headquarters where an investigation is underway, and to police recorder Don Reed.
That's pretty obvious. I did the case against him.
Here in the office of Sergeant Perkins, the arresting officers, Krause and Blumenstein, are going over the report.
What did you observe? What happened?
We were eastbound on Culver Boulevard, and as we approached, he bent the victim's arm up behind his back. He had the victim lying down in the street, and bent his arm up behind his back, and we saw him take his wallet out of his rear pocket. Louis can tell you more about that.
Where were you driving to?
I was driving in. I thought there was some drunk fell off the curb or something and needed help, but we got closer there, and I saw his blood on the street, and this fellow was taking the wallet out of the other fellow's pocket that was down, so as soon as we got to him, he released the fellow, and we went over and placed him under arrest, put him in the car. Still had the wallet in his possession. And we went back to the victim there. He was still laying on the ground and thought he was hurt pretty bad, so we called an ambulance.
How badly hurt was he?
Well, it looked pretty bad at the scene, but when we got to the doctor, well, he had 3 cuts. It took 5 stitches in the head.
Had he been drinking? Did you notice at all? I mean, could you tell?
The doctor said he wasn't drinking either.
He was not drinking?
No.
This fellow here give you any trouble at all?
No, he was very cooperative all the way through.
Well, as you know, he's been in trouble before. And he's had a back injury. In fact, he broke his back. He stole a car. He was chased by the Texas Highway Patrol. Broke his back in an accident, and he uses narcotics under prescription to ease the pain.
Yeah, that was easy to tell.
Well, he apparently, tonight then, is pretty high on narcotics. Probably took an overdose. You want to bring him in, Ted, and we'll talk to him in here. Oh, listen, by the way, will you keep your eye on him? Because when he's high on this stuff, he's likely to try anything. I know him.
Coming through the door, the suspect. Tall, husky, eyes glassy, staring around the room.
To start it off, Mr. Perkins, I'd like you to help me out.
Look, if you're trying to make a deal, forget about it. You said you had something to say, so keep on talking.
To start off with, some guy has to be in a playing pool. He says, why don't we play 50 cents a game and 10 cents scratch? I've always been game. You know that. I've been game for anything. And I'm not afraid of losing. I'm not afraid of winning. I beat about 3 times as many points as he had. He walked straight out the door and didn't even pay time. And the guy that runs a pool hall had caught up with him by then, and I was already with him. And grabbed a hold of him and says, where's the money for this pool or something? And he handed him a bill of some sort. That I'm playing the cat for money, and so I grabbed a hold of him as he starts to cross Washington. Of course, I took his wallet out. I beat him. Of course, I made sure I made a fairly good job of it. He went down. I was hassled there for 15 minutes taking his wallet out. Took it out and there wasn't a penny in it. He was dressed like a guy would go out with a girl with at least $100. I mean, he was dressed real good. He had a suit on. I think he had a tie and a white shirt. And he was dressed real good. And so I'm trying to get this money from the cat. And he pulled up. And he went to hang me. I was belligerent with a couple officers, but I'm not going to do time for some drunk that wanted to cheat me out of my money.
I have the medical report right here in front of me. It says he was stone sober. Did you know this fellow before?
Never seen in my life. If I do time, I'll make something that counts. Let's say I'm a schemer, Mr. Perkins. I can scheme on a lot of things, and I know just how to hit people. I know how to hit them in the right spots, and that's what I'll do. I'll be worse than any of them ever thought of being. I don't know what they think of me. Probably, well, he's a future gangster. That's what they probably think. I'm already busted because I'm on parole. But I'm 18 years old. I have had an accident. I've got to live with a record that shows that I've been in a nut house. I've been in Camarillo. That was the last time I was here. And I never denied it to nobody. They asked me where I was. I told them I was in Camarillo. I told them what I was there for. And I don't like to keep telling stories, but I told most people anyway. And the rest I just shined. Like I only go along with certain peoples. But I can't pull up Perkins. I mean, like I'm the kind of a guy that would just as well hang or shoot someone and then hang before I want to do time. I ain't afraid of no cop, and I'm not afraid of no bullet, afraid of getting shot. I'm not afraid of none of that. I just don't fear it. I've lived my life. I was dead in a lot of things. and I'll live through it. I'll take a bullet any time. I don't care if it kills me. But I still got to get out. I don't go around paying attention to people. To me, people are something to goof on. I look at them and I laugh. I've been straight with you a long time, but still you're a cop. You gotta face it. You're a cop. Everybody in the state hates you but me. But I don't trust nobody, Perkins. Nobody. Nobody, my mother and dad.
Okay, you've had the floor for 10 minutes. You said nothing to change my opinion. We've given you plenty of breaks in this department. Ted, you want to take him out and book him on suspicion of strong-arm robbery?
What you have just heard is real, recorded as it happened on The Night Watch. For the disposition of tonight's cases, we return you to Police Headquarters and Chief W.N. Hildebrand.
The result of tonight's first investigation, in which the woman suffered a heart attack while driving, fortunately, had a happy conclusion. Prompt medical attention brought her complete recovery in a few days. In the final case of the young suspect arrested for robbery, he now faces a term of not less than 1 year. My department, like any other law enforcement agency, consists of many sections and many types of police units. So that you may follow the activities as they actually occur, we have assigned our police recorder to Detective Unit 56 on the night watch. What you hear is only a small part of the activities of any department. Throughout the nation, cities large and small have Detective Unit 56s, juvenile cars, traffic cars, felony units, all rolling day and night for your security. It is our purpose to show you the real problems facing your police officer in your city and the part you play in making this an effective organization. This is the reason for Night Watch.
Thank you, Chief Hildebrand. You have just heard on-the-scene reports of your police force in action. Every voice, every sound has been real. Night Watch, brought to you through the cooperation of your police department of Culver City, California, is produced by Sterling Tracy and Jim Hedlock, with technical advice by Sergeant Ron Perkins, and is described in the field by Police Recorder Don Reed.
KMA 907, Sacramento Police. Unit 99, are you in the clear?
Unit 99 to KMA 907. Unit 99, Sergeant Meredith, 909, in service, on the air. This is Sergeant Dan Meredith of Unit 99 at Headquarters, Police Department, City of Sacramento, California. My detail is to ride in Unit 99, our tape recorder-equipped radio car, and to respond whenever the dispatcher transmits a signal to one of our other units on duty somewhere in the city. At the scene, we make the recordings for this program. Now, to tell you more about Unit 99, here is our chief, James V. Hicks, Sacramento Police.
We have provided Unit 99 of the Sacramento Police Department the tape recorder it carries and the officer in charge, Sergeant Meredith, so that you, who depend on your police for protection, can hear them in action, on duty. And what you hear on this radio program is real. No question about it. The suspects are real. The victims are real. Bear this in mind as you hear these cases. Now to Unit 99 and Sergeant Dan Meredith on duty.
Unit 3. 214 L. Lincoln. A man threatening a woman with a gun. Code 2. Check 3, came in on 7.
Unit 3 is going to check out a man with a gun on Lower L Street. Let's go along. The unit's here. Evidently inside. Let's go in. They're in the back.
Hello, Peyton. He just told the lady that I come in, you know, and when I come in, she was all nervous and shaking, you know. I says, what's the matter with her? She said she was sitting down there, and this guy come in. When he was sitting down here, he showed her gun. He says, don't get nervous, just relax. See, little And he says, because I show you something, and he got a gun. So she just stood there. She didn't know how to use a telephone, so... So when I come back, she told me about it. What did he tell you? That he was looking for a woman and a man who had robbed him of his money? How old was the man?
He asked me my age. I was 100 years old.
He asked you your age? He said, don't be nervous. He didn't threaten you at all.
When he come in, I stand up and he said, sit down, relax.
Did he buy anything?
No. He said, I'm looking for a woman, rob my money. But he said, no, be nervous. He said, I show you. He got a gun here.
Now, what does he look like?
A skinny man. A skinny, got a khaki shirt.
Khaki shirt.
And jean pants.
Jean pants.
And
hat.
got a cap.
A cap, something like that, a peak on it. Peak on it? And how old did you say he was?
Maybe 20, maybe 25, 35.
Mexican boy?
No, it's American.
Okay, we'll go take a look and see if we can find him.
Stop the car, Dan. Let's take a look at that guy. Khaki shirt, black jeans, the old cap, skinny, and a white man.
Where is he?
Right there, just going in the Gold Nugget.
Well, let's go in there. There he is. Guthrie's got him. This man?
This is a man. He has a gun in his belt.
Yeah.
Looks like an old-style Frontier model.
Loaded? Is it loaded?
Yes, it's loaded. Side loading, real holder.
See it, Bruce. What are you doing with this loaded gun on you?
I didn't feel like leaving it in my car, officer.
Leaving in your car?
That's right.
You're looking for some woman, aren't you?
Well, I was looking around to see what the woman was at.
Just broke it open, fully loaded. Do you have a permit to carry this gun?
No, I haven't.
Well, why are you carrying it?
Like I stated, I don't feel like leaving it in the car. My car is out here on one of the streets.
That's not a very good excuse.
Want the other one?
Yeah, we'll keep this as evidence.
All right, let's go.
We're going to take this fellow in and have the victims, the people he approached, come in and identify him. You want to tell us anything more about this gun?
I didn't want to leave it in my car. My car has been sitting on the street since about 3 o'clock this afternoon. I went to a show. The gun was sitting in the car at the time.
Yeah?
After it got dark, I got kind of leery about leaving it in there because windows can be broke. Sure, I can lock the car. The fact is, it's locked right now.
Well, don't you think it'd be a lot better to keep it in your car than have it on your person like you did tonight and picked up with it on you?
Well, I'll admit I was taking a chance of getting myself in trouble by carrying it, yes.
Didn't you go into a bar down here on 2nd and 3rd on L Street and confront some barmaid down there?
2nd.
That's right, over here, south of the border. Now tell us your story.
Was it an elderly woman?
That's right.
Or a young one?
Elderly Mexican woman.
All right. At that place there, yes, I admit going in there. I was in one other one and I asked about a woman.
Why did you want a woman?
I'm trying to find out what the woman is doing right now.
What woman?
I don't know what her last name is. All I know is her first name.
Uh-huh.
She was living with a fella out here on the old Marysville Road. He's treated her sort of like a slave, in other words. Every time that she gets a few drinks or something goes wrong, he brings her around to town here and dumps her. That's a shift for herself. He's supposed to be a body and fender man.
What's that?
And,
were you looking for him tonight?
Not in particular. I was trying to find her and trying to get her off the
places here in town, she's a heavy drinker.
Did you think that you'd need a gun tonight to get her off these streets?
Not her, no. I wasn't after.
Who were you after?
I'm going to tell you now, and I'll tell anybody, I don't care who it is. The man that has been treating this woman like he has been treating her. He has beat me out of money, beat everybody that he knows out of money. He's a guy that the DA right now doesn't have too much use for.
So you were looking for him with this gun?
He has a gun, too.
Is that the reason why you were carrying this?
No, that's not the reason I was carrying it. The reason I was carrying that was, like I told you, to keep it from being sitting in my car.
Well, I guess
know, it looks bad for me. It is bad for me. Puts me in a bad spot. I've got a chance of going up the river for a while. I know that. I'll tell you why.
What kind of a record do you have?
I'm a one-time loser.
For what?
McNeil Island. Illegal,
federal offense?
From the territory of Alaska.
What was the charge?
Illegal entry into a dwelling. Anchorage, Alaska.
So that makes you an ex-con with a gun, don't it?
That's right, sir. I know what I'm facing right now.
All right. Do you want to tell us anything further about the purpose of carrying this gun? Other than what you've told us already, I don't think you're actually telling us the truth. You want to stick to your story?
The only thing else was that if this other guy had been around and given me a bad time and drawn a gun on me, I'd have shot him.
You would have killed him?
Not actually killed him, I'd have shot him.
Well, that's...
Because he's made the boast. Then anybody cross him and he's going to kill him.
So you're more or less going to take advantage of the situation. If you see him first, you're going to shoot him. Is that right?
Not unless he draws on me.
Is that your car?
That's right.
You're the legal and the registered owner?
I have the pink on it, but man, I still owe him money on it.
I'm going to check through it, Bruce, see if there's anything else in there.
Yeah, good idea, Dan. Looks like you found the holster, Dan.
Yeah, I found the holster and the belt on the front seat there.
You certainly know better than to carry a gun on your person. You're an ex-con.
That's right, Sergeant. I know better. That's why I've no complaints.
Going out looking for a guy with a gun is a good way of getting into trouble.
Oh, no squawks at all.
Find anything else, Dan?
Do you have another car?
Nope. Not at the present time. There's a set of license plates in there for a 51 Ford that's in North Hollywood, California.
That's right. It's registered to you.
I haven't sent the plates or title back to the people that has the car in their possession at the present time.
Well, why didn't you?
Well, it was kind of a shady deal that they got the car to begin with.
They still have possession of the car?
They have possession of it, yes.
Who has the pink slip?
The pink slip is right there with the plates.
I see in the back seat, too, the tools back there look like burglar tools. What kind of work do you do? That's right. What kind of work do you do?
I'm a mechanic.
What kind of a mechanic?
Automotive and diesel.
What kind of tools are those in the back of the car?
In the trunk?
In the back, on the floor, in the back seat.
In the back seat, there was mostly tire tools.
Pair of pliers?
Pair of pliers, that's a pair of side cutters, I believe. Wire cutters.
Sounds like this man could be a pretty good burglar, too.
Could somebody tell him he'll find a movement of a watch laying on the front seat there in a cigarette case with some other odds and ends of watch parts?
What are they there for?
I bought the watch today. The other parts I've had for quite some time.
Where'd you buy the watch from?
Down here on K Street, this Money to Loan.
You said there's watch works laying in there.
Yeah, there's a watch movement. Waltham Watch Movement.
And that's all you bought was just the movement?
That's what I bought today. The other stuff I've had for quite some time.
Isn't it a little unusual to buy a watch movement in one of these pawn shops?
Not for me. Fact is, in my right shirt pocket, I have a 7-jewel watch that I bought from there. Down in here in my watch pocket, I have a Hampton pocket watch.
Well, that part of it is fine. I can understand you're buying a whole watch, but not just the movement.
It's a hobby of mine, working on watches.
Well, those watches will have to be checked out by the detectives as far as numbers are concerned. I think, as you said a while ago, Dan, it'd be a good idea to turn him over to the Detective Bureau and let them check into it further.
What's the charge there, Bruce, that is on the book against this guy?
Well, we booked the man, ex-con with a gun, which is specifically 12025 of the Penal Code, Deadly Weapons Act. We have already booked him. He's been placed in the cell. We booked the gun as evidence, the holster that you found in the car. The bullets and the gun have been marked so that it can be identified in court. 2 watches that he had on his person were also booked as evidence. Now we're going to take this information down and give it to the Detective Bureau, and they'll follow through from there. I imagine that they'll go down and search that car more thoroughly than you had time to do, and also check up on this man's record and check into those possible burglary tools.
The Good Samaritan with a gun told an odd and unbelievable story, but the outstanding feature was that he was an ex-convict in possession of a gun. Investigation revealed nothing criminal in connection with the watches or tools, and he was sentenced to 6 months in the county jail on the gun charge.
Well, there's a traffic unit ahead, about a half a block. We're stopped at a red light right now. As Officer Bender and McAdams, they have somebody out in the street there. Let's check with them, see what it is. Hello, Mac. What do you have here?
Danny, we just got a call of an accident down here with a possible 502 in it. And we have the man here.
Oh, right in front there?
Yeah, in this nice blue car, see, and well, what he's done, he's hit these 2 cars parked over here. He's hit one and knocked it up onto the curbing and slammed it up into another one.
Oh, is that meter box knocked over too?
Yeah, and just knocked that right down. And not too much damage over there. Considerable to the second car, not very much to the first car. Then what he did, he drove over here. I guess it's about 130 feet, and where his motor died. Otherwise, I suppose he'd have just kept right on going.
Did you see this?
No, we have witnesses, though. We have their names, and they've given them to us.
Oh, they stopped you on it?
Yeah.
I see. Anybody hurt?
No, he's like most of them. They're not hurting these.
I see.
Yeah, I think he might go 502 on this. Would you mind taking him in for us?
No, I'd be glad to. We'll beat you in the station there. If you just as soon as you get through your reporting here, I'll check with you in there.
Yeah, about 5 or 10 minutes,
okay.
Danny.
What's this going to look like now? What are the charges going to be?
Well, I'd say it's a definite hit and run, 483 the vehicle code, and from the way he looks to me right now, I'd say drunk driving, 502.
Well, get in here. Yeah. Hello, boy. Right in the back seat. That's it. Good. Nope, better get your feet in there. That's it. Okay.
Before I get done, I'm going to cause you some trouble, see?
Oh, we haven't done anything to you.
That's all right. I'm not mad at you.
That's a boy. Huh?
You know I'm going to get and cause you trouble? I'm going to get Bart Kavanaugh. I'm going to cause you some trouble, see?
Well,
I live here in Sacramento, see?
That's true.
I'm going to get Bart Kavanaugh, and he's a good friend of mine, and I'm going to get... you have taken my car in, and you have taken me in here, you know what I mean? And I'm going to cause you some trouble before I'm over.
Well, why do you want to cause us trouble?
Why? Why would I cause you trouble? Mm-hmm. Because I think you're wrong, see?
Why do you think we're wrong?
Well, that's all right. You're going to take me in tonight. That's all right. Before I get done tomorrow with you, I'm going to get Bart Kavanaugh, and I'm going to cause you some trouble, see?
Well, that's your privilege.
Well, that's my privilege. That's right.
If you want to do that,
that's
go
right. That's what I'm going to do. You know what I mean?
All right.
Tonight don't mean nothing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You're going to take me in tonight, and as a police character, and this thing. But when I get done with you tomorrow, I'm going to find out who you are. I'm going to find out what you did to me, and I'm going to get Bart Kavanaugh, and he's a good friend of mine, and
Well, what did I do to you?
you didn't do nothing to me. You didn't do nothing to me. You'll find out before you get down tomorrow night. Just because you took me in tonight. You just wait till I get all done tomorrow.
Okay.
That's all right.
You warm enough back there?
Yeah, sure. I'm fine. You know, this man's got my automobile, and I haven't got my automobile, you know what I mean?
Well, they're taking care of it for
That's
you.
right, that's right. I'm going to find out what happened to my automobile, you know?
Well, you struck that parked car back
That's
there.
right, that's right, that's right.
You remember doing that?
No, I'm not mad at nobody.
You remember hitting the parked car
Well,
back
sure.
How much drinking did you do tonight?
Well, I did pretty good drinking.
How many did you have about?
Why, probably 15, 20 drinks.
I see.
I'm not mad at nobody.
Whiskey or beer?
Well, I've been drinking whiskey all night.
Well, here we are. This emergency hospital.
I say, I'm not mad at nobody. But,
Here we are. Possible 502. How do you hear?
Okay.
Very possible.
Have you been to the dentist or doctor today? Do you have diabetes?
No.
Have you taken any medicine today?
No.
Have you been drinking?
I think I had a few drinks, yeah.
What were you drinking?
Well, I think I've been drinking 4 or 5, what do you call it?
Highballs?
Highballs.
Whiskey?
Yeah, whiskey.
You had 4 or 5 drinks of whiskey?
4 or 5 drinks of whiskey.
I thought you told me you had 10 or 15 drinks.
Oh, maybe I did.
Did I see?
Maybe I did have 10 or 15 drinks.
Well, which would you rather say?
I said I had 10 or 15 drinks of whiskey.
10 or 15?
Yeah.
Okay.
In the...
When was that? What period?
Tonight.
Starting when?
8 or 9 o'clock tonight.
Until when?
8 or 9 o'clock tonight.
Until when? When did you have your last drink?
About 8 or 9 o'clock tonight.
When did you start drinking then?
About 8 or 9 o'clock tonight.
Well, when did you stop drinking?
8 or 9 o'clock tonight.
You had some quick ones then?
Yeah.
Do you have any physical disabilities?
Not that I know of.
You haven't had a drink since 9 o'clock?
Yes, I have.
Well, then when did you have your last drink, would you say?
About 10 o'clock tonight.
Oh, I see. All right. Now, we'd like you to get up and perform for us a little bit. Do you want to walk across the room there?
Yeah, I will.
Now this way.
Now walk around the bed.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine. All right, now just stand up straight there, please. And face me. Now put your feet together. Toes together, too.
Can I put my toes together that way?
That's fine. Okay. Now close your eyes. Close them tight. Close your eyes. Okay, that's fine. All right, now open your eyes. Pick up your right foot and stand on your left foot.
My right foot.
Pick up your right foot and stand on your left foot.
Well, I probably am a little done.
Well, let's see it. Let's see you try. Pick up your right foot and stand on your left foot.
My right foot. That's the foot.
All right. We'll do it one way, then do it the other way.
I still say I'm low drunk.
Well, now I want you to try to do this now.
Well, I'm low drunk. I know that.
Pick up your foot.
I'm low drunk.
Okay. You can sit down.
Okay.
Did you tell the doctor you were not in an accident tonight?
No.
You weren't?
No. Was I?
Yes, you were.
Was I?
Yes.
Where?
On L Street, between 11th and 12th, you struck a parked car. Didn't you know that?
No, I don't know that. I said, I don't want to hurt nobody, and I don't want to hurt nobody.
That's right. But you didn't hurt anybody. You just struck a parked car. What does your report show on that possible 502?
Well, my conclusions were that the man was obviously under the influence of alcohol and should not be driving.
I doubt that there is a police officer who has not, at some time, been threatened with trouble or loss of his badge for doing his duty. In modern departments, of course, such threats are ridiculous, and the men are fully aware of it. In this case, the self-styled personal friend of the city manager paid a drunk driving fine of $263 and $105 for hit-run driving.
This is Unit 99, presented in cooperation with station KFBK in Sacramento, California. These on-the-scene tape recordings were provided by the Sacramento Police Department and were made on duty by Sergeant Dan Meredith in Unit 99. Your host is Chief James V. Hicks of the Sacramento Police Department.
KMA 907, Sacramento Police. Unit 99. KMA 907, Sacramento Police. Unit 99. Are you in the clear?
Unit 99 to KMA 907. Unit 99, Sergeant Meredith, 909, in service, on the air. This is Sergeant Dan Meredith of Unit 99 at Headquarters, Police Department, City of Sacramento, California. My detail is to ride in Unit 99, our tape recorder-equipped radio car, and to respond whenever the dispatcher transmits a signal to one of our other units on duty somewhere in the city. At the scene, we make the recordings which we provide for this program. Now, to tell you more about Unit 99, here is our chief, James V. Hicks, Sacramento Police.
The job of a police officer is your protection. The cases you hear on this radio program are real cases. The police are real, the victims and the criminals are real. We are glad to provide Unit 99 and Sergeant Meredith so that you will hear how the police of a great city work night and day for your protection. Make no mistake about it. There are no actors on these tapes. They are real from beginning to end. Now to Unit 99 and Sergeant Dan Meredith on duty.
Unit 2. Unit 2. Check on a woman screaming in the vicinity of 1231 G. George, Code 2. KMA 907.
Code 2 for Unit 2, woman screaming, 1200 block on G. George. We're not too far away. We better get on it. We're ahead of the unit. Can't hear anything. We better go up, though. Let's get out. This is a 4-unit apartment house, 2-story stucco. Let's listen around for a moment. Going inside. Are you the gentleman that put in the call on this?
Yeah, I put the call.
And what house here did you say it came out of, the one up here?
I can't tell where from. I was listening only from a window which was this side, and it had as if it can...
This voice saying?
It wasn't a boy, it was a woman.
What'd you say?
It was a woman.
Oh, what was she saying?
No.
You say she was screaming, though?
She was screaming, yeah.
Real loudly. Here the officer's on the call. Oh, he says it came out of probably this apartment house here, Tony, and
here, yeah?
said
my
it.
My window is over there.
You only heard one scream, or
no,
two,
more.
or more?
You don't get through here. You have to go around there.
This way, Surgeon.
How many times did you hear him scream?
Oh, scream is about half an hour, 20 minutes maybe.
20 minutes?
Yes, first you cried, no. Then my wife called me. I came to the window and then she cried. And then I rushed to the phone to phone you.
All right, we'll look and see what we can find.
Yeah.
Will you show us just about where it did come from, around the side here? This way, Surgeon, and Tony. It is in the back of the building here somewhere. No. Back further, huh? We're close to the alley now, aren't we?
Yeah.
You said it had been going on for about 20 minutes to a half hour. Looks like there's been something scattered around the backyard. We're going up the back of another apartment house nearby.
Police department, ma'am. Can I speak to you?
Yes, Here, get back here.
Have you heard any unusual noises in the last 15, 20 minutes?
No, I've been watching television.
You hear anything that sounded like a scream of a lady?
No,
Was there any screaming on your television?
I don't believe so, no.
What program were you watching?
Oh, I'm scared. I can't think.
You shouldn't be scared of that.
Oh, the dog was barking, and it's so dark out there. I've been afraid someone's going to come up there anyway. So wasn't he screaming?
You haven't heard anything?
No.
Well, okay. Thank you very much. I'm sorry I bothered you.
That's okay. I'll open the door.
Well, we got flashlights. Thanks a lot, ma'am.
Well, evidently, Surgeon, it's all over with.
Seems like it's unfounded, Dan.
However, it's always best to check this thing thoroughly.
You never know. Little things turn into big things. Right here, Tony.
Tony calling? Let's get going. The officer is going inside. Okay. What seemed to be the trouble here?
Oh, I fell down the back stairs.
You fell down the back stairs.
Who do you live with here, ma'am? She's all right.
Oh, a friend of mine I've known a long time.
Have you been drinking tonight?
Yes, I had a couple of drinks.
Now, why don't you tell us the truth now? I see your shoulders are all scratched. It's not from falling.
Because I'll tell you why. The citizen that called up said it's been going on for the last 15 to 20 minutes. Now, you haven't been falling up and down those steps for the last 15, 20 minutes, have you?
No.
Well, tell us what the scoop is. We're here to help you, not to hurt you.
Well, now tell us your story.
You've been living here with somebody? Where's he at?
No,
Who beat you up tonight?
Nobody.
Well, was that party here, this nobody that you're talking about, is he here now?
No.
Did he leave? Where'd he go?
You have an awful bruise on your back there.
What'd he hit you with? His fist?
No, nobody hit me.
Your back's all scratched. Now, let's have this let's have the truth.
On the steps.
You can't scratch yourself like that on the steps.
Well, if you don't want any help, we're here to help you, ma'am. We didn't come here just to talk to you. If you're having any difficulties, why don't you tell us about it? What is it, your common law husband?
No.
The boyfriend? Are you afraid?
I fell down the back steps.
I know, you've told us that now. That's not the truth, and you know it. Now, we're here to help you, just like the officer said.
Go get it, you.
All right, we'll talk with the other party. Let's go in and talk with them.
The man in the house here seemed to think it was the woman in the front room that did the beating.
Oh, is she here now?
There's another person in the front room sleeping here. Who beat you up and why? What was the reason? Yes, ma'am, someone did beat you. You have marks all over your back there, your arms. Now, why did they beat you? Tell us now. Don't start crying. Just tell us the story.
Nobody beat me.
Ma'am, you couldn't have done that yourself, could you?
Let's check with this other lady. The officer surgeon's in the room now.
Hey, was there a little difficulty here a little while ago?
Not that I know.
Between you and the other lady?
No.
Next room?
Me.
Not that I know.
Have you heard any screaming within the last 15, 20 minutes?
No.
Have you been in bed all night?
Let me check your elbow there. Lift your arm up. It's all skinned.
Oh, that's nothing.
Have you been fighting tonight with a girl next door?
This is...
Does she drink quite a bit?
Mm-hmm.
She got beat up tonight. Do you know?
She yowls quite a bit, too.
Yeah, what about?
Nothing.
Just for no reason at all?
Just hollers.
Well, she's pretty well marked up.
She just screams, period.
Let me see your elbow again. That looks like a freshly injured elbow.
Oh, yeah, well, right there.
See right there?
Would you have beef with her?
Sure she did.
We aren't going to arrest you. We just want to find out what the scoop is. We're here to keep the peace.
Now, listen, let's have the truth.
Listen, lady, they all will say that you did. Now, let's get this thing on the ball here.
Not that I know of.
Well, that's what the other party in the kitchen was saying there now.
Well, did somebody report this or something?
You've been drinking tonight?
Mm-hmm. I drank for it tonight. Yeah.
You've been drinking with her?
Yeah, I've been drinking too. I mean, you know.
You all live in this house?
I live here, yeah.
How many girls live here?
Just
we just don't ride along.
I heard an elderly fellow.
Well, who are these two ladies?
Well, they come over and visit us.
Called us. Because you were screaming and fighting and everything else.
Say? Well, what are you supposed to say? Didn't do anything. I didn't know there was any noise. Was it noise?
Well, let's not have any more of this now.
I come to visit.
You just came to visit tonight?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're not living here as a occupant?
Mm-hmm.
She says she was fighting with the one that's in bed in the front room tonight, and that they fight every so often. And they admit they've both been drinking quite a bit. She's not interested in prosecuting. And as far as she's concerned, why, she doesn't even care if we want to help her or not. She just as soon we forget about it.
Well, we never did find out the reason for the fight. Let's go into the station where the other officers are. Maybe they have an answer for it. Surgeon, did you and Savola finally find out what that was all about?
Well, Dan, it seems as though that, remember the lady in the front bedroom there that was in the bed? Well, she and the one that was in this middle bedroom crying, they came up from Stockton, and they started drinking with that man and that other lady. And this other lady accused the blonde of fooling around with this man that lives there, and this other lady that came from Stockton with the blonde started protecting him. One thing led to another, and the two of them got into a fight. And they were fighting out in the back, and then they saw the police coming down the alley, so they ran into the house to get out of the policeman's way, and then finally Tony found where the disturbance was, and that was about all.
The report of a woman screaming indicated anything from assault and robbery to murder. it was something of an anticlimax when it turned out to be two women clawing and scratching over a man, who incidentally was 77 years old. They quieted down and no arrests were made.
Unit 3. Unit 3. A man broke a window in the laundry at 3rd and K King and is going east on 3rd Street from L. There's a tall colored man following him. 940A on that. Code 2. Check 3. Came in on 07.
This window smash, we have a license number, the car involved. Late model, yellow, with a Continental kit. License number, ARB 702.
There's a window smash about 3rd and K Street. Unit 3 got the call. They also had another call in the vicinity and had to leave the scene of the window smash, so they've called in Unit 2. Unit 2 is covering the building until they can contact the owner. A description of the car and license number has been broadcast. Unit 4 has just picked up that car or one answering the description. They're returning them to the scene. Let's go down and see if we can find out what actually happened. Hi, Ben. What do you got here?
Well, we have a window smash here, 1106 3rd Street. This citizen here, gentleman there, seen two fellas, one of them break the window. Then when he come near, one of them says, yeah, somebody's coming, let's get out of here. And they went south to L Street, and then they headed over to 5th and L, and they got into a car. License number, he got the number, jotted the number down, ARB 702, and took off. And car, we announced the number on the air, and car 4 has spotted him, and they're going to bring him back.
You get a description on the man?
Have him identify. One was just tall Mexican, and he said the other was short, dark. He thought it was Negro, but he said it could have been dark Mexican. And they're going to bring him here for him to identify him. And then I guess all we have is malicious mischief. At the time they didn't get anything, he said, because they saw him coming, and they stated that here comes somebody, let's get out of here.
Who's your partner?
Harrington.
Was he talking to that witness now?
He's over there, yes. He has questioned him.
Okay, we'll go talk to him.
Where were you and your wife when you first seen the man coming down?
Me and my wife was walking from this street up here. Let's see, the New Banks Cafe.
Let's move over away from this jukebox, huh?
Now, we was about 40 paces behind these guys. These is a colored guy, either Mexican or Puerto Rican 7. And one big tall one looked like a Mexican or white man. He come along and busts open the window. Reach his hand in there, and the other guy grabbed and jerked him on down the street. And they stuck all the way down the street. And me and her trailed him right on. I said, look at them guys breaking into his place here. I said, let's trail him, call the police. So we trail him on down to this corner here. And I goes in that liquor store. I said, tell that boy to call the police while I watch him. She told him to call the police. I said, tell the police to follow me. I'm going down L Street. And I followed them on down the 4th and L. And they tussled out a little bit. Then they went on down by that parking lot down there. Then they got in a yellow automobile at the bottom. I don't know what color at the top. And she said, I said, what kind of car is that? She said, I don't know. I said, well, get the license number. And she got the license number, ARB 702, and they took off. And they turned right around went up 5th Street. We trailed them on up to 5th Street. Even when I called the police, they went on up this way on 5th Street.
Unit 4 just arrived. The car in question is being driven by the other officer. Green, is this the car that was involved?
I don't know. This is the car that was put out on the radio, and we picked it up at Carl's Drive-In at 38th and Broadway.
Well, here's the two witnesses, Green. They identify the car. They identify this man, and they'd like to have you get the one that's sitting in the back seat out so they can see him.
The one who's sitting in the back seat? Okay. Yeah. Well, on which side?
On this side.
On this side of the car?
Yeah.
Officer Green is getting the other man out of the car so he can be...
That's the one right there. He's the one.
He's the one broke this window here.
Yeah, he's the one.
He's the one.
He's the one who broke the window.
Same clothes. That's the one. That's the same man.
What's that, Green? He has blood on his hand here, Bruce, from a
What they
cut.
trying to do? That's the same one.
Where'd you get this blood at?
I know he was carrying it.
I might have hit a window. You might have hit a window. Mm-hmm. Where might you hit the window at?
Either down this street or the next street down.
Was this gentleman with you?
No, he wasn't.
You was by yourself?
I was.
No, I was. You was with him at the time.
No, I never seen this man before.
And he just...
Stop it. I never seen this man before.
Stop it.
I never seen this man before.
Wait a minute. You hit? Okay, so
I never...
when I was still
I
with
don't know
you,
who
I
this
was trying to
man
help
is.
you. He was with you when he hit the window, huh?
I never seen this guy. I never saw.
I was.
Who are you?
Is he in the service also?
No, he isn't. No, he isn't.
This is just the guy you picked up, huh? Okay.
I'll be glad to pay for this window.
I felt responsible for it. I mean, he got a little high. I was trying to take him home.
He cussing them all down the street.
I got him to the car, too. Twice my size, too. Don't say you don't know me. That's all right.
I don't know, officer.
Stop it.
Well, I just want to say my piece. I have been on parole since the 27th of February.
What for?
I was put up for burglary and car theft. Since that time, I've been working, and I would like to keep that job, if I possibly could.
Do you go around breaking windows like this all the time?
Only when I'm drunk. If you would explain to my old man, my dad, that I am uncontrollable when I'm drunk, I would surely appreciate it.
How old are you?
I'm 17.
And you drink like this all the time?
I've drank like this for the past 2 weeks.
In pretty bad shape for such a young kid.
I agree with you.
Well, there's no question if this man broke the window. What are you going to do now, Green? Well, we'll try to meet the car that made the report, and if they don't come back in a few minutes, we'll take them into the station and turn them over to them and let them, we'll get these people's names and addresses, and we'll get them for...
I would like to make a statement at this time. I think if you would make me pay for the window and all the damage that was done, I work for $2.32 an hour. The window's worth about $9, right?
It would have made it much simpler if you'd have stayed here in the first place.
It would
made some arrangements.
But I didn't want to confess to these people that I was under 21. I mean, they didn't know anything about it. I mean, you can tell yourself that I'm very...
You been drinking down here in Lower End?
No, I haven't.
Where you been drinking at?
Could I not tell you?
I'd like to know where you've been drinking.
Out there, Florida.
You've been drinking out in Florida, in a bar?
That's right.
You drink out there all the time?
No, this was the first night.
First night you were drinking out there?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're going to take you into the station, Bruce. I think that'd be the best under the circumstances.
This case could have been more serious than it turned out, with burglary a possibility. The alertness of the couple who wrote down the license number of the car and called the police resulted in the speedy apprehension of the culprit. He was booked on a charge of malicious mischief and paroled to his parents.
This is Unit 99 in Sacramento, California. These on-the-scene tape recordings were provided by the Sacramento Police Department and were made on duty by Sergeant Dan Meredith in Unit 99. Your host is Chief James V. Hicks of the Sacramento Police Department.
KMA 907, Sacramento Police. Unit 99, are you in the clear?
Unit 99 to KMA 907. Unit 99, Sergeant Meredith, 909, in service, on the air.
KMA 907, Sacramento Police to Unit 99. Are you in the clear?
Unit 99 to KMA 907. Unit 99, Sergeant Guthrie, 909, in service and on the air. This is Sergeant Bruce Guthrie of Unit 99 at Headquarters, Police Department, City of Sacramento, California. My detail is to ride in Unit 99, a tape recorder-equipped radio car, and to respond whenever the dispatcher transmits a signal to one of our other units on duty somewhere in the city. At the scene, we make the recordings for this program. Now, to tell you more about Unit 99, here's our chief, James V. Hicks, Sacramento Police.
Unit 99 is a regulation radio patrol unit of the Sacramento Police Department, cruising the streets with a tape recorder. Sergeant Guthrie is on duty and works for your protection, as every police officer does. He can and does make arrests. His orders are to respond to the radio call. You go with him, and what you hear is real. Police, criminals, victims, and witnesses are all real. And whether an arrest is made or the subject released, what happens is real. Make no mistake about that. Now to Unit 99 and Sergeant Bruce Guthrie on duty.
Unit 8. The 211, Stockton and Fruit Ridge, the M&L liquor store. Check 8, KMA 907.
Just had a 211 out in District 8. The liquor store. It's quite a ways out, but we better cover it.
We had a 211 at the M&L liquor store, Stockton and Fruit Ridge. One suspect, WMA, about 32, subject wearing a light jacket, seen going west on Fruit Ridge, on foot.
Officer Walter and Bryant are talking to the proprietor. Hi, Bill.
Oh, Sergeant.
What have you got so far?
Well, we got an upset operator here. That's what you got.
That's understandable. Would you mind telling us what happened, sir?
Well, frankly, I don't know, other than the man came in here and he asked me if I was about ready to close. And I says, no, it's not for about an hour. And he said, well, that's good enough with me. Just hand over your paper money.
Did he have a gun?
He certainly did. One with a barrel about 2 inches long. I don't know what the caliber that it was. I said, don't you want any cash? And he says, no, just give me the paper money. He says, fold it up and put it in a bag.
You tell whether it was a revolver or not?
Well, not knowing guns too well, you could probably tell me better than I could. It had a snub nose on it about this long.
Probably was an automatic then, Walter.
He laid it right here with his hand on it, and he laid it down and pointed it toward me, and that's all there was to it. I give him the money, and I left a $5 bill in the till, which is still here. He didn't even question me. He just walked in and says, is there a back entrance here? And I said, well, certainly there's a back entrance. So he walked out. You see the door that's open right there. So he couldn't get out that way, so he took the other way. Of course, as he was going out, he jerked the darn phone off the hook.
I see. He left the phone laying right there.
He just pulled this off and he put it up to his ear, and then he grabbed this darn thing and then he went out there. He was talking to me after there was a back entrance, and I said, well, of course there is. And then he opened that door, and of course he couldn't get out that way, so then he finally found his own way out the other way.
But he did pull the phone clear off of the wall, is that right?
Oh, just what you see it. It hasn't been touched. I tried to look at his hair and everything else, and he was not darker black blonde. I still say, like I said before, he's between a blonde and a brown. He's light complected.
Did he have any scars or marks?
I don't know. He's standing as close as me and this gentleman is. I look at him too, and all the while I'm watching that gun too.
Did you notice what kind of pants he had on?
No, but he as near as I remember, he had a jacket on that kind of a blazer, or like you fellows wear, but it was a kind of an army color.
All you could see was the barrel of the gun, huh?
Yeah, no fooling.
Had you ever seen this man before in the shop here, sir?
Not to my knowledge. The only thing he said to me was, I'm sorry to do this for you, but he says, this is a must.
Would you know him again if you saw him?
I kind of think I would.
Did you see what direction he went after he left the rear of the store?
I did not. I didn't have a chance. But I dashed right out of the back end and went to the next door to this Chinese restaurant and had them call the police right now.
Say, Walter, did you go next door and check upon the other witness?
Yes, Sergeant. We talked to Sam Fong. He's the owner of the Lamp of China Cafe next door.
What do you have to say?
When the victim here went into his place to phone, why, Mr. Fong ran out the back in the alley and he stated he saw a car pulling away, going north through the alley.
Give you any description on it?
He states it was too dark and he couldn't see very well. He could give us no description of the car. He couldn't even give us the color.
Did he see how many people were in it?
No, he says he couldn't see. It was too dark.
He thinks there was only one. But he says he thinks there was only one in the car, though.
Just the driver, then? Huh?
Yes, just the driver.
No way of knowing if that was actually the car that the stick-up man used, huh?
No, we couldn't positively state that, Sergeant.
How did you find out that the man was running west on Fruit Ridge?
Well, when we talked to the proprietor next door here, we understood that he was running north on out of the alley, then turned west on Fruit Ridge. But we talked to him the second time, and he says he saw the car go out of the alley on Fruit Ridge.
He didn't actually see the man on foot at all?
No, it's just a little confusing there on his part.
The first report of a crime is frequently the most important one. In this case, the officers were looking for a hold-up man who left the scene on foot. As it developed, however, there was a misunderstanding and the units should have been watching for an automobile. Let me emphasize also the importance of being observant. If you are ever confronted by a criminal, descriptions of appearance and mannerisms are invaluable to the police.
We have a 940 with car 9 out by the junior college. They have found a building open. I believe it's the machine shop. There's a car parked near it that they believe might be connected with the buildings being opened. We're going to meet them and check it out.
Unit 99, on that suspect in the Packard, they are now taking him to the M&L to see if they can make identification on 211.
Checking, thanks. While we were in the Detective Bureau, I received information that they had stopped a Packard somewhere in the eastern part of town, and it's believed the suspect in the 211 on Stockton Boulevard earlier this evening was driving that car. They have taken the suspect to the liquor store for identification. If he is identified, he will be brought to the police station, and we will go in there and sit in on the questioning. Unit 9 is standing by this building. The door is open. They have a man inside. Officer Taylor is approaching the car. Hi, Taylor. What do you got?
Sergeant. Well, we cruised around here, and we saw this car trying to pull out with its lights off between the two ticket offices over there, and we stopped him. We looked in the car, and he had siphon, hose, and a couple of tanks, and checked around here, and there was a bar underneath the car, like a pry bar. We checked around and we found his door open.
Had the door been pried open?
Well, it's got a lot of nicks on it. You can't tell whether it's been busted or not.
Is the lock in working order?
The lock is in working order. We had the radio contact the man who runs this thing for the college here, and he's going to come out. We found tools in the back of the car there, and we want to see if they're missing from in here.
Could they be burglar tools?
Well, they could be. There's all kinds of tools in the back of his trunk. And he's got several cans, gas cans and hoses.
Well, let us get out of the car here, and we'll go into it further. Hi, McManus. Was this the door that you found open?
Yes, sir. I walked up here, and it was slightly ajar. I pulled on it and opened, and this fellow here come over, and he said that he just ran out of gas, and he had the car pulled back there to keep it out of the way. He took his girlfriend home to 31st and 3rd Avenue and got 5 gallons of gas and then come back out here to the college in, he said 45 minutes.
Why did he come back to the college, did he tell you?
To put gas in the car. He said that when we pulled up, we checked on the other end of the building here, and we didn't see any lights. As we pulled around the corner, why he started up in his automobile without any lights on. We asked him how come that he was driving without lights, and he said he just started the car and he saw us, that he didn't want to attract our attention, and that
I didn't say that.
And he started to, he waited for us, as a matter of fact, and then when we pulled up, he started driving. We had to tell him to stop.
The subject states that he ran out of gas, and there's an all-night gas station within a block from here, and he states he went all the way over to behind Carl's driving to get gas because he walked his girl home.
Is this the fellow, Taylor?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Have you questioned him at all?
We have.
What do you got to say about this fellow?
Well, I don't know. What do you want to tell the sergeant about it?
About what?
Well, you had parked out here, and why you walked all the way over there for gas?
I went over and picked up my girlfriend this evening after work, after I had dinner. And we were just out driving around, and I drove around here. And as I got up to the edge of the building there, well, the car started acting funny. And I just started turning around here, and it ran out of gas, so I pushed it back in there, just so it'd be all the way. And then I walked over to her place with her, lit her off, then I walked down to the, I think it's a Regal station down behind Carl's on Broadway there, and hitchhiked back from there.
Did you take the can with you when you walked your girl home?
Yeah.
You carried the can with her, with you and the girl all the way over to her house, a 5-gallon can, and then you filled it full of gas, 5 gallons.
Yes.
Then you brought it back here. Not just 1, but 5 gallons.
That's right.
No, that doesn't sound like a very good story to me.
Why doesn't it?
Because it's not logical. What were you actually doing here by this building?
I wasn't by this building. I was over there, just behind where the car's parked now.
It still isn't logical. You're close to a building, the door is found open, there's a pry bar found under your car, there's tools found in the back. Where'd the tools come from?
Those are my tools. I bought them from where I work.
What kind of tools are they?
They're automotive tools.
They're all automotive tools?
Yeah, they're socket wrenches, pliers, brake pliers, screwdrivers.
Here comes the man who runs the place.
Have you ever been in trouble?
No, I haven't.
Never been arrested?
Never.
How old are you?
19.
I see they're checking the back of the car. Did you find anything that could possibly have come from your building?
I don't know about the auto shop, but I didn't find anything from the machine shop.
Taylor, do you find any initials on any of those tools?
Just a minute, I'll check on this here. No, there's none of
Have any of your tools marked at all?
No, I don't.
Mechanics, as a general rule, mark their tools, don't they?
Well, I'm not really a mechanic. I just do my own work.
What are you going to do with this fellow now?
Oh, wait till the instructor of the automotive shop, he knows what all the equipment is in here. We'll have him check out the equipment in the car there and see if any of it matches here. If not, we'll have to let him go because got nothing to hold him on.
There's a form you fill out in a case like this, isn't there?
Oh, we got the interrogation card I fill on him, and we filled that one out in case we are doing a...
What's the purpose of that?
Well, this is in case this fellow ever turns up in a situation similar or anything like this. We'll have his name and known what he was doing in here before. And
that card is also run through B of I, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It's checked against his record. If he has a record, then they'll find it there.
Okay.
I'm sure you will agree that there was some basis for the officer's belief that this man had stolen gasoline from another car. His account of his actions was not logical, but there was nothing to indicate that the machine shop had been entered and the suspect was released.
Unit 99.
99, go ahead.
924, second floor, 99.
Second floor, roger.
Check 99, came in 907.
That could be that 211 suspect they picked up, Dan.
Yeah, it could be. Let's hear what he has to say.
Hello, Oaks and Fox. I just got a 924 to come up here. What do you have? Oh, we got these two boys they picked up out in front of that M&M liquor store shortly after the L&M liquor store had been held up. So we're going to have a little chat with him. to talk to you a little bit about your actions the other night out there. We had a stick-up at the M&L liquor store. And the guy out there kind of thinks you're one of the guys that's involved in it. Maybe not so much you as your partner, but he thinks you were the man who was driving the car. What do you got to say about it?
I didn't have anything to do with it. I was never near the joint.
Can you give us a little account of your time prior to that robbery?
Well, I was down 6th Street, around a few bars down there. I met this friend of mine and borrowed his car. I had to go out and to borrow some money from another friend of mine out in the club out here.
When you left uptown, do you know what time it was?
Well, I think it was about 10 or 10:30 around there.
About 10 or 10:30 when you left uptown?
Positively, no, but I was around drinking, you know. I don't remember exactly.
Where did you go then after you left uptown?
I went down J Street, stopped in one liquor store, got a couple of cans of beer. I don't remember which one it was. And then we went out and finally wound up going down Stockton Boulevard. And stopped at this one, the M&M there, and got 2 more cans of beer.
How come that you denied being out the M&M?
Oh, when the policemen drove up and pulled us over the curb and jumped out and started talking about the liquor store, something being robbed out there. Naturally, I ain't going to admit I wasn't there in any liquor stores.
Yeah, but that wasn't a liquor store that was held up. This was another liquor store.
They didn't tell me where it was at.
They asked you if you were out in front of the M&M liquor store, and you said no. You couldn't have been there.
Well, that's what I said. I wasn't going to admit nothing right then.
The clerk out the store got the license number of the car. That's why you were picked up.
I didn't know anything about that. The M&L was the one that you started talking about later, wasn't it?
The M&L is the one that was held up, but the M&M is the one where you were parked in front of the store out there.
And Jimmy went in, got a couple of cans of beer, and come back out.
How long have we known this friend of yours that was with you?
Knew him up at the joint.
You knew him in the penitentiary?
Sure, I knew him up there.
Folsom?
Yeah, Folsom.
Whose car was it you were in out there?
Oh, just a friend of mine.
Friend of you?
That's right.
How long had you had the car prior to being arrested?
Part of that day before, I borrowed it from him, and then this afternoon, I borrowed it again.
You borrow it quite often, do you?
Oh, the guy just got out of jail a while back. I got it out of, giving him the money to get it out of the parking lot with.
Where'd you meet him at?
Oh, right here in the jail.
In the jail?
Yeah.
Well, were you in jail here before?
Yeah, he was doing about, how long ago was it? 10 days, 15 days ago.
What were you in for?
For bag.
What else?
Suspicion of burglary or possession of burglary tools.
Possession of burglary tools, huh?
Have you ever been arrested and convicted on burglary?
Twice.
Twice? You've been in the penitentiary 2 times?
I had 2 running concurrently.
You know where the M&L liquor is?
So they took me over there afterwards, and the guy that owns the store looked at me and he says, I never saw him before. That's not one of them.
That's what he said to you?
He said that to me, yeah. I was in there by myself.
What did he say to your partner?
Give him a pass, too. When Jimmy come out, he says, give me a pass.
That made you feel pretty secure then, huh?
Made me feel pretty little better. They'd been out there, riding us around and telling us all about it, but I knew I hadn't done nothing. So.
Why were you out in that particular area?
Heading out, I went out over to the club with this friend of mine. Borrowed some money from him.
You do most of your drinking in the lower end of town, isn't that correct?
Well, I know. I drink out this club sometimes. There's 2 of them out there. I know bartenders in both of them. I know the owners of them. I've been out there quite a few times before.
But you don't make it a habit?
I'm not out there tonight, no. Maybe once or twice a week.
Every time this guy gets off of 6th Street, he ends up in jail.
Yeah, that's right.
Every time he leaves 6th Street, Don and I get him to talk to.
Next time I get off of 6th Street, I'm going to be clear out of town, gone. Believe me.
You deny emphatically, however, that you're implicated in any type of a stick-up of any kind.
That's never been my racket. I never pulled a heist in my life. I ain't never going to.
Yeah, but you got a heist man working with you.
Jimmy didn't do it. Tell you, when he went in there, he come out, and the man looked at him and said, he give him a pass. Twice.
He's a heist man, nevertheless.
His house, even. The guy looked at us both out there. He says, that's not the guys. I haven't seen him before.
Are you working now?
Not right now. I'm in jail right now.
Have you worked since you got out of jail last time that we talked to you?
No, I haven't. I've been trying to get a job all over town, and nobody will give me a job tending bar because they figure I got to put too much heat on the joint.
What happened, what was your disposition on the last time you were in?
This last time I'm out on bail now.
You're still out on bail pending disposition of the...
All the charges were dropped at bag. I'm out on bail on the bag charge.
What kind of record does this fella have? Oh, he's got quite a record. We had him here a few years back for burglary, for breaking into hardware stores and drug stores, a lot of other types of stores. How much time have you spent in the penitentiary?
Let's see, 4.5, about 7.5 years.
7.5 years, and you're how old now?
41.
41 years old, and you put on 7.5 years.
Out of the last 10, I guess.
Out of the last 10?
About 7.5.
Are you on parole now?
No, I'm not on parole.
When were you discharged from prison?
Last summer, last August.
Last August, huh? On this robbery of the liquor store out there, the clerk out there, he feels sure that your partner's fellow was in there that held him up.
He didn't act like I was out there.
Well, I know. You know, at the time crime happens, why people are a little bit excited. When you go in there and stick a gun in a man's face, he's going to get excited.
Well, I understand. We didn't go anywhere near the M&L. We turned off at about 12th Avenue there and went over to Franklin.
You sure you didn't borrow some money with a gun out there at that other liquor store?
Absolutely sure I didn't.
The actions of this suspect and his associate were sufficiently suspicious to cause the clerk in another establishment to call the police. But the inability of the hold-up victim to identify either man made it impossible to charge him with armed robbery. The suspect you heard questioned was sentenced to 6 months in the county jail for vagrancy, with commitment withheld for 2 years on a floater.
This is Unit 99. These on-the-scene tape recordings were provided by the Sacramento Police Department and were made on duty by Sergeant Bruce Guthrie in Unit 99. Your host is Chief James V. Hicks of the Sacramento Police Department.
KMA 907, Sacramento Police. Unit 99, are you in the clear?
Unit 99 to KMA 907. Unit 99, Sergeant Meredith, 909, in service, on the air.
What you are about to hear is real.
See there. See there, Johnny.
This is Don Reed, police recorder. Tonight you're going to ride with Detective Unit 5-6 on the night watch. Driving, Sergeant Ron Perkins. Partner, Detective Jim Ross.
5-6 in service, starting mileage 12,381. 12,381.
201 to 5-6, mileage 12,381. Detective Unit 5-6, in service on the night watch. Control 1 to car 5-4 at 2938 Stephen Way. That's 2938 Stephen Way. Woman screaming for help. 5-4, your call, code 2.
This is a black sedan. It's like, 1,000 other cars on the road. No identification as a police car. We're dressed in plain clothes, sports shirts and overcoats. This is Detective Unit 5-6. And while you're with us tonight, just remember the people you meet are not actors. This is it. This is real. This is Night Watch.
Night Watch, the actual on-the-scene report of your police force in action. There are no actors. There is no script. Every voice, every sound is authentic. The investigations are recorded as they actually occur. Night Watch, presented with the cooperation of the Police Department of Culver City, California, W.N. Hildebrand, Chief. And now we switch you to Detective Unit 5-6, on patrol somewhere in the field, and to the official police recorder, Don Reed.
We're answering an unknown trouble call. Our only information is see the man. It could be anything, and it could be nothing. The district car was tied up, and we're rolling on this call in their place. That's a new housing project out here, and we've had difficulty finding the street, but we're on it right now.
53, IS23035.
Just a matter of seconds now, and we'll locate the number. Flashlights along the curbs. Here's 26, 22, 18. Here we are. It's the house on the rear of the lot. Wind blowing across here tonight. The man up the walk. Apparently the one we're supposed to contact.
You the one that called the police?
Yes, the lady in the back asked me to call. All I know is that her little girl has been crying and carrying on in there.
Okay, we'll check it out. Thank you.
In the doorway, a lady, and a little girl with pigtails hanging onto her skirt.
Well, my cat's in the washer, and I can't move it.
Cat's still alive? Maybe I heard that wrong.
Still alive.
Sounded like she said the cat was in the washer.
And the kind
Go on the back porch and see what it's all about.
And I couldn't move the doors down the bottom part. I pulled the hose out, but let me get out of your way.
Okay. How long has he been down there?
2 or 3 hours.
Cat, apparently
Why?
stuck
Maybe
under
longer.
the agitator of an old-fashioned washing machine.
You're sure it's still in there?
Yes.
Little side panel on the side of these wash machines.
Yes, but you see, I couldn't get to it to unscrew it. That was the trouble.
It must be a way the cat to get in. It's got to come out the same way.
Why don't you try reasoning with him, Ron?
The cat? I can see where the cat went in. Wait a minute. Turn around this way.
Down on his knees.
Creature, where's my flashlight?
It's a kitten. It's clear back at the far end of the...
Just tied up in there? No. I don't think the kitten turned at all. Now, wait a minute. Let's see. If we can swing this around a little bit more this way. Turned on?
Don't turn it on.
We'll have miss meat or cat meat. And that chrome strip would have to come off the bottom by the top.
Come out the little hole.
Oh, he's in here.
Then can't you get out now that you got the washer pulled out?
Should be able to. How do you go about calling her? What's her name?
Tippy.
Tippy? Tippy? Tippy, would you mind coming out? I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll get out and let's...
And you see if you can reason with him.
Come on, Tippy. Kitty. Yeah. Wait down and we'll get something to eat for her.
Ever try to get an olive out of a bottle? Sort of our problem.
Look, everything's afraid. Well, it's a good thing you moved it now and see how dirty it is under there. Come here, Tippy. Kitty. Hey, Tippy. Come here. Come
Oh,
on.
little cat.
She's about 8 months old. Come on. She's out.
Is she out?
She's out.
Eureka, we made it.
8 months old. There.
This is a kitten?
We'll put it back in place. Maybe she wants to clean back there while it's out. I mean, you want it out? No, I wouldn't say that.
It does. Let's bring it.
Mission accomplished. Let's get back to work.
I think that'll do it.
Thank you so very, very much.
One thing I can suggest is to put a screen over there.
We're going to. Don't worry about it. That was one thing we discussed at the dinner table tonight. We'll get that fixed.
Good night.
Good night now.
Good night.
Thank you very, very much.
You bet. Did you record all the statements from that victim?
Meow. Meow.
5-6 to 1 on the unknown trouble call. The victim was a pussy cat. He's liberated from the washing machine.
Control 1-2, Detective Unit 5-6. Did you say pussycat?
5-6, Roger. Cat was stuck in the washing machine. We're clear now.
1 to 5-6, 10-4, clear. Congratulations. Stand by, 5-6. 5-6, go ahead. 5-6, meet car 5-4 at 2938 Stephen Way. They are standing by with an assault victim.
5-6, roger.
1 to 5-4, Detective Unit 5-6 is rolling, and we'll meet you.
You are listening to Night Watch and following the activities of Detective Unit 5-6 on its tour of duty. Remember, the people and sounds you are hearing are real, and the investigations are recorded in the field as they actually occur. We'll bring you the final results of tonight's action at the conclusion of Night Watch. What are your plans for this coming Saturday morning? Working at home, finishing a pair of kitchen curtains, or cleaning out the garage? Will you be taking your family for a drive? No matter where you are, you'll enjoy them when you stay tuned to CBS Radio. Galen Drake is on hand with his friendly chatter and some swell musical talent to aid and abet him. Stuart Foster, Betty Johnson, Three Bows and a Peep, and Bernie Layton in his orchestra. There's a fast-moving show with Robert Q. Lewis, who has Ray Block and his orchestra, Earl Wrightson, Lois Hunt, J.P. Morgan, and Jan Arden to add to the merriment and music. And for drama, there's romance for touching love stories. City Hospital with its glimpses into the lives of doctors, nurses, and patients. Gunsmoke for action-packed adventure, Western style. That's just part of the story every Saturday here at the Star's address. And now we switch you back to Detective Unit 5-6, somewhere in the field, and to the official police recorder, Don Reed.
We've been about 15 minutes rolling out here to the west end of town. I remember hearing a call earlier to this address. I believe it was a woman screaming for help. Uniformed cars on the scene and radioed for us to meet them. Apparently they have some trouble. There's the lights of the car parked directly ahead. Yeah, we're sliding in behind. It's a new house. Very modern, beautifully landscaped. Coming down the steps, the uniformed officer, Al Arnold. Let's see what it's all about.
And her boyfriend, who was served 5 years in Quinton for killing his wife, and then attempting to commit suicide, had her out tonight in her car and said he was going back to Quinton, but before he was going to take her with him, and he beat the devil livings out of her. And he lives down here on East. He's down here on East Boulevard now. He's supposed to go home to his sister's there. So I thought we'd better bring you in on it.
Yeah, let's talk.
Yeah, she'll tell you everything. She's willing to run the complaint, getting all out of circulation.
Move into the house. Have a talk with the victim.
Can we ask you some questions?
Inside. Panel tile floors. Walls extensively draped.
About 2 years.
In the drawing room, victim lying on Chesterfield. Bloody handkerchief to her head.
We went out there and had a few drinks and had dinner together. And I don't know what you want to know.
Well, tell me how the fight started, how he.
There was no fight. The fight started. He wanted to come over here to my place, and I didn't want him to come over here. He's staying over there for his sister-in-law and his brother. So he wanted to come over here, and that's what the argument started, because I didn't want him over here. So he slapped me just along the side of the face.
Where was this now? Where were you when this happened?
In front of his sister-in-law's house.
I see.
He was driving the car, but I wanted him to get off there.
Mm-hmm.
So he says, I know I'm going to go back to San Quentin. So he says, you're going to send me back there. He went in court and got a divorce. He's only been married 2 months, and he got a divorce because his wife filed a complaint against him and said that she was afraid of him doing her bodily harm. But he's telling me how much he loves me. And he just hauls up and hits the side of my head, and he puts my neck over the back of the car, and I just scream. Wouldn't you if you're going to get your neck broke? He says, I killed one, I says I can kill another one.
Has he been up?
5 years.
What for?
Killed his wife.
Did he use anything on you besides his fist or hand?
That's all he needs to use. As you can see him looking at me.
Take a look at yours. How about your teeth? Did you hear any of your teeth anywhere?
No, he just hit me in the top of the head. He hit my head over there.
Anywhere in the ribs or anything like that?
No. No.
How did you get back to your place here?
He drove up here in the back, in one of his parking lot. And he said, if you scream, I'll kill you. I ran out in the street, and I noticed a gentleman, I don't know who it was, a man or a lady, drove up out in the car. And I said, please call the police. I said, he's going to kill me. And he threw the keys, and he left. He ran.
He didn't take the car, though. He's on foot.
No.
What's he wearing?
He said his sister-in-law's. I just called her.
What's he wearing? What's he wearing?
He had a pair of tan trousers, slacks, and a check coat.
And how old man is he?
He's 57, I think.
57, and how tall is he about?
About 5'10".
5'10". Is he heavy, medium?
No, just medium.
Medium build. Has he ever done this to you before?
Times before.
Has he ever beaten you up as badly as this?
No.
Do you want to sign a complaint on him?
Yes, definitely.
You want to follow through with the arrest and everything like that?
Yes.
Now you understand we will assist you in making the arrest. But you will have to make the arrest, and you will have to sign the complaint and appear against it. And we will assist you and give you protection.
Thank you.
Okay? Do you want to go with us so we be sure we have the right man then?
I shall, if you want me to.
Assisting victim to her feet.
Coat on. It's kind of cold on, right?
Coat on. Heading now for our detective unit.
You know the house when you see it, don't you, ma'am? All right. You live here all by yourself?
Yes.
Pardon me. Take her down. We'll follow you down. We'll meet you down there. Okay?
We have the address of the suspect in this assault. We'll go down and attempt to locate him. Uniformed officer will go along. They'll transport the victim.
Told the fellows there that been drinking. But some of this unsteadiness is undoubtedly caused by her injury, her black eye, and the cuts and bruises. 5-6-1, work clear on the home of the victim of this assault. And en route to question the suspect. Car 5-4 will assist us.
1 to 5-6, 10-4, KMA 394.
Arriving now at the suspect's home. The victim will stay in the car. 2 uniformed officers to the rear, just in case. Lots of big, tall trees here, the wind blowing through them. We'll go up the front.
Back.
Somebody must be home. Lights?
Police officers, open up, please. Can we come in and talk to you, please?
Moving in. Apparently sister of suspect.
Where is he?
I don't know.
Is he staying here with you?
Yes.
When did you see him last?
About 7:30.
Are you here by yourself?
Mm-hmm.
No one else in the house?
No. My husband hasn't come home even.
Do you have any objection if we look around?
No. What's the matter?
Well, we want to talk to him about a little fight that occurred a little while ago with a friend of his. Has he come back at all since?
Well, yes, he's here. He's in bed.
Let's get him out. We're about to do.
Woman looking a little sheepish.
You go ahead.
Pointing to the bedroom. Moving into a side room.
Howdy.
Flick on the light. Suspect jumping up in bed, shaking his head. He can't believe his eyes.
I don't mind if I look under the covers, do you? I'll be sure you don't have a gun or something.
No,
Okay.
don't be still a minute. Look how they cover you.
What happened down here?
Oh, well, she just got drunk on me. That's all.
Did you hit her?
Well, I just slapped her, but she just told me all the doggone names in the God's green eyes.
What started it?
Well, she just got drunk on me, that's all.
You been drinking tonight, sir?
Yeah, little, yeah.
How did she get the black eye and the cuts and bruises on her?
Well, I just slapped her, but she just called me more doggone name you can take a fist at. No, I have no.
Detective Ross checking, making sure there's no weapons around.
Is this, are you related?
That's my sister. That's my sister.
Did you inform her to tell us that you weren't here?
No.
Why did you do that, ma'am?
Oh, just to protect your life and nothing by it.
Well, I'll tell you, how about getting your clothes on with us and so I can find out what it's all about?
Sure, I'll be tickled to death.
Suspect out of bed. Red flowered pajamas. Slipping his trousers over them.
And she just told me all the doggone names you can take a fist at. She bit me on the finger. That's when I... Sure, I'll be tickled to death to go away.
Perkins checking his coat for any possible weapons. Not that we're suspicious. Just don't take chances.
Yeah, let's take over.
Know our man's got in his pocket.
Yeah, absolutely, you can.
Okay, good enough.
Pick up those fingers here.
On into the front room. Outside, the wind is blowing in gusts. For a second it's blowing, and the next second it isn't. Now we're guiding the suspect up to our radio car now. Woman victim leaning out the window.
It's the man that you want placed under arrest.
That's right.
Take her right into, get a crime report from her at the same time. We'll take him in with us.
We'll take the suspect in our car, head back to the station.
5-4.
Suspect in the back with Ross.
5-4, repeat.
We'll ride up front.
5-4, coming in with two subjects. One to side door, one for interrogation. Report. 5-4, roger.
That was our other car reporting us clear into the station.
Get that black eye by herself.
Huh? No, that's just...
This is the Detective Bureau. Into the office. The victim of the assault. Detective Ross. Officer Arnold assisting. Still badly shaken.
We'd like to find out a little information, if we can, on this situation. You understand the seriousness of this charge that you're placing against him?
Yes, I don't want it to be too severe.
Well, we have no say on the penalty at all. We're arresting officers. We're assisting you in making a citizen's arrest. You are the one that will sign the complaint, and then it goes before a judge, and we have nothing to do with it from then on.
Well, when he choked and slapped me and put my head over the back of the seat tonight, he says, I'm going back to San Quentin. And he says, I don't give a... So all I would ask is for him to just leave me alone.
Do you think that he's released now, that he'll give you more trouble?
I don't think so. Because he's afraid.
Well, we want to talk to him a few minutes, and then we'll talk
But
to
I
him
don't
again.
think that he should do anything like this to me.
Al, you want to bring him in here? And would you wait outside then for us for a few minutes, please?
Yeah.
Jimmy, I think we ought to get Lang or somebody up here to photograph her black eye and her cuts and bruises, just in case we have to have it.
Okay, I'll take care of it.
All right. Now, that black eye is getting worse.
Is it?
Yeah, when I first saw it...
That's black eye, what it is.
Well, when I first saw it, it was just right in this area. I see now it's spreading down.
He slugged her around.
Yeah.
Did is, all right.
So, it didn't look like a fresh black eye,
Is that
but...
how he killed his first wife?
Huh? How?
Stuck a gun in her mouth.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm not.
He stuck a gun in her mouth?
Yeah, then he tried to kill himself. See the mark on his throat?
Was it a suicide pact, probably, or...?
It must have been. That's what that court probably figured because they give him something to be murdered.
I want to sit down over here.
Coming in, a suspect. Short, stocky, hair streaked with gray. Powerful arms and hands.
How old are you?
57.
How many times have you been arrested?
This is my second time, period.
Second time? What was the first one for?
Second-degree murder.
And when was that?
1946.
And how much time did you spend?
5 years and 2 months.
What caused your arrest on it? What were the circumstances?
My wife. Like I say, if I have to go back to the penitentiary, I'll go back.
Well, it's too bad you bring it on yourself, though.
No, I didn't bring it on. She helped bring it on.
Well, what happened tonight? How'd the beef start?
No.
Tonight?
Like I
That's
said,
when you got back there in front of your place is where it started, wasn't it?
No, it started at this...
This bar?
Bar. What's the name of that
I
bar?
don't know, but I don't care the name of the bar.
Well, it started out there. Anyway, we took off, I see. And then we started in front of my sister's place and my brother's place. And she started to cuss me out. So I told her, keep quiet. I said,
Why was she cussing you out?
Because she was drunk. She always does.
Okay.
When she gets drunk, she always cusses me out. She called me a wife killer. And she started calling me all different names, so I said, keep quiet, or I'll slap the living out of you. Which I did. I'll agree with you. I did. I slapped her. Like I say, I'll probably go back to the penitentiary and finish
How many times did you hit her?
That I wouldn't know. I wouldn't say now. I'm not going to commit myself on that.
How come you didn't control yourself?
Well, I just couldn't. I don't know why.
How come you just didn't say, good night, I'm going home?
Well, I just couldn't.
You're in love with her?
I'm sorry, sir. I'm in love with a woman. You can say that again.
You going to marry her?
Hmm?
You going to marry her?
I would, yes, if she would.
Well, let's see what happens. Bob, in the meantime, you want to put him in the detention cage guy. You want to step with him?
Well, what's the odds, Perk? Do you think she'll sign a complaint? We can't make an arrest with that one.
Well, based on past experience, she probably won't even sign a complaint. We'll have to turn him loose.
Yeah, could be.
What you have just heard is real. The investigations were recorded as they actually occurred. And now back to police headquarters and Chief W.N. Hildebrand.
As you toured the night watch tonight, I think we agree the first case of the cat stuck in the washing machine needs no further explanation. But a little humor in any profession has always proved good for morale. The final case of the woman who was a victim of an assault is a graphic example of a real police problem. A uniformed car and a detective unit were tied up for 3.5 hours during this investigation when sufficient facts were made evident to arrest the suspect. The victim, however, refused to sign a complaint. Since the officers were not present during the assault, they had no authority to make an arrest without the signed complaint of the victim. As you tour the night watch each week in Detective Unit 5-6, it's important to remember that this is just one crew in one car in one city. All over the nation, thousands of cars, thousands of crews are patrolling the streets day and night in sweltering and freezing weather. This is our job. This is your security. To give you a realistic, factual account of how your law enforcement agencies work is the reason for Night Watch.
Thank you, Chief Hildebrand. You have been following the on-the-scene reports of your police force in action. Every voice, every sound has been real. Night Watch, brought to you through the cooperation of the Police Department of Culver City, California, is produced by Sterling Tracy and Jim Hedlock, with technical advice by Sergeant Ron Perkins, and described in the field by the official police recorder, Don Reed.
Have a go, your boy. See this line here? I said,
I haven't drove no car.
You see this line here?
I haven't drove no car,
Do
see?
you see
Go
that?
ahead and take me to jail if you want to. I haven't drove no car. That car don't belong to me, see?
You finished?
Yes, sir.
You see this line?
Yes, I see that
All
line.
right, I want you to walk it. Heel
I
to
don't
toe.
have to walk that line.
I want you to walk it.
I
Heel
say
to
I
toe.
don't have to walk that line. You know why? If you want to take me to jail, go ahead and take me to jail. I don't owe nobody nothing, see? See what I mean? I don't owe nobody nothing. So if you won't take me to jail, that's okay with me.
Are you going to walk this line, mister?
Why should I walk the line?
All right.
What did they say? Tell me, isn't it? Come drug him out of the car.
We were sitting right back
I don't give a damn if you was. You drug him out of the car. And I'm sorry to say that you didn't. You don't have no witness or anything, no. But he was in the car when you come and got him out of the car and asked him to walk the white line. Now, by God, that's the truth. I don't give a damn who you are or anything else. Was he in the car? No, don't you say a damn word. He was in the car when you come and drug him out and flashed the flashlight in his face. And you know it's the damn truth. The hell with these goddamn Culver City cops. By God, I just got through paying one $27 ticket, and I got another one right here in my goddamn pocket. You want to see it, but I just got it a few minutes ago. Yes, that's my driver's license. You give a goddamn who knows it.
When we came down the street...
Listen, when you came down the street and you drug him out of the goddamn car... No, I won't hush. I'm getting goddamn tired of this goddamn crap. Shit, every time you turn around, there's a goddamn cop on this corner. Hell, I'll go back to Bellflower where I belong. Maybe I belong in the country or something, but goddamn it, you was in the goddamn car when he flashed the light on you. Hell, I'm not that goddamn drunk. I did have 3 beers. I'd walk in the goddamn street light and want to walk.
Honey, I'm not driving no car.
I know you're not driving the car. And you was in your own goddamn procession when he went and stuck that goddamn light in your light and your face. The hell with that. Well, I'm tired of this. God damn it.
I know it.
I'm not keeping this goddamn city up.
I paid the 27.
The hell with them. I'll back the chief and 3 of them. Piss on them. You're damn right you'll handle it. God damn it, he was in the goddamn car when they went and flashed the light on. I'm getting tired of this goddamn Culver City business.
Just a minute.
Now listen, don't manhandle me, bud.
Don't walk off when I'm trying to talk to you.
Well, all right, then talk to me in a nice tone of voice.
Keep your language
Okay.
clean.
All right, here, lift my arm. I got a right the same as you have, if you are a cop.
I'm a police
All right,
officer.
I don't give a damn if you're 2 police officers.
But now, just a minute.
Please take your hands off of me.
I will if you will not.
All right, please take your hands off of me.
All right, now let's keep your language down. Now, what is the trouble?
Okay, we stopped there. We didn't even go in the damn joint.
Let's watch your language, please.
And
There's people present here.
He got out, and this, I don't know who he is or anything else, comes past, he was sitting in the car seat, and I was trying to get him to go home.
All right.
And whoever it was that was driving it for a patrol car or whatever it was, kind of flashed the light on his face and asked him to get out. That's our profession, isn't it?
That's perfectly normal procedure. I think we've stopped you once before. If I
Oh,
remember
no, I beg your pardon. You've never stopped me before.
I think we have.
All right, where?
Right on Washington Boulevard. I think we stopped both of you.
No, no.
Oh, honey.
I've got a ticket right here tonight, yes.
How much have you had to drink tonight?
That's my business.
No, it's not your business.
Oh,
It's our
yes,
business.
I beg your pardon. It is my business.
How much have you had to drink tonight?
How do I know?
Honey, will you please?
I can walk a straight line as you can.
Well, let's see you walk this line down.
Okay, I can sure as hell do it.
Now, if you'll come back here, please, and walk it the way I want you to walk it. You
Oh,
place
yeah,
your
I
heel and
know.
your toe together.
Toe to toe.
You've done it before?
No, I haven't did it before.
Well, then do it this way. Place your heel and toe together right down the line. You're not placing your heel and toe together. Look, like this. Put your heel and your toe together right there. Each time. See? Right like that. Put them there each time.
Oh, can't do it.
Try a minute, lady.
The bike family Triumph. They were going to move around the parking lot. First when we got here, they told us that one belonged to the brother, one belonged to this kid, but he left the registration.
Oh, I tell you what, I saw him moving out. One started, I said, let's go. And I said, hell, we're back. Find out. I asked them for their parking tickets. Said they throw them away. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And those parking tickets did you get for parking here?
The little tickets, we just said that, you come up, so that then we were going to, remember I said I'll have to go get my hat, and then we were going to see if we found a parking
Oh,
ticket.
you said you left your hat. You said, I better go get my hat after I told you to hold the bike there. I said, where are you guys going? I said, this bike belongs to you. He said, yes. I said, let me show you your parking ticket.
And I said, well, we're just moving until we get him out of the way so we can park easy. That's what I was talking to him about.
No, you said you had to go home early.
Well, I think it'd be a good idea to might as well take these kids down. I don't know who the bike belonged to.
Well, we can run a DMV on the motor
One of
number.
them, yeah, we can run a DMV on one on a license plate if I can get it right here.
announcing out here to the box office, but actually I'm in the description inside.
There's a license number on this one. It's 69921. It's a 53 plate on a Triumph. And the other one doesn't have a license plate. I'll have to check the license plate and tore it off. Now, whether this kid tore it off or not, I don't know. He said he didn't, but he probably tore it off.
Well, we'll take it back down and check the bike themselves then. You shaking it off, Bob?
No, I haven't.
All right, now what was the tale about the bike belonging to you? Who owned the blue bike?
I said that I did.
All right.
I said that because I didn't want to grab me right then.
Well, this happens to be the man right here that owns it.
I heard him say something about it.
You know, you just talked yourself into being arrested, Joe. We're going to take you down and book you right now. That's as good as taking it right there. That's him.
If anybody take a man's bike, I'll have his face pushed in.
I wasn't taking it.
He wasn't going to
Buddy of mine lost his bike just yesterday. If I could catch a sucker who did that.
Well, he wasn't going to take it.
What did you rule it out for?
Yeah, we'll take him down and book him.
I've got a bike of my own.
Here.
Yeah, no, I feel.
Yeah, let's go back in.
You plan to just drive the bike around? Was that it? And then bring it back?
No, not on the parking lot. See, we weren't even going to leave. I can't even ride. I just pulled it out there.
You had no business borrowing the guy's bike to give yourself driving lessons. You know better than that.
Well, I wasn't even going to start. I started it, and the thing kept dying, so I said, well, I'm going to sit here. And, well, he was going to do it. I mean, God, we weren't even going to try to get off the place there.
Well, my situation is I have a bike of my own. It's been in the shop about 2.5, 3 months. And I haven't ridden one. I wanted to ride one.
Well, I think that you should probably talk to somebody you know rather than pick a bike at random. My gosh, you'd know how you'd feel if somebody borrowed yours maybe and took off with it, put a couple of dents in it or something. You ought to think a little bit more. It's too late now, isn't it?
Yes, sir. It's a little late to think.
See, I sure hope I don't get in trouble.
I understand how that guy feels. I don't see why
What do you think your folks are going to say?
Well, they'll understand as long as I tell them that I wasn't going to steal it or anything. I just moved it 10 feet. I mean, that's fun.
10 feet too far.
Yes, sir. Would they put you in jail for something like this?
I was going to put you in jail for this.
I rather imagine that they would.
Oh, no. God, I didn't do anything.
First time for everything, I guess, but I don't like this one.
Should have thought just a little bit more. Sometimes a little forethought is invaluable.
Yes, sir. Why do you have to put handcuffs on his feet? Gosh, holy cow. All I did was just push it out.
I think you're lucky there were some policemen here this evening, or you might have come just short of being lynched.
God, I guess.
You ever stole anything or borrowed anything before?
Yes, sir, I did.
What was that?
Oh, it was about 4 months ago. I got into trouble with some boys. They'd taken, they were moving cars around.
Do you like to steal things? Do you get any particular thrill out of anything?
No,
they don't go
the policemen, they didn't, we didn't get in trouble for it. They just, the captain, talked to us and everything, and he was nice about it. God, I would never do anything again the rest of my life.
after that, that made me feel... Don't you think about it? I didn't think about stealing anything. Gosh, it never even entered my mind. I mean, that I was actually stealing anything. I wasn't stealing. I only were 10 feet. I was just sitting on it and rolling it. You see, they were calling it attempted theft, though. Gosh, darn it. You know, if I would have just sat there on it, well, I wouldn't have gotten in trouble. If you could have, well, I mean, not like that, but I just started pushing. Before I could get it back, the guy came up. The Culver City guys pretty good?
Yeah, I believe they are. They appreciate cooperation, I know.
They seem like good guys. I don't know. I've never had too much. No, they're pretty mean with us right now because they do think that we were stealing those other bags.
Where do you fellas live?
What's the gun, though? Manhattan.
What are you doing up here?
We came to the motorcycle race.
How did you get up here?
We caught a ride with some friends. We were hitchhiking and they stopped and picked us up.
How many times have you been arrested?
Well, this is my second time, but then the other time I didn't, they didn't book me or anything because they just talked to me.
How about you?
I didn't know about it at first. No trouble.
Huh?
No trouble.
Never at all. Well, you know all we gotta do is call downtown and find out.
Yeah.
Well, this time we're gonna take you in and book you.
Oh, never mind.
What's the matter?
Nothing. I was just thinking.
Well, got a lot of guys down in juvenile hall and road camps doing the same thing.
Gosh, I guess it is when you guys have a lot of trouble around here, but...
Based on the fact there were just 2 of them stolen the last 2 weeks down here.
There what?
What?
One night?
Triumph. No, one a night.
Oh.
What do you got, Paul? Well, about 9:25, we got a call to the stadium to meet the officer down there. We get down there, and Bob Englander brought the special guard over, and this fellow told us that he had caught these 2 kids trying to make off with a couple of motorcycles down there. So after we questioned him, we found out that the one kid had rode the motor away from the spot the owner had parked it in, probably 25, 30 feet, and the guard stopped him, and the kid gave him a story that he was going home to get his hat, that he had forgotten it. And he asked him if he had a ticket to get in. He said, well, no way to the step away. One thing led to another, and first thing you know, the second kid rides over on the motor, and the guy asked him if that was his bike. He says, yeah, that was his bike. And first thing he knew, they were contradicting themselves, saying that the friend of theirs, the guy that owned it, said they could ride it around the lot. So we talked to the kids, and no, they weren't going to steal it, and this and that, but we brought them in and booked them on it anyway. And so we contacted both the owners of the bikes, and they locked the bikes up then.
Neither of the owners give them permission to drive the bikes?
No. In fact, neither of the owners even knew either one of the kids.
Chances are it might be some of the trouble we've been having out there before, too.
Could be, but those 2 were stolen this last month.
How old are they?
One's 15, the other's 17.
We had them before. Do you have any kind of record?
The 15-year-old boy said he was picked up once for joyriding in new cars with a gang of kids, but there was no prosecution according to him. The other boy said he hadn't been in any kind of trouble at all.
Okay, Paul, I'll talk to him and see what we can find out.
Bye.
How old are you?
I'm 15.
Have you ever been in any trouble before?
Yes, sir, I was.
What?
Well, it had to do with some cars. About 4 or 5 months ago, I was with some boys, and we got some trouble with the also got into the police department.
What kind of trouble?
Well, it was a new car lot, and they figured out a way to take and get the keys and everything, and then they'd take it out for night, and they'd bring it back, see, that night. And I was with them, see, but there was no charges pressed. The police just talked to us and everything, and said because we had good records and everything, they let us go. And
been any other trouble?
No, sir.
That's all.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you, we do things one of 2 ways here. We either do it the easy way, or we do it the hard way. The easy way is when I ask questions, I want the truth.
Mm-hmm.
The hard way is the first time I catch you lying, that's the end. Got it?
Yeah.
What were you doing out there at that parking lot tonight?
Well, it was,
intermission for the motorcycle see, and we went out there. And so he says, well, he was going to take one for up and down the little runway, where the cars park this way.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's going to drive it up and down like this, see. And so I don't know how to drive one myself, so I sat down on one, and he started it and drove it out and started to go someplace, and then I got on mine and it started, and as it started it scared me. I let go of the clutch and the thing just took off and it rolled up there, and I pulled in the clutch and it chugged down and stopped. And then the guy come up and he asked us what we were doing, and then that's when the police came in. And they said that we were, that it was a, what'd they call it? Well, anyway, they thought we were going to steal it. We weren't going to steal them.
How often do you go out there?
This is the first time I've been in a long time. I go with my mother usually.
What part of town do you live in?
El Segundo.
El Segundo.
Mm-hmm.
When's the last time you were out here?
The motorcycles?
Yeah.
Oh.
Or at that stadium?
Gosh, let's see. It must have been, what was when my dad was home? Sometime in July.
You didn't talk to any of the owners of the motorcycles, did you?
No, sir, I didn't.
You didn't have their permission to be on?
No, sir, I didn't.
It's probably a lucky thing the police arrived and not the owner.
Yeah. No, they were pretty good guys about it.
I used to ride motors for the city here.
You did?
Yeah. Up until the time I made sergeant.
Mm.
And I used to have my own motor, too.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd have killed anybody that ever fooled around with my motor.
Yeah. All I say is, at least I didn't go out and steal anything. That's the thing that is good.
Of course, in our minds, we don't know whether you were going to steal it or not.
Yeah, you guys don't know. But Mom will understand.
We don't want anything like this to happen again.
Oh, gosh, no. Gee, we only stop to think about it for a minute. That's all you have to do is stop and think.
When you got on that motorcycle, that's when you started to commit a felony.
When you're sitting on it, just put your hands on it.
When you started to move that, when that thing started to move.
It's a felony.
That's right, whether you were going to ride it up down in the parking lot or whether you took it out on the street. That's stealing.
Gosh.
Well, we're going to release you to your mother tonight, and then you'll have to come back for a hearing.
Mm-hmm.
At that time, it'll be determined what action will be taken. It behooves you in the meantime to play it straight.
Oh, gosh.
Right.
I've really been playing it cool and keeping out of trouble on account of that last bit. Gosh, isn't... Oh, God, that's all I can say.
Well, I think you got a good break in the last one.
Yeah, he was a good guy about it. See, there was 4 or 5 boys, I don't remember. And he talked to us all, and our moms went up, and he didn't, we didn't get... And we knew that we did wrong and everything, and we didn't hurt anything, and so he was real good about it. They were all good guys.
Okay, son, you want to come back upstairs with me?
All right.
I'll tell you the same thing that I told your buddy up there. We have 2 ways of doing things. The easy way and the hard way. The easy way is that we talk the thing out and find out what it's all about. You cooperating with us and we cooperating with you. The hard way is if you just don't cooperate at all or start lying. So I go along and believe everything you tell me until I catch in one line. When I catch in one line, that ends the interview.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Got it?
Okay.
You ever been arrested for anything?
Nothing.
Nothing at all?
No.
Ever been picked up by the police for anything?
Not here.
Where?
In Texas.
What for?
It was suspicion.
What?
I was next door neighbor been robbed.
What'd they do with you?
They just checked my footprint. They got one footprint and so it wasn't me. And they got the gun.
Anything else?
No.
You ever any trouble with the Elsie gun with police?
No, sir.
Well, what was going on tonight out here at the stadium?
Oh, that was all my idea, sir. We came out of the stadium. We were in the stadium just before intermission. And I've got a motorcycle in the shop, a small motor. And it's been in about 2.5, 3 months. And I haven't ridden a motor in ages. I mean, it seemed like long enough to me. I like motorcycles. And so it's really my suggestion to go out there and start one and ride it down the parking lot. I mean, you see I wasn't going to drive away. I wasn't even facing the direction to leave. And the man came, and he wasn't even going to drive one away because he couldn't drive. And so he got his and he started, and he hit the gear shift. Somebody had jumped in gear. And it caught and rolled out to almost where I was. And he put on the brake on its gear and it died. And that man came up and sat there and talked to us a while. And that's more special police came and the police. And the people that picked us up. I mean, theft hadn't even entered my mind when we were driving.
Well, what would you consider a theft?
Taking one and riding it off somewhere and not bringing it back. And that's my version of theft.
Well, there's two types of theft involving automobiles. One is where you take it with the intent to deprive the owner of the vehicle permanently. The other is what they call joyriding. You can take it out for a joyride with the intent to either return it to the owner or to leave it so that the owner eventually gets it. The minute you got on that motorcycle, the minute you moved it, you committed a crime. The same thing, if you had a motorcycle and you parked it and went in there, why, somebody drove yours around, it'd be the same thing with that person there.
Yes,
and I would imagine that you'd be pretty upset if somebody fooling around with your motor.
Yes, right.
It's probably just as well you didn't meet the owner.
I'm fine, sir.
I mean, at the time that you were on it, when the police arrived. We're going to release you to your parents. You'll be notified to appear back in a hearing. That time will determine whether or not we're going to file charges against you. In the meantime, your story is the same as your buddy's. I'm taking it for face value that you're both telling the truth. Mm-hmm. So in the meantime, before you come up to hearing, why, your conduct and your attitude is going to mean a lot. Whether we file charges or whether we handle it within the department. Mm-hmm. You're fortunate that neither one of the owners of the motorcycle wants to prefer charges. Okay, we'll take you back upstairs, and when your mother arrives, we'll release you. Between now and the time they come back, well, behave yourself.
Yes, I know.
No more of this.
I've been behaving myself before I came down here. May I have a cigarette, sir?
Yeah.
I took mine away from me.
Yes, please, both of them. Both of them. Hello. Come in, please. I'm Sergeant Perkins. I've talked to both of the boys, and they both tell me the same story. So I'm taking them on their word. As I say, I talked to both of them individually. They both told the same story. And we're going to release them to you people. at the present time. Now, you will be notified by mail to come back to a juvenile hearing. And at that time, it will be determined what action will be taken. And in the meantime, if you have any problems with the boys that we can help you with, although you're not in our city, why, we'll still be very happy to help you.
I think we're supposed to agree we haven't had any problems with
We
the
haven't
boys
had
before.
it.
We were really quite surprised tonight.
I think it was a case of just not stopping to think.
My son has owned a motorcycle,
That's what he said.
and I think it's the modern age of speed.
Well, I was
It would me quite a bit. I mean, they don't stop to think, really.
My son has wanted a motorcycle so bad that he can taste it, but just...
Well, both the boys have got a little time to go, especially your son, the younger, how old is he, 15?
He'll be 16 the 28th of this month.
Okay, you can
Well,
try that.
I don't mind riding them. I think it's a wonderful thing, but if they appreciate what the machinery will do,
Well, when you're on a motorcycle...
you have to respect that motor.
That's right.
And until they learn to respect that motor,
they shouldn't have one.
They're not winning.
I'll be very, very honest with you also. One of the reasons why I decided to let them go home is because their attitude is very good. Both of them.
I'm glad to hear that.
And I told them very frankly when we sat down that they wanted to cooperate and tell the truth. Why, fine. If they didn't, the door was going to shut on them and that would be the end of it. So they both were they talked right up. And your boy took the responsibility for it. He said it was his idea. You don't very often find a boy that'll come out and admit that readily.
Just recently, he said, Mother, if you tell the truth, you never have to retrace yourself. You can tell the same story over and over. That's okay then. Regardless of how bad it is, if you'll always tell the truth, you can tell the same story again.
You can tell that, as far as I'm concerned, both of them told the truth. And as a result, they're going home tonight. Okay?
I'm glad to hear it.
Okay, if you want to come with me on
KMA 907, Sacramento Police. Unit 99. Are you in the clear?
Unit 99 to KMA 907. Unit 99, Sergeant Meredith, 909, in service, on the air. This is Sergeant Dan Meredith of Unit 99 at Headquarters, Police Department, City of Sacramento, California. My detail is to ride in Unit 99, our tape recorder-equipped radio car, and to respond whenever the dispatcher transmits a signal to one of our other units on duty somewhere in the city. Now, to tell you more about Unit 99, here is our chief, James V. Hicks, Sacramento Police.
When Unit 99 takes off on the dispatcher's radio signal, everything which happens is real. What you hear, happened. This is the standing order to Sergeant Meredith, the officer in charge of Unit 99. Get it on the spot while it's going on. And as you listen, this is what Meredith does. Now, to Unit 99 and Sergeant Dan Meredith on duty.
Unit 99.
99, go ahead.
924, second floor 99. 940, units 284 and 268.
Okay, 924, 940, coming in.
Check 99, give me 907.
Fox and Oaks, I just got a 924 to come up to the Detective Bureau. Yes, we have received a call from the Sheriff's Office, and they have a woman over there who claims she was molested today by 4 men. And she claims she tied up with them this afternoon in a bar in Skid Row. They got in the car and drove out, and they held up someplace. She doesn't know where. She's not familiar with the town. She's only been here a short time. After they held up this place where they took her out to a house out in the north area, and 4 of them proceeded to rape her, so she says. And she was down in the basement of this place where they attacked her, And when she had an opportunity, she jumped out the window and ran next door to a neighbor's house and got a hold of the sheriff's office. And they, in turn, contacted us due to the fact that we had a robbery this afternoon at the Delta Club.
That's on 25th and J?
25th and J.
I see you have some mug pictures here. Are these some of the suspects?
Yeah, and talking to the girl and showed her a group of mug pictures, and she picks out there's 3 men in this group of pictures that were with her this afternoon, according to her. We'll have to check further. We're going out now to talk to the victim to show him these pictures to see if he can identify them.
No, we'll go with you.
Good deal.
Is that the victim's home, Bill?
Yes, this is the address we're looking for. We're going to go on in and talk to the victim, show him the pictures.
Looks like nobody's here.
I talked to the gentleman on the phone, and I repeated the address. He said, yes, it is.
There's some paper on the front steps here as if nobody has been here for a few days.
We're at one of the lower-end bars. Oakes just went in to see if he could find this bartender that we're trying to make contact with. You find him, Bill? I'm going to Carly's home. I got his phone number. I'll call his home and see if he's there.
He wasn't here.
No, he's not here at the bar.
You going in the station for that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Bill, did you make contact? No, there's nobody home at the phone number that I called.
This is getting to be quite a chase.
Well, this is the type of business we're in, chasing.
Where are you going now?
We're going out into the north area and trying to locate the woman's purse that she lost out there and talk to the people.
Or where this...
Try and verify the story of the men and the story on her story to us on the attack. And we're out in the north area meeting 2 sheriff's cars. Captain Munisich, George Munisich, and one of the patrol cars are out here. We're going to line up something in the area where the attack took place and at the hangout of these suspects. She claims that she drove the car on the stick-up this afternoon.
What time was the stick-up?
3:45. 3:45.
She said it was 5 or 5:30.
That was the house next door to the one that she jumped out of.
1809, and we picked her up at 1801.
She picked out 3 men out of a group of pictures we had and said they were the men. Well, we know 2 of them are in Stockton State Hospital. We had it verified. We called Stockton. The only thing you can't discount her story because, by God, she... Huh?
Not completely.
That's what I say, because the gal, you can on the men now. I mean, if this guy picked her up and took her out there, why... Well, I'm to the place now where I don't believe it was 4 men, and I don't think she was raped. I think what we ought to do is go over there and see if there's a basement. I think she's given us a bunch of... The thing is, I don't think you can discount it all together because some of the stuff she says is true. I mean, we've checked is true. One thing that makes me believe she comes up with this picture as the guy that... One of the guys was with her. All right, the victim in the robbery, looks the same guy and says it resembles the guy. He said, that's not him, but he says he's got all these features. Well, I mean, you got a little bit there to hang your hat on. So I don't think we can discount it. I think we ought to go over and talk to those people anyhow and see what... You want to go with us, George?
Sure. I'll go with you. We don't need the boys.
No.
My name is Munisich. I'm with the Sheriff's Office, and these are officers from the Sacramento Police Department. And we'd like to talk to you about
A woman by the name of...
I don't know her name now. She was here, and there was a couple of officers here this evening. I just talked to her.
How did she get here?
She came in taxi with Sergeant. He stayed here, I guess, till 10:30. I guess about 9 o'clock. He had a cab come back and pick him up.
You're in the service, are you?
That's right. Tech sergeant.
Okay, now what time did this cab arrive? And the sergeant?
It was between 4:30 and 5. She come in and we started playing penny ante poker. She had one can of beer. She didn't play poker. And then she laid down on the couch. And she had to go to the bathroom, so she went to the bathroom and she locked the door. So we checked about 15, 20 minutes after she went in there. The door was locked, so I had to go outside. The screen door, or the screen window was open. So she went in, then crawled out the window. Then she went over to the neighbors, I guess, over there or something.
You said he got here about 4:30, 5 o'clock. Huh?
Yeah, it was between 4:30 and 5.
Do you know where he met her, did he say? Where?
No, he didn't know. It was some bar downtown. But he didn't know which one.
Didn't know which bar?
No.
Did he say what time he had met her?
No, he was in civilian clothes.
Did he state what time he had met her down there?
No, he didn't. I don't think he stated that. It was sometime today, though. Maybe afternoon, something like that. He called me, I think it was about 4:15. I got home from the field. I got off work at 4 o'clock. I get home about 4 o'clock every evening. It's about 4:15, 4:20. He called me. He said he was coming out.
Do you have any children?
No, I don't. Just my wife.
Is there neighbor children
here? Yeah, there's 2 over here, and I believe 1 on the other side here.
Do you have a basement in this house?
No.
There's no basement?
No, there's no basement.
She's given us a fantastic story, and we have to check it out. That's why we didn't have to inconvenience her.
I heard that from the 2 officers that was here before this evening. Everything, something about bank robbers and killing the service station attendant, and everything else.
Well, we got quite a story from her, and we have to check them out.
Yeah, I understand that.
Bill, this doesn't look like a place for a hideout or a scene of a crime. What do you think? No, it doesn't, Dan. It's a residential area, and nice people live out here. The story that the girl gives us apparently is just a figment of her imagination more than anything else. Are you going back in the station now and have another talk with her? Yes, we're going to talk to her again as soon as we get into the station, so we can leave here. And we'll also try and contact the bartender that was in one of the bars that she was supposed to have been in. We're back to the Detective Bureau. I'm going to talk to the young lady a little further. We were out to North Section out there and talked to those people. We were at the house in which you were attacked by these 4 men. There was no basement in that house. We saw where you went out the bathroom window. We know that you went out the bathroom window because they told us that you went out the bathroom window. We were at the house next door and talked to the people there, and she said that you did come in the house and that you asked her to call the police, which she did. Now, who was the sergeant that you went out there with in the cab?
So what they told you?
Well, they were there.
Bunch of hooey.
They were there.
Somebody's giving you a bunch of hooey.
And there's no, I think somebody is, and I think it's you.
No, I'm not giving you that.
And the woman out there at that particular house that you're supposed to have been raped by these 4 men does not have any children.
policeman that brought me in here.
We've talked to the policeman that brought you in here. We've got your purse out here.
Sure, and they told me that she had 2 children.
Who told you?
She did. She said she had 2 children. She couldn't come to the police station.
Oh, you're confused. Now, we know that you didn't leave the bar down here with 3 men. Let's get this thing straight. I'm getting tired now. You took a cab from one of these gin mills down here with a fella, and you went out to that new place out there. You were in the house. They were playing some penny ante poker. You had a can of beer, and you went into the bathroom. You locked the door, and you got scared or something, and you went out the window.
Now, why should I pick out them guys' pictures?
I don't know why you picked them out. I could have given you 14 others, and you'd picked them out. Well, 2 of those fellas aren't around here. 2 of the guys that you picked out are in Stockton State Hospital. We know that. We called Stockton by phone. They went out and checked out there.
Why should I call you and give you a big line?
Well, I don't know why you should.
If I didn't want to tell you the truth.
We've traveled about 60 miles around this city of ours and then gone out north out here to try and check things out. We've got it checked out.
All right, I told you. I said I would show you the same guy.
Huh?
You don't believe me.
I don't believe you. Why should I?
You turn me loose right out jail 2.5. Tomorrow, if I see them guys, I'll bring them right in here.
Where did you meet them?
I told you I met them down to the Arch and Fights Club.
What time?
About 12 and 1.
Between 12 and 1?
Between 12 and 1, because Gus didn't come in this morning until 11:30.
What time did you leave Gus's down there?
About 12 o'clock this morning. So I went in there about 11. So I didn't leave home this morning until after 11:30.
Well, this afternoon, when did you leave the bar with these 3 guys? What time was it?
About 2.
About 2 o'clock?
About 2 o'clock.
And you went to Frank's place?
Yes.
Then you met another guy there?
That's right.
How long did you stay at Frank's place?
I didn't stay there only about enough to have 1 drink.
Long enough to have 1 drink? 15 minutes? 20 minutes?
About 15 minutes.
Did you play the music box?
Mm-hmm.
And from there, where did you go?
That's when we went to that place that we went to.
Did you go? Did you go right straight out there?
Went right straight out.
Right straight out there. And where did they park the car?
Right in front of the place.
Right in front of the place.
You'll hear about it probably tomorrow.
We've got a report on an armed robbery, yes.
But I don't remember where it was at. I told you I don't know Sacramento.
What kind of a place was it?
I don't know.
You're familiar with bars, aren't you?
Sure, but I was.
Do you think it was a bar? Huh?
I was half cockeyed by then.
What do you mean by half cockeyed?
I don't remember. I don't remember nothing.
What do you mean by half cockeyed?
I remember him robbing the place, and I heard a gunshot. But as far as the place where it was at,
What kind of a place was it?
It went back to me. I even sat in here and tried to remember, and I can't remember.
What kind of a place was it?
I don't know.
Furniture store? Grocery store? Butcher shop?
I don't know. I just can't tell you where it was at, what it was, or nothing.
Well, I can't buy your story. I can't buy any part of it.
No.
I think this.
I don't remember what it was. I can't.
How long have you been drinking?
I haven't had nothing to drink for over a week. Last Friday was my birthday, and I did go out last Friday and celebrate my
When did you start drinking this time?
This time?
Yes.
This morning.
That's what time this morning?
First drink I had was down there to the Arch.
What time?
About 11.
What'd you do last night?
Stayed home, I still in.
Did you drink last night at all?
Nothing.
You started this morning at 11 o'clock?
That's right.
And how much do you think you drank during the period of time?
About 2 drinks.
Enough to get drunk
No,
on?
I drank 1 drink before them guys come in.
Do you think you had enough to get intoxicated? Huh?
No.
Are you under the influence of a narcotic?
No.
Do you ever use narcotics?
What's that?
Heroin or smoke marijuana?
No.
Huh?
Never did.
Well, you must have had more than 2 drinks, or it doesn't take much to get you intoxicated because you were...
Well, I used to be a good barmaid.
know bars, don't you?
Sure.
Wouldn't you know a bar if they pulled right up in front of one?
Yeah, but it wasn't no bar, I know that, but what it was, I don't remember.
When was this stick-up?
What it was, I don't know. I've never had a headache before in my life.
When was this stick-up?
Well, I called you guys. I would have never left there if it was something...
What is today? What day is today?
Friday, Thursday, or Friday? Thursday, Friday.
This is Friday.
Friday.
That's right, it's Friday.
Because a week ago today was my birthday.
Let me ask you this now. Let's get back to this deal out in the north section out here. Were you in a house where there was a basement?
I was in a house where there was a basement.
Was that house that had the basement the one in which you jumped out the window?
I remember running and going out of a window. I screamed and I hollered.
Is that the house that you were raped in?
I'm pretty sure it was.
Were you drunk?
I don't know. After I got hit once, that's it.
Hit by what?
A fist.
Where did they hit you?
If you don't believe me, right here, right back there's where I was in that car wreck and that.
Well, how can you account?
Every time I get a hit there,
How can you account for the fact that you arrived out there at that address in a taxi cab with one man?
I never. Why in the world would I go to someplace like that when I don't know Sacramento?
People out there, the man took you out there in a cab.
He also came from there in a cab, which was checked.
I came out here in a cab?
He was. He left the house about 9 o'clock this evening in a cab. We've checked that out.
Well, Oaks, what's the final disposition on this one?
Well, we haven't come to any conclusion. We've checked out her whole story, everything that she's told us. I finally got the bartender that was on duty. He tells me that she was in the bar. He knows her from sight. That she was in with a man, introduced this man who wanted a job as a part-time bartender. And that the two of them left. She came back alone. She was in the bar alone, had a couple of drinks, left a second time and returned shortly and had a couple of more drinks and left a third time and nobody was with her.
In other words, she wasn't with 3 or 4 other men.
She was not. We checked the house that she was supposed to have been attacked in. There's no basement. The people out there are nice people. They tell us that she arrived with a man in a taxi cab and that she was in the house for a while, went into the bathroom, locked the door, and didn't come back out. They investigated and found that she'd gone out through a window. She made a phone call from a house next door, and she was brought into the sheriff's office. We contacted her there for the first time, and we have her here now.
Now, she said something about losing her purse. Where was that purse found?
Purse was found at the side of the building where she came out of the window.
In other words, that was the house that she was visiting the first time.
That was the house. Now, she denies that she went to that house in a taxi cab. She absolutely denies it. And the people out there state that she definitely arrived with a friend of theirs whom they know well.
Mm-hmm. Well, it seems like nothing jibes here. After 5 hours' work, was it?
Yes, it's been at least 5 hours. I think she's very confused yet. And I think what we'll do is to book her and talk to her tomorrow morning after she gets some sleep.
The officers who investigated this case became a little impatient. You can hardly blame them. They had spent, as you heard, about 5 hours checking out a report that apparently was the product of the woman's imagination. 2 of the men she identified were in a state hospital at the time. The home where she said she was attacked had no basement. The soldier who took her there confirmed the story of his friend, that the woman arrived in a taxi with one man, that she claimed to have been in a car in the neighborhood where a holdup actually took place must be considered pure coincidence. As a matter of fact, 2 men were arrested later in connection with the robbery, but neither was identified by the woman. Painstaking investigation, however, is the basis of good police work, and the woman's story was not dismissed until it had been checked in every detail.
This is Unit 99, presented in cooperation with station KFBK in Sacramento, California. These on-the-scene tape recordings were provided by the Sacramento Police Department and were made on duty by Sergeant Dan Meredith in Unit 99. Your host is Chief James V. Hicks of the Sacramento Police Department.
KMA 907, Sacramento Police. Unit 99, are you in the clear?
Unit 99 to KMA 907. Unit 99, Sergeant Meredith, 909, in service, on the air.